Yeah, that's more like it. Let's go.
Yo, 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 yo. What's up, everybody? Yo, this is your host, Demetrius with the PPP. Panthers Prime Podcast. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. How y'all feeling, man? Yeah. Happy Sunday. How y'all feeling? Peanuts, what's good, man? What's poppin'? Commander 336 said, talk about it, PvP. Let's go. Yes, sir. Major Keys, what's good, man? Said, let's get into it, god dang it. Yeah, that's fact. Trail, what's up, Trail? Always looking. Shout out Trail, man. Theophilus said, man, time to improve this offseason. Oh, yeah. He said, man, that man cried in the shower last night. God dang. Terrence Tate, what's up, man? Said, what up, nation? Man, what up, Terrence Tate? Provide IQ. What's good, man? Said, get more talent on defense and get rid of Evero. We good. Hey, we going to get into all that today, man. Paul Battle, what's up, man? PvP. Hope all is well. The truth is, I'm proud of our guys, definitely. A Panther Pride Sunday, 2 states, 1 team, 2 words. Keep pounding. That's a fact, Paul Battle. Nerve Ash, what's up, man? Say, you think Bryce deserves 50+ mil a year? That's a real question, sir. Yeah, we're going to get into that. I do believe that Bryce Young has solidified himself as the franchise quarterback. I'll tell you that much. I hope Evero do go because I'd rather have AC Carter or Todd Wash as a defensive coordinator. Okay, Terrence Tate, I got you. We're going to talk about all that tough laws But we'll be back. Keep pounding. That's a fact, man. Says TCJ 2375. Who is this right here? God. Yeah, you know your name. It said the Panthers really are a couple pieces away from being a legit contender. Get a guard, some depth pieces, and man, Panthers gonna be scary. You know, I think at guard we're good. I think at guard we're good, man. Robert Hunt did have a little issue, you know, coming back. Of course, he wasn't 100% coming back, but we'll get into all that. Chris Shepard, what's up, man? Nerve Ash said, ask the Dolphins and the Cardinals if they enjoy giving Tua and Kyler a fat check early. Got to be careful with that mess. I hear you, man. Kendall the GOAT. What's up, man? Hey, man, we gonna get into all that, man. Guys, I'm actually excited, man, about where we're heading to, you know. But let's cut this music. Let's get into this, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, hey, you know, yesterday was a man, yesterday was hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. As a Panthers fan, yesterday was hard. Valiant effort from the Panthers. I will say this, man. A lot of people didn't expect the Panthers to go toe-to-toe with the Rams, which I don't understand why. I have no idea why they felt that it was going to be any difference from the time that we played them the first time. I mean, if you ask me, the Panthers and Rams are a team one like another. Matchup is pretty even. They may have, you know, Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua. Of course, you know, you cannot dispute the fact that Matthew Stafford is a veteran. You know what I mean? You can't dispute the fact that he's a Super Bowl winning quarterback. You can't dispute the fact that Sean McVay is probably arguably one of the best head coaches in the NFL. You can't dispute that. You cannot erase that. You cannot sit there and slide that to the side. But the one thing that I can bring to the forefront is our 2-year head coach, Dave Canales, our 3-year quarterback, Bryce Young, and this young team really did put a show on yesterday. You know, the early turnover from Bryce Young didn't deter much. As a matter of fact, we actually had an opportunity to win that game yesterday. And you know, we'll get into the recap portion of this shortly. But the one thing I will say is this, man. I'll take that team that played yesterday and just how gritty they were, how explosive on offense they were. The defense, I'm not going to lie, the defense played really, really good yesterday, with the exception of one person, Nick Scott. I'm gonna just be totally honest. If I think Evero had a good game plan the whole entire game, it's just that one person. I don't understand if you know that you are like Nick Scott knows he's not a linebacker. He knows he's not a cornerback. He knows he's not a defensive end. He knows he's not a defensive tackle. You know you're a safety, bro. And you let Puka Nacua run past you as if you had help behind you. I just don't understand. I don't understand what you were looking at in front of you. If Nick Scott is on this team when the new league year start, or we don't let him go, or well, actually, I think he's a free agent. I think he's a free agent. We better not pick him back up. I believe he's a free agent, and I have all the free agents list that I'm going to pull up to you guys very, very shortly. Shout out to Nervage. So what are your thoughts on Evero in the defense? We win that game easily with a very good defense. We need a pass rusher and a better middle linebacker and a free safety. So, you know, I'm going to have to say this. The defense was decent. Defense was decent. Mike Jack played lights out. J.C. Horn does what J.C. Horn does. Shao Smith-Wade got in there. Claude and Shirless was in there playing. Rose Boom was in there playing, man. I mean, the defense was doing what it needs to do. I think the issue that we have here, guys, is we're not able to produce any pressure with just 4 men. Like our edge rushers aren't getting home, which in turn turns into a situation where now the back end has to do a little bit more. If you remember the times where we had what's his name, Charles Johnson and Coney Ely. I want to say Coney. My mind is slipping me back way back then, but Julius Peppers and what's the other dude's name? Greg Hardy. You know, all those guys, man. I think Coney Ely offense or was he defense? I can't remember. And I'm trying to think of I'm trying to think of another one's name. But anyway, y'all know from that old team, you know, how we would get to the quarterback with just that defensive line and that defensive tackles, defensive ends. That's not happening right now with us. You know? Or that was not Greg Hardy, yeah, the Kraken, Mike Rucker, yeah, Mario Addison. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. These names here, right here, you know, Mario Addison and guys, man. Ely was on defense. Okay, yeah. My bad. I'm drawing a blank right now. But when you looked at those teams, man, we was able to produce pressure with just that front, which in turn made every other level behind them even better. Right now, we're having to substitute and pull in someone from the second level to go in and blitz, which does create a lot of holes. Which I mean, yesterday I saw a lot of Rams players running free. But I will say this: when we did blitz, Matthew Stafford was 1 for 10 on times where we did blitz. He was 1 for 10. And I like Evero. Evero took what was given to him. And listen, this is me. Y'all know my motto. I try to put the paint where it ain't. Everything that Evero was given, he made it work to the best of his ability. He made it work. We understood that we did not have that type of pass rush component here in Carolina. I think we were either dead last or almost dead last in pass rushing, getting after the quarterback. But Evero kept us in games. I have to be totally honest about it. You know, I do believe that there may be a shift though to a more aggressive type of defense going forward. And that may require not reinstating Ejiro Evero's contract here in Carolina. But you know, I can't be totally upset with Evero. I just can't be. If I'm going to be if I'm going to look at this game and say, man, that last drive where we were playing, you know, quarters coverage and giving up everything underneath and across the middle. I mean, you could point your finger to any one thing. I just think the personnel that we have with Carolina just did not produce enough on defense. Just did not produce enough pressures because, to be honest with you, if we had a team that can get after the quarterback, we're heading to the second round of the playoffs right now. That's what I believe. Okay. I'm gonna move over to the offensive side of the ball. Bryce Young was electric yesterday in the capacity of this. I saw Bryce Young not get rattled. I saw Bryce Young step up and, in a lot of cases, throw the ball from a condensed pocket. And I mean, I know the size of Bryce Young has been a question throughout his whole entire NFL career, but the little dude yesterday, man, like stepped up and stayed in that pocket. I mean, I thought a couple times he was a goner. Like they were just gonna sack him. And then the ball pops out. And to the tune of 30, 35 yards down the field, 20 yards down the field. I mean, the fight that I saw from Bryce Young yesterday is the type of fight, especially in his first playoff game. You know, we now have a template. You know, we have a blueprint of Bryce Young postseason, and if I can get that Bryce Young right there, I'm cool. I'm fine. Which I believe we can have going forward. You know, the one thing that experience does is it teaches you, it trains you. You know, it prepares you for the next level. And I think Bryce Young year 4, you know, after seeing what we saw, after getting to the playoffs, after, you know, certain games that we won this year against the Packers, against the Rams, you know, just Atlanta game, you know, the Cowboys, Dolphins, stuff like that, man. Just the battle that I've seen come from Bryce. It's enough for me to say right now that Bryce Young is our franchise quarterback. Now, I know Nervash asked the question earlier about 50 mil. I'm not putting a number on it right now because I do believe that the Panthers are going to exercise his 5th-year option. But my mind frame is this. I'm not going to pay a person before, and this is just the business side of PPP. I'm not going to pay a person before I really have to. You know, contract is contract, negotiations is negotiations. But what I will say is this: going into the draft, I don't think we're looking. Well, I know we're not looking for a franchise quarterback. We have one already. All right, we have one. That corner route to Coker was spot on. That, I mean, you couldn't place that ball any perfectly than how Bryce Young placed it. And there was a couple plays inside there that I was like, man, you know, I know Bryce probably wanted to have back, like the pass across the middle to Coker that actually got intercepted. There was a Leggett pass that I think was a little, if I'm going back in my mind, I haven't looked at the all 22 yet. I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I did an 8-hour live yesterday, and I went right to bed. So I haven't looked at any all 22, but I believe it was a pass to Xavier Leggett. If I'm not mistaken, that was either dropped or it was behind him a little bit. I can't remember, but I mean, there were a couple throws in there that I know Bryce Young wanted back, but for the most part, let me pull up the box score real quick. I know Bryce Young had 264 yards because that's the same amount I think he had against the Bucks. That's why I kind of remember that. Let me see. Panthers versus Rams. Let's see if we can get a box score up here real quick. All right. Make sure that y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't subscribed to the channel. All right, here we go. Final score was 34-31. Go here. Player stats. Start with the Panthers. Bryce Young was 21 for 40, 264, 1 touchdown, 1 interception, 2 sacks, 71.3% right there. Chuba Hubbard was 13 for 46, 3.5 yards a carry, 2 touchdowns. Bryce Young was 3 for 24 in the rushing, had 1 touchdown himself. 16 yards. Yeah, that run. And see, let me tell you, that run from Bryce Young open field, one guy to beat. Bryce Young did what he had to do. I mean, that's the type of stuff that you're going to have to do, that you want to see from your quarterback, in situations like this. So, shout out to Bryce. ETN did have that drop, man. I don't know. I don't know if you go down the route of having him return punts next year. I don't know. Rico Dowdle is a big question mark right now. 5 carries for 9 yards, 1.8. His longest was 8. He got 9 yards. I don't know if the Panthers bring Rico back. I don't know. I don't know. And running back is going to be a complete question mark going into the offseason for us. Is Jonathan Brooks ready? Do we take the chance on Jonathan Brooks? We know what we got in Chuba. We know Chuba's always going to be that reliable. He's healthy now. I don't think we spend the money to bring Rico back. I think that was a good experiment, but hey, it's business. He can go somewhere else and, do whatever he got to do somewhere else, but I don't think we bring him back. ETN, that's the lowest man on the totem pole, right next to, in my opinion, Jonathan Brooks. So do we go out there and draft a running back? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's going to be a big question mark. On the brighter side of things, Jalen Coker just got paid yesterday. Jalen Coker got paid yesterday, y'all. 9 receptions, 134 yards, 14.9 average, 1 touchdown. His longest was 52 yards, 12 targets. 12 targets, 9 catches. That brother was electric. That brother was awe-inspiring. That brother got paid yesterday. And this is something that I talked about last year, and I always reference back to that Denver game when Bryce Young came back. Just the connection between Coker and Bryce has been it's been noticed since last year. We don't win a game week 18 versus Atlanta without Jalen Coker. Jalen Coker in that Atlanta game dropped no passes, had contested catches across the middle, knew that he was going to get hit, still caught the ball. The brother is strong, man. Jalen Coker, to me, I'm going to be honest with you. And I understand that right now teams are probably double teaming or putting a lot more thought process into T-Mac. But man, Jalen Coker next year is going to get a lot of targets. He's the 1B or the number 2. And I believe that the Panthers should do one of two things. We should either trade for a veteran wide receiver, or we should draft another wide receiver somewhere like in the 3rd, maybe 4th round or whatever. Do something like that. But I do believe that you continue to keep adding offensive weapons to this team. Why? Because you see the Kansas City Chiefs doing it. You see teams like Buffalo do it. You see teams like the Ravens do it. You got to keep enhancing on both sides of the ball. I do believe that in this draft, though, you do take a really, really strong approach to the defense. I think now that the Panthers have made it to the playoffs, people see the fight in the team. Money's looking good going into the offseason, that this will be an offseason, highlighted place for free agents to come to now. I do believe that. I believe that wholeheartedly. So, I say go out there and grab you another wide receiver, someone that can, either a veteran wide receiver that's decent, that still got some burn. Like, go out there and get someone that's make that call, man. Bring someone here. T-Mac. Just imagine T-Mac, Coker, and I'm just saying hypothetically, just hypothetically. Like I'm not saying this is going to happen, okay? But just imagine T-Mac, Jalen Coker, and Justin Jefferson, like type player, or like a CeeDee Lamb on his team. or like a Jamar Chase or T. Higgins along with Ted and Coker. Like I'm not saying, I'm just saying, like, just think of the possibilities that the offense can conjure up and can produce with someone of that type of veteranship as a wide receiver. So I do think that they explore those options in the offseason. I do think also that tight end would be something that we look at as well. We need better tight end play. JT Sanders is going to be out probably for the foreseeable future. Well, it's an ankle. I don't know. JT lost too much weight for me, man. I didn't like it when I heard about it, but we'll see. So, like I said, Jalen Coker got paid yesterday, 134 yards, 9 receptions. T-Mac, 5 receptions, 81 yards. That brother was electric as well. The one thing that I do not see here is a great stat line for Xavier Legette, which is 1 reception. He was targeted 4 times, 1 reception for 8 yards. That's going to be a question mark in the offseason. Do we offload Xavier Legette? I think the question is possibly. I think the answer is possibly, but we'll see. So, yeah, I mean, listen, shout out to the Carolina Panthers, man. Rams, on the other hand, Matthew Stafford, 24 for 42, 304, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception, 1 sack, a 93.9. Let's go to receivers. Puka Nacua, 10 for 111. Devontae Adams, 5 for 72. Tyler Higbee, 2 for 45. So I believe that we were evenly matched. I mean, being 30 yards under the quote unquote MVP. The Carolina Panthers are live. We got a live press conference. Such a wonderful time. Such a wonderful time. Let's go straight to the press conference.
Listen, it's called Connect Team, and it's insane.
Once they go live, we are going to listen in to what they got going on. And I'm going to keep going. Let me read some of you guys' comments here. Get a speedster to balance the room out. Yeah, man, I do believe that. I heard a lot of people saying they don't know about Jimmy Horn going into next year. Listen, man, you got to give. Jimmy wasn't utilized a lot, man. And I listened to Ocho Cinco today talk about what he would have done in that situation where the ball was kind of thrown low. It was more so a possession type situation more than a catch and turn up field type situation or get out of bounds. But that comes with time. That comes with growth. Okay. I think Jimmy offers us a lot. Okay. So yeah, let's back up off of Jimmy for those Panthers fans that feel like he lost us the game. He did not. He did. All right, he did not. Shout out to MB Phil Wan. So I think we can have 2 1,000-yard receivers next year. I believe so too, man. I believe so too. Said I'll put Excel at tight end. Hey, man, I mean, I don't know about that. I don't know, man. We got to figure out something for Xavier Legette because right now he ain't doing what we need him to do, man. And it's evident across the league that Xavier Legette and Keon Coleman, those two wide receivers, have not lived up to expectations. But Chad Ochocinco said, hey, Xavier Legette, come with me for the offseason. I'll train you up. I'll get you right. And if that happens, I got all the faith in Chad Ochocinco getting Xavier Legette right because the route guard ain't done a goddamn thing for him. Yeah, route guard ain't done nothing. Shout out to Trail. He said it's a cult now. Y'all turn on. I'm not turning on Jimmy. Yeah, I'm not turning on Jimmy. Yeah, I think Jimmy just has to he just got to grow, man. He's a young player. He just got to grow. I mean, he had 1 or 2 catches downfield this year, and I got to be honest, the ball was thrown a little low, and Jimmy's the type of player where he wants to turn and burn. So just understanding in that situation that maybe a possession catch, maybe a slide down catch, with your body. Just like just like what Chad Ocho said, man. I agree with him wholeheartedly in that situation. You want to use your body, to catch that ball and just go down. You got 3 timeouts. You just want to go ahead and move the chains and continue on because there is no 5th down. So, yeah, yep. Let's see here. If we could get Zachariah Branch, that would be perfect. I gotta look him up, y'all. It's actually good that I don't know some of these players right now, because last year I knew every player by this time that was coming into the draft. So, glad about that, man. Let's see here. I'm gonna drop the link. And when the press conference gets started, we'll tune into the press conference. Yeah, we'll get started with the press conference. Shout out to Nervats for that super chat. So I was here at Panthers podcast as bad-mouthing Coker this past offseason when he got hurt, and they were calling him lazy for being out of shape. Yeah, man, listen, I don't understand why. Yeah, some takes are opinionated, some takes are true, some takes have facts, and some takes just be, yeah, whichever word you want to put there. I would like to put that stuff that come out the backside of some of y'all. Yeah, but just the other word. Yeah, yeah. But I'll leave that right there. Just know it'd be full of it. Yeah. Yeah, some takes be full of it. But hey, it's their take. I feel like Coker is going to be a featured wide receiver in 2026. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that wholeheartedly. Yeah, Kevin Conception. Yeah, I've been hearing a lot about this guy, man. I'm going to take a look at some of his tape. I've been hearing a lot about him. His name sounds funny to me. KC Conception, Charlotte on champ. Oh, really? Okay. I'm going to check him out then, Austin. Yeah, I'm going to check him out, see what he's about, man. I do believe the Panthers need to go down that road of getting them another wide receiver. I do believe that. I don't think you handicap yourself. I don't think you handicap yourself with that. Boy, the Panthers with these ads, man. Mike Williams said a lot of more victories this morning. Remember, the Bucks did the same thing last year. Yeah, hey, listen, I don't think it's more victories. I just think it's truth and honesty. Recap of the season. Concepcion. I said Conception, didn't I? Yeah, I said Conception. Concepcion. Gotcha. Y'all know I'll mess up a name real quick, man. Appreciate that. Now KC will give us a boost in the punt return game and that speed factor. Okay. What up, Big Tight? Good to see you, man. Good morning to you, my dude. Let's see. Williamson said we need to draft another quarterback around like the 5th or 6th round just to have a QB competition in camp. Have a QB competition. Now, are we having a QB competition for backups? Because there is no QB competition for Bryce. I'm going to tell you that right now. There's no QB competition happening for Bryce. That door is closed, my brother. That door is closed. KC Concepcion and Mario Craver and for Texas A&M. Okay. I'm going to check them out, man. I'm going to check them out. Boy, you and Big Tight will mess up a name. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Shoot, man. Word on the street. What he said? Oh, really? Y'all want Matt LaFleur? Ugh. Yeah, well, you know what? That would actually fit y'all. Because y'all the biggest choke artists in the world, and you have the biggest choking head coach in the goddamn NFL. So it fits. Yeah. Two choke artists coming together. Yeah. One big choke factory. That sounds good. Yeah. Shout out to the Falcons. Yeah. Shout out to the Falcons. PvP, if Christian Rose won't stay, you think we'll draft a linebacker from? Hey, listen, Sonny Styles is my dude, man. Y'all remember when I was playing college 26? I had Ohio State. I was user in Sonny Styles. Number 6, number 6 be everywhere, bro. Number 6 be everywhere. That brother can play, man. Yeah, I would definitely take Sonny Styles if he's available. Question is, will he be available? We're picking at pick 19. Man, it's so wonderful not being in the top 10 this year, man. It feels good. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good. I think the goal going forward is nothing less than playoffs. Nothing less than playoffs. I think we're a couple pieces away from getting right back to the playoffs this upcoming season. Yep. Some may say I'm just blowing wind across the aisle right now, but I feel wholeheartedly about that. I think it's nothing less than playoffs this upcoming season, man. I just hope Sonny has a disastrous combine. Yeah, let him slip down to us, right? Man, it's hard to believe that we are getting ready to get back into off season, man. This NFL season went by quick. Hey, yes, sir. Yes, sir. He has to. JT Sanders will give up 0 to Sonny. We got to move up. Hey, listen, man. 336, man. Hey, I wouldn't. You know what? This may be the offseason that we see Dan Morgan really will and deal. Because you might be right. You might be right, 336. He might move up. He might move up and make some things shake to get Sonny Styles. I would love that. Yeah, I would love that a lot, man. What y'all thinking? The first three picks is going to be a defense? He said Sonny Styles is 6'4", 248. We need it. Yeah. And see, he's good in the pass, and he's good in run defense too, man. He said we'll bet again beginning of the season, not with not okay. Hey, Mike, you know how we do, man. Cooper Jr. Okay, I'm glad y'all give me some names. Okay, I'm gonna have to check him out. Combine XL with a pick. Let's move up. Combine XL with a pick, and let's move up. I'll ship XL off anywhere. Yeah. Hey, I laughed hard yesterday, man. Yeah, Tech Shicey said, "Yeah, we want to send Nick Scott to the Sun. Yeah, send him straight to the Sun. Yeah, send him straight to the Sun. I can't stand him. Yes, sir. Hey, listen, man. Yo, we lost Ike Ekwonu. I believe he's getting ready to talk about Ike Ekwonu. I think it's an ACL. I think it's an ACL for Ike, and if it is, we won't see Ike to probably 2027, man. So left tackle, man. It came at a bad time, man. It came at a bad time too. Ike was about to get paid. Yeah, that came at a bad time for Ike, man. He's played real good this year. But the good thing about it is we have Josh Neiman, which is a swing tackle. So, I'm pretty good with us having Josh Neiman right now, and us probably drafting a offensive tackle. I think we'll be good right there with that. You said Iggy's probably MCL. It was a funny step backwards. Hopefully it's an MCL, but even still, that's that's a whole year. We ain't see Big 50, not Big 50. We ain't see Dead Brown until this season right here, and he tore that week 1. So a lot of swing tackles in the draft. Okay. Trail, what's up, Trail? Trail.
Don't. Hey, it's a cold out here. I don't want to get fucked up. I don't want to get beat up. I don't want nothing. They turning on everybody that make Bryce Young look bad.
It says a cold out there.
It's a motherfucking cold out here. They
Oh
walking
man,
around
yeah.
with pitchforks and knives.
Yeah, man, they can't be mad at Jimmy Horn, man. Jimmy Horn did not. Listen, I'm not mad at Jimmy. Yeah, did I want Jimmy to make that catch? Of course, but I'm not blaming Jimmy, man. Yeah, someone said Jimmy Horn had on Mickey Mouse gloves yesterday. It was funny, but I mean, come on, man. Like, don't do my man like that. Don't do him like
But
that.
you want to know something though?
What's
Is
up?
that in a situation like that, why don't you go to one of your two receivers that you've been going to the whole game?
Yeah, I mean that's true. I got to go back and look at the tape. I ain't gonna lie to you, man, on why, because it looked like it. Okay, so it looked like from the broadcast view that Jimmy was his third read, because Bryce Young was looking to the left, came back to the right to throw that ball. So maybe his first read was covered up, which was Coker or T Mac. I don't know. I don't know.
Which,
Oh, 336. What's up, man?
There we go.
3-3, you there? All right, go ahead, Trail. I guess he'll
yeah,
connect.
this what goes back, and so when you on your first read or your second read, you're accurate, but when you go to your third read, always they get inaccurate passes. Like, I get that Jimmy Horn is 5'8", 5'7", 5'9", whatever the fuck he is, but bro, in a much needed situation, you got to catch that ball. I'm not taking nothing away from you, feel me, especially because they hit your hands.
Mm-hmm.
But bro, imagine if that was Jalen Coker. Imagine if that was 6'3", 6'4", 6'5", and you throwing a ball at their motherfucking calf, my nigga, at their calf.
I mean,
Why
hey,
why is it that the third option always gets the fucked up passes, but you feel what I'm saying? The on target, you feel me? The first and second read, they get the great passes. Everybody else get fucked up targets. Chuba yesterday, and I ain't even trying to come on no negativity, bro. But that just saying that comment in the motherfucking and the mother it sent me over the motherfucking edge, bro. Because everybody always gets everybody always get the fucking blame around here, bro. Everybody always get the fucking blame around here besides the motherfucker that puts niggas in the hole. Let's talk about how in the first half, if the nigga wouldn't, I don't give a fuck if Coke can start running or not. You threw this nigga a fucking hospital ball because that's what the fuck was going to happen if he would have continued to run and caught the ball. So you throwing hospital balls, then you feel me saying that ended up being a fucking interception. You put the defense in a motherfucking hole to go down 14-0, and then ETN muffs a punt which should have been 21-7, but it ended up being 17-7. You get what I'm saying? And then niggas want to blame Evero when it's a reason why when I used to come on here, I used to say Nick can't get right Scott. I seen a nigga running in motherfucking place like he doing fucking karaoke and shit while the fucking tight end run right by him. But we gonna blame fucking Evero. When is that? Hey, PvP, let me ask you something, right?
mm-hmm.
When as long as Ejiro Evero been excluding Derek Brown and JC Horn because they was drafted before he was even here. When has a Ejiro Evero ever gotten a first round talent in the first round?
He has not gotten first round talent.
Okay, when has he got go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
He hasn't gotten first round talent, but we do believe that Nick Scorin was first round, was graded first round talent. That was the consensus across I'm about to say United States, the NFL, but also I do believe that they took a real strong stance in free agency towards the defense as well. So I can't sit up here and say that they did not take an emphasis towards defense. They didn't do it in the draft, but they did. He said drop the link, but they did do it in free agency, in my opinion. And I think Nick Scoring was graded as a first round talent. So
He
yeah,
he very was a great as a first round talent. However,
Mhm.
he was drafted in the second round.
Okay.
But besides this year when we took Nick Scotton, the only motherfucker that this nigga had drafted to him in a high round was fucking DJ Johnson and Princely
DJ
Umiana.
Johnson. Yeah.
And what the let's keep it 100. What is Princely? How often do you see Princely on the field right now?
It's very few far and in between. I think DJ Wanham had his snaps. What should have been Princely snaps, but I mean, even Princely in the game, I didn't feel like he was a difference maker. I think Nick Scoring really did outplay him this season.
Okay. So when
Yeah.
DJ Johnson was here, how often was he on the field?
DJ Johnson was on the field. He was on the field. He just didn't produce.
Okay. We got Bobby Brown and Deshaun Wharton right now.
Yeah.
At the beginning to the middle of the year, how often was Bobby Brown getting on the field?
He wasn't, and listen, now see, that's the personnel issue that I was having, because you don't say, remember in the blueprint where they said, yeah, man, Bobby Brown's a good option at nose. Okay, so if you feel like that, why are we going with Turk Warren at the nose? So it's not like in that situation we didn't have a player or they didn't bring in a player that can do it. They just didn't utilize him, bro. And shout out to D-Teal for that super chat. He said, no Bryce slander today. You on some BS trail.
Yeah, you can go to fuck the hell, nigga. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you talking about. Niggas gonna stop this shit. It's crazy, yeah, babe, because yeah, I'm not a PPP. When I came up on here yesterday after the game, what did I say?
Yeah, you said Bryce Young did all right. You said
No. I didn't say he did. I said he had a good game.
yeah.
And I tried, and you feel me? I tried to leave out the first half mistakes and everything. You get what I'm saying? But
Mm-hmm.
when I hear niggas sit here, it's like, bro, and clutch situations and shit, niggas gotta make difficult catches just to make this nigga look good. Like, why can't, bro, you can't on a consistent basis throw a 15-yard out route. It wasn't even 15 yards, but you can't even throw an out route consistently.
Well, like I said, I believe that was his second read, or maybe second or third read right there. I mean, the pocket is collapsing. I mean, but at the same point, at the same time, it hit Jimmy Horn's hand.
I said, bro, it hit your hands. You gotta make the catch.
Yeah,
That's
you
that's a
gotta make
hundred
the catch.
percent. That's a hundred
Yeah.
percent accurate. But at the same time, you could have helped. You could have helped the receiver, and the receiver could have helped you out. So we're not gonna blame Jimmy Horn. You feel me for
No.
some shit that could have been. But no, that's what I'm saying. I'm addressing the motherfuckers that's out here. That's it's and like I said, it's every time somebody does not make Bryce Young look good, they always get the
Yeah.
blame for shit. That's the
Yeah. No,
fucking
I
problem that
got
I
you.
got.
I got you. I
That's the
understand,
problem I
man.
got with motherfuckers, bro. We lost as a team. The offense put us in a hole 14-0 early. The defense that helped us come get back into the game. Bryce made enough plays and he played good enough for us to win the game. And at the end of the game, what happened with the offense happened with the fucking defense. We're gonna sit here and we're gonna ignore the fact that our defense isn't second to third stringers. Nick Scott is not a starter on anybody else's team. Christian
Yeah.
Rosebaum is not a fucking starter on anybody else's team.
Yeah.
Sherman's got hurt. JC Horn got hurt on the last fucking drive.
Yeah.
So and we was only generating pressure when we was blitzing Mulred. So when JC Horn got hurt, we had to go into and then over top of that, it was a 2-minute situation. How many times do you see if you watch football, not just Carolina Panthers football? How long do you watch football? In 2 minute situation is a defensive player able to call a fucking play and get in the right position. You have to just sit back and just allow the shit to happen. And then when you get towards the goal, when you get towards the red zone, then you feel what I'm saying? Then you put your
Then you
shit up like,
go up.
oh, you go in the man coverage, shit like that. And that's what fucking happened. Cravon Mulvig, you can go back and go watch the play. It was man fucking coverage. Matt Stafford made a fucking great pass. The tight end made a good catch for a great adjustment, and he motherfucking scored.
Yeah.
Stop blaming fucking Averill for shit. He has no control over fucking personnel. Who comes in here, who don't, bro?
And
It's been the
Trill,
same shit all fucking year.
the thing about it was Evero called the play that had Murray in position. Like it wasn't
And
like the
Mulvig
tight
didn't
end
make
was
the
over there
fucking
by
play.
himself. He couldn't though.
That's
It
what
was
I'm
a great
saying.
throw. He's smaller than the tight end. The tight end went and hop onto the ball. I mean,
And then
Evero
this
can't do
nigga,
nothing
after
about
he
that.
gives up the play 336, he's smiling. This is a fucking playoff,
Yeah.
and you smiling, nigga.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
got a question. PvP. What was the percentage of Matt Stafford when we blitzed him? What was his percentage?
He
It
was
was
one
it,
for 10.
it was 1 for 10, bro. It
So
was
so
real low, bro.
so my thing is, let's. I just want to paint this picture.
Hmm.
Everything the defense scheme was good all the way into that last drive of LA.
Yeah.
Evero went back to that safety prevent whatever he likes to pull off. Doesn't do enough to win the game, just does enough not to lose. And it didn't work this time. When we got the ball back with 1 minute and 13 seconds and 0 timeouts, what was the Rams doing? They were putting 7 men on the line. They were blitzing us. They were coming for the quarterback. When we have the opportunity to try to put some pressure on them on their last drive, we sit back.
We sit back. Yeah.
And that's the part that I do not like. I agree with everything that Trill has said today. Every single notion. I do. I agree. And usually me and Trill, be off a little bit. But today, I 100% agree with everything he said. There is
Yeah.
no, and yes, I'll be joking, but I'll be damn sure for real when I be saying this to you, PvP, and others that come at me about some of my comments. Not, but it's all football talk for sure.
Hmm.
When I say that, if you feel like XL should go somewhere because he doesn't do his job or he drops plays or this, that, and other, and I said, okay, you're replacing him with Jimmy Horn. Jimmy Horn not getting the ball either. And it showed yesterday. XL weren't on the field. It was Jimmy Horn. He ain't getting the ball either. And then when he does get a chance to get the ball, it ain't a good pass. So whoop-de-doo. I told y'all this. I told y'all this. I knew this was going to happen. And it exactly
Yeah.
came true. He did not place the ball where it was a catchable ball. It was too low instead of hitting him in the numbers. I'm not saying that Bryce Young had a bad game. He didn't. He had a
He
good
did.
he
He
had a
didn't
good
at
game.
all.
But if that's the best you're going to get, that's what we're looking forward to. I'm not mad about this game. I absolutely think it was a great game. But when it comes down to it, it's all about execution. When the lights is bright, you got to show up all the way through. And that was a pivotal pass and play that we needed. And it wasn't even a far pass. It was like 9 yards. Just put it on the numbers where Jimmy Horn can take it upfield. Not blaming the game on Bryce. It's not on Bryce. It was a team loss. It was poor execution. 21, Nick Scott. I don't know what you were doing out there, but
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna light that
but
nigga up. I'm gonna light him up real
I
quick.
have
Shout out
I
to
have a
Panthers.
bold prediction. I have a bold prediction. Some of y'all may agree. Some of y'all don't. We already have our safety on this team. And I ain't
Yeah,
said
it's
this on the
Ransom.
704, but I'm gonna repeat it again. No, we already have our free safety on this team. And his name is Isaiah Simmons.
Oh yeah. Listen. I actually tweeted Isaiah Simmons last night, man, because he posted something. I said, bro, we need you back, bro. Like we need you back
That's
drastically
your free
on the team.
safety. 4.3, 4.4 speed. I mean, bro, he can cover, he can catch. He's an athletic freak. They just didn't use him well wherever he went. They were trying to use him in a hybrid role. But once again, that's an Evero issue.
Yeah, it
Evero
is.
does not use just like Canales. They got the same thing in common. They do not use their personnel right in certain situations. They just
Yeah.
don't. I don't know
But Papu
why.
just got here though.
I get that. I get that. That's why I'm not saying that Isaiah Simmons right making the season over with. I'm saying going forward. Going forward, Isaiah Simmons should be your free safety. And I understand that everybody wants to have Lathan Ransom as the free safety. No, I think he's Trevor Moore 2.0. He's a box safety. And there's
Mm,
nothing wrong with that.
I disagree.
Okay.
yeah, I did. Hey, hold on,
That,
real quick. Let me
that,
read the
that,
super.
if y'all disagree, he would
Hold on. Shout out to Panthers for life for that super chat. He said Trail are naming players that Evero wanted. He did name every
absolutely.
player. He did. Go ahead, Pop.
Oh, hold
Absolutely,
on. And
absolutely. I
Pop, go ahead,
remember, I
Pop.
remember, I remember. Me and PPP was so excited when we got Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
But it, and you can go look at it. Evero has never had a nose tackle that was worth a nose tackle size in his defense that he started. Never, ever, ever,
Mhm.
ever. They all have been light in the ass. That's just real talk. And when he gets one, he doesn't use them until the last 4 games of the season. Make it make sense when you're running a 3-4 scheme or 4-2-5, whatever you want to say. Why are you not using Bobby Brown? You wait till later on to use him. And then this is another
Well,
thing. We have y'all people will say, okay, we spent so much money on this offensive line. They spent just as not more money on the defense and free agency. So there's no excuses.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I want people to realize. I'm gonna let you go, Trail. That's what I want people to realize, man. Like I understand draft wise, we didn't acquire a lot of pieces, but free agency, like you cannot sit here and turn a blind eye to the acquisitions that we got in free agency and the money that we spend in free agency this past season. So yeah, go ahead, Trail.
so to answer whoever the fuck that was that wrote that question, I mean, that wrote that super chat, brother, let's keep it 100, right? If we knew that we was going, if we knew in the draft that the last 2 years that we were going offense, right? Would you or would you not grab players that you know have played in your scheme, whether they were good players or not? You're not. You're very seldomly because you want someone that's going to pick up your scheme just like that, so you can hit the ground running like as if he did this year. So yes, he may have chosen those players because they played in his scheme before. Now, Pop, to go to what you were saying, I agree with you. He's never had a nose tackle the size of Bobby Brown that he's ever played. But when it comes to money, and the real football fans know this, the money always is going to outweigh the fucking player. The fact of the matter is that Deshaun Wharton should have never gotten that money. Deshaun Wharton should have never have been on this fucking team because for the money that we paid that nigga only gave us 4 fucking sacks, and he missed majority of the fucking year with
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
hamstrings, with concussions, shit like that. So with him
I
making
agree.
more money than Bobby Brown, he's going to automatically get the start over Bobby Brown because they pay him the more money. That's just like if we bring in a Tyreek Hill if we bring in a Tyreek Hill, as I was reading in the chat before I came up here, if we bring in Tyreek Hill, out of the receivers, who you think is going to take a back seat? It's going to
I,
be
I,
Jalen Coker and it's going to be motherfucking Jimmy Horn. They're going to be the ones to take because the money outweighs the motherfucking player.
I
So
get it.
before
But
y'all
but
start, y'all
but you
start
said you
asking.
said you said it yourself, True. Turk Wharton wasn't available. You put LeBron Ray out there over Bobby Brown? I mean, yeah, like that's the thing that the concept that I don't be understanding.
When was LeBron Ray ever starting over Bobby Brown?
He's been out there playing several times.
Yeah, it's
I've
been out
seen
there.
it.
No, no. You can. It's called rotation. Was he actually a starter over
But
Bobby Brown?
but if Bobby Brown is the number 2, right, and Turk Wharton, like you said, is not available, why isn't Bobby Brown out there as the next starter up? I've seen it several times in this scheme with Evero. No
Pop,
cap.
pop.
I
It's
get I
called
get it.
ro-
I
it's
get
called
about the money
rotation
thing.
for a
I
reason,
agree.
Pop.
Huh?
It's called rotation for a reason. At
I,
some point in time, Bobby Brown had a. Are we going to ignore that Bobby Brown had an injury coming into the year?
yeah, he got a concussion. I understand that, but I'm
No,
talking
no,
about.
no.
Oh,
That was in the year. That was in the year. Coming into this year, he was not a starter because he had some type of injury coming into the first week of the season. Because he was when we looked at the depth chart. Bobby Brown was like no, we was like defensive tackle, nose tackle number 3, and we like why the fuck did we pay this nigga all this money for him to be number 3 on a depth chart? And then it came out that it was something wrong with the nigga.
Well, at the end of
Two,
the day, we're not disputing about the money and things of that nature. I'm really disputing the scheme, and I understand the money issue because I've never seen a 280-pound 6'2" nose tackle in my life. Just never seen it.
I ain't got nothing to say about it because the nigga should never been on the fucking team to begin with. But I will
Facts.
say this. I will say this. Milton Williams is damn near just the same. See, Milton Williams might be 10 pounds heavier, but Milton Williams is the same motherfucking size and height as so what was we gonna say if
Hold
we
on.
had
But
got him?
Milton
But
Williams
Milton
plays
Williams
three tech.
better though.
He plays
Milton
a three
Williams,
tech.
but Milton Williams and him has the same amount of stats this year though.
But he plays three
But
tech.
but
That's
Milton
not the
Williams
same as a nose
remember.
tackle.
But
I'm not disputing
Milton
that,
Williams
but what
hurt
I'm
though.
saying, I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying
Uh-huh.
is that they are the same body type. So let's sit here and say we would have got Milton Williams instead of Shashawn Wharton. What do you think Everett would have did? He would have probably and
Mil-
sleep the dumb shit that y'all sitting here, y'all saying that he's done. How do we know he would never did the same shit with Milton Williams?
Is
well, Milton
it
Williams is better in his position, and they play two different positions, so we would have still needed another
I'm
player.
not disputing that. What
but
I'm saying
but
No,
is
I'm
how do
saying
we know?
what I'm saying is Milton Williams would have produced more regardless.
And I agree. I agree 100%. But when people sit here and say shit like those are the players that he wanted, well,
it
who the
is.
fuck else was he going to get? What other linebacker was available
Well,
that we
and
could
that's
have
the
gotten? What other defensive
now
tackle
that's
was
the thing.
available
That's
that
the
we could
thing,
have
Trail. That's
gotten?
that's the backside of the argument, Trail. We always say these are the guys who wanted, but you got to look at who was available.
And not only that,
Because money
you're
was Castro.
so let me ask you this. Let me ask you
Right.
this, Trill. You agree with Charles Smith Wade's lining up on Mike Evans?
No, not at all.
I seen it. I know you seen it too. Are
I've
you
I've
telling me?
also
Hold on. Because you just agreed you disagree with Charles Smith Wade being lined up on Mike Evans. You agreed to that, right?
right.
Who responsible of that?
Was Mike Evans in the slot or was he on outside?
It doesn't matter where Mike Evans is.
Was
Charles
Mike
Smith Wade.
Evans in the slot, or what was the Mike? Because since he's been drafted here, Charles Smith
I
Way has
believe he was
always
in the
played the
slot
slot.
on that play.
Exactly my point. As
Yeah,
long as he's
I
been
believe
drafted
so.
here, he's
And
always been playing in the slot.
Pop, I agree. Sometimes you got to move JC, but y'all don't want to see somebody move and start
I
pulling
know
the
I
entire
do. Three three
game.
six. Yes, 3-3. I do. I'm literally like I said. I'm just talking about the scheme. The scheme doesn't make
CP2.
sense
Yeah,
a lot of the times, and you use personnel the wrong way. You're not letting people move around. You only put Mike Jack on the number one, but we're paying $100 million cornerback to stay on the number two. He's been doing it all year.
vibing with the Johnsons. What's up, man?
PPP, what's up, man?
Nothing much, man. How you feeling, man?
Hey, I'm good, bro. Hey, look, so I'm doing my little off season. I'm looking at college players. You know, excuse me. Why they got y'all drafting the tight end out of Oregon?
Dumb shit.
It's gonna change. It's gonna
nah,
change
it's early.
all this time, bro. Yeah, I mean we
It's
do need a
early.
tight end, but we don't need no tight end first round. We need linebacker, defensive end. That's what I'm
They
going
doing that
for.
based on what we picking at right now too.
Yeah, exactly. And what's available at that time.
Yeah.
It's stupid stuff,
So they
but
going they going BPA with y'all pick because at that around it, I mean, he is the best pick at that pick. But I'm just saying though, bro, like you can go into another category and get the best player out that category. At
yeah,
19, he will be the best player. You know what I'm saying? But they got time. I seen like three different mock drafts with Keon Sadiq.
yeah.
They did the same thing with Tech last year. When I ain't mean to cut you off, PvP, but like early in the season and shit, when we was choosing as high as like number 4 and shit, they still had Tech coming to us. So when we had finally got placed at 8, they still had Tech coming to us. So you feel what I'm saying? Hey, bro, I don't know what the fuck going on, bro. But if yesterday didn't show, yo, and I said this yesterday on Black Cat. I said, bro, we would be some stupid motherfuckers because there's no edge rushers, it's no edge rushers in the free agency. There's no great linebackers that can come in day one and just make an instant impact to the point of where we need a linebacker to make an impact. So you're not only that,
I
Everro's
think I
contract is
think
over
Caden
since we
Ellis would.
lost yesterday. Who?
Caden Ellis from Atlanta.
Yeah, Canales is pretty good.
I
But I
think I
don't think
mean
Atlanta
between
gonna let him
between him
walk though. I think they gonna try to
right
work something out.
between him and Kyle Pitts, one of them gonna get franchised. You feel me?
You think
So
You
so,
think
that's
Yeah,
Ferg?
so?
they
why
can't pay everybody.
I didn't count him.
Yeah,
Well, they just
they're gonna have to
reworked.
do something, PP.
They just reworked. What's the
Kirk
name? The
Cousins.
quarterback. They just reworked his contract, so they're gonna have some extra money. Yeah. So I mean, they might be
Yeah.
able to sign both of them.
But yeah, so what I'm getting at is so Everro's contract is finally up. So now we ready bringing a whole new defensive coordinator, right? And he has three glaring holes. No, he has four glaring holes because we need to address both linebackers. We need to
Mm-hmm.
address free safety and we need to address pass rusher. Why would you say and handicap your new defensive coordinator as if you didn't just handicap your previous defensive coordinator with the lack of fucking talent on the defense coming into this draft when we just sat here and we just lost the game because of the last fucking drive?
Well, I think Trell,
I,
I think that going into the season here, you you get a defensive coordinator that can pick players that's going to listen. I do believe that the Panthers stay in the 3-4 defense. I think that's going to happen.
also,
But I think you go out there and you get Brian Flores. You go out there and you get someone that's more aggressive and someone that can, you know, utilize these pieces that more than likely Dan Morgan's going to go get during the offseason. I don't think anybody's going to be handicapped. I think Dan's going to make a strong effort to get a better linebacker, to get better defensive end pieces this year. Dan is smart, bro. I don't think Dan's going to do that this year, man. I think Dan's going to attack it, and he hasn't shown us no other reason to not trust him. I mean, he got two edge rushers in the draft last year. One's worked out, one's promising. The other one's a little bit slower due to injury and stuff like that. But I got full confidence in Dan, man. So I don't think the next defensive coordinator coming in, which I do think will happen. I don't think we re-sign Evero. I think the next defensive coordinator, hopefully Brian Flores, takes this defense to another level that's going to be more aggressive, that's going to get after the quarterback in a way that we haven't seen here since 2015. And to be honest with you, I want to see something like kind of what Brian Flores had down there in Miami. That's what I want. I want niggas standing up at the line of scrimmage, like, yeah, nigga, like nigga, we about to come get you, bro. Like that's what I want, man. But yeah, go ahead, fellas.
Shit.
hey,
So
Caden Ellis
yeah,
is
go ahead,
facing
bro.
28 million, by the way. So I don't know if Atlanta gonna take that or not. They said they're facing 28 million for Caden Ellis. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. So when I think
Don't
about the
know.
draft
Don't know.
and where we're picking at, I don't see a great edge rusher sitting there at 19. I really don't.
That's
I
why we're
really don't.
moving up, Pop.
You think we're moving up?
Yes, sir. I think it's a necessity.
Mm.
Let me drop the link for y'all in the chat. Y'all want to pull up?
But it's
How far?
it's
How
for the
far you think?
position that you passing.
How far are you talking about? Like how far? How far up?
I'm trying to get at least 10.
I would agree. If you get to 10,
10's
I wonder would that take you
10's
giving
gonna
up a first
require a
round pick
player.
though?
It's gonna require you a player. Or
Yeah, that's what I
yeah.
said. Oh, PPP, you already heard what I said. Yeah,
I heard what
XM.
you said.
They're not gonna. Yeah, they're not gonna use him. They're not gonna use him. I don't think. I think he's about to get moved down anyway.
Yeah.
So yeah. Well, he's
Big
already been
tight.
moved down.
Hit the link, big tight. Yeah, I like big tight. You know, during this time of the year, big tight
Big
be
tight know
having
the
a
college.
he know college really well, man. Yeah, he know college really well.
I've been
Creekside
trying to
is
figure out how do he
Hey,
watch
hey,
all these
David,
games.
David Bailey gonna be gone, man. Round 19. Shit, they projected David Bailey as the top 10 pick.
well,
The nigga worth it, bro.
we trying to get to the top 10 though.
So PvP. So how so hearing what you said and shit, right? How
Mhm.
would we sit here? Somebody said Trey Henderson and Leo Chanel. Trey Henderson is not a 3-4. He's not a 3-4 defensive end, brother. He's a 4-3. But uh
I think he
how
can
would
play
you
it
sit here?
though.
Because you can't I mean, he possibly can play it, yeah, but what's the money that you want to pay him? Because he's more worried about his money than he is
Oh yeah,
playing for
yeah.
Super
I'm not
Bowls.
paying that contract. Yeah, make no mistake about it, Trump. I'm not paying that contract. He's too
And see,
old.
the beautiful thing about it
But
is
I
you
think
can
he can
always
fit.
negotiate that contract out. You can always do that.
Yeah, and we got several people we gotta pay. You gotta pay Icky. You
Not
gotta
no more.
what do you mean you gotta pay Icky no more?
Yeah, y'all might be done off Icky, bro.
He ain't break his leg.
Shit, he out for a
Nah,
season
even with
though.
the injury, that don't matter though.
Yeah. He ain't say the season over with. The season was over yesterday. He ain't say, oh, he
The
ruptured
Cowboys is not.
ACL
I don't
tear.
think y'all interested in looking for a left tackle right now. I really don't. I'm not interested in looking for a left tackle. Just being
Me
honest.
neither. I don't know what they
That's
talking about.
that's
3-3.
another headache. That's another
Yeah,
headache.
man. Some of them niggas wanted to move on from Mickey to fucking begin with, bro.
Oh
Absolutely.
boy, Red
They
Swarm.
already wanted
Red,
to.
what's up, Red?
Hey man, everything all right? I'm just checking on y'all boys.
Hey
Yeah.
man,
Hey, Red, don't you come in here
Red,
with
Uh,
that
Red,
sentimental shit,
Red,
nigga.
no,
Red,
no, no, no,
Red.
no,
I
no,
was
no.
looking for you yesterday to give me a call to check up on me, Red. You a day late and $1 short. God dang.
Well, I know how them kind of losses can be. You kind
Why
of
you
need
sound
a
so
little bit.
sad?
No, I'm not sad. I'm chilling, man, laid back.
You been
Spent the
drinking some
morning in
CBD
bed.
tea or something?
No, 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 no. Spent the morning
He
in
got that.
bed, just
He got that
relaxing.
peyote.
Yeah. Hey,
Red
Red,
got
Yeah,
that
Red. I
peyote.
ain't gonna
yeah,
lie, Red.
yeah, yeah.
If y'all heard my stories about the Super Bowl laws, how I was walking down the street punching air, crying a little bit. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. A little tear came down yesterday, a little small one, like a god dang man. Hey,
Yeah,
it's
y'all
my
had high
team,
hopes.
man.
I can understand, and
Yeah.
and the team played good. I understand all that, but man, I had company over last night,
Okay.
and they was up late. They had a rough night. They slept on my sofa,
Okay.
and yeah, man, I had invited, you know, uh, Matt Matt Stafford and the Rams. But they wasn't able to make
Yeah,
it.
let's get rid
So
of it. Let's
my
get rid
third
of it.
cousins, the Panthers, showed up and they was on my couch last night, man. But I left plenty of room for them, though. You know.
Yeah.
Hey, Red.
Hey, Ray,
Hey,
you need to
Hey,
take them
Red.
plastic out them chairs too. That shit ain't comfortable.
you're right. Nigga
Yeah,
couldn't
you
sleep
do.
good. Woke
Yeah.
up sweating.
Sticking
That's
to
what it was.
sticking to the plastic.
Hey, Red, I would have it
Yeah,
no
yeah,
other way.
yeah,
I
yeah,
would have it
yeah,
no other
yeah.
way, Red.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
Hey,
sir.
hey,
Yes,
Pop.
sir.
Red got that. Red got them plastic runners on the carpet that you walk on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Right.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Carpet on
yeah,
top of
yeah.
carpet.
But vibing, there's
Yeah.
always plenty room on the sofa in the NFC South. You got to have a four seater in the NFC South, man. So,
We
Hey,
all there
Ray, you
now.
know what's crazy? We're going
We
back
all
again
there
next
now.
year.
yeah, you might. I
Mhm.
want. It's too early for me to
Hey,
tell.
hey, Red. I'm glad you're here. Can you tell me the details on Caden Ellis so far? Because I'm very interested.
From what I'm hearing, he
56
from
he
what
ready to buy right now.
yeah, from what I'm
Yeah.
hearing, and
Yeah.
you can't be too certain of anything because we don't have a coach in place right now or a GM. But just like the reporters and stuff were saying that the team was very high and one of their priorities was to bring him back. But he's 30.
Yeah. I thought so. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. If they can get a deal worked out with him. This is just my thinking, what I like to see. I like to keep him and Divine Diablo together. They
Uh,
made a tremendous tandem. But if they can get, we don't have anybody that's a good depth piece at safety. So they unless they draft somebody, and we don't have a lot of
I'll send
draft
you Nick
picks.
Scott. Yeah, I'll send you Nick Scott right now.
I thought
Yeah,
he was a safety.
yeah, y'all can have him.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
we
have
don't
it.
need
Oh,
him.
I
We
thought you said it.
we pretty good at the safety position.
Well,
Yeah,
Reg,
we
you
Say,
don't
talk
need
about
say
they
him.
might get rid
50-50.
of him, and they ain't gonna pay old buddy. So I mean, I'm confused.
Who's that?
Hey, y'all might be in the range of TJ Parker at that
Who
19th pick.
who talking? Who
PPP.
talking about that? Who
No,
talking about we might get rid of him?
What you telling me that because of the money y'all probably won't keep your safety?
No, that was before. That was before they did the renegotiation with Kirk Cousins, man.
Okay,
So
okay, yeah, that
and
was before.
and
So
also
so
we
so
don't have to do anything with Jesse Bates. He's under contract next year.
well, I
So
since you up here, you know, what I'm saying it, y'all interviewed Brent Tillis, I believe, right?
yeah, it was a formality.
Right.
It was a
Uh, with
formality.
with
Because
with
they put Matt Ryan in the position yesterday. So, per league rules, you have to hold a certain number of interviews before you can name somebody.
okay,
So yeah, they interviewed Brent Tillis, a
but Matt Ryan
dude out
definitely
of
got the job, right?
oh yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
you
yeah. They
better
named him yesterday. They
wait a
Was
named
he
him
minute.
the
yesterday.
VP?
No, they created a position. So basically what he is Arthur Blank's right hand man, but they call it the president of
Oh, he
football.
the hand. Okay.
Yeah, he the
President of
hand. There
football
you go.
operations.
You Game of Thrones. No, no,
Yeah.
no, not football operations. So they have somebody else in that. Or that'll be the title of the GM. He's just the president of
So
football. So everybody will report to him and he'll talk to
that's what I was.
to
Okay, so he
Arthur
over
Blank.
everybody. That's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
talk to
He over
final
Matt. Matt
everybody.
authority.
talk to me.
There it is,
Yeah, he
PPP.
don't even want to
Yeah,
talk to y'all no more.
Yeah, he
He,
don't
yeah,
want
he
yeah,
to
don't
yeah,
talk
even
to
want
yeah.
to
me
talk
no
no
more.
more.
Yeah. Y'all just
Yeah.
called me.
Yeah, he'll be
Hey,
asleep most of
Arthur
the
Blank
time.
said he put a
He going
good
on
cover 20
83.
y'all.
Yeah,
He
he
going
was
on
sleep.
83. He'll be asleep most of the time. So
Hey, three
yeah,
three
yeah,
six.
yeah.
Would you be upset if you brought in Raheem as our DC?
Man, heck yeah, I don't want him.
Yeah, I don't want no parts of that. I think he had a good showing down there though.
Well, he never did run the defenses. So, that's the thing about Raheem. He was a true head coach in the sense that he was just administratively the head coach. So his
As far as like,
coordinators, yeah, his
no,
coordinators
go
ran the
ahead, go ahead.
show. That's why it failed. So he brought Jimmy Lake with him and Zach Robinson with him from Los Angeles. So, but I don't think that he could do no worse for y'all than Evero did because Evero coached under him with the Rams. So I don't know, I don't know that Raheem. I think Raheem is a good coordinator, kind of like Dan Quinn is, but some coaches just aren't cut out to be head coaches. You
Mm-hmm.
I
know,
want Brian Flores so bad. Give me
and
Brian.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with PPP on that.
they talking about the Ravens are looking strongly at him as their next head coach. So I think this might be the
I was
Ooh.
go.
cycle.
I was gonna say
Okay.
that. I was gonna say Brian Flores might be looking for a head coaching job now.
Yeah, I think this the cycle that they may actually get off of that mess with Miami and give him a job, man. So
Hey, shout out to
um,
Nervash for that super chat. He said, I'm enjoying seeing fans from other teams mocking the Rams for almost losing to the lowly Panthers. Lots of laughs. Some people were just giving the Panthers kudos too. Yeah,
oh yeah, y'all played a good game yesterday, man.
it was,
I
man.
mean, it tore Vegas up. So
Yeah, it
but
did.
Vegas been winning all season, man. So,
Mm-hmm.
people took
Not
that
with the Panthers,
spread.
they didn't.
Well, I mean, people. No, no, no. That's what I'm saying. I mean, they put the spread down there. People took the spread. That meant Vegas won. So,
Yeah, that 10 points.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
That was foolish. That was
Yep.
yeah,
real foolish if you took that 10 points.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So
Mm-hmm.
what's your prediction of how long we'll find out if Evero's staying or not? Or you think they're gonna drag it out?
Um,
It won't be long. I
it
don't think
it
it'll be
might
long.
it might be a couple weeks here, but it won't be long because you got to think now. You got teams that have already lost their head coaches that are already like hiring head coaches and getting stuff assembled because you know you don't have much time. The new league year is what, March?
But
I
Yeah,
not
mean,
even that
March.
though. Not
March.
not even that. That's why decision makers have to be, able to stand on their own knowledge. You can't sit around and hold on to him and say, "Well, let's see what comes out there."
right.
You know what I mean? Because if he's your guy, then you're not even looking at the other prospects out there. But if he's not your guy, you let him go immediately so you can get into the market for the other guys that's out there.
Yeah, I
So
should have
if
said
Hey,
it
that.
goes,
BBP, when did we hire?
yeah,
When did we
yeah,
I
hire
if it
should.
Dave
goes if
Canales?
it goes for a few, I would say if it goes for a week, he's probably staying even if they don't come out and announce it.
Yeah.
What defensive coordinator was with Dan Morgan and Dave Canales when he was in Seattle?
Oh man, I'm gonna have to look that up. Let me see. That was like 2010, right?
Anthony Weaver from the Dolphins is pretty good DC. He's gonna be coming loose because they're getting a new head coach. So, um, I mean, the new head coach may want to keep him, but I don't know. I think he's a pretty good one.
Yeah, but Red, you gotta think though is that they so Dan Morgan got the job. He hired Dave Canales because you feel me. He used to work with him,
Oh
so
yeah,
it's
yeah,
only
yeah,
right
yeah.
that they're going to
It'll
say and
probably
they're
be
going to
somebody
grab
out of
someone
that
that they
tree.
have
Yeah.
a relationship with, especially if you
No.
plan on.
Dave will pick his DC.
Here's the DCs that since 2010. They had Gus Bradley, Dan Quinn. Well, Gus Bradley was there in the early 2010s. Then you had
Hmm.
Dan Quinn 2013 to 2014. You had Chris Richard from 2015 to
Where is
2017.
he at now? Because he was a hot name for a number of years.
I have no idea. I'm about to look that up too. Then you
Because he
had
was with
Ken
the
Norton.
Cowboys.
You had Ken Norton Jr. 2018 to 2021, and now you
Oh
had then
no.
then you had Clint Hurt 2022 to 2023. Now they got Aiden Dirty. I think that's how you pronounce his name.
Yeah,
He's
we interviewed him, so that was a minority sort of running rule thing. But
yeah.
yeah.
Stay
And
the fuck
PPP,
away
we
from Ken
hired Dave
Norton.
Canales. We hired Dave Canales January 25th, 2024. So
Yeah,
if it's gonna
we
be
had him
anything like that, it won't be
2024.
long at all.
Huh?
So he
It
was
won't be.
with Seattle up
It
till
won't be long at
23.
all. Yeah. And then he went
I
with the
I ain't hear
Bucks.
you. Would you say 336?
Oh no, I'm just saying. Today's the 11th, so based on that, if you're gonna
2
go ahead and
weeks.
hire somebody, it won't be long from now. Yeah, it won't
Yeah,
be
it won't
long
be long.
if they're not gonna retain
And now that you say that 336, Dave Canales ain't fired nobody yet. Or he as a stat,
Eh,
they ain't fired nobody yet. Like since he's been here, ain't got rid of nobody.
They might like
Evero
Evero,
did
man.
terminate.
and that's
Evero
what
Yeah,
I'm
did
saying,
terminate some
vibing.
position
That's
yeah,
what
coaches.
I'm saying,
we
vibing.
did. We got rid of like assistants last year.
Yeah,
I
Evero fired some of his position coaches. That's what it was.
Yeah.
with the way that I guess
He
the
had to.
funny
He had
thing
to.
about
He had to though. He had to
the
because he worked
the
defense
funny
ever.
thing about Evero with y'all is that one season, man. It depends on how management looks at that one season for him. If they just say, "Well, we know that he had zero to work with," Derek Brown was down, but then the jump that y'all made from last year to this year, man, honestly, if they can work the money out with him, they probably feel like it ain't much more out there as good as he is. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
not mad either
So
way, honestly.
yeah, yeah. But the only thing is he was making more than Canales, man. So I
He is
don't think
making more
that
than
you
Canales. Yeah.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think you bring him back at $4 million again.
But
Ain't no
but
way you
Red,
can
that
give
was
him
based on
that.
that was based on the year before. David Temple really opened the checkbook up for Frank
That's
Reich to
what
get
I'm
them guys
saying.
in there.
That's what I'm
So
saying.
everybody was
So I don't
asking
know
him.
that he'll do
I
that
don't think he'll
again.
return.
Wait.
Yeah,
Hold. How much is Dave making a year?
Like two something.
I'm about to look
I
right
think it's
now.
closer to three, but it's between two and three. Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
It's real funny when they talk about his contract, PPP, because it's not laid out directly. You got to go look for it.
I
He
mean,
just
that's
says
not
that it's a
surprising to
60
me
deal.
though. He was a 1 year coordinator and a first time head coach. Evero has been a coordinator and he had been at the top of the defensive ranks for a while.
No,
So and
he
and
was
and
he
like
was
three
only
three
he only had 1 year of coordinating with
at
a top
Denver.
at Denver. He was only coordinator there for 1 year.
I think it was assistant defensive coordinator under Raheem in LA though.
Yeah, he's been an assistant everywhere else, but he only really got his real experience in
Okay,
1 year at
okay,
Denver, and then
okay,
other years
okay.
here and with
Well,
us.
you might be right then, Poppin. I
Hey,
mean, that might have just
shout out
been
JP, man.
All right,
Pepper
Shout
throwing
out
money
JP for
around.
that super
PPP.
chat. He said, "What the f we lying about today?" Lots of laughs. Shout out JP,
Everything,
man.
JP.
What up,
Hey,
JP?
PPP. It says
Sometimes
it
all it
says
take is 1 year though.
it's believed that
Huh?
he's earned somewhere between 2 million and 5 million annually. Like
Okay,
there's
God
no
damn.
set
okay,
amount.
yeah.
Like it just doesn't say.
Yeah,
They're not very specific since we've been
yeah.
here
It
about his
was always
contract.
weird with his contract, man. Like we never
Huh.
knew the full.
It was
Heck,
from the very first
we
day.
didn't know what Frank Wright was making, did
That
we?
means it's heavily
We don't.
incentive laden then. That's what it
But it
means.
was
Yeah,
because it's
it's
because
some
we had
it's
gave
some
that big
passive pay in the
contract to
back
Matt
end.
Rule.
Yeah, yeah.
That
Get that man
we get that big
62, didn't
contract to
he?
Matt Rule, and that have real like a lot of coaches the wrong way. And then we let Matt Rule go.
Well, it
We
rubbed the
brought in Frank
NFL
Wright, and we had to keep
executives
it
the wrong
under
way.
right. And so we had to keep what we was paying Frank Wright under the table. You feel what I'm saying? And it's the same thing for Dave Canales. So we don't is all based off of Matt Rule for it.
It never
Now,
said from the
what did
very
Princey
first day that he
say?
got here.
Let me see. What did Princey say? Who's who? Hey,
It was something
Dougie.
about
What
Evero.
up, Doug?
It was something about what?
I think it was something about Evero or something about the defense itself. Because somebody else was mentioning that earlier this morning.
Hold up,
He
man.
had something slick. I don't know what it was, PPP, but somebody it sounded
Oh,
kind of slick or something.
Yeah,
oh,
he got humbled. I remember him in the offseason talk in training camp talking about he's a sexy sack artist or whatever he said.
Oh,
What?
there you go,
He
PPP.
said
He
something
said
yeah.
about
drop the
that.
link.
Yeah, he said
Okay.
something like that, something crazy like that.
Hey,
Who the fuck
nah,
that?
was
What
Everett?
up,
nah.
Dougie?
Hey, he said, Carolina Blitz,
What
Vash
up,
shout
Dougie?
out. What up?
Yeah.
Shout out to her. She probably gonna condense it, but it's on X. But you already know I got everybody has access to it, but I can ask some questions. Basically, I will say this: players are trying to say without saying that this scheme they disagree with. First question she asked was
Mm.
the first question she asked was, "How do you feel about this pass rush?" He
Oh, they
stated
go to press
that
conference.
somebody about to come up. I can.
No, 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 no. You go ahead. They ain't go up. They ain't
He
go up
said
there. Go ahead.
he stated that we have the right people in the room, but he sees how fans are saying that, hey, we need to add this piece or that. He said he don't think people were properly used. The second question was asked about the prevent defense. He said he kind of paused, he kind of laughed, and he was just like, there could have been a different play call for that last drive.
Ooh.
Then
Was
number
he
three,
out there? Was he out there?
I mean, I don't know if Princey was out there, but if you really look at the games, and I'm not trying to be funny when I say this, as
No, it's all good.
I know how like you talk about your rookies. Princey was
Yeah.
actually hitting his stride until he got hurt, and then he never was utilized anymore. Like he came in on sub packages. He talked about playing time. He said he felt like he should have been playing a little bit more. I feel like he should have had more playing time than DJ Wanham. DJ Wanham has did nothing since he's been here, and DJ Wanham is a free agent coming up.
He's
So
not coming
then,
back.
I think like the third question was something like, what can you do in the off season to, and being a rookie coming into the league, he was like, keep grinding and all that. But um, I feel like I should have got more snaps. Now, this is the direct quote. I feel like I should have got more snaps, but I'm a, grind this off season and just come in better shape.
Yeah, that sounds like hate.
I don't think it's hate though, because again, it's a lot of players. Like if you listen to DB, if you listen to uh
But what
Pritzley, if
I'm
you
saying,
listen
what
Jesse
I'm saying
Horn,
is,
Jesse Horn said it before too.
what I'm saying is, if that were Nick Scorton making those comments,
Nick
I
Scorton
could.
has made comments like
Here we
that. Here go
go.
Dave
Here we
Canales.
go.
Today, players, coaches involved, and again, just unbelievable to have this kind of opportunity right in front of us. And while there is disappointment, while we know there's more work out there for us, just collectively for the whole season, just to be able to play in this environment, Bank of America Stadium, the fan base, it was amazing. Just the whole time through, could feel it in pregame. As guys were coming out in pregame, it was loud. Like every time it was almost like an introduction. It felt like, and was amazing to be able to find some really good ball in the process, and just unbelievably disappointed we weren't able to get it done at the end. But the guys played incredibly hard, battled back, and made it a game. The lead changes. I mean, I've been involved in a lot of playoff games, and that was a special one for me, just in terms of the back and forth, and the plays being made on both sides, really. And again, just can't be more proud of the group and where we're at right now.
Sorry. Dave, do you have an update on Icky Bond?
Icky, yes. So Icky has a ruptured patellar tendon and it's going to require surgery. Timeline wise, all those times vary and all that, but it's significant. It's going to require surgery. And so prayers and thoughts for Icky, just battled for us and worked through some things along the season. And, just a guy that I love, a guy that I really trust out there. And, so we'll all be with them the whole way. And, wish him a speedy recovery as he comes back. And Yash stepped in there and allowed us to play some good ball. So really proud again, just another moment where somebody had to come and step in. And we've counted on our guys to do that this year.
Is that related to his earlier knee issue?
It was not.
But do you know the timeline?
Yeah, I don't want to give any specific timelines. Yeah.
Dave, it's my understanding that EJ has time left on his contract. What's his outlook moving forward as you guys plot out the offseason?
I have complete trust in Ejero. Love the way that he's brought this group to play quality football together. And, he's got my full support and love our scheme, love what we do there. And, getting our guys to play together when we execute this scheme, it's really difficult, to play against. And the guys have found a way to play together, communicate together, and really, like you saw last night in glimpses, just like the style of play that we're looking for, the big hits, the tackling, the coverage on the back end and all that, and the rush at times, and the pressure packages, the different things that he was able to do to create rush, to create pressure for quarterbacks. I just love where we're headed that way. And as always, with all of our schemes, we'll look at it and we'll continue to evolve. We'll continue to push the envelope and move forward from there.
Just to clarify, the last public knowledge on his deal was that contract was expiring after this season. Is that not the case?
No, we had conversations beforehand about his contract and his future going forward there. So it just, that'll come out whenever it does.
So did he sign an extension when you were hired?
I can't remember the exact dates of it.
But since you've been hired, he has signed an extension. So
yes.
Clear, he'll be your defensive coordinator next season.
Absolutely. Yeah, 100%.
God!
Wow. That's the bomb.
The last 2 years.
Yeah.
That's the bomb, right?
There it is.
Whoa!
I told you he'd be back.
Whoa.
I told y'all he coming back. I told
There it
y'all
is.
he coming back. All this shit y'all
I'm not mad
saying,
either way.
Nope.
Hey, y'all go ahead and talk for
I
like
ain't
2
mad
seconds.
either way.
My food, man. God.
Told y'all, man, I ain't getting rid of that man.
I had a feeling he was coming back. He do a
They
lot of
already
talking.
had a deal done. They already
Who's
had a
that,
deal
driver?
done.
Yes, it's me.
Yeah, that's
Hey, what up, D?
Driver.
What up, driver?
The boys was looking for you last night, driver.
Oh man, I was there. Who was looking for me? I was there.
Hey, be
Hey,
good. Be
PPP.
good.
Say PPP.
Oh
Hey,
yeah, I
hey,
heard
whoever
that. I
asked
heard
the
that.
PPP, he'll
I
be
Now
right
heard
back,
look.
he said.
Hey, so look, how many years it's been since y'all that picked on the offensive side of the ball? It's time to get Evero what he want, man, with that first
Oh,
round
no, they're
draft
getting a
pick.
defensive piece in the first round. I bet you right now they're going to do that.
Man, if
Yes,
they don't
sir.
get
Yeah, we'll
Evero,
get
hey, if they don't get Evero what he want with that first round draft pick, man, y'all feeling it, man, bro.
Well,
It's
be honest. What in the first round does the offense need right now?
Shit, a
Nothing.
lot of people saying y'all gonna get that tight end out of Oregon. That's what
No.
I'm looking at.
Okay, who was they? Who was
Hey,
they?
see,
Well,
look,
I'm looking at a lot of mocks. I'm just looking at a lot of mocks on what people saying y'all need. So
And then okay, so look at this. A lot of mocks said we're getting Jalen Walker, and then we picked Ted McMillan.
Yep, that's exactly what they
it's a,
said.
see,
yeah, it's a mock. That's what I'm saying. But a lot of people
see,
saying that y'all need a tight end. That's what they say they see.
I
So I
mean,
don't
that
know.
because
see,
old boy
Dougie,
got
when
Let me
y'all
hurt.
ask
getting
you
no
this:
first
you
round
you you
quarterback,
you you
and
you,
when you
you
getting no
being a
first
Panther
round
fan,
quarterback, to
what do
get
you
it.
think? You need a linebacker.
I ain't
You
no damn
need you.
Panther fan. Hold on, bro.
Oh, I was asking. That's what I
Yeah,
said. I was
nah.
That's a
asking.
shame,
I said,
man.
are you being a Panther
Yeah, I'm
fan?
just saying. That's
No,
what I see. Like a lot of people saying that y'all need a tight end because I'm guessing y'all wasn't using y'all tight end enough. I don't know.
No, we have a
I
tight end
don't
with a
know.
broken ankle, so we're only down
Oh
to
yeah,
two
I
well,
tight
don't
ends.
know.
truthfully, he's never targeted a tight end like that anyway. So,
But
I
hey,
Yeah,
mean,
three
so
three
so
six. Can I
so
ask
so
y'all? Can I
I
ask
don't
this
know.
question? With a PCL is not that bad.
it's not.
It's
Let me
really
see the
not that
times on
bad.
it.
It
Like I
depends
said, he
on
got to have surgery, but a
how his
PCL is
body
not as
reacts
bad
to
as
it
an
though, like it
ACL.
healing and shit.
A lot of people are thinking it was an ACL, and it's not. Thank God.
Yeah, but I mean, we got the old boy. Like I was telling people, yesterday when I was watching the game, it was like, man, that left tackle with I like, bro, we've been playing with reserves all
What?
year. So
Hey, did he say it was torn or did he say it was sprained? He said it because he said he
No,
had
He said
advanced
torn.
surgery
It
a
was
last
rupture,
week.
a
torn because he
rupture,
got to
a
get
rupture.
surgery. Yeah,
they
that's
got to have
torn.
surgery.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, so
torn.
that's
Hold on.
a towel. Yeah, it's something.
Nah, fellas. It's a difference between a torn and a rupture. A rupture is the worst,
So,
the worst grade that you can get. A torn,
Yeah,
you
it's
can
better
have a
for it to
partially
tear
torn.
off. It's better for it to tear off.
so it's going. It says 4 to 8 weeks.
I mean,
PCL
he'll
sprains
probably
and
back at the start of
low-level
the
tears
season
such
though.
as grade 1 or grade 2 tears have minimal damage to the ligament and can recover in 2 to 6 weeks. That's the tear. So I'm guessing the
So what
rupture is
about a
4 to 8
rupture?
weeks.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right,
it's four to
so
eight weeks.
That's what I'm
Careful
saying. He'll be
rehabilitation
back.
and restore stability.
all right,
Yeah,
Hey,
so
so
it
so
ain't like
so
he'll
do,
miss
do y'all
all next
think
season.
Josh Neiman should come back?
yes,
Hell yeah.
Okay. I'll just
yes.
ask him. I'll just ask him. I honestly,
9
I would
months.
say this. I think Kate Mays is more important than Yash because Kate Mays is a
Yes, he
free agent,
is.
and then you
Both
give
of them
Kate Mays
important.
about a
Hey,
three-year deal.
That's who they replaced in the game for Icky. Cause
No,
Yeah.
no, Yash
so he'll be
was. But I'm
back.
saying Kate Mays is a free agent driver.
no, I'm asking you.
Yeah,
So,
Yeah,
Yash Neiman
okay.
came in.
So
Yeah.
so if I'm
so
not
it's
mistaken,
9
he
months.
filled in for Icky
Whoa,
against
whoa,
the
whoa, whoa! You
Rams
said
game.
9 months?
Yeah, it'll be 9 months. So he'll be back somewhere around October and November.
Oh yeah, yeah. That is significant. That is very significant.
No, he'll be back in
Yeah, the
August or
rehabilitation
so.
was 4 to 6 weeks.
Probably about August. I give him about August, September at the latest.
Well, no, because no, you got to think, driver. They're gonna put him on that 4 week short R. He'll miss 4 games.
Yeah.
He'll miss 4 games.
Yeah, probably October. Yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
Yeah.
he'll
October.
miss P. I mean, not PP.
Yeah.
3-3 said
It'll
he'll
still be
miss
the
about
beginning
four
of the
games.
season, though. It'll
Yeah.
still be the beginning of the year, though.
Yeah, it's still playing the football left. Yeah.
All right, let's keep rolling with it.
Maintain that role as well. Moving.
Yes, right now, and again, all of these questions and all stuff that we're going to be talking about, as a staff coming up in the next couple of days, trying to get a chance to regroup on the whole season and how it came out. We're always going to look for ways to try to improve what we're doing.
How does Icky's injury impact the draft and free agency and just looking through this offseason, and how you approach it?
It certainly is something that we have to consider, just depending on the duration of the injury, knowing that we're going to go through a full off season and what's the timeline wise and how does that affect training camp and roster numbers and all that.
The team seemed to gain a lot of respect sort of nationally with the performance and how that changes things when you go into the offseason where you're maybe a team that teams are chasing as opposed to the underdog and that sort of mentality.
We've operated really well being the underdog. It's that mentality. And I had a friend tell me, he's like, we're just that team. You get it out the mud. And that the guys having that kind of chip on their shoulder to work for everything. Everything's earned. I love that mentality, and how how do we keep that intact? What are we pursuing? We're trying to find our best. We're trying to find the best football that we can play. And that was the 2025 Panthers. As we go forward in 2026, it'll be the same pursuit. I think that works. I think that's a timeless approach. Can we find our best? And that's what we'll be committed to.
Dave, I understand you don't want to say something. I mean, is there I'm sorry. I know you want to talk timelines, but with Icky, I mean, is there a chance that he could miss the start of next season or all of next season?
I don't know that. Yeah, I don't.
The team after the game, how much hurt they played within the game, but all year, as you look to still ascend, add even more talent and going forward with this program, how can that be part of the foundation?
Yeah, there's a couple of ways that you can look at it, because first and foremost, it's getting the guys that are here healthy. Getting guys like Pat Jones back out there. Obviously now Icky, making sure that the guys that we're counting on, Rob Hunt missing most of the season. Getting all those guys healthy will certainly help. Developing the guys that we have here currently within our team, whether they came from somewhere else or they're new to us as rookies, just continue to pour into the development there. And then, of course, Dan's job, my job, our job is to challenge this roster every year. So it's a combination of all those things moving forward.
Understanding that every year is a different team, what did you learn about this team this year that maybe you didn't even know during the offseason that kind of shapes this next offseason?
Yeah, just the resilience of the group, dealing with adversity in game, but then also throughout the season with the ebbs and flows of an NFL season, to watch a group just come back to work and to be really curious and coachable. Curious about how we can improve things, and then being coachable on the principles and the fundamentals, the things that we should be reminding each other of. And I just watched the group just take the notes, take the coaching, ask questions, and just keep pressing in so that we could continue to grow in all of our phases.
You went out there last night with 5 receivers, all playing in the first playoff game, 2 of them being rookies. Just curious how you feel about that group moving forward, in particular with T-Mac, Jalen, and Xavier.
It was unbelievable to watch the guys just, really a culmination of the work that's been happening behind the scenes at practice, the conversations in the hallways, in meeting rooms, and, Bryce right at the center of all that, making sure that we're all on the same page with how we want to get things done. And to watch the group really have to find a way to improve that. When we were in modified mode for a couple of weeks with shorter weeks and different things like that, last week we had the opportunity to have full speed practice without pads on Thursday, and really felt the chemistry of the group come alive in that practice, which was cool just to see, like, man, how much we've needed that time on task for this group. And then to see it come alive in the game and be something that we could count on and depend on to play a really good Rams team here was fantastic. And to see their energy, to see them not shy away from the moment, but to attack it and find wins along the way.
Dave, understanding that there are a lot of free agents in that locker room, what does Rico Dowdle's future look like in Carolina? And just generally, how do you think his season went?
Yeah, these are all things that we're going to have to talk about over the next couple of days with Dan and Brant and myself, and the coaches included. We have to evaluate all the guys that our contracts are up, free agents, and, see what our next best move is.
Part of that evaluation is also the coaching staff, right? How would you assess your performance as a play caller this year? And when you evaluate everything, how much do you have to consider the operation of the offense?
Yeah, got to take all those things in consideration. Look at the concepts that we're running first and foremost. Are these things that we want to continue with? Do we need to make some tweaks and evolve? I'll be really critical of myself. That's a part of my weekly process, with our staff, and just having those conversations about how we can put our guys in the best position. But, as we continue to grow together, this is a part of it, taking all those things into consideration and just trying to find a way to win and trying to find a way to put our best football out there and, whatever that may look like.
You took over a 2-win team when you came here. I would imagine scenes like last night were sort of what you envisioned. Did you take them? Were you able to take just a moment to soak that in at all? Enjoy it? How did that work?
It was really the whole week. It was such a blessing to be in this position to play a wild card game at home, which comes from winning the division, which is the language that we use around here. You got to win the first championship first. And we were able to win the division to get that home game, to give us the advantage of being in Bank of America Stadium. it was a dream come true. Just gives me a lot of gratitude for Mr. and Mrs. Tepper for giving me the support and the opportunity to do this, and to work with a bunch of staff, a bunch of players, to get on the same page with the same mindset, to find our best and to pursue every day like it's 4th and 1 and to go for it. And just what does a win look like today? We've been asking ourselves that question for 2 years now. What does a win look like today in these meetings, whatever it is, so that we could just continue to advance what we're doing here?
He said that he wanted to go somewhere where he could get the bulk of the carries, here or elsewhere. Said he wasn't sure why his carries decreased late in the season. Were those discussions that you had with both backs, and what does that look like going forward?
Those are conversations that we had as a staff, and just trying to put our best foot forward. When you have 2 backs that you trust, you want to make sure that they both touch the ball, and that was the approach we took.
With this rookie class, have they kind of set the bar for what rookie classes in the future will kind of look like and what you want from them? Because you leaned on a lot of young guys this year, and they performed in a lot of big spots for you.
They were very impressive by how they worked. And again, I get to talk about Dan and the amazing job that he's done evaluating the football character with the personal character, the talent as well. And all those things have to align, and in different ways. And the guys I don't get to talk about enough, Ryan Fitzgerald, the job that he's done this year in critical situations, giving us an edge on kickoff and in different ways. And, and he's battled through some tough times too, and some opportunities missed, but to come back, to keep battling, to work on his craft. Bam Martin Scott, a guy that doesn't get talked about a lot on special teams, the different roles that he's played for us, to be reliable as a rookie on special teams. It's pretty special, pun intended. And, but he just flies around, he's got amazing athletic ability, length, his play style. He's got in at linebacker a couple of times, and he doesn't get all the reps in the week, but to get thrown in there, and to just play fast, is all we ask those guys too, when we're in the situation where you might be down a guy or two and he's got to help out. Corey Thornton, a guy who came along and, got an opportunity to start for us, for a while in the season, and to watch him progress, 3 undrafted guys that Dan and our scouts were able to identify to bring in here, to help us and to make a team. That's hard to do, for undrafted rookies, but those guys worked their tails off to have opportunities, seize some opportunities, which gives me a lot of faith that, they'll continue to progress. And that goes right in with the entire rookie class. And I don't get to mention Kevin Winston and Jaquan Jarrett, because those guys spend so much time with our rookie group from the time they get here, onboarding them, giving them,
At Primrose Schools, your child feels safe and loved. We nurture their curiosity and confidence and use.
You'll see Kevin and JJ, like they'll have them in their office, talking to them, working through different things, encouraging them, and all that. So it's an all hands on deck approach. But I was really pleased with how the rookies were able to contribute this year.
In the year 3, where do you think you've made the most progress as a head coach who's in charge of the whole team?
I think just listening to my staff, listening to the coaches that have been around for a while, connecting with Dan, Brant, Mr. Tepper, and making sure that we're on the same page with our processes and ways that we can affect our team. And I think just trying to it's one thing to be able to listen and have those exchanges, but then to translate it into tangible progress. And that's a challenge. And that's something that, I'm blessed to have the coaching staff that I have, to have the resources around me, to have those checks and balances, to make sure that we're not overlooking anything. But I feel like that's been a place of growth for me this year.
Is there an example that you saw from year 1 to year 2 that played out this year?
Just utilizing Coach Caldwell for, he sees things from that, 10,000 foot view a lot of times. And while, for me, because of my mixed roles with my involvement in the offense and different things like that, I can get, hyper focused at times on helping the run game, helping the pass game, different ways, just trying to connect with the different phases, special teams and defense. And there's also there's a story being told and there's a messaging for the whole team. And, Coach Caldwell has been amazing for just some reminders or or anecdotes from years past where he's been a part. I've been in this situation before with this coach, and this was something that we did that helped us a little bit. That was a little bit of a shot in the arm, and so that was a real blessing for me.
Hey, how were you a part of other meetings, like special teams, defensive meetings that you were last year? How much of concerted effort did you make to do that?
Yeah, just being in there, being around the guys. My biggest goal there is to reinforce the messaging that's coming from the coordinators so that our players understand how important it is to me as the head coach. As I try to, create this culture, I think it's important to have that presence. And, we modified our schedule a little bit this year with Josh Hinks and Denny Kellington with just because of the size of our team. At times we'd split the offense and defense up for, when they do their body preparation and regen versus meeting times. That allowed me to be in those meetings, so I didn't really have to miss anything. And Tracy has our special teams meeting before we start the team. So that's always an opportunity for me to be in there and be involved with that. I just want the guys to know how important all of this is to me. I'm not just the offensive play caller as the head coach, but this is our team. This is what the play style should look like. And so I wanted to make sure I supported that.
Do you feel like you found your starting wide receiver tandem with two very young guys? I mean, and how reassuring is that? Do you feel like those are the two, and how going forward?
Yeah. And T-Mac, they produce for us in an incredible way. And the chemistry with Bryce has certainly grown, and they're going to have the first opportunity to be out there to start. You want those guys on the field. You want them out there because of the impact that they've made for us offensively.
Yeah, let me say this. Xavier Leggett is gone.
Yep. Yes, sir.
He gone.
Hey,
He gone.
PPP. Hey, you said that too. I think Rico Daddle's gone too.
I think Rico's gone too, bro.
Yeah, did you hear what he said this morning?
Mm-mm.
He said that he didn't like how his carries were shortened later in the season, and he wanted, he never got an explanation. And he said, without saying too much about the locker room, but he felt like it was more of like politics, the reason why he didn't get the amount of carries that he thought he should have gotten, and it shouldn't have been splitted.
Wow. Yeah, he gone. Yeah, he gone.
And I don't think it sells quite gone yet, because unless they
Today.
trade him, that's 336.
Rico gone today. I'm keeping it in the
Rico
book. Y'all
gone.
know.
But
You started talking like that, bro.
The reason why I don't think he gone quite yet, they're gonna probably try to trade him, but they're gonna give him one more year, because again, what is it gonna hurt? He's not
Brooks
one or
back,
two.
bro.
He's not
You
one
see
or
how
two.
they got Deontay Johnson out of here, C. Dougie. You see how they got Deontay Johnson out of here. You start talking crazy.
What would be the benefit of
how
letting?
many years? But how many years? Well, yeah.
What would be the benefit of
Yeah.
letting XL go when you drafted him in the first round?
That's
You
what I
got
just
him
said.
for 5
That's
years.
what I said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What you say
It
makes
ain't no
perfect
benefit.
sense.
It ain't no benefit.
What you say makes perfect sense, Dougie. What you do with a player like that that's considered lame duck, you play him as much as you can, and even if you're gonna replace him, you let him get his trade value up first.
There you go.
Hey,
They did
Right
that.
now, he has zero
But they
trade
did that,
value.
bro.
Hey,
That's
I
what
got a
they
trade
did,
for you
bro.
right now, PPP. You'll take it. Hey, I'll give you a 2037 round pick right now for XL.
2037, nigga, you stupid.
He go.
You said 7th round pick?
He said
Yeah, for
2037.
XL.
You said
Y'all are,
2037?
He trolling. He
hey,
trolling.
you XL shit. Bring him to New Orleans.
Yeah.
Bring him
Uh-oh,
to New
he got
Orleans.
Will Robinson here. Will, I want your boy gone, Will.
That's on you,
He
man.
heard that,
That's a
didn't
you thing.
he?
Hey, you'll complain. You'll complain about XL till the cows come home. He hasn't shown what he should have shown, right? He hasn't shown what he should have shown. I give you that. But you do not, and I think it was Red that was just saying that you don't give up a first round pick in 2 seasons. That just
You
doesn't
picked him in the
happen
first
that
round.
way.
Makes no
No,
sense.
no, no.
No, Will.
No.
Will.
You
Hold on. Slow down.
gotta let me finish. You gotta let me
He was
finish.
not a
You gotta
first
let me
round
finish
pick.
my sentence. You gotta let me finish my
He was not a
sentence.
first round pick, though.
I never. Okay. Whether you bought a car that was worth $1,000
Okay.
And you got a 5th-year
Unfortunately.
option for him. That does mean he's a first
Yeah,
round pick.
exactly. Yes. And so, I
Well,
mean, unfortunately,
nobody.
that's just how that's
Well,
going to play
all I'm
out.
trying to get him to understand is we know where he was picked at. We know about the 5th-year option. No one's dumb. All I'm telling you is only we picked him in the first round. Nobody else was going to. So quit saying he a first round talent just because he got picked in the first round, bro.
Hey,
I mean,
hey,
I
real
get
quick,
what you're
real quick. Let
saying.
me read this super chat real quick from JP.
Nobody was looking for
here.
him.
He said, I understand both sides of the coin when it comes to keeping Evero or letting Evero walk. Key thing would be if Canales believes that Evero can build off this year, but regardless of the defensive scheme, we need more front seven help. That's a fact, JP. Let me make sure I don't got no other super chats. And I don't. All right, go ahead, fellas. And Tech Shiesty, welcome to the panel, man.
What it do? What it do?
Man, look, if
That
y'all don't
reporter
want
sounded
Excel,
like
send that in
Shiesty.
New Orleans, man.
That reporter sounded like Shiesty. One of them reporters a little while
Oh
back.
yeah. Hey, that's
That's
Shiesty's
Joe
new name.
Perkins.
His new name is Alex Zitlow, man.
Yeah, bro, that's what they're calling me because I sound like him.
Oh, that's my dog,
Oh,
Alex
okay.
Zitlow with the
Yeah,
Charlotte
he been on
Observer.
with you. He been on
Yeah,
with you, Dougie.
yeah, that's my dog right there.
Yeah.
Him and Mike K.
Kitty says she got the article. Where can she send it? Send it to my email, Kitty. It's PanthersPrimePodcast@gmail.com. You can send it there. Yeah, I'd love to take a look at that. But Rico gone. I think. Listen, it's too many times where we hear T-Mac and Coker, and we don't see Xavier again. Now, Dougie, remember a couple months ago, Dougie, the Carolina Panthers put out that little
I already know what you're talking about, and you
Yeah.
received a lot of criticism
Mm-hmm.
about you posting them 3 wide receivers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Mm-hmm.
Dougie.
Yeah, he did.
But we see
They was about to
now.
block PPP.
Oh no, PPP like being a punching bag on Twitter. Then he
I
followed
do.
He
the
did that on
story.
purpose. I
Then
know.
look,
He
then,
did it
then he
on
followed
purpose.
the
I know.
story like all pitiful, like oh man, y'all got lucky.
Yeah.
Woe is me. That's the better way of saying it. He got his chest all puffed out, and then once the game over, when you hit him with a pin, and he like, woe is me.
Hey man, let me tell you, man, Dougie. Hey, it's all content for me, man.
Yeah.
I be liking
There
it, bro.
you go. There you go. You
Yeah.
know. I used to tell you that all good publicity ain't good publicity while you saying it.
Hey, I don't care. You gonna look regardless. Yeah, and guess I don't care. Yeah.
It's something wrong with the man, and he know it. It's something wrong with that man.
Let's finish up with this press conference, man.
What we need to do moving forward to kind of get back in that mix, because that's where it seemed like he was to start out the year, and things kind of have shifted, obviously.
Yeah, just keep grinding, keep working, connecting with Bryce, making sure that they're on the same page, making the plays when they come to them. You know, it's that simple. You know, when you get opportunities in this league, you know, this game, all the margins are so fine. It's just critical that when you're called upon, when your number's called, you know, you make the play, and that's how you build trust, and that's how you get things back on track. But you know, the thing I respect about Xavier is through this process, all he's done is work. All he's done is just continue to try to find ways. How can I help? And he continued to block, and he continued to be available. He was returning kicks yesterday, you know, and just finding ways to do that. And he's made of the right stuff. I have full faith and confidence that Xavier will bounce back and have an excellent year next year.
Every athlete's recovery is different. When you were in Seattle, Jimmy Graham ruptured his patella, came back 9 months later. What do you remember about that process? And I know it's fresh, but I didn't know if you'd shared that with Icky yet.
I have not shared that with Icky. I'm sure we'll have a chance to kind of talk about that right now. It's so fresh. You know, what I remember about Jimmy was just like, it was an all hands on deck thing, you know, just everybody just making sure that he was ready to go, that we were pushing him at the right pace, you know, and going through all the steps that are necessary. And then once he got to, you know, the season, it was just a maintenance thing, you know, to make sure that he was ready for the game, and making sure that we're smart about how we practice and do all those things. And so that'll all come with that territory.
Dave, over the next 2 years, you guys are projected to have like the highest paid trench group of O-line and D-line together, or at least in like the top 3. over the next few years. You haven't drafted an offensive lineman yet. I know you've developed some young guys. You've drafted Cam, but you also spent a lot of money there. As a developmental coaching staff, how do you look at the trench group? As Cade's a free agent, Brady and Austin, all those guys. Like, how do you look at those groups?
Yeah, it's very important. And we look around the league, watching the Bears game last night, and the money they spent on that offensive line is paying off for them, because it all starts right there. You can run the ball, you can throw the ball when you do that. And so that's something that we definitely have to make sure is a consistent thing for us, to get guys in there that can help us on both sides, because it does start with the run game and the line of scrimmage. And I look at this group and a bunch of guys that I trust, a lot of conversations between Dan and I, and Brant, going forward in the next couple of days to make sure that we get this thing right, so that we can continue to build from the inside out.
You said last week that every mistake a rookie makes is an investment in the future. Last night you see Trevor have that costly fumble on the punt. He's back out there for the next punt. How important are those decisions in instilling the confidence and letting these rookies know that you still believe in them, even if they make those rookie mistakes? Yeah,
it was the exception, not the rule. He's done a fabulous job of continuing to improve catching punts and kicks, the kickoffs. He's worked tirelessly at it. He dropped the ball, and it was an unfortunate play, but I wanted him to know, we got your back. Let's go. We all make mistakes, and that should be the feeling, is we want to make sure that we create an environment that's accountable for all of us. And we share those things, from myself to the coordinators and all the coaches and players alike. Our Tell the Truth Monday is what it is, because none of us are exempt from that. And I want the guys to feel that they're getting a fair shot to be able to redeem themselves and just get right back to work.
I know it's way too early to ask this question. Mike Jack will be a free agent after next season. Can you I know you can't share too much. I know you guys have to have some conversations, but is possibly extending him a priority this offseason, given the season that he's had?
I won't talk about that part, but I will talk about Mike. And I just the unbelievable way that he just shows up on a daily basis with focus. He's an amazing competitor. He's really brilliant. He's a heck of a chess player. And it's our team meals night before the game, and people walk up to the table. Mike's sitting there, and he just has that gamesmanship about him. He approaches the game that way, studies film. He's sick about his craft, his technique, his footwork. He's thinking about things, thinking about how they may try to attack him in this formation or that, and this D&D. He's just aware of it all. The story will be told if you ever saw him in a walkthrough. And if you look at his face in a walkthrough, it might as well be the game. His eyes are in the right spot. His knees are bent. He's evaluating the things, and he takes it very seriously, and that affects the whole group and how we should approach anytime we're on the grass, anytime we're in a meeting. He loves it.
Well, dang, it sounds like Mike Jack is cornerback one to me.
PPP, play the video.
Cut it out. Just cut it out. Cut it out. Cut it out.
And ever since I've known him back in Seattle, I remember just like running across the field, chasing runs down on the backside. I'm talking about in practice, in camp, and I went and told him, I went up to him one day in camp, and I was like, Mike, you got to be the fittest guy on this team. And I just respected so much his work ethic and what he did, to pair it all with his experience and just the way that he's played this year, knocking balls down, coming up with a big interception for us. An unbelievable year. And I'm just really proud to have been a part of the early story and to watch it progress. And I'm so blessed and so fortunate we were able to bring him here last year.
Who do you think has made the biggest progression from the beginning of the season to now, or from the beginning of your time here to now?
Belief. I would say that. I would say it's an expectation to win. Proving to our players, out as a staff, we have to prove to our players that when we do things right, we can play with anybody. We can beat anybody. And that has been true for us at times, where we've played really good teams and come out with the win because we did right a little bit longer than the other team. And that opportunity is always out there. That's why they say any given Sunday. Well, it's true because of the fundamentals of the game. And I believe that our players truly believe that. I know that our staff believes that. And that's what we try to push and remind the whole group. And that there's something that's grounding about that. And we talk about it. You can't improve anything that you can't measure. And the things that you can measure are the most fundamental technical breakdowns, the most fundamental things that need to improve, the things that are working for us. And if we can point to those things, the guys always feel like we have something to work on. It doesn't feel nebulous. It doesn't feel like it's just gray out there, but there are specific things that we can get better at that will help us this week.
I know last year the defense finished in last in a lot of categories, but they've improved across the board. What is the level of encouragement heading into this offseason with the way Evero's unit has performed?
Yeah, the system is in place. And when we execute the system, it works. And I coached against it for years and watched it continue to grow right in front of our eyes. And where it becomes special is our coaches' abilities to help the guys connect with each other. Then they got to take it. And we've done a great job of that, of creating this platform for the guys to own it. But guys like Nick Scott, quarterbacking the back end, getting guys lined up and talking and making sure they're
yeah, now you can talk about that. There's no way Nick Scott comes back.
Yeah.
Nick Scott gonna be back next year. Y'all crazy?
Yeah, let's get Will Robinson up out of here.
Yeah.
Oh, you can play. Hey, what's wrong with y'all, man?
What's wrong with y'all? What you mean?
Nick Scott had a good season last season. You can't deny that. I wasn't a Nick Scott supporter. I wasn't a Nick Scott supporter when they re-signed him, but he has played good ball this year.
You sure about that?
I'm positive about that. I watched it just like you watched it.
What this is right here?
APBP.
What is this right here, Will? What is this right here?
Oh, so one play defines an entire play.
Will, what is this nigga doing, Will?
So PPP. So I'm pretty sure you're great at your job, and you've made a mistake at your job once upon a time.
Will,
what are you talking about?
Will, this was the second mistake. The first mistake he made was understanding that he was in man.
All right,
goal line and not going with Puka Nacua.
Listen,
hold on, PPP. Your favorite linebacker just got a pick.
Huh?
Your favorite linebacker just got a pick.
Man, bump Shaq Thompson. Bump Shaq Thompson. It's so.
What Shaq Thompson say?
You got a pick.
Yeah, he just got a pick.
Oh, that's
crucial
cool.
pick.
Oh, the game on?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bills Jags.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah. Bump Nick Scott.
Yeah, bump
Yeah,
him.
No. PPP. You will say his name and you will say his name correctly.
I'm gonna let you do the honor.
Nick, I can't get right Scott, nigga. That's his fucking name.
That's his name. Because if he thought that jumping up in the air when the ball was 18 feet higher than him was gonna get a PBU, yeah, that nigga gotta go.
Hey,
yeah,
he
gotta go.
He was the last line of defense. That's all that is.
What?
On that play right there, he was the last line of defense.
Look at the
And
separation.
guess what, Dougie? He was the last line defense on that Puka Nacua touchdown, and the nigga had his eyes on Stafford the whole time.
But that's the zone. Like you remember, I told you with our zone defense, that's his zone.
But
that's his zone.
No.
Nah, that's the wrong gap though, bro. He need to be deeper.
There's
he need to be deeper.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the 2 touchdowns somebody just said. I'm not talking about this play.
That's what I'm saying. You are the last. Hold up. You know what, Buffett? Let me pull it up. God damn.
Yeah, pull it up, PvP.
Pull it up, man, because I'm sick of this dumb stuff.
Dog it.
Man,
Yeah, Nick Scott gonna be gone, man. Regardless of how y'all feel, he gonna be gone.
Yeah,
So if you can get better, you do get better. But Nick Scott didn't play bad ball.
Nah, he didn't.
That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you on that, Will.
That's all I'm saying. I'm saying if you can get a better, there are better safeties out there. But he didn't play. He didn't play bad ball.
Nah, he wasn't done.
But they are better safe. There may be better safeties in free agency. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Last year, we should have let him go last year. He came back inside the stadium, smiling and grinning, signing a contract. Should have did it last year, nigga.
Hey, you know when I knew that Nick Scott needed to go? That Bengals game last year, in which if he would have made a tackle, they wouldn't have scored a TD. But he missed the tackle that was right in front of him. Y'all remember that before halftime?
T. Higgins and Jamar Chase running all across the goddamn field. Here it is right here. I got it right here.
Let's show it.
Here it is. Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Here we go. God
It was
dang,
the TD before half
this
in
old
that game.
stupid nigga right here, man. Look at this. Look at this.
Where you at?
Right here. Now the nigga's right here.
Okay.
He right here. Hey, look, now, it looks like it appears to me. It appears to me that they was in quarters. That's what it looks like. It looks like quarters. You know, they try to shell it with like a cover 3 look, but this is quarters coverage, man. Now, boom. Old boy come out. Look, running up the seam. There's no one else over there. Nobody. Look at his eyes. He's looking right directly at Matt Stafford, bro. He is not on the hip pocket of this nigga right here. He just isn't.
No.
Look at this.
And what's worse about it, bro, the man came out the backfield, bro. A wide receiver lined up at the running back. And, man, that's sad, bro. He can't.
You know why they? Okay, so why did they line Puka Nacua up in the backfield to make him match up against the safety or the linebacker? When a running back goes out on a route, either the safety or the linebacker covers him. That means that they're creating a mismatch.
Yeah, but he didn't run. Even like he.
I'm not saying that his coverage was good.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's the reason why Nick Scott was covering Puka Nacua.
But it's man coverage, though, Will. Why would you allow him?
I mean, no, I'm just telling you how it. You the one said that you wanted to break this play down. They brought Puka Nacua in the backfield. That either means the linebacker or the safety is going to be covering that player.
And Will, that's why Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan are considered geniuses at play
Exactly.
calling.
He found the
Sometimes you
mismatch.
just got
He
to
did
give
not.
the other guy credit, man.
Hey, he found the mismatch, and because they was scared of Mike Jack. They damn sure was scared of Mike Jack and J.C. Horn.
Bro, Will.
Wait a minute.
So I don't know what you're talking about, Will. I don't know. I'm lost, bro. You're saying that Sean McVay was so smart to put a mismatch.
No, I didn't say. I said he found him.
It's man coverage.
Listen, why are you screaming at me?
Do you think that safety can hang
He
with
said, "Why are you screaming at me?"
Hey, but Will
screaming at me.
scream at other people all the time.
I don't know what happened. Hey, what happened, man?
I don't like
what happened, brother.
How many safeties in the NFL gonna stay with Puka Nacua?
This man, why you yelling?
Man,
How many?
None on red. None on red.
Come on, bro.
So what I'm saying, I'm not saying you have to find creative ways to get your player open in a mismatch. Puka Nacua lined up against a safety and a linebacker. I don't care who it is. That's a mismatch.
That's a mismatch.
But Will, look at this for what it is. Concept.
I did it. I've already done that. You showed it to me already.
But Will, why is Jay? Okay, this is man coverage across the board, correct? This is man coverage across the board, Will. Let me play it one more time.
Okay.
J.C. Horn, man coverage. Whoever's out here in the backfield right here, that's man coverage with him. You got man coverage. Look at this. This safety is with this interior third receiver.
I can't see what you're putting.
Okay, so you see this deep safety right here?
Yeah, I got you.
Deep safety is for the third interior man or the slot guy right here. You have the number 2 guy on number 2. I mean, it's man coverage across the board.
Yep.
And what that got to do with finding the mismatch? The mismatch is. So what are you saying is the problem? I guess. Let me ask that.
What I'm saying is the problem is you know that if you are sitting in man coverage up under cover 4, this looks like cover 4, or if it's some type of match concept, fine. But you know that that's your guy. Why is your eyes back on the quarterback when you know there's no one else behind you to help? If this guy is man up on the interior guy, why are you allowing him just to run past you? Why are you not in his hip pocket? That's what I'm saying.
So you're questioning how he covered, not that he was the one covering.
It's always how he covers. That's always the thing.
No, I'm asking, not to argue. Okay.
Yes. Don't yell. Don't yell.
Okay. Oh, no. What I'm saying is this. A safety lined up on Puka Nacua is a mismatch.
So
yes,
I don't think
coverage is going to be flawed.
So
the coverage is going to be flawed.
So
I have to agree with Will.
So
I don't think the fact that whether he took a late look at the quarterback or not was gonna make a hill of beans in him staying with Puka, man.
I think it would
gonna make
have
a hill of beans.
because
No, you can think all you
right.
You can think all you want.
Look at the linebacker in the middle.
Driver.
He already dropped it back.
You can think all you want, Driver.
Oh
Yeah,
boy!
Puka, hey, bro. Puka
Just
one of
pay
them
attention
ones,
to
bro.
the linebacker, man.
This right here.
The linebacker dropping in coverage.
I ain't
He
gonna even
messed
have
up
that discussion
and
right there.
bit.
That's
He
Puka
put two
Nacua,
moves
man.
on him.
Quit tripping.
That's it. And he ran right down.
Hey, I get the frustration. I do get the frustration, but that scheme placed that dang on Puka Nacua in the middle of our defense. They said either you're gonna either line a safety up against him or you're gonna line a linebacker up against him. I don't care. Take your pick. I'm throwing the ball to Puka Nacua. That's what was going to happen on that play.
But the safety technique is terrible though.
It is terrible. It's terrible
technique, bro.
It is terrible technique. I get it. I get that part. But what I'm saying is, also you have to account for what that play forced us into as a defense.
What did it force us into, Will?
It forced us into covering Puka Nacua with a safety.
Bro, but he had under leverage with a linebacker, and you had over the top. It wasn't like he was one-on-one in a zone by himself. He had it. When you watch that play, he steps out towards the outside.
Was there a play?
Hold on, Will. Let me finish. He steps out towards the sideline, giving Puka Nacua the interior. Bro, like
that's right, PPP.
I don't disagree with any of that. I don't disagree with any of that. I don't disagree. I never said that his coverage was fine or that it was going to work out. I'm just saying sometimes your enemy gets a vote too in combat, and they got their vote. They found a matchup that they wanted.
Well, let's vote that nigga off the Panthers. How about that?
Well, hey, if we find a better safety, great. But even if we had a better safety, Puka Nacua still was going to score that touchdown on that play.
No, he wasn't.
You really can't say that.
No, he wasn't.
Hey, I would wager. I'm not saying I knew for 100% sure, but what I'm saying is he would have been that's where they was going with that ball.
Bro,
he dropped one wide open going to the end zone, Will.
I'm not saying you're making it seem like I'm defending him. I'm saying I think it's more of a no. What I am saying it is a good listen. It was a good play call. I think that the coverage was flawed, but you got to take all things into account. You can't just sit up there and say, "Oh, this one person was 100% wrong."
It was a one-read play, Will.
Never mind. Okay, I got it.
It was a one-read play, bro.
Okay, I got it. I got it. I'm not saying that the guy coverage was perfect. I'm saying it was a genius play call by that offense.
Wait a minute. Wasn't ever on his staff? Well, you probably seen that formation before.
Bro, listen. Nick Scott gotta go. I do not. He ain't been playing good. The nigga's trash. He's always out of pocket. I mean, always out of position. He's never where you need him to be. He always getting beat. He doesn't tackle well. When he does tackle, he gets penalties. I want the nigga off the team.
Wait, didn't Trey Boston call him out at the beginning of the season?
Yeah, he got a penalty yesterday too.
Nigga's horrible, man. I ain't mad at you, Will. Me and Will just having a conversation.
Hey, if that's if we can find a better safety, I'm all for it. I'm not a Nick Scott apologist. I'm just pointing out that he played better ball than he did previous year.
He did.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I can say I just seen
But
some games and Nick Scott play good. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say
it's five of them. It's five of them in the free agency.
But if I with how this team play and his like coverage is where he's it hurts, but for like he can step up and make tackles now. I just seen him in the red zone make big plays to help us get force a team to a field goal. I mean, he done made moments, bro. I mean, but I only seen his moments really in short fieldage, so that's why I say is I'm not, high on him because we're gonna need somebody to cover. He a strong safety, you feel me? So
Right.
you gotta have somebody to cover though.
Yeah, and so I'm not saying that I get it, but I mean I don't have that. I was sick when they re-signed Nick Scott last season. I did not expect him to play as well as he did this season. But
right, me either. Yeah, that's what I said.
I didn't expect him to play this well. I didn't expect him to play this well.
But they must address that, bro. They gotta address that shit, bro. No, they
Hey, like I say, it's five of them in the free agency. Y'all got your options if y'all want to spend money on the safety.
Well, we got one on the team already, and I'm glad Poppin said it earlier. Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah, I think Simmons, I think Damani, and I definitely think Lathan are better than Nick Scott.
Yeah, 10 times better than Nick Scott, man. Get that nigga off the team, man.
I do. Do you think we'll keep Isaiah Simmons this year?
Yeah,
I hope
for next
so.
season?
I hope so.
Yeah. He blocked that kick. He's showing you that he willing to work.
Facts.
Yeah.
Them you just need. Like I say, it's the talent. Sometimes even if they give, like I say, I'm not saying they just gave Nick Scott a chance, but what I'm saying is, they could depend on players and develop them and give them that, little edge, to maybe, give them that push to give them that a better career. Because you might get the best out of them, at Carolina. That's how I look at it. A lot of people could get the best out of them over here. So, though I say it's not like we got to go get a superstar star. I'm not saying that, but if it falls into our lap, I'll take it. But I think we just need a little better coverage of a safety because Evero, he like the blitz, more red, and he playing those man-to-man, getting tight on that goal line. He giving everybody, you got to man up. And like I say, Matthew Stafford, bro, he'll dice you quick now. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if we trying to go to the championship, you're gonna be playing against quarterbacks like that. That's all I'm saying. So you gotta evaluate that.
I don't think we got enough pressure that we need. And I know that you saying Pat Jones coming back, but I think I want us to. We're going to go out. We're going to have to buy edge rush support. We're going to have to purchase it in free agency. That's just how that's got to be.
Facts.
We got to get some sacks, man.
Yeah.
That's killing us. Third down.
Killing us. Yep.
Oh yeah, and also I heard that Max Crosby's very tradable right now for the Raiders.
Good.
As long as we ain't gotta give up no first round pick, man, I'm with it, man. I mean, shit.
There's no way that if we were to trade for Max Crosby, we wouldn't have to give up a first.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Man, we drafted well, man. I trust my front office more than giving up my future for somebody that's one player.
I would much rather spend the money on an older player like a Trey Hendrickson and keep in my draft capital.
Man.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish up this press conference real quick.
Things down in there, running sideline to sideline to make plays, and of course Derek Brown up front, the hustle that he plays with, an unbelievable jet sweep that he chased down and stopped for about a 3-yard gain by Puka Nacua in the game is just a classic example of these guys owning this defense with our play style, with our schemes. And I saw a group playing really good ball down the stretch. All right. Thank you.
Oh, that's it. Okay. All right.
So PvP, you got your answer. They still coming back.
Nah, I don't think so,
Yep.
man.
That's what he
They
said.
just said it.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
Just said it, PPP. Hey, hey,
Be crazy.
what's wrong? Hey, and y'all see EJ has already had an extension. So everybody was talking about the Gerald Everett. This is last year, blah, 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 blah. He had already signed an extension. We just didn't know about
You know about it,
Bro,
it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's crazy.
no, I'm glad he back because I don't want. Like I say, I don't have no problem with it, man. It
oh my
just,
gosh.
I
Mike
just
K
need.
just posted it.
What?
Mike K just DC Ejaro Evero signed through 2027. A league source confirmed the deal was
Yeah.
inked before this season.
Yeah,
Dang.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
My boy.
hey, you know what? All the Ejiro Evero people who really don't like him, they screaming murder right now. They
That's
screaming
fact.
like, hey, I'll tell you this. We had the worst defense in the NFL. He moved us up to a mid-tier defense with decent starters. If we give him more weapons, no telling how far he would take the defense.
Yeah,
You know what
but
I
it's
mean?
just that Ajiro's stubborn. Like he's seen time and time again that the prevent defense doesn't work, but he still goes to it.
I
Yeah.
agree,
Brother.
but apparently,
Mm-hmm.
Let me talk to you real quick, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Now, PPP just pulled a motherfucking a fucking play, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's supposed to be your last line of defense. Now, imagine if we call any other motherfucking play besides a prevent style defense. When you have a liability at fucking safety like that, you got a Shaw Smith Wade who gets in on occasions and plays safety. You got a JC Horn who got knocked out of the game yesterday. You get what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
So what were you expecting him to do? You're sitting here, you're saying he's stubborn, but that's the best thing that he could do at that moment.
I mean, but they just marched down the field in like a minute 30 and got a TD, so it clearly didn't work. And if you see
Okay,
it
but
like
you're
happen,
sitting here, you're
oh
sitting
sorry.
here, you're saying that he was in a prevent defense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the last play that the Rams scored on was not a prevent defense. It was a man coverage. It was a man coverage play.
Yeah, but they got down the field on a prevent defense, did they not?
So are you gonna risk a busted coverage deep down the field because you want to run a regular play outside of a prevent defense, or would you rather him get all the way down to the red zone and then you press man coverage everybody around and then you force him to make a great throw with a great catch for a touchdown?
To be honest, it comes down to
Have
how
a good
much
day.
time
Have a
would have
good
been
day.
left. Because if there were to be a busted coverage play, there would have been like maybe a minute left on the clock, and we could have done something. We could have like went to work with that, right? So
Bro.
but like playing with prevent, they just went down the field and got an easy TD, and they were able to chew clock while doing it.
So do y'all hear him now? He's bringing the offense into this, right? So now if I start going in, then I'm gonna sound like I'm a hater. Did we not have 38 seconds with 3 timeouts left?
I
We
mean, we
did.
did.
Okay, and it was a fourth and a eight, if I'm not mistaken,
4 for
correct?
7.
Fourth and
Oh,
7. So
seven.
we could have gave the offense, and I'm trying to keep the offense out of it. We could have gave the offense more time, but at the end of the day, they wasn't moving the ball. So you can
Right.
say you can say what you want to say, but at the end of the day, the offense trying to keep them out of it, but they didn't move the ball to execute any plays on the last drive. So I do agree with you. He should have came up with a better play. But when you're going no huddle within a 2-minute situation, you can't sit here and you can't call plays from the sideline like that because all it takes is for one person to not hear the call and then they blow a coverage. So
Hmm.
you have no other choice. And I don't know. I'm not coming at you or nothing, bro. I don't know if you watch football outside of the Panthers, bro, but everybody, unless you have good pass rushes, a good defensive backs and good linebackers, everybody runs the same prevent defense. And when they get inside the red zone, that's when they switch it up.
Mm-hmm. I
So
mean, I
you're
guess
sitting here,
so.
you're saying he do everything that everybody else did. It just backfired. It was a great throw with a great catch for a touchdown.
Yeah, I guess so.
Everybody else just got goddamn pass rushers, and we don't. That's the difference.
There it
Even in that
is.
predict,
There it
yeah,
is.
yeah. I
Hey,
mean,
give you a gold star for you, bro. You hit the nail on the head. Gold star for you, because that's exactly what I was thinking.
yeah, you could drop a prevent. Everybody, like you said, everybody drop a prevent, but you got to look at it too. As a coach, you got to do that because, like you say, you ain't trying to give up no easy play. All it takes is one play or one interception, however the case may be, you know, and it's a turnover. But when you actually got edge rushers in that prevent defense, you know, you could get sacks that could kind of push them back. You know, it's a difference. So he got to coach it, whether if he got the edge rushers or not. Because like they say, they already invested in him until next year, to the end of 27. And that's why I told people, that's why I don't want to go away from him, because the team is starting to figure out how to play under his system. Now that you put talent around Evero in that system, and you'll get better. You feel me? But you can't just say he a bad coach out here playing with, you know, not the best pass rushers or at least mid-level pass rushers. We're not even in the middle of the pack. We last.
We
Close to
31st, yeah. The
You
only
know
team
that.
worse is the Niners, and that's because their entire pass rush is injured.
That's what I'm saying. We can't even bring the quarterback down. And y'all talking about defense, man. You ain't winning no games like that.
And another thing, if you look at the play when the tight end caught the touchdown, Trayvon Mulrig was in position. It's just the tight end just made a better catch. He made a better adjustment for a better catch. So if Trayvon Mulrig would have just caught the interception, we wouldn't even be sitting here saying this right now. But since he caught the touchdown, you feel me? He caught the pass for a touchdown. He's getting help. I guarantee you in this playoffs, if you see somebody doing a 2-minute situation before halftime or towards the end of the game, you're going to see them playing 10 yards off. You're going to see them giving up the middle of the field. You're going to see them giving up short plays. And then when they get into the red zone, they're gonna man press coverage and stuff, or they're going to try to send a blitz, because now you have a condensed field, whereas though it's not a lot of area for you to cover now. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, bro. It's like I don't agree with the play caller what he did neither. But at that exact moment, when your best when one of your corners just went out, what more were we supposed to do when we were only getting pressure by blitzing?
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna
he
play
did.
this real quick, guys, and then I'm gonna go ahead. We done did 2.5 hours. I'm gonna come back a little bit later, man. But I'm gonna play this real quick from
What does this
Princey.
defense need to do to improve the pass rush?
Improve it.
I'm not trying to ask
No,
loaded
I just
questions.
no, I feel you. I just how can I put this, bro?
Oh snap!
I'm really not trying to. But that was a struggle.
And I don't think it has anything to do with our pass rush. Yeah, I don't think it had. Like, I see a lot of things on social media, guys like, we need to sign this guy, get some pass. It has nothing to do with the players.
You saying the talent is there?
Yeah, the talent is 100% there.
The last defensive series.
Yeah.
Explain to me the theory behind the defense or the prevent defense in those situations.
I don't have an explanation.
Okay. Thanks, Prince. How would you describe your rookie season?
For me,
yeah,
I'll describe it as, that's a good question. I don't know how to describe it. I wouldn't say I'm looking back at it and like happy type.
Why?
I didn't get as much like opportunities as I felt like I could have. Yeah, that's about it.
You mean as in playing time, or?
Yeah.
How do you deal with that in the off season? How does that fuel you?
Trying to just keep working, work harder, even harder. You know what I'm saying? Just keeping my head down, tunnel vision, just trying to control what I can control.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that, man?
Can I respond to this, please? I'm
Yes, sir.
chomping at the bit here.
Yeah, go ahead, Will. Go
I,
ahead, Will.
I feel him. He should be disappointed if he thought he should have got playing time and he got the right attitude. Let me tell you, the best player going to get those reps. If he, and he said it had nothing to do with the talent, then what is he saying? That if it's either the talent or the scheme, what is he saying?
He's saying the scheme.
Exactly.
Let's be honest.
That's what he's saying, right? That's what he's saying, right? And that's so he's offended. He's offended that he see us on X and all. I'm saying you need to bring in an edge rusher. Well, I'm sorry, sir. You are not Max Crosby. Period.
Well, as of right now, as a rookie though, I don't need him to be Max Crosby. Though. I just need him to be productive.
No, that's what I'm saying. But he needs to. But what I'm saying is, he's taking offense to people wanting an infusion of talent, as if, oh, it's the scheme. So you saying the scheme you would have had 12 sacks this season? No, absolutely not.
He said that. I mean, in some of the words, he said that. People saying that we need a draft or trade because I know people look at social media. They say, "Oh, the Panthers in talks of getting Trey Henderson or such." That's probably what he's talking about. But
that's exactly
however,
what he's talking about. Right?
yeah. But however, I mean, brother, he haven't been on the field, so he's using the narrative to say that if I would have played more, we would have got the sacks, and that's not true.
It's not true.
Yeah, I mean, you can't. You mad because you wasn't good. You wasn't in shape. You was limping out the field. You was cussing out the coach. I mean, I saw the game. They trying to talk to you. You limping. You mad. You cussing them out. Telling them to get away because you're not healthy. You're not available.
Exactly. So I'm sorry. We need more. We need in our system. We need more edge rush support. I'm not saying that you may be the future, but you just not the right now. And we trying to win right now.
We trying to win. Fuck that
and
bullshit.
I'm gonna piggyback up what y'all talking about. You can't say it's the talent because Everett was acting a bit selfish at the beginning of the year, right? But close towards like around week 5, week 6, we started seeing Nick Scotton become a starter. And you wasn't. So you're saying it's the talent and like you're talented enough, but the second round pick that was drafted in the round before you was playing, but you wasn't playing. And then when you were playing, you got hurt 2 or 3 times in a fucking game by itself. So it's like, bro, you're like y'all saying, you already showing us is that, bro, you're not healthy enough to sit here and to play. So when they're giving you time to get healthy and shit, you're getting upset because you're not getting your reps and shit. And then when you do get your reps, you're not really making that big of a difference. That's why we're sitting here, we're saying like, yo, we need an edge rusher. You don't think the linebackers is here and saying the same shit? The linebackers and the safeties been getting their ass treated out the whole fucking year. You don't see them making no, you feel me, saying shit like that. Like, bro, they had the opportunity to get on the field and they made the best out of their opportunities and shit, but the best out of their opportunity wasn't enough. So what you gotta do is you gotta get your body right because you got a kind of a small frame, not a small frame, but you don't have an NFL body yet because you still growing and shit. So you gotta get yourself in shape to where though you can take on 310, 320 pound tackles and shit so that you can be an every down edge rusher so that you can help us and contribute to this team. You feel what I'm saying? You can't blame the fucking scheme, bro, because one person was playing and you wasn't. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
No, I agree with you.
I agree. I agree with you.
Yeah, I think Prince is a little bit in his feelings, man. And I mean, hey, it is what it is, bro. No, it is what it is.
Hey, well, let it fuel you. Come back. Let it fuel him. Let him come back stronger. Let him prove us wrong. We want to be wrong. Just so that we truth the man. We don't want to be right. We want you to be. We wish that you was 10 sack edge rusher this year. We
Yes.
would have been celebrating that, right? That's what we want. But you may not be, it may take you a little longer to develop as an edge rusher. If that's the case, then we need to go buy edge rush support until our rookies get up to speed. That's it.
Well, here go Rico Dowdle. He had a whole minute and 4 seconds. Let's listen to him real quick.
Rico,
He's a
given
bullshit ass.
that down the stretch your playing time, your reps kind of decreased from what they were earlier in the season. Does that impact your thinking in terms of the future here and where you want to be?
You definitely got to take all that into account for sure. So, it is what it is. I only control what I can control and go from there. But that definitely plays a factor.
Why do you think your reps got cut?
No idea.
They never gave you an explanation.
How does that? Could you just expand on how that'll be part of your thinking?
Just obviously for me, just want to be a guy and go out there and just get the ball and try and let it run.
Oh, see, you want the bulk. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Nah, that listen. Yeah,
We
get
gave
this
him the
nigga
bulk and he did nothing.
Yeah, get this nigga off the team. Yeah, get him off the team.
As if this nigga ain't hurt. As if this nigga ain't got a groin injury. The nigga that had a groin injury since the week we played against the fucking Cowboys.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we
you had
we got so
3
many
good
selfish
games?
players on this team, bro. We got so many selfish players on this team, bro.
I
Everybody
tell-
feel as though they could have made a motherfucking
Yeah.
difference.
Yeah. Trey, what I was telling y'all to get this, I said these niggas selfish, bro. I said that shit about Bryce. I told you was Bryce learn and stop being selfish, bro, and grow up and be mature. We gonna start seeing a better quarterback. And that's what happened. Now the rest of these motherfuckers acting like they immature too.
Niggas gotta grow up, bro.
That shit sad, bro. I told you, but it starts with the head coach, bro. That soft ass shit, bro. He don't get on them niggas' ass, bro. He let them niggas walk around, and I understand. You feel me? He a cool person, bro. He probably a good coach. Like I say, he could get you red, however the case may be. But sometimes, bro, people got to get cussed out, bro. He got to hurt some people's feelings. And I think that's the problem in the locker room, man. We probably would have won more games this year if he would have cussed some of them motherfuckers out. I'm just being real.
Yeah.
Think about it like this though, right? Chuba wasn't having the best of year this year, going into this year. He got hurt with a calf. The lower stretch of games, Rico went for down there 500 yards, if not over 500 yards, right? We done already sat here, we done paid Chuba and shit. Now, some niggas would sit here and be like, oh, I got paid, so I'm gonna just sit the fuck back and just let shit. Nah, you don't think that nigga took that shit to heart? But that nigga sat here and he was still rooting you on and shit, my nigga. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, if anything, Rico did have a good stretch of games and shit. I'm not gonna take that away from him. But if anybody should have been sour, it should have been Chuba, because technically, bro, you lost your job due to fucking injury. Something that you really can't say and prevent. Regardless of how much treatment you get, no matter how much, you feel me, weightlifting you do, nobody can come out here and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get hurt today, so I'm gonna just prevent this, that, and the third. Like, no, nigga, it's going to fucking happen. But I don't hear Chuba talking about, oh, how his career. Now I could be wrong. Chuba could have came out and said some shit like that. But this shit has been going on for half the fucking year with Rico, bro. It's like when he don't get what the fuck he want, he start bitching and moaning and shit.
Hey, now I don't know if y'all remember, it was two instances this year that I saw that there may have been a little bit of like tension between Rico and Chuba, and this is me looking from the outside in. But it was one, I can't remember what game it was, but Chuba, you know what? It may have been the Rams game when Chuba Hubbard ran that caught that screen and ran that touchdown in. Chuba mouth, "This is my team." Y'all remember that?
I remember that.
Ooh.
Yeah. He said, "This my team." And then when you saw the interview with Chuba Hubbard and Rico Dowdle talking to that one reporter, and he started asking them questions like, dual thread and this, that, and the other, yo, Rico was looking like he was like, I ain't trying to be no dual threat, nothing.
Right.
That's really what type of vibe he was giving me, but I ain't really say nothing because I was like, well, I ain't gonna speculate. That's just how I felt. But not after hearing this right here, I'm like, yo, what I was feeling was true. This nigga wanted to take Chuba's job. That's what he wanted.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, get this nigga off the team, man.
It's too much. It's too much toxic. It's too much toxic shit, bro. It's too much toxic shit going on within the players, bro. It's like I said, we are like, yo, everybody feel as though you could have did something to contribute to the team. Yeah, that's true, bro. But bro, I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, yo, the season is over, bro. Yo, go to fuck test free agency, bro. Go test free agency. For all that, if you felt that way because let's keep it 100. Truba came back against the Patriots. If I'm not, no, wait. That's when
He came back against the Jets.
Against the Jets. So that was what, like week 7, week 8.
Nah,
When you seeing your
it's around there.
Yeah, so when you seeing your motherfucking carry started to diminish, you should have sat here and you should have asked them, yo, I want to request a trade, bro. I want to be the boat. I want to have a boat that carries right now. I want to request a trade right now and give me the opportunity to go play for somebody else so I can make a contract. It's that fucking simple. You knew you wasn't gonna get that shit here, bro.
Yeah, but that he ain't say nothing because he got that extra meal now.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
he
Like,
got
oh,
incentive.
but see, that's the thing. He was saying shit in little bits and pieces. You feel me? Before the end of the season was even going about. You get what I'm saying? So now this shit then carried over, and Chuba was getting more. You feel me? More snaps yesterday than Rico was. So now you get what I'm saying? It's just like, yo, all this shit is just now starting to blow up, shit, bro. And now it's all coming back to look like it's on the coaches and shit. Every time they ask a motherfucker, oh, did you get an explanation? No, my nigga, it's business, bro. It's business. Don't nobody owe
And
you
hold
nothing
on.
here.
And old boy and Dave Canales said that he gave them an explanation that they talked. Somebody lying.
So somebody lying, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's yo, this shit is starting to turn into a toxic environment, bro. And this is not what we need right now, bro.
You could talk to somebody, but if you don't give them the answer they want, then they'll say, well, we didn't talk about it because you didn't get the answer. You didn't get the response you wanted.
Yeah, but Rico's
I've been in that position before.
Yeah, but luckily this is like this was like a prove it year for Rico, so he's most likely going to go to another team. And with that being said, where do y'all think he's going to land?
Who cares, bro? I don't care. Yeah, I don't care where he go. He could land on the moon for all I care. Yeah, I don't care where he land at. Bye.
Shit like this don't sit right with other organizations though. When it's games when you don't touch the ball, they gonna worry about giving you that money, bro. Cause your talent then got you about 10 to $12 million. But now they gonna look at that shit like, yo, when you not getting your way, how you gonna react to shit?
Yeah, and let's also not act like oh, sorry.
He gonna be another Deontay Johnson.
Yep, exactly. And let's not act like half of Rico's yards came from 3 games.
I mean, the nigga was running. I ain't gonna lie now. He was running. But, I mean, god dang, bro. Like, you really thought that you was about to take Chuba's job? Like, you really thought that?
Hey,
I mean, he almost did, but then he fell off a cliff.
You gotta love his confidence.
Yeah, I do, but it's like, bro, you knew that was far-fetched when you came into the season, bro. Like, you only got what you got because my man was injured. But, bro, like, see, this is the type of joint, like, and I understand it's all business. You can't trust niggas like Rico, man.
You can't.
You can't trust niggas like Rico, man.
I mean, I don't know if I go that far, but I would say that you could tell that he's not happy of the way it played out. And if he touched free agency, I'm pretty sure Dan Morgan, those guys would say, let us know what you get in free agency because we want to know if we want to compete for your services. I'm pretty sure Dan Morgan, those guys are going to say that. They're gonna say that to him.
Probably
And
so.
so,
He's not coming back
and
here.
and so if he goes someplace where he could be the bell cow, wish him all the best. But he knows what his role is in this offense. So if you sign here next year, you
You
know
were
what
number
your
2.
role is.
You were
I
number
wouldn't
2.
even want to give somebody like that a contract, bro.
I
I don't know. A
would,
lot of
Because
organizations
that
look
I
past
would.
character and look at only skill.
Right. I mean, but he's but you gotta give him this. He played through injury. He rushed for 1,000 yards. He was just disillusioned that he would somehow unseat Chuba Hubbard, and that wasn't gonna happen.
Hey, guys, we can't trade Rico. He's not on the team. He's a free agent right now.
Right. Yeah, he free.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
we
can't.
can't.
You can't trade him. He's a free agent.
Yeah, the only way you'd be able to do that is the franchise tag, and I guarantee we're not doing that again.
No, we're not franchise tagging Rico. Mm-mm.
No, we're not doing that.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
No.
Let me see. Is there anything else? Oh, this is Dave's locker room
We just
speech.
kept
Let me go
battling.
through it.
Because, guys, this is proof positive right here. It's about belief. It's about believing in what we have right here. Okay? Regardless of what happened in the course of the game, early on or whatever, we just kept battling because that's.
Hey, who's this guy back here? Who's him? I don't know who that is. Y'all know who that is? Don't nobody know who that is, huh?
Yeah, I don't know.
No, I don't know.
That's Shelley. I can't think of his name, man. That's the linebacker. Man, yeah, he be hitting, bro. I love him. He need to start.
Who's him?
Shirley? Is it Shirley?
That ain't Shirley. That ain't Shirley.
That ain't Shirley.
That's Trevor Gibson. That's Trevor
Shirley dark
Gibson.
skin.
That's who?
That's Travis Gibson.
Travis Gibbons.
The dude
Okay,
that,
that's Travis
the
Gibson.
dude that got the sack yesterday.
Yeah, that's Gibson.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the dude that been playing up since San Francisco game. I like him.
I ain't never seen his face before. Okay. I didn't know who he was. Okay.
Yeah, that's the one been playing in Princely spot. My bad, but that's why
Okay.
Princely mad.
And again,
so
if they felt as though you was that dude, they would have never got him off of waivers and started him over you, bro. So
Facts.
PvP, when I first came on
Right.
here and I sat here and I said, bro, Evero has never had a first round talent drafted under him. He only had Nick Score, and then that was this year, and he had DJ Johnson and Princely. And how often have they gotten on the field and what impact have they made?
Yeah.
We asking 2 third rounders to make a big impact, and they haven't made an impact, bro. But niggas getting their feelings about that shit.
And to Evero credit, bro, that man cut DJ Johnson in the middle of the season, nigga. He got that man out the way and gave you more opportunity to get on the field, and you should shit the flow.
Didn't Princely have like 1 sack all year, and that was against Arizona?
Nah. Princey got like 3 sacks, if I'm not mistaken. He got like 3. Because he had 2 against Arizona.
No, I think he had 1 against Arizona.
I'll look it up.
I can see right now. It don't matter, man. I'm gonna tell you like that. Princely, I like his, he could play good run game, but I don't know about that edge.
That's what niggas gotta deal with, bro. When you start winning this shit, this the shit that niggas gotta deal with, bro. Dysfunction and toxicity.
They need that though.
That shit is
They
not
might
gonna
be
carry
fighting
on.
in the training camp next season. They need something like that though.
They do shit.
He had 1.5 sacks.
He has 1.5 sacks?
We need some.
Yeah, he had 1.5 sacks.
Who you talking about? What are you talking about?
Princely sacks.
Yeah, because I don't even see him on here. I'm looking. I don't know why I don't see him though.
Yeah, his 1 like full sack was against Arizona, and I think he got like half a sack in Buffalo. I don't know. Let me check.
Oh, this is playoffs. I don't know, man. That's what it is. I'm tripping. Who leading us in sacks this year?
No, it was against the Jets. He had half a sack against the Jets. I think Derek Brown led us in sacks.
No, scoring as a rookie, he got 5. Derek Brown got 5 too.
Derek had 6.
Well, I'm looking right here. It say Derrick Brown got 5 sacks, 17
Oh,
games.
Hey,
Yeah.
you know, that's crazy that our interior defensive lineman is leading us in sacks.
That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Prince
Hey,
Young,
he
he
gets
had
double
1.5. Yeah,
And then
Gibson,
he sit up here talking about a scheme and
and he
trying to allude to certain things. Hey, bro, get in the gym. Get in the
16
gym.
games. That man played
Right.
16 games, right? And the dude Gibson played 9. He got 1 sack. He got both of them basically got the same amount of sacks. That's what I say, man. Come on, man. I don't want that man tripping.
Hey,
Scoring
hey,
got
I'm
5.
not. Hey, just get in the gym, dog. Just get in the gym. We want you to be successful. Get in the gym and go from there.
yeah,
Nobody, no, and nothing is going to be handed to you.
yeah, I
Nothing
could
is handed to anyone.
I could see Scorton potentially getting like 8 sacks next year, and then like in year 3, we could potentially see him break double digits.
Yeah, I can see that. I can really see that.
Yeah, I'm cool. I'm cool with Scorton. I mean, not with Scorton, with Princely. Doing his thing, man, and staying around. But he said, PP. He said, read the Chippy P. You would know who he was. Who you talking about?
Oh,
Oh,
Travis Gibson.
Oh, Travis Gibson, him.
oh yeah. Shot a Riz B. Hit the link so I could drop you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who you think you talking to? Yeah. Yeah. I got a whole bunch of stuff going on. I got. I'm so glad I got Trail on the line. Trail.
What it do?
Yeah. Me and you talked real good yesterday about them parlays, and it hit. So
Yes, sir. Yes,
yes, sir.
sir. Yes,
Yes, sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. So this these 2 games today. They got Drake May at 202 against the LA Chargers.
And
Oh yeah.
they playing in New England. It's a
Mm-hmm.
little windy up here, so uh it's going to be a good defensive game. If anything, I would take Justin Herbert rushing yards too because the Patriots got a good pass rush. And their tackles been out since like early in the season and shit. So he's going to be known to run the ball a lot.
So they got him at 28.5 rush.
I take the 28.5 over.
Yeah. I'll take the okay. I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over on Justin Herbert. Let's see here. We got a 4. Yeah, the next one's a 4. Saquon 81.5 against San Fran. Over or under.
That one.
That's
Oh
tricky,
no,
bro.
because San Fran they be hitting, boy. They be
Yeah.
hitting for real.
What about Christian McCaffrey 62.5 over under?
That game, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I'm staying away from the running backs because that game, them
So,
games could go either way.
what you got for Brock?
Let's see here. Brock Purdy. So
I think
Brock
he'll throw a pick
Purdy,
today. I ain't gonna lie.
he might, bro. They got Brock Purdy 224.5 over under. But Trail said it's kind of windy up there in the Northeast. They playing in Philly.
Yeah. It was, as a matter of fact, they had like a overcast. It was raining heavily in Philly yesterday.
Mm.
So if anything, he might throw it like 20 yards, 25 yards, if that for real. But he'll have the time to
All
throw the
right.
ball though. You get what I'm saying?
His last game, he threw 127, but outside of that, he's averaging 237.6 yards over the past 5 games.
Mm.
His last game before Seattle against Chicago was 303.
Yeah. On the defense.
Defense. Let's see. You have Jalen Carter with 1.5 assists. What that's assists for tackles. Let me see. What's his average? Nah, that ain't a good prop right there. Interceptions. They got Brock Purdy, 1.5 interceptions. They got Jalen Hurts, a half of an interception. I may take that, bro. Jalen Hurts may
Yeah, but the thing about Jalen Hurts, he'll throw the ball, but he going to protect that motherfucker. That's one thing I will say about him.
San Fran, he ain't throwing interceptions. This last time throwing an interception, he threw 4 against the Chargers. But the past 3 games, he ain't
That was
throw
on that
no.
Monday night.
Yeah.
Wait, who
I
threw
would
4
take
picks
what's
against the
AJ
Chargers?
Brown catches.
AJ Brown catches, receptions. So where receptions at? Let's see here. AJ Brown, 5.5 receptions. That sounds pretty good.
You know who I would take? I would take Saquon's yards, rush yards.
I don't know, man. Saquon been hit or miss, bro.
Yeah, but we all know how bad that rush defense from the Niners is.
What you think about AJ? What you think about AJ Brown? 5.5 receptions over under.
I don't trust that, to be honest. I think they'll go more Devontae Smith or Goddard because Diamador Lenore is going to be shadowing AJ Brown.
Yeah, but AJ Brown, he'll do him, man, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, either
He'll
he
do
goes
him, man.
off or he looks terrible in a game. So he's too
Well, shoot,
inconsistent.
I kind of like to go with in situations like that. I kind of like to go with targets for them because even if they don't catch it, I mean, if you target them,
Right, he'll get you at least 6 targets. That's the shit they got down there. They don't got up here. Cause I'll be eating their ass alive with them targets, boy.
Yeah, but I prefer betting
they
on
got
Devontae Smith.
They got Dallas Goddard at 5.5 targets.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to get a lot of targets with the
Yeah,
tight ends.
he definitely not underneath, dude.
I take that.
Especially with them not having Fred Warner and stuff like that. If Jalen Hurts ain't trusting it, then he'll definitely dump it off to what you call it. And the reason why I said I was unsure about Saquon is it's the 49ers defense, but that they back up Tank Bigsby. When he get in the game, you see the difference between the two. And it's not on Saquon. It's just when Saquon's in, they stack the box because they don't really trust Jalen Hurts to throw the ball. That's what I'm saying. Is like if it becomes like that, then AJ Brown is going to come in handy because you get what I'm saying. It's like he got the opportunity to make the home run plays and shit like that. But when Tanks Bigsby in, you feel what I'm saying, he be getting off and shit.
Okay. What about now? I'm looking at I can pick George Kittle 7.5 over under on the targets. Jawan Jennings 6 targets. I kind of like that a little bit more than that 0.5. Kyle
He got the
Juszczyk.
All-Pro on him today though.
Yeah, I know.
He gonna be guarded by Cooper DeJean because Jawan Jennings specializes in the slot. That's Brock Purdy's main guy right there.
Oh man, this one's hard. I ain't gonna lie, boy. This one is tough.
Wait, did they got
said
McCaffrey
targets?
receiving yards?
Yeah, he said
Targets.
Oh, targets. He'll get like wait, what's his line?
6.
I'll take the under. I'll take the
Yeah, I
under.
take that. I
And
would
I, and I
definitely
and I
take
see
that.
that
He's
because
been sitting no more than 6. He averages 5.4 over the last 5 games. And how it's been is Cleveland he had 6, Tennessee he had 5, Indy he had 6, since Chicago he had 4, then Seattle he had 6.
Honestly, I would take that because especially with their secondary being very good, I think he's gonna rely on McCaffrey a lot, like especially from screens or like passes like behind the line or because I do think that like DeJean and Quinion are definitely gonna shut down Jennings and Pearsall. So I think like Kittle and McCaffrey are gonna be like leading with receptions.
Oh man. All right, when I got to do this much thinking, I'm gonna just fall back off of it. All right. Brock Purdy pass completions 20.5 over under. I'm gonna go
Under.
I'm gonna take the over.
I mean, the
Because
Eagles have one
McCaffrey
of the
gonna
best
get you about he
secondaries in the
gonna get about
NFL.
5 or 6 to McCaffrey.
Facts. Yeah, he gonna give out 5 or 6. I'm gonna go over on Brock Purdy. Jalen Hurts 19.5 over under completion.
Under.
I'm gonna go with the 19 point boy. That's if
right
it was
there. That's
if it was
low.
Yeah, the
that's
Eagles
right
are
there.
a rush
If it
first
was
offense.
22, I'd went with the under, man. This right here, that's a little tough there. Yeah, I ain't gonna fool with yeah, I ain't gonna fool with the Jalen Hurts one. I ain't gonna fool with that. Justin Herbert 20.5 over and under completion.
Over. He got all his receivers playing today.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over on that. Drake May 20.5 over under.
Over. He hits that shit every time, every week, bro. Unless they
Well,
blowing the team out.
no, he hasn't. Nah, 24 against the Giants, 14 against Buffalo, 31 against Baltimore, 19 against the Jets, and 14 against Miami.
Yeah, he's very accurate. He don't throw it a lot.
I'm gonna fall back.
Oh, you said completions, not attempts. My fault.
Yeah, completions.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me look at attempts. Or you know what? No, let me look at field goals. Eddie Pinheiro and Jake Elliott combined for 2.5.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's kind of low for the magnitude of a playoff game like that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a
gonna
little
take that.
low.
That's real low.
He get more than that.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody gonna miss that motherfucker.
You think it's a little too low?
A little, it's a little too low, bro. Like to me, because it be the shit like that on what's gimmies and shit. Like for example, my stupid ass, right? I'm like, yo, man, Stafford orders a motherfucker, but this nigga can rush for a yard. He got that motherfucker, but that motherfucker went back when they took that knee at the end of the game.
Yeah, bro. Hey, listen, that killed me one time too, bro. When they kept doing them knees, man. They did 3. Hey, bro, my man,
This nigga went
he
back
needed
3
40
yards,
yards,
bro.
bro. It killed me, bro. I'm like, man, yeah, I know what you're talking about. All right, so real quick, this is what I got. I got Brock Purdy over on the pass completions, 20.5. Dallas Goddard. You know what? I'm a little nervous about that Brock Purdy one now. I'm thinking about it. I got Dallas Goddard, 5.5 receiving targets. Eddie Pinheiro. Man, let me just start over, bro. I don't like none of this now, man. I don't like none of this, bro. God dang, man. I don't like none of that, yo. Rush plus reception touchdowns. Look at Josh Allen. Josh Allen got 1 right now. He need 1.5.
Oh, he gonna get.
I don't know, bro. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm back over here looking at these rushing yards now. Rush yards. See, look at this. James Cook. What quarter they in? They in the what? Second quarter. Okay, he got 30. He got 31 yards rushing. His over under is 70.5.
You should have asked me early PvP.
I
I
know.
literally put the backup running back for Jacksonville.
Uh-huh.
His rushing and receiving was 19. This nigga got over 15. He got over 50 right now.
To my
Rashad Tootin.
Shooting.
Yeah. Tootin.
And it's crazy because like when I try to put in a little something like for him to have like 90 rushing and receiving, they won't even bring him up on the thing.
Oh, you doing whatchamacallit? FanDuel?
I do regular. No, I do DraftKings, Bet365,
Okay.
Bet MGM. But
Dang.
when I be traveling this shit, gotta have all the extra ones, man. You might come up a mill in a different city, man.
Ain't got to pay the
know the story.
Brian Robinson, 12.5 rush yards. He gonna get that. He gonna get
See,
that.
get the carries. McCaffrey is a selfish motherfucker, bro. That nigga can have 2 broken kneecaps. He still ain't coming out the field, bro.
The good thing about it is he averages 19.6 over the past 5 games. He's had 26, 21, 20, 22, and 9. He can get 12.5. I'm gonna go out on the limb with that one.
All
right. Man, I wish the Steelers game was today. I'd have hopped on one of those. McCaffrey over under 1.5 touchdowns. I think he'll have 2 today. What y'all think?
I think he had 2 too. I think he had 2.
You don't think so, Trail?
I don't know. They gonna try unless it's one long one and a short like a goal line one.
Yeah, but
Philly know they gonna try everything to take him out the game as much as
yeah, all I
possible.
know is Zach Bond is going to be all over CMC.
Bro, you know it's almost halftime and Parker Washington ain't got no receiving yards right now. You see what I'm saying? Like like Parker Washington normally would have had at least by 30 by now. They would have hit him by now at least once or twice for a quick 30 across the middle. He ain't got nothing right
Nah,
now. Bro.
Trevor threw his weight, but he threw behind him and then he had to twirl around and he dropped it.
Oh, see. Yeah.
Oh, Parker Washington just got a 33-yard catch.
He did?
He just did. 34.
He did?
As soon as I say that, bro.
It's because I'm using Sleeper.
Oh, he did. He just caught it.
Bro, wow. Yeah, he covered it. He covered it.
He
Yeah.
said, yeah, nigga, you shut your mouth now, nigga.
I mean, he literally just covered it, bro. That's crazy.
Wait, how many yards did you have him for?
No. I'm just saying his line was 28.5. That's what I'm saying, bro. Parker Washington, he's the type of person, he's gonna get them chunk yards, bro. So yeah, if you ever want, he's a steal, bro. He's a steal. If I would have did this earlier, I would have picked him. Yeah, I'd have picked him quick.
He fucking high pointed for that motherfucker. God.
I ain't even see it yet.
Wow, they were at the 3-yard line, the Jags, and in under a minute they got to the Buffalo 40.
Bro, how windy is it up there? Let me look at the weather in Foxborough because I really want to take this 202 over for Drake May.
It's a night game.
Snowing there probably.
God damn.
It's halftime. What are they arguing about?
Oh, the wind's gonna be picking up tonight. It's gonna be wind. It's gonna be almost 20 mile an hour wind by the time the game come on tonight.
Because Drake May, he when I used to bet on him, he used to have around 230 to 240 passing. So whenever I see him around the early 200s, I'm like, yeah, something going on.
Oh, that was okay.
Hey, do y'all think Cam Little the best kicker in the NFL?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean they're at the Buffalo 40. They're gonna try it.
Kick the 68-yarder, made it.
Bro, boy can hit from the other end zone, bro. The niggas are credible, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
He's got the number 1 and number 2 record all time already.
Yeah, already.
Yeah, if that's a 70-yarder. Didn't he hit a 70-yarder in preseason?
He can hit it.
Mm-hmm.
He can hit it.
Yeah. Offsides on Buffalo, they got it.
Oh,
about to kick it.
So now, they've been they was been moved.
They was offside. Yeah. Buffalo was offside when they tried to snap it. So he about to kick it. How many yards is it?
gonna be like 50. That's a chip shot for Cam Little.
That's a chip shot for him, bro. You kick that in
Nigga
his
made like a 68-yard in the preseason.
Yeah.
But you know how it is in the playoffs.
Yeah, the nerve. 54 yard attempt.
Hey, I'm gonna go Justin Herbert, man. 1 interception, bro.
Yeah, he's probably gonna throw a pick. I think
I'm
it's gonna
trying
be
to
to
tell you, take them
Gonzalez.
rushing yards, bro. Take them rushing yards from Justin Herbert.
Yep, he made it. 54-yarder. Wait, no, he missed it.
He missed it?
He missed it.
And you see why I said when you said that 2.5 in the field goals, I said, somebody gonna miss that motherfucker, man.
Yeah. All right, okay. So this is what I got right here. I got Brian Robinson, 12.5 rush yards. Brock Purdy, 20.5 pass completions. I got that over. I got Brian Robinson over on the 12.5. I got Dallas Goedert, 5.5 targets. Justin Herbert, 28.5 rush yards, over. I've gone over on all those. Let me see. Dang, Trevor Lawrence got 18.5. Got 9 pass completions.
He got more rushing yards. Yeah.
I
said he got some good rushing yards.
For real?
Yeah. About 30, 25 or 30.
Dang, Travis Etienne only got 3 rush attempts?
Yeah.
That man,
Yeah, I
that
mean, he
man
is the
cute, man.
RB3.
Dang, he only
Etienne not
got
the
3?
RB3. He the RB1.
Who?
Travis Etienne RB1. He just
Oh yeah.
he's used for more of a receiving role. Tootin is the one that do both.
Yeah.
Oh, Travis Etienne, not Trevor
My
Etienne.
bad, yeah. If I said Trevor, my bad. Travis Etienne. Yeah, he only got 3. Yeah, he only got 3. And
Yeah, I don't trust
got 4.
teams that got multiple receivers.
Yeah, he'll receive.
He's scooting with them full, boy. You seeing the difference, bro. If you was watching the game, you seeing the difference between ETN dancing, motherfucking two, and he in that one cut and he gone. I said, yo.
Yeah.
Hey, do y'all think?
Hey, I'm sorry, Tack. Christian McCaffrey, 18 rushes. You think that's gonna happen?
Yes.
18 rush attempts.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with how good that Philly secondary is and how good that 9-0 line is.
I'm taking
it's going to happen.
I'm taking them.
So, do y'all think Icky's going to be back by week 1 of next year?
No, bro. Icky won't be back probably like week 7, week 8.
So similar to Coker?
Yeah, 9 months.
Yeah, week 7, week 8 when we gonna see Icky, y'all. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, we ain't gonna see Icky.
Yeah, but I think what's his name? His backup Nyman. Yeah, he can hold down the fort till then.
Yeah, Josh Nijman is a good. I mean, he wasn't good with Frank Reich. Was the head coach, but he played good last year and he played good this year, man. So I like Josh Neiman.
Yeah.
Are you a free agent this year? Are you free?
I think so.
Yeah, but we might re-sign him to a 1-year deal. I feel like a lot of the players that
It's
are going into
also
free agency,
going to
we're going to
depend
give
on
them like 1-year
what's
deals.
going on with Brady Christensen.
Christensen, I think we're going to re-sign him, and then we're going to let Corbett walk.
I don't know. I got to be honest now. Corbett was bad, but he also was solid in some games too, man. So it's like for me, I'm at a crossroads, bro. I can go either way, but I can't omit the fact that the nigga was actually doing his job. Is that sometimes the nigga sometimes he just ain't do it right. Sometimes he ain't know who to block, but for the most part, nigga was holding down the right guard, left guard, man.
Yeah, but I feel like
I'll
if it
be
came
honest.
down to Christensen or Corbett, I feel like they would sign Christensen.
I think before they sign any of them niggas, they're gonna sign Cade Mays.
Yeah, absolutely. He's the starter center. Didn't we
Yeah.
get him in like a draft in like what 2020?
I don't know when we got Cade Mays.
Yeah, I think so.
I just know when Cade Mays was a guard, I think he was the dirtiest guard I've ever seen in my life. I didn't like Cade Mays at all. I said the nigga is stupid. He don't know what he's doing. But Cade Mays at center, boy, that boy's solid.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that boy's solid.
Yeah, because that's his true position. That's where he was at in college.
Yeah, guard. I saw Cade Mays on one knee spin around in a circle and clip a nigga. I said, well, god dang. How you did that?
Nigga think he Booker T.
On one knee, I said, well, god dang. All right, sacks taken. What y'all think, man? Jalen Hurts 1.5 sacks taken from this San Fran defense.
Under. I'll say under.
He's taken at most 2 from Washington, and the other teams that he played were Chicago, Chargers, Las Vegas, and Buffalo. All but 4, he only had 1 sack in. Chicago, he had no sacks in.
I'm saying he gonna throw it away.
Yeah. Man, this is
They
tough.
gonna try to pressure him, but I don't know. Like I said, he
he's
gonna
too
protect
elusive,
that ball.
man.
He'll throw that motherfucker out or he'll run it.
He's too elusive.
And see, that's a little. See, that 0.5 be getting people, man.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That 0.5 be getting people, man. It need to be surefire for me to go ahead and make that pick. I ain't gonna fool with it. Drake May against the LA Chargers, 2.5 sacks.
Yeah. See that 0.5. That took that 0.5.
That 0.5, bro. They
That's
got it on all of them. They got Justin Herbert at 3.5 sacks against New England, and they got Brock Purdy at 2.5 against the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't
see.
I think Brock Purdy can be sacked more than Justin Herbert, but that 2.5, that means they got to be 3 sacks. He had 3 sacks on him against Seattle, but it's Seattle defense like Philly's defense.
Yeah.
They better in my opinion. They can rush the quarterback.
Yeah, they top 5.
So you think I should take the 2.5 on Brock Purdy sacks? See, niggas quiet.
I don't even gonna lie to you. I don't even bet sacks, bro. One time I bet tackles and shit. Jeremy Chin had got me when he was with the Raiders. He had got me to like them 8 tackles and shit. But after that, I tried to do it with somebody else again. That shit did not pan out, bro. I said, man.
Let me see something real quick. Can't combine. Oh, I can't combine these projections. Oh yeah, I got Brock Purdy twice on here. Let me take the Brock Purdy off of there. All right. I can't even do it. I ain't gonna worry about it. Receiving yards, Jacoby. Oh, that's for a game right now. George Kittle, 58.5. Shoot, I mean, he normally averages 75.4.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey, 44.5. He don't never hit that. He's always been under. He averages 27.8 over the past 5 games.
I'll take the Kittle.
Saquon don't never get you nothing in the goddamn pass game. I should go under on him.
Yeah, he gonna get you, man.
They'll be that one game.
I
He get
know,
a
bro. I'm
motherfucking,
gonna
he
be
get a
hot,
damn screen
bro.
pass and he go 25 yards.
Bro, I've picked Saquon to go, and it's only 15.5, bro. But they don't never use him like that. And then when they finally did use him, it was 14 point something, bro. And I was like, yo, he gonna hit it this
But
time.
you,
He gonna never
but that's
hit.
the thing though. That's the thing with the Eagles though, is that they run, pass. It's almost like the Panthers for real, bro. And it's like when they get down, it's like Jalen Hurts just feels so fucking free to play now. You feel me? He just get to throwing the ball all over. He get everybody involved in everything. So it's like if I knew that the 49ers was gonna go up by 14, like 10 or 14 points on the Eagles early, I'd be like, yeah, take that shit, bro. But then it's like it's a playoff game, and them niggas got like a little playoff rivalry. It's making it a little harder because it's like, yo, you go up 10 points, one of them teams go up 10 points, it's gonna be hard to come back from behind. You feel me? So
Mm-hmm.
I did watch plenty of Eagles games this year and watch that shit. They go down by like 10, 14 points, and Jalen Hurts just start letting that motherfucker rip.
What about Ricky Pearsall? 36.5. Oh, he normally averages. He only averages 40. The past couple of games, well, against Carolina, he had 6. He had 14 against Cleveland, 0 against Arizona. But the past 2, Tennessee 96 and 85 against Chicago. Ricky Pearsall. I mean,
Oh, that's because he ain't play against the Niners. That's why. Because I was like, I thought they played the Niners last. I mean, they ain't play the Seahawks. He ain't play against the Seahawks.
yeah, no, he didn't play against the Seahawks. He played against Chicago though. Should I? Dang, man.
That's a hit or miss, bro. Because he one of them one play hitters, man. Like, he
What
don't
about
have shit all game, and then he just
he
pop
just
open and
popped?
just get
Yeah.
along. Yeah.
What about Jahan Dotson? 7.5 yards for he had 40 against Washington, bro.
Nah, it's not. It's crazy. It's crazy because like he do like the underneath shit. You feel me? He like the slot receiver of the offense. So it's like when Jalen Hurts, he can easily get you 2 catches. You get what I'm saying? If the 49ers is playing right, he'll get you 2 catches for 7.5. You feel me? So, and I know I just checked his receptions. His receptions like plus 202.
Hey, I'm going for it, boy. If I hit this parlay, yeah, I'm taking everybody to get something to eat.
So,
Yeah, I'm taking everybody to get something to eat. I hit this parlay.
dang, how many legs you got on them motherfuckers?
Nah, I only got. Oh, I'm doing prize picks.
I
Oh,
want a
okay,
big
okay,
steak
okay.
PPP.
So I got Brian. Yeah, okay. I got Brian Robinson. Okay, just before I do, I got Brian Robinson, 12.5 rush yards. I got Brock Purdy. Dang, that Brian Robinson scared me now, man, from what you said, Trail, about Christian McCaffrey, bro. Let me look at this nigga one more time. Nah, should I go with that? I'm gonna probably stick with it. Dallas Goddard, 5.5 targets. Jahad Dotson, 7.5 receiving. Justin Herbert, 28.5 rush yards. I got Christian McCaffrey at 18 rushes, and I got everything on the over. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I bet a smooth 25 on it. Let me see here. If I bet 80, that's $3,000. Yeah, we'll put a smooth 35 on. Nah, we'll do 25. Yeah, we'll do 25. If I don't get it though, you gotta blame Trail.
No, don't blame me.
Yeah, we gonna blame Trail if I don't get it, man.
Yeah, I had that motherfucker Chicago to come back and Coastal Loveland for like over 100 yards last night.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Winner,
Yes,
winner,
sir.
chicken dinner.
Sir. I need fucking Buffalo and fucking. I need them niggas to get 52 points. These niggas want to be
Mm-hmm.
playing fucking defense and shit, old bitch ass niggas. Cash that motherfucker.
Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's run that. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's run that play right there. I'm cool with that.
I got a feeling that the fucking Chargers gonna beat the Patriots tonight, though.
I feel like the Patriots season ends tonight for real.
Yeah. So I've been trying to watch these games closely to see which one of them, like, who was favorite is gonna win and shit. If the 49ers don't, if the Jaguars beat the Bills and the 49ers, I mean the Eagles beat the 49ers, the Chargers definitely beating the Patriots tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Bitch ass nigga Ray Davis. Hey PPP.
Yup.
Devin Lloyd, he a free agent this year, ain't he? Oh my gosh, Shakira.
I think so.
I don't resign him, man. We need to go get him. That'll take care of one of our linebacker rules right there.
Linebackers.
And he tied in last time I seen he was like top 5 in interceptions as a linebacker in the
Mm-hmm.
league.
Hey, can we trade goddamn XL for my ball with that Chicago?
We can trade Excel
No.
for whoever you want to trade Excel for, bro.
The dude, boy, we had the first time, man. Can we get him back?
DJ Moore?
Yeah, man. He saved a bad season last night. I was just looking at the highlights, man.
Yeah, what's DJ Moore contract though?
Shit, man. It don't matter, man. We need. That's the type of wide receiver we need, man. We need another threat, bro. We need three threats, bro.
Mm-hmm. We do. Yeah, we do. We need 3 threats, man, and that's why I'm cool with the Panthers going ahead and getting themselves a wide receiver, man. But what I ain't cool with is us, sitting here saying we're gonna hold stagnant with Excel, because I don't see nothing out of Excel. I don't see nothing out of Excel that's worth anything, and just in my opinion.
That motherfucker got to go.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
Man, I'll probably running no kick returns. Man, probably catching the goddamn ball, man. I mean, come on, man. You gotta go. Is like I said, I hate to beat the same drum, but when you got, you at a point where your team could go make the next step, bro. We got to make that next step, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Rico Dowdle, not Rico Dowdle. Chuba Hubbard had 2 rushing touchdowns last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy. Hey. Yeah, Rico.
That nigga was furious over that, boy.
That nigga was hot. That nigga was hot, yo.
Oh yeah,
man.
Rico.
Yeah, nigga Rico.
Yeah. Rico, he pissed off.
Oh, my bad. I got a super chat, man. I ain't even see it. My bad. I lay down in the goddamn bed. Well, Evero here to stay. Draft a linebacker or pass rush, maybe trade for Crosby. Resign Coker as a must. Rose Boom as depth, not starter. Excel till trade deadline. I don't know, man. Trade deadline is in the middle of the season, isn't it? That's all like October.
Yeah, it's week 9.
Yeah, nah.
This week, first Tuesday in November.
Yeah, I want him gone before that.
Yeah, I always want that motherfucker in trade account, man. I ain't gonna lie to you.
336 said, I don't want him in training camp either.
Yeah, I want him gone, man. You know, and if anybody that don't want to be here, man, I want him gone. Yeah, Rico, everybody, bro, get rid of that shit, bro. Those folks a few pieces away. Like I say, bro, you know, I wouldn't go to get them. They first round, they need to get somebody who gets to the goddamn quarterback. Fuck that wide receiver shit.
Yeah,
now, I know they need it. Yeah, I know they need the wide receiver, you know, 3rd or 4th, but this season should show you if Evero had somebody who could get to the quarterback, your defense could keep you in the game, bro, and possibly win you the game. You know what I'm saying? You got to play both sides of the football. You know,
not only that, driver. If we had somebody, if we had a free safety, you could afford to see JC travel with the number 1 corner. You get what I'm saying? But since we don't got no free safety, because like I say, bro, Nick Scott is like, yeah. Some people say he had a good and shit, bro. But bro, no, bro, he's not that. He's not it, bro. He is not it. He's not it.
It is.
Like,
yeah, you right there.
That shit is painful to watch this nigga play, bro. It's painful.
Who you talking about? Excel?
No, you talking about Nick Scott.
Nick Scott.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, you gotta get
336. I do like I do FanDuel, but see FanDuel, I be my legs be so long, y'all. I be trying to hit 600,000 K.
God damn.
Hey, I almost hit this one. I had a 17-leg parlay, and I missed it by 2. I missed it, but I was so hurt, bro. I could have had $795,000, man.
God damn, man, what you smoking on, man?
Hey, guess how much I put down, nigga? $3.
I was ready to ask you too. I was ready to say, bro, how much you be putting on them bets and all that?
Shoot, for the one yesterday, I put $10 in. For the one that I just did today, I did 35. I felt a little bit more confident in that one. I put 35 down.
Yeah, because I was ready to tell you, it's like start doing them 3-leggers, but put like 20, 25 on there, so at least you getting at least 200 back.
200
you
back.
Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you collecting like that, because so boom, you put 35, 40 down, you put like 20 down, you get 200 back, then boom, you do one like a fuck it type bet and put $10 on that shit. And if that shit hit, it hit. You feel what I'm saying? And then you just continue to add on to that motherfucker, and then boom, you got play money, then you got money you can put in your pocket and shit like that. That's what I be doing.
Yeah. Yeah. Yesterday I hit that. I hit 120 yesterday on $10. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 120. It would have been 260, but I just pushed with Tommy Tremble's 3 receptions. It didn't go over, so it was right at 3. So they just gave me that 120. But yeah, everything we caught out yesterday, it hit. right on the number. So I hit this one today. That's 1,400. Driver, I got you a steak from McDonald's.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
McDonald's, what the fuck?
Steak bagel.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, yeah, with extra sauce. Yeah.
Nah, man, I don't want mine. I just want extra onions, man. No salt. Extra onions. Yeah, heavy on the onions.
Yeah, yeah. Trail, I got you with some goddamn what you got? Crab cakes up there? I got you a crab cake, man.
I didn't need me.
Hey, yo, it's a restaurant over there. Hold on, I'm gonna pull it up right now. I know exactly where it's at. It's in the Inner Harbor. It's a restaurant that I go to when I go up there, man. At the Inner Harbor. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. They got the best crab cakes, yo, that I've had. Now I know you probably got some better ones, but let me see. Phillips Seafood, right off of
I
East
got.
Pratt.
Okay, yeah. I ain't never been there, but I
You ain't never been in there, bro?
Nah, I don't know when the last like shit because I play flag football for real, so I had to go down by the what you call it by the harbor and everything, but I don't be never stopping in there.
Man, Phillips, bro, that joint. They got like now the appetizers, y'all. Let me tell y'all. Y'all know PDP bougie. And at this time I was driving charter buses. So when you go to the Inner Harbor as a bus driver, you park over there off of Light Street. All right. You park over there. There's like a little bus drop off. Inner Harbor's to your right. They go to the visitor center and all that stuff like that, the waterfront. And then they got a whole bunch of like different restaurants over there, like Sopranos and all that stuff like that, right? So I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, I want some crab cakes. But I said it out loud. And they said, you should go over there to Phillips Seafood. They got some good crab cakes. So I walked over there. Yo, they have an appetizer over there. It's 3 meatballs. But it's gourmet. Bro, it cost me $35, but that was the best 3 meatballs.
They just be taxing up here, boy. I tell you.
I can't eat meatballs, man. It's just something like it's just
Bro,
something
they
about
drizzle
that.
like some sauce on it, some like orange or yellow sauce on that joint, yo. And it was like truffled. Like, bro, it was so good, bro. I ain't gonna lie, man. I told her, hey, let me get something to go, man.
Yeah. The food, bro, the food be good when it's cooked correctly, but they just be taxing like a motherfucker. Especially at the harbor, bro, because that's where everybody know at. You
Everybody
feel
be at,
me?
yeah.
Everybody probably, they crashing it every time.
Man.
And you got to think too, right on the other side of the harbor is the goddamn stadium.
Yep.
Stadium right there. So I mean, shoot. I mean, yo, like people be going over there, man.
I done drove through Baltimore once. I never stopped, but I know I done drove through there.
Shoot, if you come out the I-95 tunnel to your right, you see the stadium right there.
Yeah. I wasn't that
all
close.
that Camden Yards and all that, man, all around there. Yeah.
How far Pittsburgh from Baltimore? It ain't that far, is it?
It ain't that far, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because I remember I asked about that because I know some people who's some Pittsburgh fans and they actually from born and raised in Pittsburgh. I used to coach his son in football or whatnot.
It's probably about an hour and 25 minutes, if that, man. It ain't far at all, bro. Because the way I normally go into Philly, when I'm coming up north, I go 95, and then when I get up to Wilmington, or when I get up into Delaware, you can stay to the left and go. Stay to the right and go Jersey Turnpike and take the bridge across, or you can go to the left and go through Wilmington, Delaware, and that'll take you on the backside, like through Essington and all that, and then you catch. You get on. I can't remember the name of the road, but it's by the airport. You take the bridge across into Philly. You can go that way, but you pass right next to the name of the stadium. I can't think of the name of the stadium right now, but you pass right next to it. Yep. So anytime I go to Philly, I run through Wilmington, Delaware, and Chester and all that.
Niggas
What,
want to play defense today and shit, man. When I put man, I should have put the
what you
fucking
took the
over.
over?
Yeah, man.
God damn.
Cause I'm looking at I'm like, yo, it is logical for the fucking Bills to lose this game. You feel me? Knowing that the talent that
The
the
Jaguars.
Jaguars got and shit.
Yeah.
But
But
then it's like looking back, like Trevor Lawrence, he had said he'll fucking crumble in games like this and shit. But I'm
Hey,
still holding out hope.
hey,
I
Buck
mean,
crazy. Buck crazy, bro. I appreciate you, man. I love for you to hit the link, man. But he said great game last night. Y'all gonna be a problem, real problem next season for sure. Hey, Buck crazy, man. You know, it's actually good hearing that from a Bucks fan, you know, and you know, just how the outlook going into the offseason. It was promising last year after week 18's game with Bryce, but seeing this after a playoff game and how we handle business, you know, as much as we could with the Rams, it's promising going into the offseason, bro. It really is, man.
oh yeah,
This more like I said, I seen this season, bro, and it like you say, man, you saw the ups and downs, but like I say, you know, for the goal, you know, when you look at the Rams, bro, them folks was number one offense, number one, like number two defense. They was rated like in certain zone packages or whatever the case, man. Defense, it just them folks good all the way around, man. That's
Mm-hmm.
a good team, you know, in a season. There ain't no team that, you know, go come in and, you know, they ain't take us lightly. You know, everything we
Nah.
got, we earned, you know. So, hey, man, shit. You know, we'll pass Russia away, man, from winning that game, man. I'm certain, bro. Like clearly a sack or two away from securing that win.
Hey, you know what, man? I'm really, and I try not to get like this, but I'm really starting to hate that it's this one nigga that be on the internet and they run a podcast. That nigga Shady McCoy. I swear,
Oh, yeah.
yo.
I don't even
He's
watch
probably
that.
he's probably the only nigga that if I ever saw him, it's on site, bro. I don't like that nigga. I don't like him. That nigga pull every bit of Dade County up out of me every time he talk, man. Yeah, I don't like that nigga.
Hey, I don't
Respectfully,
like
of
Chris
course.
Sims. I don't like Chris Sims.
You don't like Chris Sims?
Nah, man.
That nigga Shady said, "What do you expect? It's the Panthers." I'm like, nigga, we just put up 31 points. That nigga said, "What do you expect? It's the Panthers, bro." Like, bro, I swear, man, if I cuss, I'd have cussed that nigga out, bro. I'd have cussed that nigga out, man. I don't like him, bro.
I mean, and I'm gonna keep it honest with you because I listen to their podcast Saturday night for real when they do go live. Is he? I'm not gonna say like he's completely biased and shit, but it's like when Cam was coming out with the whole game manager versus game changer shit like this year and everything,
Yeah.
he was pretty much saying that Drake May is better than Cam Newton for real. And it's
Yeah.
like,
The nigga's stupid, y'all.
if you want to look at it like as a passer, okay, I'm with you. You feel me? But even the best weapon that Cam had when he was here, right, was fucking Greg Olson. When Cam really started to step into his own, was Greg Olson. That's a tight end. Drake
Facts.
May has at least a receiver that has been an all pro or pro bowler to go along, with a good defense, a good run game, and a shitty ass division. When Cam was
Mm-hmm.
playing, we had to worry about fucking Drew Brees, fucking Matt Ryan twice a year. Those are two Hall of Fame quarterbacks, and then you had your Jameis Winston's, then you had your what's the nigga? He came from his last name was like Freeman or some shit. He was a black dude
I know you're
quarterback.
talking
He played
about.
for the
Yeah, I
Buccaneers.
know you're talking about free.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
feel me? He was like you, bro. You had to deal with shit like that. Like you had like, bro. It's no comparison, bro. It's no comparison. But I mean, it's like, yo, if you want to say that Drake May is a better passer than Cam is, okay, I got you. But if Drake May was to have a subpar, a bad game, the
Josh
Patriots would still
Freeman.
win. Yeah, Josh Freeman.
Shout out
If
to yeah.
fucking Drake May was to have a okay game, the Patriots could still win. In that division that we was in when Cam was playing and shit, if Cam had a bad game, nigga, we get blown the fuck out.
Yeah.
That's a difference. That's what people gotta look at. You feel what I'm saying? Before
Mhm.
they just start talking, and then it's like he be calling other people game managers and shit, and everybody just start getting they panties all in a bunch, and it's like, bro, he's basing it off of what he did, but also what he sees
What's
is
up?
like Brock Purdy can have an okay game and they still winning shit. The same with Jalen Hurts. But niggas want to bring, oh, Jalen Hurts got a Super Bowl. The nigga was average, bro. The nigga was average.
I've been telling them.
Django.
What's up, baby P? What's up, y'all?
What's up,
What it
man?
You can hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. I can hear you. I'm about to play this shady joint real quick.
Not much.
They went 8-0
I don't
and they
know
got
what he
a
is
whole.
now.
How's that happening?
Losing record.
We got
We
to
got a-
change these rules, dog. I watched that game and I disagree with you real quick, Archie, because sometimes like you play to your level of competition.
Okay, right there.
Excuse me, bitch.
Do y'all really feel like the Rams came in and played down to us last night?
I want to say
And
they
they can't
played
see me
down
doing
to
that
us.
last game.
No.
Man, everybody know that. There ain't no way you can put up 31 points on the number 1 ranked defense or number 2 ranked defense twice in a row, bro. It's no discussion. I don't know what he just mad.
Sound like a hater.
Like when Puka, Devontae Adams got up, and then Matthew Stafford got up to play this game, like they woke up, they stretched.
Nah.
Like,
Nah. Matter of fact.
Huh?
Matter of fact, the thing is with Shady, he wants to be proven right so bad with us that he's going over and beyond the conversation. And it's like, bro, ain't no damn way you're gonna sit there and say we mediocre. When we're putting up fights with top tier teams.
Yeah, let me finish this up real quick.
to the game, but it's the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
But when they play the Niners, when they play the Eagles, it's gonna be let's go.
Yeah, you're right.
And I think about like watching the game. It seemed to me, and I could be wrong, even though I did play this game, where it was like, all right, y'all done messing around. Let's go.
Yeah,
and then they turned it on. Every time they need to make a play, they did.
Yeah.
And I think when you play other teams that's really, really good, you won't have that lackadaisical attitude. It's hard to get up for the Panthers. It is, man.
Yeah.
Like, and another thing, we gotta change these rules. How in the world does a team win 8 games this year or not?
8 and 9, I believe.
They won 8 and 9, and they got a home. How does that happen?
Losing record.
We gotta change these rules, dog. We got an MVP on the other side on the road for what?
Your words, PP. This punk nigga.
I don't like him, bro. I don't like him. Will, what's up, Will? I don't like him, Will.
Hey, fuck Shady.
Yeah, facts. Thank you. Will,
Hey, matter of fact,
I can't say
hey,
that, Will, but you can say it for me. Thank you.
Yeah, don't worry. Hey, when I get to the pearly gates, I'm gonna say, hey, some of them cuss words was because of I did it for him.
Don't let this nigga.
So I'm gonna tell you right now, when I get to the pearly gates, I'm gonna say, hey, listen here. Like some of that curse words y'all got on my record, that's because PPP wanted to say it, and I said it for him. I'm telling you right now, I'm copping please when I get up there. So all I'm saying is, hey, I think that that whole podcast is designed for him to be an asshole and for him to be the antagonist because it makes for engaging content.
Right.
So he's set up to be like the villain, if that makes sense. But outside of that, he's a nobody. Shady got traded away to Buffalo when Buffalo was bad because they didn't like his fucking attitude.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, don't. Go ahead, Will.
No, I'm just saying. So I saw this from Shady last night. In other words, people were sitting there genuinely shocked that the Panthers were playing that kind of ball because they hadn't watched us all year. The only thing they said was Bryce was too short and Bryce wasn't a good quarterback, and then he proved them all wrong in a playoff game.
Facts.
Yeah, man, fuck Shady.
Hey, but you know something though? Don't we play the Eagles next year? For next season?
Yeah. Let me pull up that schedule real quick.
Man, let's beat the dog shit out of their ass and shut it damn out.
Yeah. Let me pull up the schedule real quick. Panthers 2026 opponents.
I don't even think they're gonna have Antonio Brown next year, man. They're gonna be even more sorry next year. Cause one thing about it, this their last run right here with this team. If they don't win it all, they busting that team up.
Oh, and we playing Philly, y'all. We playing Philly.
Yeah, man, let's go. It depends on what time of year we play them, but let's go.
Well, depending on what time of year we playing.
Oh, we play at Philly. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I said. If it's like round about the end, like in the season we play them, I already know it's gonna be cold and snowing and everything up there.
I want Green Bay in September. I'll take Green Bay in September. I'll take Philly in November. But we got to have Green Bay in September, dog.
Bruh. The way they gave that game up, I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, hey, I only see. How did that happen?
Man,
21-3. 21-3.
Man, Caleb Williams ass. Like I was telling them, Caleb Williams gave that game away. They just ain't. I mean, the Green Bay got. Ain't no way they
Yeah, Jordan Love gave that away.
Nah, Jordan Love had 14
Matter of fact, no.
interceptions.
Matter of fact, no. The defense. My bad. That's the defense.
The offense played a part in that too, though.
The kicker missed the field goal, though. They would have won.
Man, let them folk go down there. Them folk was up. They let them go down there and score. Your defense got to.
When I was at work, I heard the score around about halftime, like 21-3. I was like, oh, okay, Green Bay got it. Man, when I heard that score again, I'm like, what the hell happened? And I guarantee you, everybody was saying the same thing about us.
Yep. We had what, 3 or 4 lead changes in the fourth quarter in our game.
Yeah.
Oh, it's changed. Yeah, it's changed. We went up twice in the fourth quarter.
Yeah. But you know something, though?
2 more times. Yeah.
Wait until next season when we get all our pieces back. That's healthy, and then we get additional pieces on top of that. Boy, look at you talking about trouble in the NFC South, and still got young talent.
Yeah, we got young talent. We got to get talented. We got to get talent on this team. That's the problem. They got to get more talent.
But see, think about it though. We don't have to replace many pieces like that. It's probably like 5 positions that we got to replace or bulk up on in all season.
Them folk need to replace. They got about 4 or 5 spots on defense they can replace.
But that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You can add to the offense, but some certain places on defense you're gonna have to replace them.
So you got Trevor Wallace went out with elbow surgery or shoulder surgery. Yeah, Pat Jones went out with back surgery. You don't know how they gonna come back. Then on top of that, Nick Scott a liability in the passing game. So that's not a player.
Look here.
That's 3.
Man, look here.
And then the edge rusher, like I said, they had Gibson and coming in, filling in on the edge. They gonna try to fill that void.
But
you know something.
Here it is, right here, y'all. This the free agents for the Panthers. Right here, this the list: DJ Wanham, Cade Mays, Austin Corbett, Brady Christensen, Rico Dotto, Kristen Roseboom, Josh Neiman, Sam Martin, David Moore, JJ Jensen, Nick Scott, Isaiah Simmons, Jake Curhan. We got to bring him back. Chris Barnes, Robert Rochelle, Trevin Gibson, got to bring him back. Caleb Evans, DeAnthony Bell, Damari Mathis, James Mitchell, LeBron Ray, Thomas Incombe, Claudin Sherrillis, Damari Richardson, Jalen Coker, and Bryson Tremaine. Yeah, it's a lot of names on this.
I'll bring up a few. I bring a few back, but the
I'm
rest
bringing
of them,
Cade. I'm bringing Austin back. Josh Neiman, Sam Martin, JJ Jansen. I'm bringing Isaiah Simmons, Curhan. I'm gonna probably pass on Barnes. I'm gonna bring Gibson back, and then Cheryl is definitely Damani Richardson, Jalen Coke, and Bryson Tremaine. That's what I'm bringing back. I'm bringing all of them back.
yeah,
Pretty much.
yeah.
Pretty much the bulk of that roster's coming back.
Facts.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You can add some pieces either during free agency or in the draft.
Only person I disagree with you with is Austin Colbert. Get his ass off my team. I don't want to hear
But he's
shit.
a good depth piece. He's a good depth piece.
Hey, he could be somebody else depth piece. We can replace him. We can get somebody else. If they play as bad as Austin Colbert played, I watched Austin Colbert really well. Injured K. Mays. He injured Taylor
Bryce
Morton.
Young.
He injured Bryce Young. He fell on Sanders early the season. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's how he got hurt the first time. So he's more of an injury. He hurt people. He can't stay up.
Basically, he just a clumsy
right
clumsy old lineman.
That's why they be scared to play around him. You know what I'm saying? They don't actually the lineman is scared to play around him because he might.
Matter of fact, I just thought about it. What's the news on Ike?
A torn meniscus, right?
Nah, ruptured patella tendon.
Oh yeah, patella, yeah.
Yeah.
So he and that's 9 to 12 month recovery.
Yeah, that's one like yeah, we gonna have to find his replacement.
They need to go in that draft and draft some linemen, man. Stop bull job.
But it depends on when we're gonna get the linemen though. What round?
You could get some because it's it's a lot of defense, quarterbacks, wide receivers going in the first round. You might get one offensive lineman, maybe two.
But that's the whole point though. That's my thing.
It's 100 colleges out here. And we found Jalen Coker, and it's a lot of undrafted free agents we didn't got. What I'm saying is the talent is out there. You know what I'm saying?
I believe in Dan to do something about it, yeah.
Yeah, because you look at the backup like Jake Curham, bro, he played well. The other guy that filled in, people that filled it in, that we draft. Did we draft K. Mays?
Yeah, we drafted him.
Yeah, that's why I say, man, we got to start drafting, 5th round, 4th round players that, fit our system that could be a backup, man. Because, we just got to develop, man. Try to start developing these offensive linemen because K. Mays, he turned out to be a good center.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all, man. That's what I think. You ain't gonna get every pick right, like you say, Zavala. Everybody don't like, we might not everything on hit, every pick ain't gonna hit, but you still invest, in some of these players, man, because that's what hurt us this year. We had a lot of injuries on the offensive line.
Washington, PPP. Washington scored. Low point game.
What the score is? Who playing now?
Jacksonville, Buffalo.
Yeah, because I'm waiting on that Eagles and 49ers game. I want to watch that game right there.
Oh yeah, I'm a Boston 49ers fan.
It's 4th quarter now.
Hey, real quick, I want to say this to everybody that's on the panel, man. Everybody that's on the panel and y'all in the chat. If you have not started being able to use or start using AI in any capacity of your life, you're falling behind. I'm telling you right now, everything that you see on this podcast is AI. Everything. Now I got to go back and fix a couple things with my lower third here, but man, literally, it takes no time at all, guys. Literally, everything you see here is AI. Everything, and it takes time out of designing. For those who want to run podcasts, it's literally, it takes no time. Like when I first started, before AI kind of got like real popular or whatever, bro, sometimes it used to take me like, I don't know, like 15 minutes to get a thumbnail together. Now I just put a prompt in and that's it, bro. Like that's it. I don't waste time on anything. All that stuff y'all see, like this right here, man.
Right.
Where is that? This right here?
Real detail, right?
This AI.
Hey, I will tell you, you gotta learn. I'll just tell anybody that's in the chat. I mean, technology is the skill set that I have, right? That's what I do for a living.
Yes, sir. Talk to him.
Learning how to prompt AI to do things for you will be as natural to you as once people said, why don't you just Google it?
Yes.
Right? Yeah. That's where AI is going to lead you to, is that it will be a part of your everyday query in life, right? And there's a lot of AI. Jobs. Right. I'm just pointing at, I mean, for everything, I'll give you a great example. Like for me, I don't plan my vacations no more. I just say, this is where I want to go. This is what I want to do. It'll go out and select the itinerary for me. I select the things that I want. And then it says, you want to use which credit card? I want to use that credit card. It goes out and books everything for me.
Mm-hmm.
I plan my vacation in 10 minutes. I plan my entire week vacation.
Mm-hmm.
Flights, hotel, accommodations, emailing the front office staff saying what kind of pillow I want. Everything is done.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Will, I'm getting ready today to get this website going. Guess when it'll be ready, Will?
Today, if you want to do it.
Will, it's gonna be ready today.
Right.
And Will,
all thing I do is put in a couple of sentences.
Guess when it's going live, Will?
As soon as you press go live?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah.
Hey, you know what make it so bad though, Will? And when I was back in college, my professor was talking about this coming up in the next few years, which is now. We were talking about, because I was doing programming then. It's like AI is going to take over, so y'all need to really know exactly what to do and how to do certain stuff, because it's going to end up affecting everybody's day lives in the next few years and in the future. So it's like, damn, if you couldn't win.
All this right here is AI, bro. All this right here is AI. Me and Nate the Menace did our thing. All this AI, bro. All this AI. This prompts. Hey, make me a thumbnail showing me looking sad in the Panthers stadium with Seahawks fans behind me, have Nate the Menace pointing at me laughing. Make it cinematic mode. Bro, it's like simple prompts, bro. I'm telling y'all, do not. When you hear people say to you, like I had people the other day saying, "Oh, you need to do it the hard way because that shows more merit." What's more important right
not
now?
necessarily work smarter, not harder.
Exactly.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's dumb, bro. It's dumb. It's dumb.
Hey, why would I work?
It's dumb, bro.
Why would I work harder? Why would I work harder and not smarter?
Right.
Right. And it's just like, and go tell them to go milk the cow if they want to drink milk. You feel me? Man.
Hey, tell them don't go to a grocery store. Why? You know what? I give you a perfect example. Like my granddaddy used to always tell his daughters, "Why y'all go to the grocery store and buy canned vegetables when you can grow it in your garden?" My mama said, I'm not growing no goddamn vegetables in the garden. Daddy, you crazy? I got a job to go to. I ain't tending to no dang on garden.
Yeah.
But that's the way. But that's the way it is.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, look at this right here. Now, this is a thumbnail that I made in Canva. This probably took me about 10 minutes to make. Not too bad. I got the, I got the almost like the secondary theme in the background with the emoji with his hands, eyes real big, hands over his mouth. Bryce Young. I got me right here with the controller. Who want to smoke? That probably took 10 minutes, man. And then you got this thumbnail. Well, that was actually for my short. But you got this right here. I just put a prompt in. Show Coach PPP in Bank of America Stadium looking up at the sky with his headset on, black shades, black hat, black sweatsuit, and on the jumbotron, right? Just believe. And bro, in less than a minute, this right here, bro. Like I'm telling y'all, man.
Hey, now, PvP, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now that kind of look like Mike Tomlin right there.
Well, hey, listen. Regardless to who it may look
No,
like.
that's Sean Robinson.
Hey, you can say that, but guess what?
Like Bobby Brown third.
But guess what, man? You know that this Coach PPP. I mean, it looked almost just like me. So you don't bat an eye. You feel me? So hey, I mean, it is what it is, bro.
Mm-hmm. Hey, PP, I'll be right.
All right. What up, Real HH Entertainment? What's up, man?
Hey, is Will still on here?
Yeah,
I'm still on here.
Hey, are you retired?
Yes,
you
sir.
retired military, right?
Yes, I am.
What branch?
Army.
Okay, same here. I literally just got out.
Okay. You just retired?
20. Yep, just did my 20.
I retired in 2021. I retired in 2021. I did 31. I did 30 years.
Woo!
I retired in 2021.
Yeah.
Yeah. God.
Yeah. I was the CTO of the Army. So I was in the Army G6 office. I was the senior warrant officer for IT. I was the senior warrant officer for IT in cyberspace.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I just my last assignment was Fort Lee. I was a training developer, 92 Yankee.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
Y'all was talking about AI. I was like, oh, before I left, that's what we had got to. Basically, well, before we're writing the training, it's like, no, you just basically give AI a prompt and it just does it for you. You just there to pretty much review it. And all right, let's take that out, add that in here, make sure this is right. But yeah, man, even in the military, that's where it's going.
Correct. So that's it's interesting. Like when people say, what I've learned is if you ever, and I'll ask anybody, there's a book called Who Moved the Cheese, right? It's a very simplistic book, right? It's about 60 to 70 pages long. It's real small. And what it is it teaches you how people and you adjust to change. Whenever I got my new officers in, my W1s, that's the very first book I read. I had them read up front as leading development. Who moved the cheese? Because when people walk around and say, "Oh, I'm not," you shouldn't use AI because you're not doing it the hard way. It's all about who moved. If you read that book, Who Moved the Cheese, it'll teach you how to adjust and how you adjust and adapt, because the world and everything in your life is constantly changing.
But you know what, though? The military was all about that. All them changes. I look at it when I came in 2006, and I'm like, man, like where, like, your supervisor had to reach you. That's when texting really started. I'm like, why is he texting me? Why he ain't calling me? But now we got like group chats and everything. It's just crazy how everything's changed.
Yeah. And then when we went through that COVID year, especially when the advent of Teams,
the meetings,
Teams, we had to
huge.
roll out. Yeah, we had to roll out. I was a part of the team that helped roll that out. so that everybody can have teams. But anyway, we're talking about a whole nother thing. Sorry, PPP. But
Nah,
to
talk your
PPP's
talk.
point,
They gonna call him.
you're using AI for your thumbnails, which is cool. But soon you're gonna you can have AI help you produce your talking points, right? That you want to use on your podcast. You could do so many things.
Yeah. I try, and you know what? I looked at that option a couple of days ago because it said it can give me a script. It can give me like my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 talking points or whatever. I try to be authentic in that aspect, but it breaks down everything, yo. Like every single thing. Even if I want to take my thumbnail and make it into a 5-part video series, it will write the script out, and you can take that script and put it inside of another software that actually writes out the actual visual plan or the video for you. All you gotta do is tweak a couple things, in the prompt, but that's it, bro. Like, I'm telling you, man. People say it's lazy. It ain't, man. It ain't.
That's like saying why use Google when I got a book of encyclopedias at the house?
Yeah. Don't use Google Maps. Go get an atlas. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You dumb niggas. Yeah, that's what I call you. Yeah.
You dumb nigga.
Yep.
Yeah. You dumb niggas.
So so PPP, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
How excited are you now that we're at the off season? How excited are you, or how nervous are you in the move that Dan Morgan needs to make in order to make the roster better?
I'll tell you one thing. He hasn't done anything to lose my trust. So I'm actually excited about the possibilities of, what Dan is going to do going forward. Because I believe now that the whole organization has tasted the postseason, it's almost like there's blood in the water now. You couldn't get to the bait, but you know what it tastes like, and you want that taste again. You want that whole meal. So I think Dan, because he hasn't done anything to show me that he can't produce a good draft and produce in the offseason. I think he do his big one in 2026 free agency wise. I think we're going to get 1 or 2 big time free agents to come to Carolina this year.
I think it's going to be a trade.
It's going to be something. It's going to be something big.
Well, I said the only reason I trade my number 1 pick this year, like I said, I get him this year pick, but it won't be no multiple picks though for Cosby.
Yeah, I do it for Crosby. Give him that
I
first.
get him this year pick at 20,
Yeah.
wherever we found 19, 20, and maybe an extra pick, but I ain't giving up no 2-1 for him though.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'm not giving up 2 1s. I'm not giving up 2 1s and have to pay his contract. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Give him down that pick this year, and maybe some, a trade, another player, however case. But if we can't get a true pass rush, in the free agent, man, we got to get one, man. We got to get one.
Yeah, the problem is this draft ain't really loaded with pass rushers.
Hey,
Especially
real
where
quick,
we
let me
drafted
say
at.
this real quick. The 336 point. He said the problem most people have is how to form the prompt. 336. Sometimes that can be the issue with creatives. But I'll say this: if it's in your mind, it can come out your mouth.
Hey, 336. There's a couple of guys that got YouTube videos that teach you how to effectively prompt. Just look at some, and there are some guys that I kind of follow on YouTube, and they are technology people. They'll teach you how to
I'm
prompt.
trying to cut you off. Is one of them an African dude?
Yes.
I think I know what you're talking about.
They teach you how to prompt. So yeah, that is a challenge. Once you learn how to prompt, you in there. So 336, just go and get one of those. And it's not long videos. It's not no long course on that, but it teaches you, and then how to create agents and all of that stuff for your environment. It'll teach you all of that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's what I
All
was
right.
looking at. Wow.
So what y'all think the biggest, thing they need to address in free agent? Because I feel like, based on free agent last year, that really showed, paid off for us this year and this season. You know what I'm saying? So I
Mine
think
is
the free
Wharton.
agent is key. You know what I'm saying? So
I think it's edge rusher, right? I think it's edge rusher, inside linebacker, safety, in that order.
okay.
Ooh, the Falcons just interviewed Kevin Stefanski. Interesting.
I hope they get him because he's sorry as hell.
You know what? Hey, the thing is we're not in that problem space. We're not in the problem space where we interviewing people and
Facts.
we're not in that
We
world.
got our people.
We're not a poverty franchise.
Hey, that's them people over there. That ain't us. We go, and I tell you, it feels so good to say that.
It does, Will.
Right. Bucks done fired their whole damn staff.
They basically rip their shit to the studs.
Yeah. Everybody rebuilding, and we good.
Old muddy stud. Yeah, old mud.
Hey, I tell you what. Hey, I tell y'all right now, y'all. I know everybody gonna yell at me when I say this. I still want Kyle Pitts, y'all.
I know. I agree.
I mean, we need an upgrade now. I'll take him. We need an upgrade.
Can you imagine T-Mac, Coca, and Kyle Pitts? Shot almighty, boy.
I don't know, Will. I think I would want a wide receiver like a CeeDee Lamb or Justin Jefferson to
Yeah, but they ain't out there.
What about
They're not
IU?
available.
No. I'm not saying. I'm saying like them. I'm saying like them.
50-50.
Yeah.
Would you take IU?
Heck yeah, I'll take Brandon Ayuk.
Hell no.
He about to get traded.
McMillan, Coker, and Ayuk. Yes, sir. I would take Ayuk.
Oh no, that man came off that
I don't
ACL,
know, man.
right?
Hey, the man wouldn't even go to get treatment, dog.
I think Ayuk could thrive.
He gonna just come over here and chill.
Thrive here, bro. I think he'll thrive here, bro.
I think too.
I don't want nobody that's been hurt.
Yeah, I don't want that. We had that little phase of doing that. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, I don't want nobody that's.
But I'm just saying, can you imagine? And so it's and I got my fingers crossed. If Jonathan Brooks hits, oh my God!
Well, that's a
if
big
Jonathan Brooks hits, we still got Hubbard, T-Mac, and Coker, and if you add like a tight end, like old boy from Atlanta, all we could really do is draft and develop our trenches on the offense.
Hey, here's a big thing.
That O-line.
Hey, so here's a Icky and his injury. Like, is it an ACL or have they announced it? I know they said it was significant.
Yeah, it's a patella something patella.
So we also gotta look at that. Like, what's the move there? I mean, he's probably not gonna be there for the beginning of the season. So we're gonna draft somebody, get a free agent.
Yeah, he probably won't be here until like week 8, maybe. So we'll probably be looking at drafting an offensive tackle or signing one. I don't know.
We got Josh
Think about bringing back
Neiman.
Neiman.
Yeah,
bringing him back.
Gotta sign him.
Yeah, we gotta sign. So we
give him like a 1-year deal.
So yeah. So we know Josh Neiman is coming back. We know that for a fact. He's been in our club for 3 years now. He understands the building. He understands the system. You bring Josh back. So then we got to figure out what we're gonna do behind Josh, because behind Josh is thin.
Yeah.
But I think that's where I was telling y'all that we could draft because Molden, he got 2 years left.
Shoot,
I mean,
I thought Mo would have been gone after this year.
Yeah,
he got one left.
I say, you go in the 3rd or 4th round and go get that lineman, and that'll give you time to develop him into a tackle, a right starting tackle, a left starting tackle, or just a backup. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. They got to draft the offensive lineman, though. They got to draft.
We need a big boy. We need a big boy, man. We need someone 6'4", 6'5". God dang, shoot, 275, 280.
Yeah, see, free agent, you can go get you a guard. It's hard to go get you, backup tackle. They want that money. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you got to go. You go into that draft and get you one, which you could kind of, like I say, develop, manage his contract. And go about it that way, because we know it can coming back. You keep
he gonna come back. Yeah, he gonna come back.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So we played damn near the whole season without Robert Hunt and made it to the playoffs. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it is not like it ain't, something that we know how to fight through that. And then Bryce is a mobile quarterback. That's why I tell his mobility buy us the luxury to use or have a depleted offensive line for maybe a week or two, because he can move around and make plays with his leg. So that's why I say I feel like we comfortable. We don't need we need to focus on, like I say, the small things. Kickoff this year, we played good in coverage. But we ain't got a good kick returner though, who could give us, at least 1 or 2 games, take one to the.
But they keep switching them out.
You know what I'm saying? But that's because he ain't got no true kick returner. He got to draft one. Man, in college.
But why not even try Jimmy back there? Why not even try it?
What's that?
I said, why don't even put Jimmy back there? Is he not?
You don't test that out in the game. I'm pretty
something?
sure they've given him opportunity. I'm pretty sure they've given him opportunities in practice.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that Dave. I think Dave was trying to figure out what he got personnel wise, because there's been a lot of questionable, like, well, why didn't you play this guy? Why don't you play that guy in this position? I think Dave just didn't know where to put people at, maybe, because my thought process was that was what Jimmy was going to be doing for the most part, was kick return.
That's what I thought he was doing.
Right, punt return. That's why I say he got to fix that, bro. That could change the game.
That's a game changer.
You know what I'm saying? So I mean, the little small things that I saw the team, I feel like it's fixable. You know what I'm saying? And we can go out and address that. That's what I see.
Matter of fact, quick question for the panel, and this is just throwing names out. Would y'all go get Trey Henderson in free agency?
In free agency,
I definitely would kick those tires.
Yeah.
How much you think he's worth, Will?
A lot.
So he didn't have a good season this season, so you got negotiating power. But the year before that, he had 16 sacks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So a healthy Trey Henderson will get you 10 sacks a year, right? So if you think through the physicals that he's going to get you 10 sacks a year, he's a $27 million edge rusher.
20, you said $26 million a year?
$27 million edge rusher. Yeah. That's what he is.
Wow. So you mean like not 26 a year though? You mean like
Yeah. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He wanted more than that.
That's the number.
He held out for more than that.
Yeah.
And he's gonna ask for more than that, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how much the top edge rusher in the game get right now? $40 million.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have to. That's when I said you have to buy the capital. So first of all, would I go get Trey Hendrickson or fix the trenches or make sure the offensive line is compensated? I'm going to fix the offensive line as a priority, right?
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm going to select a player, I would, and this is just me, I'm going Trey Hendrickson before Max Crosby, because Max Crosby, I got to pay him $30 million a year, and I have to give up a first round pick to get him.
But that's why I didn't throw him out there, because of the stipulations on him.
Yeah.
Right. So Trey Hendrickson is a high 20s. I mean, Brian Burns, how many sacks Brian Burns had this year?
Oh,
Brian
man.
Burns had like 14 sacks.
You about to bring that out, Will. Don't bring that nigga.
No. What I'm using it as a barometer for finance. So that's a $27 million. That's the number.
Yeah, he can't bargain himself back into this.
Right. You're not going to bargain yourself in it. You're not giving him $27 million for 4 years. What do you think he giving you? He's not giving you edge rushing support away.
Touchdown.
Yeah.
Jacksonville.
Oh, they scored again?
Yeah.
Yeah. The only reason why the Bills are losing right now is because they got Shaq Thompson on their team. I told y'all that.
Hey. I tell you right now,
But PPP though, would you take him? Would you have taken him this year? It's funny he's healthy with the Bills, but Shaq Thompson.
Nah, not really.
He had a good year, man, with the Bills.
Shaq Thompson had a better year than every linebacker we had on our roster.
Exactly.
So you can argue with your mom about that one. I'm sorry. That's the truth.
I'm glad he took him.
Nigga Shaq Thompson, man. I hope every time he go to a fast food restaurant and order fries that is wet, cold, and soggy.
Oh, good Lord. Another name, and this is for the offensive side. I don't know how much capital he is right now, but George Pickens.
Oh no, we ain't got that. We ain't got it for that.
We ain't got that kind of scratch.
That's top money right there.
He's top 3 receivers.
Oof.
It was yards. He top 3 in yards.
I think he goes to like the Raiders.
Hell, they ain't going no Raiders.
No, they got a lot of money though. They got the cap for it.
Yeah, but I mean, Dallas got the money too.
Nah.
Dallas got money to pay them.
Yeah. Dallas ain't gonna care.
But their problem is their defense, though.
But I don't know, man.
The point I'm making is,
how much is George Pickens worth?
That's like $40 million right there. The year he had.
Oh, okay, we could probably negotiate him on down to about 30.
How many years you want to keep him? That's the question.
He ain't about to.
So how you think somebody gonna give you $10 million because they like you?
Well, hold
on, man. It's business, PPP. You a businessman. You know better than that.
I know. Will. So okay. So this is what I'm thinking. If he wants 40, okay, cool. We'll give you 30, right, and make the other 10 like some type of incentivized situation. But the first year is.
And then I would thank you. I'll say I thank you for your offer. I will consider it, and then I go to the Raiders.
The Raiders gonna pay them top money.
Yeah, but guess what? He wants us at this point. He wants us championship.
That's not gonna happen in Dallas.
I tell you right now. If it was me, $10 million is life-changing money, and I'm not giving a billionaire $10 million for a damn championship if I think that I can go someplace else and win.
Okay.
And build something. I'm not giving you $10 million.
Okay, so dang, Will, you drive a hard bargain, Will. God dang.
I'm a businessman.
That's how negotiations work.
This is what I do for a living. I negotiate stuff in business. I know I work in IT, but I'm a businessman now. I've been a businessman for 4 years. So this is what I do.
Yeah, but
well, you don't be losing deals now, do you?
I have lost deals before. Yeah, I've lost plenty of deals. I've lost on plenty of deals. Yes.
I'm messing with you,
Yes.
man. Everybody
You're not
does.
going to win every deal.
Yeah. Even David Temper's
You're
lost.
not going to win them all.
Yeah, you ain't
You're
gonna
not going to win
Yeah,
them
I'm
all.
playing with you. I'm joking, man. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah. You're not going to win them all. But what I'm saying is, you go to somebody like Max Crosby, right? You go to somebody like Max Crosby, you can probably talk him down to 25 with some incentives, right? To get him in the cap. If you want to go on a team and and explain to him we're trying to go for a run. We believe you fit us, and this is what we need from you, and here's what it is, right? And you could probably, with somebody like Max Crosby, you could, but not with somebody that is a leading receiver in the game.
Yeah, Pickett's in his
That's
prime.
my leverage. I'm not giving you my leverage because I like you.
No. Now, Will, how you gonna convince me you trying to go on a run when you won the division by default and you had a first round playoff base?
All right, okay, so
That's better with the Raiders.
Hey, hold on. Let me answer this. Number one,
that ain't the
nothing
point.
was. No, let me finish. You didn't even let me get started. Number
I
one,
wasn't talking to you. Go ahead.
nothing in the NFL that we won the division was anything by default. That was number one. Number two, did you watch some of the key games? If you watch some of the key games we played, and I'm talking if I'm having a conversation with Trey Hendrickson. You watch some of the key games we played, you'll see that edge rushing was severely lacking. We would have won more games. And we believe that you're a critical component to that. We believe that we can win the division and we can make a playoff run if we had someone of your caliber in our front seven. Lining up next to Derek Brown and Ashawn Robinson and crew. We got younger guys. You don't have to be on every play. We got Nick Scorton on there. We got Pat Jones coming back. So you're not gonna be out there alone. But we need this level of talent. That's what I'm asking of you, Trey. Trey, that's what I'm asking of you. That's what I'm.
What now?
So Trey, what I'm asking of you is not what Cincinnati was asking of you. I'm not asking you to be my entire front seven, but your skill set is so well that I am literally wanting you on my team. I want you on my team for a specific reason.
No,
not less money. I didn't say less money. So your market value is $27 million, right, Trey? Right. I tell you what. How about we do this? I give you 25 and I give you $4 million in incentives. So you can make more than your market value if you hit the markers. And then he think about it. He come back and says, "No, I just want 27." Well, if I want you bad enough, I'll give you the 27. That's how business works.
But see, that's the thing. That's the thing. I think that's what Brett Tillis and Dan Morgan gonna be thinking about. They're gonna think about, okay, if we don't get him or he doesn't bargain on the deal, we might just need to go in the draft and get somebody.
But if there's nobody available in the draft at 19, what do?
I think you go get free agency, bro. You gotta go free agency for a pass rusher. You just got to.
So you have to go to trade.
Right, because
just real quick for the scheme fit, it's certain players that can play any position in any scheme. Some players are just that great. So it's not always 4-3-3-4. He can't work because that's not how football really works.
Matter of fact, if you end up trying to require him, what kind of how many years you plan on giving him? Matter of fact, that's what I'm thinking about. Three max.
3. I'm giving him 3 years, and I'm gonna have one voided year on the back end of that 3 year, right? Because I gotta reduce. He's 31. Trey Henderson is 31.
Yeah. I'll pay. Hey, Will, I ain't gonna lie. Because I know we need it desperately, I'll pay that, bro. We need it, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But you now you're giving Scorton the opportunity to develop to reach his ceiling. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you got edge rusher support on the other end of Scorton can now reach his ceiling.
Yeah, nobody ain't gonna end up trying to double team one person anymore. Now you're gonna have to play phone.
Right. So that would be the part of the sales pitch. If I was going after Trey Hendrickson, I would literally sit down and have a direct sales pitch with him and his agent with cut-ups of exactly why we need you.
Wait a goddamn. I know I ain't seeing what I'm seeing right now. Hold on.
What are you talking about?
On the screen. What this nigga got? What Chuba Hubbard got going on?
Oh, you talking about what he wearing? Talking about what he wearing?
Hey, I'm driving. What are you talking about? I'm driving. What are y'all talking about?
I'm about to show it to you right now.
He wearing an outfit that's.
That nigga got on a goddamn priest robe. What he doing?
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've been seeing that. I'm like, what the hell's going on?
Now come on now, nigga.
He about to bless.
Come on now, dog.
He about to bless a lot.
Yeah, he about to piss me off. Yeah. I'm about to call Rico back. Stop playing with me, man.
I'm not. I ain't gonna say that yet, PPP, because I don't know.
PPP.
I don't know what this
Right.
is about.
We don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. Probably Harris. I don't know.
Nigga about to piss me off.
He is Canadian, though.
I don't know if you've seen the post that Rico said though. I don't know if it's fake or real, but man, look, he looking for bulk of the snaps, man. So I don't know if you want to return or not.
Hey, well, I'm pretty sure there are teams that are designed to give him. But I mean, right now there are not very many teams that are available with money that's going to make him RB1. So let him test free agency.
Not no good team.
Right.
Yeah.
Let him test free agency, and that's fine. But if I was Dan Morgan, I'd explain to him, before you sign with anybody, give us a chance to see if we want to counter the offer, because we like you, right?
Hey, Quantum.
We want you on the roster, Bryce.
Hey, Quantum, that nigga like the Archbishop of Piggly Wiggly. What he got on, man?
Hey, you know what that is? You know what that is, right?
I know what it is.
He got a clothing line, and he's trying to marry a flowing Arabic, because that's a very customary Arabic thing that he's kind of matching. He's matching two sets of fashion, right?
Uh-huh.
That's what he's trying to do.
Is it a clothing line or is it his religion?
Right, no, I'm not saying it's definitely not a Will Robinson outfit. Will Robinson get down. You know what I'm saying? I'm more.
I'm saying, is it his clothing line or is it his religion?
Backfield.
No, he said that he has a clothing line. He said that to Sheena and Vashta. He has a clothing line that he's rolling out.
Fourth down, y'all.
I wouldn't wear that during the winter time though.
Hey, 336. Now that you know it's clothing line, what say you?
I don't know. No. I don't know if this robe is a part of his clothing line. That's why I said I'm gonna hold on for this.
Right. I hold off judgment. Know. And here's the thing. And we should be the last people on earth to talk about somebody dressing weird when our superhero wear a bow tie with a goddamn with a jersey. So, and that's our superhero. So how dare us? I'm talking about Carolina Panther fan base.
You know Cam Newton. You know Cam Newton.
You shut your goddamn mouth, Django.
So our fan base's superhero. Our fan base superhero has always had questionable taste in fashion.
Hey, I don't care what
the only thing I remember is
let him wear what he
all I remember is a number one jersey.
Touchdowns. I don't care.
I only remember a number one jersey. I don't know what you're talking about.
gonna
I only
be
remember number one, sir.
inches.
Tripping.
Fourth and inches. Fourth and inches. 1 minute left.
Who's winning?
Jacksonville.
Jacksonville.
Oh, he got it. He got the tush push. He got it.
Who ran the tush push?
Yeah, they drag that nigga to the 1 yard line.
God dang, B,
Josh
you
Allen.
better make me take this game on now, man. God dang.
Josh Allen.
Hey,
Oh, he scored a touchdown. He scored a touchdown.
Oh damn.
Off that
Damn,
tush push.
that's good for business right
Hey,
there.
but you know something? No, I just thought about it though. Look what Jacksonville has done in the past 2 years, and look what they are doing right now, bro. They turned their program around big time.
Oh, he didn't get it.
Oh, yeah, nah.
Oh, he
He
got
had the
it.
one. He didn't get it?
Yeah, he got it.
I
What
think
They
he
got
hit
a
the
ball across the
ground.
line.
I think he hit the ground.
Hold on, let me see. I'm looking at it right
Did he hit the
now.
ground?
They still reviewing it, ain't it?
Yeah, he on the ground, PBG. He hit the one.
Well, how much
still
time
finna
they got
score.
left still?
I don't know, man.
About
I
a
don't
minute. It's
know.
a minute and eight. Minute and eight.
Hold on, let me see from this angle right here. I see.
Dude, if he
That's
on the
enough
1
time to
yard
score.
line with a minute left, they scoring. Yeah, they
Yeah, what I'm
definitely
saying,
gonna
like,
score.
man, please.
Oh yeah. Well, God, it looked like he
Oh,
did.
minute two. Minute two.
Oh no. B print. Hold on, let me see this angle.
He
It's
did
so
an
many.
8 yard tush push to the 1
Yeah,
yard
man.
line.
That's an 8-yard tush push, bro.
Man, look here. Man, look here.
Oh yeah.
The
Yeah, he
question
definitely
is,
down.
if they're gonna count it anyway. How many timeouts do Jacksonville got right now?
They got
Buffalo got three. Buffalo got three.
Yeah,
Jacksonville
no.
got
I'll
one.
say Jacksonville.
They got
Oh,
one.
one.
It's a minute 2
Let's
left.
see what he can do in that 1 minute.
No. Bump that. You know what I'll do? I'll take a knee right here and let Jacksonville let Buffalo Jacksonville run their last time out. I'll take a knee right here. Because if I got 8 yards on the push, if I got 8 yards on the push, bro, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be smart. That'd be a smart move, but ain't no telling what the coach
You
thinking
got to
right
make sure
now.
you score though. You can't get stopped.
Yeah,
That's
that's
the
what I'm
only
saying.
thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, you got to make sure. Hey,
You can't get stopped now.
That's some dirty football there, 3-3-6. But you got to make sure you score, man.
Yeah, it is. You do, because if you don't, your ass getting fired.
This is you say timeout.
God.
I'll go out there. I'll take
You
a
will
knee
be
right
fired.
now. I'll take a knee on the 2. I'll let that clock run down to about 30, and I'll get me 3 good tush pushes in. Yeah.
I mean, if they're on the 1 yard line, I don't think Josh Allen got to do just stretch it out.
That's all he got to do, bro. Run that time down.
Buffalo still got timeout.
Touchdown, tush push.
Yeah, they got
Never mind.
See,
touchdown.
It don't matter now.
Yeah, they got it.
See,
it don't even matter now.
They daring nobody to win the game for them now.
3-point game.
How you
3-point game.
see the touchdown? Hold on. I ain't see. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it right now. Yeah, God dang. He all the way halfway to the back of the end zone.
Hey, they make sure they got up in there. They make sure they got up in there. Matter of fact, hey, PPP, I just thought about it. Would Dave Canales put a quarterback sneak in his playbook? Well, use it. Matter of fact, next year.
Yeah, he got the tight end sneak.
Yeah, you got
Y'all
the tight
remember
end
that?
sneak.
Yeah, I'm talking about Bryce. I'm talking about Bryce though.
He ain't gonna do it.
He explained that already. He explained this already now.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he said it's 50.
I ain't heard that.
Yeah, he said
He said
Bryce,
it's 50. Yeah.
he said Bryce
Say
shot
what?
is too small.
Oh hell.
Yeah, he said it's
That's
50.
what he said, bro.
I don't think y'all want to see Bryce get rolled up like that. Y'all can play them games y'all want to, talking about play calling. Y'all see Bryce get rolled up like that, then y'all will know. I don't want to see that. I'm just gonna be honest.
Hey, just somebody. Hey, I ain't gonna make fun of Bryce, but
It can get dirty.
Somebody just tossed him across the line.
Hey, yo, I didn't realize. Now I realized Bryce was small, but there was an angle yesterday when Bryce ran that football in, and the camera was in the end zone. Bryce Young look like a little kid next to T
But look how
Mac.
big them. Look how
He do.
I
look
know,
how big
does,
those
bro.
people are. PPP.
I know, bro, but he was like celebrating. The nigga small, man. The nigga small.
Nah. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Bryce got that end zone. He got up, celebrated, exit, ran the first person ran over here. Bryce said, "Get the fuck off me, motherfucker."
That ain't what happened, driver.
He ran sad.
That is not what happened, driver. No, it ain't. That is not what happened. XL was trying to help that man get up, and Bryce spiked the ball. Stop playing,
Nah, man.
Y'all wrong, bro.
When he started, bitch.
Y'all wrong, bro. I'm just telling you. Y'all wrong.
Y'all see Friday when he took his chain. Then he ran told him, man, get my chain, get it in his daddy. That what happened, yeah. Yeah, that boy.
Oh, picked off! Picked off! Oh, picked off!
Oh, let's go.
Oh my God.
Oh, first place. That's good.
Yo,
Right
and
off his hand.
Shout out to
they
Buffalo.
just said this is Trevor Lawrence legacy drive.
Yeah,
There
drive.
you go.
It wasn't his fault, man. Went off dude's hands, man.
The man that was Bryce. They talking about man, Bryce would have drove that down. That would have been left.
Well, that was a big. Well, it was a good run.
Yeah, it was a good run. They won 8 in a row.
Man, Jaguars ain't shit. Trevor Lawrence ain't shit.
All right. You crazy.
Hey, Shaq Thompson didn't get that tip, did he?
No, it wasn't Shaq.
Okay, good.
Man, always jumping in for Bryce. Ain't nobody even talking about Bryce.
Who talking
Bro,
about
that
Bryce?
nigga, bro, he tried to hit him on the dig route, but the dig
Yeah.
route was covered.
8336. I expect to go out of you tonight, buddy.
You said you expect what?
A video, Bryce Young going dig leg, his nigga ass going to the goddamn XL, bitch.
What's wrong with the fool?
With his cried ass.
Somebody tell me what's wrong with this fool. What are you talking about?
Don't forget about the way he threw Coca in the back of the head. Oh my God, that was pretty. Coca way he Coca ain't ready his route. It was like, yeah. So he talked about it, he didn't do it.
Jacksonville lost, just like Carolina lost. Hey, we gonna be back in the playoffs next season. Yeah.
This is the first time Jacksonville and Carolina won the division.
Yeah, shout out to Quantum for the prophecy. Yeah. Yeah, shout out to Quantum, man. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, this game should have been the 8:30 game.
Yeah, it should have. Or even the next game should have been. Yeah, Bryce threw a jump
believe this nigga Shaq Thompson still in the playoffs, man. Nigga about to piss me off, man.
Don't let it get to you, PPP.
I can't stand that nigga Shaq.
Don't let it get to you.
I can't stand that nigga. Hey, sign him back so he can be in Cancun with us. Yeah, sign him back.
Pick him up so he can join us in the offseason and then drop him.
Yeah, then drop him.
Drop him right when the season starts.
McDermott was trying to get fired if he would have lost his game.
Who?
Sean McDermott, he would have been fired if he lost his game. He's been there 10 years.
Hey, I just thought about something.
I said we need to go ahead and sign. We need to go ahead and sign Shaq Thompson and cut him.
For
what? Why would we do that for? What would we do that for?
What we signed him for?
Yeah, so he could be on
we
the team
cut him.
in Cancun.
Oh, good Lord. That's just dirty. That's just dirty.
Josh Allen still in it. God damn.
God damn.
Sick of that motherfucker too. I would go for the loss today. Oh, like this.
Too, man.
First road win since 1992.
You waiting on the Eagles game at the drop.
I'm looking at LA Bears fans. LA Bears fans.
Waiting on that guy to come out, man. It got me a fucking push, man. Damn, man, I should go drop down, man.
Hey, so what's looking like right now? So it's Rams versus Seahawks right now, and then whoever wins out this game.
Let me go take $65.
49ers win, they play the Seahawks.
Say what?
If the 49ers win, they play the Seahawks.
I thought it was the lowest seed versus highest seed, though.
God dang.
Hey,
did y'all see this right here, man? On Twitter? Twitter different place. Let me show you. Let me show y'all, man, these Bears fans, bro.
Oh, I know they ridiculous. They out of their mind right now.
Yeah, this nigga was out of his mind. Look at this old crazy nigga. Look oh my gosh, yo. Let me turn the music off real quick. Let me turn that music off. Look at this old crazy nigga, man.
Oh yeah, they definitely lost their mind after that type of win.
Nigga throwing seats, throwing chairs in the air. One nigga running back and forth with the shirt on.
How long it's been? Hey, PP, how long it's been since they won they won a playoff game?
It's been 15 years.
Exactly. Of course they're gonna lose their mind at this point.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I lost my mind last night. The Panthers won, bro. Shoot, we made it to the second round of the playoffs. I'd have lost my mind yesterday.
Right.
He said he lived. Yeah, man. We ain't Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean, nah. We ain't. I don't want to hear none of that. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing you talking about, Mr. Clean. I don't want to hear. If you can't hit the link and come defend your position, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say. God dang it. Yeah, I don't want to hear nothing you got to say.
This is an improvement from the year beforehand. So I can't fuss with it, even though we got to fill in some holes to be better. And this is what they've been planning on doing anyway. We just ahead of schedule. That's all it is.
Mm-hmm.
No, we ain't ahead of schedule. We right where we need to be at.
I said 8 wins this year. I ain't think that's gonna get us in the playoffs.
Well, look at our division though. It's gonna be a dogfight regardless.
So PPP, what you saying next year?
Yeah, how many wins next year?
You done already seen the schedule and you talking crazy. Yeah. We on schedule. Look, we on schedule and all of that, y'all. So what we talking about next year? I know the draft gonna hit everything, so we good. Yeah, what we talking about?
Yeah, we good. It's a 13.
Oh man.
What?
PVP gonna run that 13 games, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you now. If we end up hitting on everything that we supposed to hit on in the offseason, I can give us at least 11, maybe on the high side 12.
Let me see here. Let me look at the schedule real quick. Okay.
So
division game. I'm gonna start off 3-3. You know, I'm gonna start off there 3-3. We'll split with everybody.
Okay.
Chicago at home.
Mm-hmm.
We can possibly now. This ain't my official. I'm just kind of ranking the teams. We can go toe to toe with Chicago. Detroit. We don't know what kind of Detroit team we gonna get next year. They just fired their OC. So we don't know who we gonna get out of Detroit. We don't know what we're gonna get out of Baltimore. All we know is Lamar Jackson is who he is. I'm gonna get this game. Derrick Henry gonna be there.
It depends on who their coach is, PP.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, That's gonna be an interesting game. Cincinnati, we don't know what we're gonna get out of Cincinnati this year, upcoming year. We don't know. Joe Burrow may not be Joe Burrow. Yeah, I told y'all this. If we get the Bengals early, we can win. We get them early in the season, we can win. We played them week 4. I think it was week 3 or week 4 in the 2024 season, and we almost beat them boys.
Yeah, for some reason they always a back half team.
The Broncos,
we can't start off out either.
The Broncos, that's a juggernaut. I don't know. Seattle, we beating the brakes off of them. Yeah, we're gonna beat them this time.
I mean, think about it, PP. I think next year everybody gonna end up knowing exactly what Broncos like to do. So I don't think they're gonna do what they did like this year.
All right, Green Bay. Green Bay, we're gonna knock
the calibers get the brakes off of Seattle?
Green Bay. Yes,
So
sir.
I said,
Yeah. Green. Every time 336 say, all right, I think I write that down. Green Bay Packers, yeah, wouldn't like a salami roll and cheese roll out of them. Minnesota Vikings, as long as they got JJ McCarthy, yeah, that's a win. Yeah. Pittsburgh Steelers, I don't know. That's the tough one. Philadelphia Eagles, yeah, we could beat them. Yeah,
Okay.
so what that sound like?
12.
What's that? 5 losses.
I ain't putting no number on the B print. Yeah, I don't know how much that is. I don't know how much that is.
Me talking about a 12-win season.
Well, the real HH Entertainment said I got us going 10-7 at best, 7-10 at worst.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sound like a winning season to me.
10-7.
If not division title, it sound like a wild card.
ASAP said, we win at 13. Hey, I know that's right.
Man, look, if we pull out 13 wins the next year, boy, you talking about so much media coverage and everybody. You better not be talking.
You can't say
you
nothing
better not be talking about a team.
You can't say nothing about Dave at that point. Yeah. Yeah, you just can't.
Okay.
So 336. I know you try to put me in the box there. Yeah. I weaseled out of it. Yeah. Yeah, I came out the other side. You ain't taped the other side down. Yeah, I got out of it. Shout out to me. Said I
Cleveland
got
gonna be
7-10 this year. Ended up 8-9. Close. He said, all I know is we better not get swept by the Saints.
That's what I'm saying, Will.
Yeah, man. Division games, I always want to come out. My goal in the division is to be 4-2 in the division. That's my goal. If we could lose 2 games in the division and win 4, I'm fine with that. I'm cool with 3-3. Anything less than 3-3, we got a problem. Anything less than 3-3, we got a problem. So we got to take care of business.
Well, it depends. I also really say it depends on who they schedule us at the beginning of the season, though.
I mean, we got to have a home game to start off the season this year, and I don't want it to be divisional. I hope. Shoot, let's start off with the goddamn Seattle Seahawks or the Broncos. I don't care. Give me Cincinnati Bengals to start the season off with. I'll take that.
I think they give us Tampa week 1.
Man, they better not give us Tampa. Man, that's a boring game, man. It's boring, man.
And make it so bad. Make it so bad though.
What?
Would they re-sign Mike Evans again? He's a free agent this year.
I think they would.
He a free agent?
Yeah,
he is.
What?
Yeah. That's one of the names I've seen in the free agency list.
Mike Evans free agent. Hey.
Hey,
he's going back. He's going back, BPP.
Hey,
he ain't really free.
He ain't really
free.
Oh, he not a
Nah,
free
he's going
man.
back.
He restricted.
Yeah, he's going back, bro. He's not leaving.
Yeah, he ain't gonna go nowhere.
What if the Panthers offer him some
If
money?
he don't retire,
He's been there too long.
Hey,
I think he's playing one more year, but hey,
the season that they had, he might retire, man.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I'll give that nigga $15 million 1 year. I give
Oh,
him
he ain't
15
coming here.
1 year.
I promise you, he's not coming here. You talking about how much, boy?
How much he
He
get
play
right
with
now?
Dave again. I think I made it like 10.
The hatred
God,
towards this team?
can't
No.
do that.
Like 10 or 12, man.
Man, I'll give Mike Evans $15 million 1 year. Shoot, straight off the cuff.
I mean, he take the money, but man,
shoot, hey, we going back to the playoffs with him.
Man, that dude's gonna be hurt, bro.
So basically, we wasted that money. We wasted that money on a 1 year deal.
Hey, you know he is. You know he is, bro. He's gonna spend some time of the season hurt. He didn't did it the past few years, and that's one of my favorite receivers. Don't even get me wrong.
Let me see who
I
we
can't
got.
sign
Hey,
him.
you know what make? Hey, but you know what make it so bad though? He comes back almost at the end of the year just to get tossed out by us.
Well, he ain't really get tossed out, but god dang, that's the first name on the list. You right, Mike Evans, the first name on the
I told
goddamn
you.
list.
I told you. I told you.
Let me pull this up real quick. Let me pull this up. Look at this. Oh, Christian Kirk.
Yep.
Oh, snap. Debo Samuel. De'Ami
people on
Brown.
that list.
Tutu Atwell. Yeah, shout out Adam Thielen. Yeah,
Adam Thielen.
We gonna get him back. We gonna get him back. We gonna get him back.
Marquise Brown. Juwan Jennings. Yo, would y'all take Rashid Shaheed?
Yeah.
DeAndre
For a deep threat.
Huh?
He's 27.
For a deep threat.
Yeah.
What do you want? 5 million? You know, 5 million?
Josh Reynolds, Jahad Dotson, Tim Patrick, Hunter Renfrow. Okay. Wardell Robinson.
I like how you said that. Okay.
John Mechie, PvP.
Who?
John Mechie.
Ooh.
What, 2 million?
Ooh.
It ain't gonna cost that much. We need a deep threat. We need a deep threat.
Ooh.
Oh, John Mechie what?
Like a kid in the candy store right now.
25.
There he is. You hear him? You hear him?
Ooh.
Yeah.
John. Ooh.
He played with Bryce.
You ought to.
Exactly.
He played with Bryce.
Let me put this tweet out
PvP
right
and
now.
a kid in the candy store right now.
I am, bro. I am.
PvP
Bro.
don't do that.
George Pickett's about to get paid. George Pickett make it 1.
I told you.
What's John Mechie's Twitter handle? Yeah, let me pull that up real quick. Yeah. I'm about to tweet him right now. Yeah.
He going straight to
Brett Taylor, you know, hey, you gonna tweet him? You know, Brett Taylor's gonna give you a good deal, right?
Yeah.
That's what did he watch the game? He watched the game last night.
You know that.
Oh, but you know something though. You know something though. A lot of people was watching this game. Matter of fact, the first game was us. So everybody was watching that.
Look at this right here. Hold on. John Mechie posted back in 2021. It's still up there right now. Wow, saw but none done, locked in. But my boy Cam got my back. He got Cam Newton. Hold on. Let me just pull this up. Let me pull this up. God dang it. Oh, I'm too excited, bro. I'm too excited, bro. Oh man. And then you got the Cam Newton thumbnail up there or emoji up there.
Yeah, straight out the window.
He said, well,
shout out to PPP. Straight out the window.
Oh,
Miller said he don't even look down to see how.
Say what now?
Said you don't even look down to see how far it is. You just jump out the window. You don't even care what's down there.
But look, this is look. I mean, I know this is 2021, but gosh, man, he may want to come to Carolina.
yeah, he might. You know, you watched the game last night.
Yeah, let me tweet him real quick.
Oh, you know he watched the game.
But you know something? No, it's a lot of edge rushers that was watching this game too.
Yeah, we can get him for the cheap though.
Oh, they gonna, huh?
He making $2 million a year.
No, I get.
I mean,
But you got to think about it too. Now, the way they seen this this defensive line was moving, they probably was like, yeah, if I was in there, I could have made a difference.
yeah.
Yeah, let me put a Bryce Young emoji on there. A Bryce Young GIF. Let me see. Yeah, let me do this right here.
Hey, who's to say Dan Morgan and Brad Tillis ain't calling people right now?
They might.
They trying to get them first dibs.
Can you call now, or is that tampering?
I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, you got to talk to the agents though first.
Yeah. Yeah, I see. Yeah. I just tweeted him. I said, I know you saw that game last night. Pull up, bro. Yeah, pull up. Yeah, pull up. Yeah. Don't play around with it. Now pull up. Darius Slay, who is technically on the Bills. God dang. Darius Slay, who is technically on the Bills, who are playing right now, is in Philadelphia today to watch the Eagles. God dang.
What?
Darius Slay was traded to he was traded to the Bills. But said he wasn't gonna play due to mental or whatever, or whatever. The nigga just walked into the Eagles Stadium, bro.
Good Lord, bro. What?
Nigga just pulled up to the Eagles Stadium, bro.
You think he's still on the team?
Oh my God.
Still think he on the team?
Bruh. Yeah, he gotta go to the doctor immediately. Because ain't no way.
He got problems.
Everybody probably gonna look at.
That's all he said.
Who y'all talking about?
Darius
Who think they still on the team?
Darius Slay.
Oh my God! No, he don't.
The Eagles game. He
No, he
for the
don't.
Bills.
Stop playing, man.
He said, "PP, don't do that. You gonna scare
He
the
had the
whole
Eagles
away."
game and he played for who?
The Bills.
He's on the Bills right now, bro. Technically, they traded for him, or they picked him up when he was released or whatever. But the niggas in Philadelphia right now getting ready for the Philadelphia Eagles game, bro. And his team just was playing. Bro, that's the nigga that said, "Hey,
I'm confused. Maybe, yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay, so
yeah, you might have to call him.
Say what now?
Yeah, call and check on your boy. Call and check on your man. I don't know what he got
They
going
probably
on.
looking at him like, "What, man? What you doing here?"
Why is he in the locker room?
That nigga,
That's what I said. Still playing for the team.
That nigga just don't want to be. He just don't want to be on the Bills, bro.
Damn, is that bad?
They're gonna be like, dude, what are you doing here?
Ain't you got a team?
Walking around the facility?
That nigga walk right onto the field, bro.
Man, you don't work here no more.
He probably gonna try to dress up. He probably gonna try to dress up too.
Let me pull this up, bro.
Work here no more.
Let me pull this up, bro. Y'all about to laugh, man. Let me pull this up, man. Let me pull this up, man. Here it is right here. Yeah, y'all about to laugh, man. This nigga walked onto the field like he was a goddamn general manager of the Eagles, man. What the heck? Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Nigga looks stupid.
They probably say like somebody go find my jersey real quick to try
Yeah,
to
yeah.
the locker room.
Why he on the sideline?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, Shorty bad though.
Yeah.
Lord, all in the background.
Yeah, look
Why
at
she
her.
get to go on the field
I know
with
that's
him
right.
though?
Yeah, look at her. Yeah.
All
Shout
this
out to her.
accent.
Yeah. Look at him. Look
Maybe
at
he
this.
there because he's not playing.
Look.
Was
And look at
Buffalo
this.
gonna play him, or they signed for next year?
Nah, bro, he's supposed to be playing right now.
He don't want to play for Buffalo.
He don't want to play for them.
Oh, so he legit don't want to play for them, so he just ain't there.
Yes.
Yeah.
He said he was not gonna show up to their facility,
Damn.
bro.
And the
Yeah.
Eagles
Even though
leave.
they in the
That's
playoffs.
right there.
Yes, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, he don't want to leave Philadelphia.
Bro, this been going on
Oh
for like about
Lord,
a month and a half now, bro.
Yeah, it's going on for a
I ain't
while.
seen nothing about this.
He got
Yeah.
traded a
I
while
ain't
ago.
been looking at
Me
this at
neither.
all. Oh Lord.
Me neither.
Yeah.
But me neither. That's the whole point. 336.
Yeah, let me
What's
put
the trade deadline?
Yeah, this is all news to me for real. Like that's why I was confused. I ain't joking. I'm really confused. I didn't know this shit would happen. So
Darius Slay,
he
Well,
legit just ain't showing up to work.
Okay, let me
you
pull
talking
this
about
up real
somebody
quick.
hate somebody. You talking
He
about
ain't
somebody
showing
hate
up.
somebody. You in the playoffs and
All right,
you
here it is
ain't
right
don't
here,
want to
bro.
play.
Darius Slay's situation involves his unexpected decision to decline playing for the Buffalo Bills after they claimed him off of waivers from the Pittsburgh Steelers in December, leading him to
Yeesh.
contemplate retirement and ultimately stay home with family. Much of the frustration of the
Yeesh.
Bills coach.
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
Yeesh.
Yeah. They claimed him.
This motherfucker for real.
Damn.
He gonna
Damn.
retire for real then.
Yeah.
Yo, no joke. That dude gonna
I'm
retire
just a
for
free
real. Like if
man.
he not showing up and they in the playoffs, there's nothing that's gonna get him
Exactly.
there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, he don't want to be there. That dude gonna retire before he play there.
Ain't no money. Ain't no sweet talking. He ain't
No,
want
he
to be.
didn't got money already. Yeah, he didn't got paid already.
Yeah,
He
Couple
don't want to
times.
leave.
I'm talking about. I'm talking
He
about
don't
you
want to
trying to
leave
get him some
Pennsylvania.
more money to pay to play.
He wouldn't play in
That's what I'm
Pennsylvania.
saying. He didn't already got
You want
money.
to
That
play in
right there ain't gonna
Pennsylvania?
be nothing. He done got money. Yeah,
Oh,
Eagles
wait a
Steelers.
I
second.
can't believe that.
Wait a second.
What
Uh
happened
NFL
now?
oh.
Tennessee Titans cornerback Darrell Baker Jr. admits he was given a script during camp for the entire season in order to fault. Bro, what?
I beg your pardon.
In order to
Hold
what? In
hold
order
on.
to what? PPP.
Hold on, bro. Bro,
I
hold
beg your
on,
Yeah, in
pardon.
bro.
order to what? Yeah.
He said
I wanted to hear what you was about to say.
he
Yeah.
was ordered to follow it.
A script for
I
the
know you
season as
lying.
far as against opponents.
Here it is right here.
I
I'm
know
about to
you
put it
lying.
right here. Look at this.
To really give you a script.
Really?
Because I know I'm not even supposed to.
Here it is right here.
Question: does the NFL really give you a script?
Oh my God.
I know I'm not even supposed to answer this, but yeah. So they at least gave me a script. I don't want to speak for nobody else. I don't want to speak for the team, but they gave me a script, and unfortunately, when I read it, during camp, I'm like, bro, we can only win 3 games. Like, I was pissed about that. So yeah, like when I seen us, I was definitely mad because I knew what was going to happen all season, man. I hate when they do that. Tell us what to do, what's going to go on, how the season's going to go, because they're like, yeah, man, you got to pack your bags up early. Cancun, Cabo, whatever it is. But
You know what? PvP.
Question: does the NFL really give you a script? See, now you don't put me in a.
Boy, that motherfucker just got his black ass fired.
PvP.
Yeah, you just got your black ass fired.
PvP. If this is allegedly true, I promise you, so much Vegas sounds like on this shit.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
All right.
bro.
You better get sued. Like
Yeah, he just got his
nobody.
black ass fired.
Yeah.
You better believe that.
Hey, that's why they don't want the players betting on the game.
Is
I
he
don't give a
trolling?
goddamn if it's
Austin,
true
he
or not.
trolling?
It don't
Yeah.
matter. Either way, trolling or not, you got your ass fired just now. So if it's
Yeah.
true, you just expose the truth. And if it's a lie, you sitting here lying to the whole. Yeah. Get your ass out of here. Yeah, we pay you millions of dollars to shut your ass up about it. That's what we pay you for.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
crazy.
bro. That is stupid, bro. Look at these
Yeah,
niggas
that's
talk
crazy.
too much, man. They talk too
Hey, but
much,
you know
man.
what? you know what's gonna happen though? You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna claim to say, yeah, oh buddy got mental problems, you know.
Yeah.
None of
And
it's
then they
true.
about to be in a goddamn ditch somewhere.
I hate to change the subject.
Yeah,
Hey, people,
yeah.
did I see you
Break sale.
put up the free agent with what is his name? He making $2 million. Did I see that?
Yeah, let me pull this back up right
Yeah,
here.
Mechie.
Messi.
Mechie. Yeah, it said he's make 2 point. Yeah, 2 million. 2 mil.
Hey man, we got to go get a wide receiver in free agency, man.
Hey, listen, go get John Mechie, man. Why not?
But fellas, he has to throw the route. I know what y'all chasing, but he got to throw it though.
Coker got.
He gonna throw it.
Yeah, y'all want to go get the guy that y'all think we missing, bro, but he got to throw it.
No.
He played with Bryce. 3-3.
Hey, bloody, look, you got an echo, baby.
I got an echo, sir.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna come back out and then go back in there.
All right.
Y'all think I don't know that he played with Bryce in college? This ain't college.
Hey,
Doug,
Dougie,
the boy got to throw the route.
you shut your goddamn. Oh, you know what, Dougie? I'm so glad you came back, y'all. Let me show y'all. Yeah. How do I get to my?
Oh shit.
We gonna get that other wide. We gonna get XL out of here, brother. Whether you like it or not.
Hey, y'all. Let me show y'all Dougie. Y'all know I call the nigga Head and Shoulders. When I met Dougie, this is exactly what I saw right here. Look at this. That's Dougie. Yeah, that's Dougie. Look at him.
Damn, see, Dougie, he trying to play the
Yeah.
Can't see me. My time is now. See, Dougie, the time is now.
PPP, I'm still echoing, sir.
No, you good now. Yeah, that's Dougie. Yeah.
Hey, see, Dougie swole though. You swole, boy. Goddamn. All right.
He got head, and he got body.
Yeah. Look at Dougie. This head and shoulders. I told y'all Dougie look like a clothes hanger. Yeah, that's what he looks like.
Hey, see, Daddy. What's he Drake? What's he Drake?
Yeah, look at the clothes hanger walking away, man. Look at him. Oh, Dougie about to get me, man.
I know he ain't about to step back with that right there. I know he coming up to now.
Don't look like a clothes hanger. Look at him.
He came out with no shirt on. Hey, at least you got confidence. You got confidence.
Oh, yeah, let's see Dougie, man. That's who that is, man. I've been waiting for this all day long. Yeah. Shout out Dougie. All right, let me get that off the screen, man.
So, fellas,
I don't know what's up with
your
your boy twisting the screen.
Apparently,
the NFL is stupid.
Y'all still talking about getting rid of Mullen's dog.
They said we
You see me getting wide receivers up here, man.
But
George
driver getting
Well,
rid of
unfortunately,
Excel
I'm
ain't
driving,
gonna
so
make
I
us
can't really
5
look at the
games better
screen too
though.
heavy.
You act like that's gonna make us 5 games better because we got Excel out the building.
It is, motherfucker.
I mean, he ain't help us lose no games. I'm gonna be honest, not this year.
Hey, what y'all think about Tyler Lockett?
No, he's too old.
No,
he's too old.
Oh,
Nah, you need
Tyler Lockett go down every time he gets the ball.
I think you got if y'all talking about getting a new wide receiver, you got to look at it like this. You already got your intermediate guy, which is Coker. You already got your number one, which is Ted. What we're missing? We're missing a down the field threat. So you need a down the field threat.
You don't need a down the field threat. No.
Then what else you need?
We ain't going down the field, bloody. We ain't going down the field.
We ain't going down the field, and that means you just need a body. And if you need a body, you might as well just keep him there.
Stop listening to 336. He don't know.
Yeah, we ain't going down the field. Not for what y'all talking about. No, not for what y'all talking about. I know what y'all talking about.
Yes, sir. I watched the game yesterday.
So how many times we went downfield yesterday, sir?
We did go. We did, take shots across the middle. We did take shots, a few down the field. But majority of the time, I just seen Coke Boy, since that's his new name. I'm gonna call him by his name. Since Coke Boy was getting a whole bunch of work.
Yes, sir.
He was getting a whole bunch of work.
Let me. This what I'm saying, right? To get that dude that runs that 4.2 or 4.3, right, and you have him running down the field, and we don't take them shots, it's a waste of the player, bro. Leggett already run a 4.3, and we're not running no 9 routes.
Hey, bro,
what you're saying is honestly true because we're not pushing it down the field to give it to him. One thing that is also true is that
like they talking about getting John Mechie and guys like that. Like we're gonna that's a waste.
John Mechie was not a burner when he came out of college. Plus, ain't he had an ACL injury coming out of college before he went to Houston? It's a reason why the Houston Texans got rid of him. Well, I think he also had some kind of heart situation he was dealing with when he came into the league as well.
They need somebody who can move the chains, man. They don't need a deep threat, bro.
Well,
y'all think this gonna be? Y'all think this is Alabama, Carolina? That ain't what this is.
Nah,
you get a deep threat for no reason.
Hey, 336.
That's all y'all want to do. Get a deep threat for
Carolina Crimson.
We got Jimmy Horn. Hey, driver. Is Jimmy Horn a deep threat?
You don't like it, though.
Driver, is Jimmy Horn a deep threat?
You don't like it, though.
He can be. He can very
well
be.
Driver, is Jimmy Horn a deep threat?
Now, when we look at Jimmy Horn.
Why you keep saying deep threat, sir?
Driver, because that's what you said we needed. You just said we needed deep threat. Is Jimmy Horn a deep threat?
You put words in my mouth.
That's what you just said.
No, I didn't.
You gotta run the tape back, driver. That's what you just said. That's what you just told Buddy. You said we need a deep threat.
Per Adam, wait, hold on.
These niggas crazy.
Per Adam Schefter.
A deep threat ain't moving no chains, bro. That's too totally different.
I ain't say that. I said we need somebody to move the chains, bro.
Hey, per Adam Schefter,
hey, somebody run it back for me. Somebody run it back and tell driver he said we need a deep threat.
Damn, nigga, I kept saying this shit 4 times.
Well, driver, I feel like we got somebody who can move the chains, which is Coker. You got to think about it. He's a route runner. He's a surefire hands guy. He could be a certified chain mover for us. Plus, Tedero McMillan, he could work intermediate routes too. Plus, he can catch contested passes. So we got our 2 guys who can move the chains. We just need somebody who can take the top off the defense.
No, this
but we ain't taking the top off. We leave the top on.
Well, if we're not taking the top off, then that means that we're gonna need another. So we're gonna have a bunch of route runners. So we're gonna be the Carolina Patriots team, right?
Driver don't like that. Driver don't like the fact that the only time we take deep shots is to the outside, and most of the time Bryce fell it to the out of bounds. That ain't my fault.
Well, he do be throwing Bruss some bad balls. I'm not gonna lie.
He did yesterday. Anytime he throw that sideline fade route, bro. Every time he throw that sideline fade route, 9 times out of 10, it sail over the wide receiver's head straight out of bounds. He threw it at a weird angle. All that deep threat shit y'all want to see, you're not gonna see it the way you want to.
Wait a second.
Yeah, the Raiders have requested to interview with Gyro Evero.
God dang, Tap.
Dang,
what's up, PPP?
Oh, he gone.
PPP,
He
you were
don't.
saying something. What you stop?
Tex said it.
The Tex said
Yeah,
I
it.
didn't
he
even
was
hear him.
requested to interview.
No, we didn't.
That's what I was trying to say. They were trying to. They have requested to interview Jairo Evero for their head coaching position per Adam Schefter.
Oh, the Raiders?
Yeah, the
Damn,
Raiders.
y'all.
Hey,
There you go.
Okay, but ain't y'all said earlier that they said Evero ain't going no way?
I mean,
Yeah, the
no,
first
but
But
it's a
head
head
coaching
coaching
jobs, you
position.
can't stop that though. Like people can still interview him for
Yeah,
head
they can still
coaching.
interview him.
Okay, well, it's be that niggas decide
As
decision
far
whether he
as
want
far
to take
as
the job or not.
DC, yeah, as far as DC, he can stay here. But if he want to be a head coach, he can take that job.
Hey, 336.
Well,
Hey. Look at
Hey,
Dougie
you
now.
see
Oh,
PPP.
Look at Dougie
Dougie
now.
in.
I
Look
told him
at
he don't
Dougie
want
why
he
now.
don't
Dougie
want
hey,
to
look
go
like
down
David
this
Banner in that
road.
yeah,
picture?
he's trying to play the
Hey,
game.
Oh, that
What
is
the
David
hell?
Banner.
It is
I'm
David
like,
Banner.
Yeah, he's
'cause
trying
I
to say
thought
that's
like,
me.
PPP. Hey, y'all can't tell me that don't look like the animated AI version of PPP he be putting
No,
up
it
here.
don't, nigga.
Yes, it do. See,
No, it don't, nigga.
Oh shit.
I'm
I
gonna
told you
now,
you want to go down
I
this
did
route
this.
with me.
Now, hold on. I did this the other day. Yeah. I did this the other
Look
day.
how
Let me
they
show
just
you.
drove out the field and scored, man.
Let me
They
show
ain't scored
y'all.
yet,
Man,
driver.
they
They
both
just
field and scored.
but
That's
driver,
it,
they ain't
driver.
scored yet, man.
That's it,
Hey,
driver.
so y'all not
hey,
watching no games today?
look
No
at this.
games being watched
We
today?
watching
That's
the
the
game.
game I want
Yeah,
to
we
see
watching
right
it
here.
right now.
No. See, hold on. No. I said
All
your
right, nigga.
AI picture, sir.
I don't have an
That is a
AI
real
picture.
picture of you.
I don't have an AI picture, sir.
You so
That's
full of
me.
it. All them AI videos you be popping up
That's
here
me
starting
right
the
there,
stream.
bro. That's
I
me.
said all those AI videos that you got, whenever you be having coming out planes and coming out cars, going to the game, you
See,
Yeah.
know
Doug.
exactly what I'm talking about, sir.
See,
Uh
Dougie.
huh.
That's me right there, sir.
Sir, we're
Yeah.
not talking about. He tried to go around it because he know I got
Yeah,
him.
he trying to
Yeah.
go around.
He
No.
know I
I ain't
got
trying
him
to go
right
around
now.
nothing. I ain't trying to go around nothing. Yeah, that's me right there. You said yesterday that wasn't me. Look at that. Beard fully. Yeah, I got a low cut. That's all that
That's
is.
the AI version. That is not the real picture of you. I
That
bet you money that is not
sir,
the actual picture.
that is the real picture of me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
That's that. That's
Yeah.
that.
Shout out Dougie.
That's that.
Look. Is
Again,
this an AI picture
again,
of me? Is
again.
that
The statement that
AI?
I made, David Banner,
Sir, excuse me, sir. Is
or
this AI? Excuse me,
you
sir.
know. Hey, matter of fact, y'all got the same initials too, DB. I'm gonna call y'all both DB.
Yeah, let's get Dougie up out of here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's get him up out of here. Let's get that
Hey
nigga
Mello,
Dougie up.
I see you in the chat, bro. I'm 1-1 against you in Madden. We got to have a winning record.
Hey man, Tax Shicey trash in Madden, y'all. Just to let
He
y'all know
is.
that.
He has
He
only
is.
beaten me one
Man.
time. I played PPP 16 times and I've beat him 15 out of
Oh,
16
so
times.
Damn.
listen.
Oh, dang.
Hold on now. Hold on now. Now Tax said we played 10 times just the last time. I jumped to
Yeah, he
16. I ain't
did.
this then. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Watch
Yeah.
out for
Hey,
and plus Tex Shicey got a controller that nobody else has. It's like a
So,
typewriter.
oh, yeah.
No, it's a
hey,
red Xbox
hey,
controller.
PPP.
What, the one
Before I
that
get
sounds like
off,
this?
hey, let me
That?
say. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, man.
Go ahead, Dougie. Tex
No,
Shicey lying.
I'll just say with people saying this whole thing about Evero, y'all might want him to go because we get that third round pick that we've been waiting on since last year. Yes, I understand that he signed an extension, but the only way that he can leave if he takes a higher up position, a promotion, which is a head coaching job.
Right.
Yeah, let
So
me put this up on the screen real
we
quick.
might want him to exit. Again, I'm not upset if he stays, but when you're looking at draft picks and now you have a pick that we weren't thinking we had to draft as a need necessary, meaning that offensive tackle, you might need an extra pick.
Hey,
You
you know
just might
something
need an
though?
extra pick.
When they can act on free agency. Well, like
I think
what month?
March,
Mark.
like March
Yeah.
10th.
Here you go, right
Hold on.
here, y'all.
What do you mean by that? Are you saying when can they start reaching out, or when can they start,
Yeah, reaching
doing
out,
their
reaching out.
board?
They're reaching out.
It's like, ain't it like a month after the Super Bowl?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
roughly a month
I
after the
can't
Super
wait.
Bowl.
Excel. I hope he the first one they ship off.
Driver, don't
God
make me come
damn,
down to
Drama.
Mobile.
y'all
Drama.
Hold on,
hatred for Mullins is
driver,
very
don't make me
volatile.
come down to
God
Mobile
damn.
and get you a good
Hey,
old
driver,
chicken
get
plate.
that nigga out of here. Yeah.
Out of here.
Out of here.
Hey, I don't need to keep saying how I feel about him, but ain't none of them told me he's a third string wide receiver.
None of them. Not even.
Driver,
Ain't none of them
he can be
said
third
he's
string.
third
Head coach
string.
said it, driver.
I mean, he
Not
don't
even
get
the
as
head
many.
coach said it.
I mean,
Yeah,
because
he a
dude, bro, is a
third
developing
string.
wide receiver. I mean, God
Man, how
damn.
you go? No, he went from the number 1 to the number 2 to the
No,
number 3.
driver.
Who said he
Get
was
it
number one? Wasn't Adam
Driver.
Thielen y'all number one wide receiver when Doug was here?
Hold on, driver. Can I
Wasn't
say this
Adam
one
Thielen
name?
number one?
Driver, no, driver. Let me say this
Yeah.
one name. Deontay Johnson came in as the number 1. When we traded Deontay Johnson, Edsel had to get elevated to fill that spot for him.
Oh, he
Then
did.
that's when Adam Thielen was the number 1 option. But we forced Edsel into that number 1 spot
Oh, okay.
because Deontay Johnson got traded.
Right. And he failed to live up.
So let's slow it down because it wasn't like he came in like Tech saying that I'm gonna be the number 1 and we drafted Tech to be the number 1 option.
I understand that. So you basically telling me what I just said. They
No,
gave
because
him the opportunity to be the number 1 based on what technicality. He
but
got it,
but
right?
driver, reason why I
He
say that's
lost it.
different, driver. When we drafted Tech, we knew Tech was gonna be the number 1. When we
I
drafted
understand.
Edsel, we did not draft Edsel to be the number 1
What?
receiver.
Okay, so if they promote me to be the president, right, and then I start fucking shit up, right?
No, you die. You
No,
die, sir. That's the only way the
no.
vice president comes up if the president dies.
That's what I'm
Say
trying.
it
Hold on,
correctly.
let me
You
finish
said
this,
fucked up, sir.
nigga. Let
Go ahead,
me
driver.
finish. Right. If they promote me to president because I'm the vice president, right? Something happened to the president. Right? Now I'm the president. But I'm fucking shit up. Right? So they demote me again. Back to vice president. You think I'm ever gonna be a president again?
Hey, the Falcons have requested an interview for Evero.
Yeah, I already knew that.
Hold on. They looking for him as a D coordinator or they looking at him as a head coach?
Head coach.
Head coach.
They like Evero.
Well, I guess Evero ain't that bad of a guy to you.
No,
Everybody
but y'all
wants
gotta
him. So
remember, Evero had looks last year. So
Yeah,
they
that's
not
what I'm
coming as a
saying.
surprise.
Yeah.
Evero had looks last year.
They like
Wait,
Evero.
all right. So
he
question:
had interviews
out
his
of
first
the
year here.
Raiders or the Falcons,
He had
which one you
he
think
had
would be the
interviews
best
his
job
first
for
year
Evero to
for
take?
Jacksonville
Oh, the Falcons.
It'll be the
Absolutely.
Falcons, obviously.
Yeah.
The Falcons got the better defense.
So you really think that he'll take that Falcon job and want to face us twice a year?
Yes.
That man wants a head coaching job. Let's just be honest.
If anyone is to
Chat,
offer
let me
Evero a
tell
head
y'all.
coaching job, he will take it immediately.
Hey, let me tell you, man, that nigga is gone, y'all. I know we heard Dave. I know we heard Dave say all that. Evero is gone, bro. Dave won a defense like what he had in Seattle.
Legion
I'm
of
telling
Boom.
you, he's
But see,
gone, bro.
PPP, you saying that, but he's only gone with the word we're gonna use, the technicality. Hey, PPP, you probably should have took Saquon Barkley's freaking rushing yards.
Yeah, he gone.
I mean, I don't know about all that, but so
Right, he
Prime.
just took off for 24.
Oh man.
So Prime
on
question:
his second carry.
when you saying that Canales won a defense similar to how he had in Seattle, you mean the 4-3 style, or you talking about the personnel style?
I'm talking about like the type of what I'm really talking about is how aggressive that tandem was.
Okay.
Yeah. That's what I'm really talking about. Just how aggressive they are. Yeah, the style. Yeah. Yeah. He want that. He don't want that bend but don't break. He won.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we line up. We trying to get you off the field in 3 plays.
Yeah.
Right.
The style. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So any defensive coordinators out there that y'all can think of that mirror that style?
Yeah. Oh snap! This is Quinyon Mitchell had the worst drive of his NFL career. So he had 3 targets, 3 catches allowed for 74 yards allowed in a touchdown. God dang. Quinyon getting towed up out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he is.
So,
Cam
let's
going
talk
to
about
Texas.
tight
Tell
ends
about
and
that.
free agency. Who would y'all want most out of the free agent tight ends?
Draft one.
Draft one,
Free agent
but we
tight ends?
drafted one like
We
the
already
past
got
2
3. So
years.
who leaving? That's the
No,
question.
y'all got to remember, Sam's is not going to be ready beginning of the season.
Let me see.
Sanders.
Tight ends. Who
Who
we
not
got
gonna
at
be ready?
Sanders.
Who's
Yeah,
who's the
he's a
Sanders
free
is not
rookie
gonna be
agent.
ready. So it's gonna be Mitchell Evans, and we still got Tommy
Oh,
Tremble on the books.
hold on.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
got some. We got some, y'all. What about David Njoku?
Oh, okay.
David
Yeah.
Njoku
He
is very
injury prone.
untapped potential, I believe.
He injury
Ooh.
prone though.
Yeah,
He hurt
yeah.
now.
But see,
Tyler
the thing is,
Higbee.
you ain't, well, if he get paid big money, he's gonna have to play big minutes. He's a good
Yeah.
run
What
blocker.
about Taylor Conklin? I like him.
Tyler Conklin.
Tyler Conklin.
He's roughly the same skill as we already have.
They didn't
Zach
got
Ertz,
hands
he's
though.
old as shit. He old as shit.
Yeah,
But you got to
Ertz
look
is
at it
old.
if you're going to use the tight end in more passing patterns or more of a run style. That's the thing you got to look at.
Yeah, I remember a few years ago when I thought we got a
Excuse
good
me.
tight end out of Hayden Hurst, but that didn't work.
Nah, he was only good at South Carolina.
They'll be able to use that type. Like I
Ooh, what
say,
a 3.
they need to go get them a goddamn wide receiver who could goddamn beat zone. That's see, Coker is a man-to-man wide receiver. He killing them motherfucker. He's
You don't
struggling
think he can,
zone.
but you don't
So,
think he can develop and learn how to find the softness in zones? He only been in the league 2 years, driver.
man, listen
Yeah,
here, man.
undrafted.
That's where you go. That's why you got to go get your wide receiver for that. They tried it already with Hunter Renfrow. His ass just didn't work out. But guess what? In that system, he got 2 touchdowns though. So imagine if they go get a motherfucker who could actually do it. How many touchdowns he'll have this year?
Hey, real quick. Here's the free agent raw receivers: Najee Harris, Austin Eckler,
You mean running
Travis.
backs?
Running back.
Yeah, I'm sorry, running
backs.
backs. Najee Harris, Austin Eckler, Travis Etienne,
They're going to get Travis, so he's off the books. They're going to get him back.
Javonte Williams, Rico
That's
Dowdle,
fine.
Nick Chubb, Brees Hall,
They're gonna
Kenneth
resign
Walker.
Brees.
They're going to
JJ
sign Brees
Dobbins.
Hall.
They're gonna
They're going to
franchise
be
and trade
signed
Brees.
Keon Walker.
What about Kenneth Gainwell?
Nah,
Raheem Mostert,
Mostert's old.
Raheem
Kareem
Mostert.
Hunt?
Nah, he's on the back stretch. He's on the back. He's a fullback.
Brian Robinson.
Miles Sanders.
No.
Man, you see, I jumped clean over that name. That name is ever in Carolina.
I don't
Yeah,
want
bring
none
him
of them motherfuckers. You gotta go back to the top for me. Them motherfuckers ass.
I mean, they're not.
I mean, looking at David Njoku, we had a pretty good 2023 when he had
Ooh, what about Tyler Algier, y'all?
Get a ball to Tyler. That should be real funny. We get Tyler and they get Evero.
Yeah.
Isaiah Pacheco.
Nah, that stomping hard shit. That's over with. Nah.
Nah, he plays like a small Derrick Henry, but like much weaker.
His running style is gonna get him hurt fast.
Yeah.
It depends, but you got to think of what's complementary to the backs that you already got.
All right, quarterbacks of the free agents. You got Daniel Jones, you got Aaron Rodgers, you got Russell Wilson, Mariota, Zach Wilson, Tyrod Taylor, Joe Flacco, Kenny Pickett, Jimmy Garoppolo, Mitchell Trubisky, Case Keenum, Trey Lance, Carson
I wouldn't mind
Wentz,
Flacco as a backup.
Brandon Allen, Josh Johnson, Skylar Thompson, Teddy Bridgewater, Brent Ripien, I guess it's a Ripien, whatever his name is. Tommy DeVito, Sam Howell, and Jake Browning.
There's only one that piqued my interest, which is a Malik Willis, but he gonna want big money.
Yeah,
yeah, and I think having Joe Flacco as a backup if they want to bring him in.
Cal Allen's still in the league?
Oh yeah,
yes, sir.
Yeah, he's still in the league.
Yes, sir.
He's just a journeyman.
He beat what's the name out?
He just getting a paycheck. Jalen Rose, keep getting them checks.
Oh, he missed the extra point.
Wait, who got the TD?
The Eagles. Dallas got it. Yeah. Got it.
Dallas got it. Oh, let me look at my prize picture real quick. Let me look at my prize.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Flacco.
I like Flacco as a backup QB.
I mean, I put it like this: Flacco put a lot of these young boys to shame and show them that they're really shitty in this league.
Mm-hmm. And the difference between Dalton and Flacco is, although
Oh
they're
my
both
God, why
old,
is Sharika calling me now? Why females want to call me while I'm on live? Damn.
Trey Hendrickson. Okay, this is Edge. Trey Hendrickson, Khalil Mack, Hassan Reddick, Joey Bosa, Malcolm. What's his name?
Cole. Oh, Yoto Grotos Matos. Why the fuck we let him go?
Etor? I don't know.
I think he was unproductive.
Oh, okay.
Draymond Jones, Sampson. Yeah, he know his last name. Yeah, I mean, Calvin. Oh, Calvin Noy. He kind of old, isn't
he? Edge rushers.
Yeah,
these
edge
ends. He's ends.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, he pretty decent.
Solid.
Man, we need
Caleb Kaysen. He's
Caleb Chase on.
I mean, he was decent.
The Patriots may resign him though. Patriots may resign him.
Yeah.
What is Arnold Antbernetti? Antbert. I don't know how to pronounce that last name. I ain't graduate high school.
Man, we need a dog on that end.
You ain't gonna get too many dogs unless you gonna get one out of the draft.
Thomas Incombe on the list.
Incombe.
Yeah.
Because really, right now, you just need a piece to hold it down so Princey could be the rotational guy.
Shoot. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Trey Hendrickson, Khalil Mack, Hassan Reddick.
Hassan Reddick, I'll take.
I'll
stay away from all Bosa's. If they ain't juiced up, I don't want them. Because they going to break down at halfway to the middle of the season. You know how they get.
If they ain't juiced up, bro.
If they ain't juiced up, they ain't no good because they going to break down halfway of the season. Fuck all Bosa brothers.
He played today. He played pretty good today.
God.
I'll take an old-ass Khalil Mack over them boys.
See, I think they're going to attack the offensive free agency, though. I think the defense, going to be pretty much where they drafting at.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind Khalil Mack, to be honest. We get him for a team-friendly deal. Cool. I think like a 1-year deal.
I don't know. Man, the last free agents they brought in, ain't none of them were old. Bobby Brown.
I mean, I even like Hassan Reddick. Hassan Reddick was good when he was with us.
Yo, Reed Blankenship is available.
Who?
Safety?
Blankenship.
Blake.
Oh, yeah. For Philly.
Yeah.
The white dude.
Yeah.
Now, these are strong side or these free safeties? Or I guess it don't even matter no more.
Reed, I think, is a free safety.
Because we good on the strong side, and we got that young boy that be cracking shit.
They play free safety. They play him we need a strong safety.
We got a strong safety. That's what a box safety is.
Julian Blackman.
Julian Blackman.
I wanted him last year.
With the Saints, though. They're going to sign him.
You think so?
Y'all want to take
our chances with DeMar Hamlin?
No, I don't want the ambulance. Hell no.
No.
No. We don't need no story, no dude on life support. No.
He ain't been
look at Nick Scott. Well, I can't stand that nigga, man.
Nick Scott.
Jamal Adams still a safety. I thought they converted him to linebacker.
Jabril Peppers.
I'm a fan of Jabril Peppers, but not at this age.
Yeah, Jabril Peppers.
Not at this age. If it was coming out of Michigan, hell yes.
Nah, I'm good on Sam Franklin. I don't want no Sam Franklin.
Who's
Kobe Bryant?
Kobe Bryant, yeah.
Kobe Bryant.
So, wow.
Kobe
You sound like somebody.
He had a good dinner.
Hey, B Print, you know what I'm about to do?
AJ Finley.
You know what I'm about to do, B Print? I'm about to get that PFF mock draft going.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna just go ahead and pay for it.
Might as well.
It's gonna happen regardless. It's gonna happen, man.
Yeah.
I might as well go ahead and lock that in right. God dang now.
Hey, PPP, have you seen film of Sonny Styles?
Yes, sir.
I have.
Yes, sir. I used to play with him when that's how I was beating B Print so bad in college.
Yeah.
Ohio State, that's cheating, PPP.
What you mean that's cheating?
Ohio State, man, they loaded, man.
And
you better than that, PPP. I saw you with Bump when you had what? Oklahoma State or something like that, ain't it?
Yeah.
Like Troy.
Troy. Yeah, man, you better than that, PPP.
Yeah, not the
whole playing big Ohio State. Yeah.
Not the whole lemon pie to Uncle on college. Yeah, I'm like that on
Sonny
college.
Sasha. He can cover too.
Yeah.
Cover.
All PPP do is go deep.
Hello.
He don't run the ball.
Yeah, that's what I
Don't
told
run.
him. Yeah, that's what I told him.
No, no runs. All pass.
All pass. Yeah.
Old Big 12 ball. Texas Tech. Every play is shotgun. 5 wide out.
Hey man, that's the type of player I am, bro. Hey, you know what? That's how I coach sometimes too, bro. That's how I coach sometimes too, man. I be like, hey man,
I ain't gonna lie. It's very entertaining, sir. It'd be very entertaining.
Do y'all think Jonathan Brooks will be ready for training camp?
He better.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I
bro.
think he
That's
will.
He better.
year, bro. Oh yeah. Oh
If
yeah.
no Rico, he better.
Will it be good though? That's the question.
Man,
He'll be
hold
ready.
on.
Don't worry, we gonna
Hold on,
find that
wait a
out real
second.
quick.
Are,
We gonna
are
find
the
that. God damn it, Jacksonville.
Are the Patriots letting go of Efton Chisholm III?
Nah,
They
they're
might.
keeping
They
him.
might.
Boy, if they
I
let
gotta
go of
ask my little brother on that because he a Patriots fan and he gonna let me know all the insight on them.
Yeah, nah, they're keeping Efton Chisholm.
Damn it,
Vrabel has
Jacksonville.
taken like very high expectations for him.
Allen went off.
So, and he's a young receiver too, so they want to keep him.
But hold on. Okay,
Seven.
so right now, so we can be very, very picky on the type of receivers we get now because we know we got a 1 in Ted. We know we got a 1B in Coker. You know, like we can be a little bit picky right now. We're not looking for scraps. You feel me? So
Right.
Efton Chisholm III, he don't really give me anything that I can't have in Coker or T-Mac. Like he really doesn't. Let me go back to this free agency wide receiver.
The thing I'm trying to figure, y'all trying to get a big body wide receiver. Y'all want more of a slot scat receiver. Like, what is it in mind of a receiver y'all trying to get? Because Brown's a good receiver.
I'll take a Deebo Samuel. I'll take a Christian
No
Kirk.
Tyshawn. No Tyshawn. He gets hurt too much. Christian Kirk get hurt too much. Brown is good. Tutu Atwell's a little bit too small, but he's speedy.
Yeah. So Rashid Shaheed.
True. And you got a return man. And you got a return man too.
Hey, hold on now. But look at this one right here. My boy old John Mechie on the list too, bro.
Ooh,
now John Mechie, like I said, he had that
like Alabama teammate.
But he had that knee injury coming out of Alabama, ain't
he? Yeah, he did.
He had a good year this year, though.
And he had that chest issue, ain't it?
But he'll be back with Bryce.
He had a solid year.
Oh my God.
Wandale Robinson too.
Hey, I can wear my Alabama shirt there, man.
You can wear your Alabama shirt anyway, PPP.
Put it on anyway.
Golly. Jumping out the window again. Thank you, 336, for saying that.
I know I do. With no
Head first.
They don't care what's down at the bottom. Yeah.
Just throwing paint down there.
Hello.
Yeah.
Soft in the fall. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Soft in the fall.
Oh, Kendrick Barner or Barn. Damn, he 30? Shit, he 30.
Yeah, he 30.
How old is John Mechie, man? John Mechie, 25, man.
Rondell Moore. Now, I remember him in Purdue. Fast, electric player. I thought Atlanta was really going to maximize them. I thought the Cardinals going to maximize them. Nobody didn't. Somebody could still unlock that kid. Scotty Miller, another one of them speedy guys that just go vertical. He came from Texas. He a bum. Don't worry about him. He came from Texas. He a bum. Don't worry about him. Next.
Okay.
Ooh, Traquan Thornton, he kind of decent.
What about Romeo Dobbs?
Romeo Dobbs. I thought the Packers going to re-sign him.
Yeah, he had a good game last night.
Packers going to most likely re-sign him. I'm assuming.
Malachi Corley. I liked him. I like Malachi Corley coming out in not last year's draft, but the draft before that, right?
Yeah, but I remember that one game with the Jets and the Texans last year where he dropped the fumble at the goal line. Y'all remember that?
Damn, we always remember bad plays with players.
Yeah. Yeah, you right. Yeah. That nigga dropped the ball. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, we don't need nothing like that here in Carolina.
Oh, forgive it.
Yeah, because all we got is hands on the team. We got hands. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got hands.
Well, if we get hands, we might as well go and get Duke Hopkins then, because he got hands.
Hey, I tell you what, as soon as we get rid of Xavier Leggett, boy, we'll have premium
Stop.
hands.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
They told you he's going nowhere.
Mullins, I'm trying Mullins. Even though you on the opposite side of the state, I'm trying, bro. But you're making it hard for me, brother. Pause. You're making it very difficult, brother.
Hey, when the Panthers came out with that picture of only T-Mac and Jalen Coker, and I think who was the other wide receiver that they had up there? I think it was like
David
Hunter
Moore.
Renfrow, somebody. They didn't have
all light
Xavier
skins. All light skins, huh?
Y'all gonna stop with that light skin stuff, man.
Y'all trying to get rid of the dark dude, man. I don't like it.
I mean, you got Chuba he throw to, even though he don't catch it. You got Tommy Tremble.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little soft ass team, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm back now. What happened? Get XL the hell out of here.
Facts.
He coded all his negativity.
Yeah.
Nah, man.
You know what we should do with Xavier Leggett? I say let's give him the offseason and then the start of next year. If we see nothing, we do a midseason trade.
No.
They listen. They want Mullins gone 4 months ago.
Yeah.
Man,
That's how much they want him gone 4 months ago.
Man, listen here, man. That man,
I gotta agree.
He gotta be gone, man. He don't give us nothing.
I know Mullins got something to offer, but unfortunately, this ain't the place because the fan base just want to rip him apart. The quarterback don't want to look his way or give him fucking airmail passes. So Mullins, I think is best for you not to be home, bro.
Hold on, man.
Even though I want Mullins to be here.
Did you listen to Canales talk about Mullins today?
I'll be honest with you, sir. I was on my way from Buford, so I didn't hear everything Canales said. I was just listening to what y'all was saying.
He said that.
And I was in conversation.
That's what he said. He said that.
Damn, so he was up there. He just said that punk nigga gone and just walked off.
He said with the
God, listen, he done turned to Mike Tomlin. God damn.
And guess what? It ain't hard to
Mike Tomlin.
It ain't hard to read between that lines when they said, when he said you got to the ball come to you got to make them plays.
Well, I try to make plays. You know what I mean? That's what I do. Make plays. I make plays if I don't get opportunity.
The one thing we know about Dave Canales is he'll bench you. Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah, he'll bench you now. Yeah, ask Bryce.
Yeah, he benched the shit out of Bryce.
Yeah.
Shit out, but he benched him.
Man, Bryce was sitting that motherfucker for about, I know they been about 4-5 guys. They benched the shit out of him.
4-5 games.
That's the shit out of him.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm thinking bench the shit out of him was like, you done for the rest of the year. As getting benched the shit out of him. I mean, my money, you know, his mental health and, you know, all this stuff.
Yeah.
That nigga came in like the new sheriff in town, man. It's your nigga. You ain't been on the file number 2 weeks. You bitching me.
Well, maybe that nigga needed benching.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's why I know XL. He is gone.
He's gone.
You ain't getting no more chances.
But he only benched him. Think about it, he only benched him for 2 weeks. So he didn't technically bench the shit out of him.
He was still out there.
Well, they said it was
he technically didn't bench the shit out of him.
I think it was more of a soft.
He got the
they benched him for the Falcons game, then they benched him for the Patriots game, and then they saw that there was nothing to lose because at that point the season looked like it was about to be a waste. So they brought him back for the Miami game. He got a TD. 2 weeks later, got another TD, and then from there he didn't really do much.
He didn't get the same opportunities probably either.
Yeah. But I don't know. I'd really like to see over the offseason if they are going to retain Xavier Leggett, that they focus offensively on Bryce and Leggett getting a connection. Because we already seen it with T-Mac. We already see him make a connection with Coker.
I try to get him clicks, but he changed his number on me. You know, you just don't want to fuck with him.
If Canales try to get XL
involved again, you know what I'm saying? Get something cool in his bad meat, but he don't want to fuck with him.
There was no bad meat.
Take you and your goddamn raccoon meat. right down to Atlanta. Yeah. Let them put some lemon pepper on it for you.
Oh,
That's
great.
not for the babysitter,
Lemon
man.
pepper swirl.
Yeah, lemon pepper swirl. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all good. You need to go
That
out.
should have hurt to see this man going crazy down there in the dome on the other side of Drake London.
No, it won't.
Yeah.
And we got to face that twice a year.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't understand. How y'all
You thought Red talk shit already.
So y'all thinking the player just go surprisingly just go somewhere and do better.
It happens. Sometimes it happens
a lot. It
They
really
leave
does.
Carolina.
Sometimes it happens.
Look at Brian Burns.
So if you can't come over here and catch balls, right, and all you got is Jimmy Horn, Jalen Coker, and Tech on your team, and Hunter Renfro, if you can't outbeat them, what make you think you'll go outbeat them other people on them other team?
Maybe you need a fresh start. Maybe you need to be a part of a coaching staff that actually see more in your potential and willing to work with you to make you the receiver that you really should have been over there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe a division rival look and say, you know what? They didn't believe in you. They hated you. You know what? We're going to put every ounce of our energy in you. You ain't going to be the number one, but we see some potential in you, baby.
Y'all try to send them somewhere where they think they're going to babysit them, man. They ain't going to babysit them over there either.
Oh, like I ain't about to do that.
Don't do that. Don't even say it.
All right, cool. Well, no, not babysit them, but get the most out of them. If you call it babysitting drive, you can call it babysitting. I say get the most out of them.
He has real potential. That's what they're gonna do.
Because one thing about the NFL, he may not work at one place, but he damn sure can work someplace else. Look what happened to Wes Welker. We didn't know who the fuck he was at Miami. Belichick knew, and what happened?
Yeah. Him and Amendola. Danny Amendola. Look at them motherfuckers.
Hey, I be talking about niggas that who actually could ball, man. XL went no baller like them niggas. Them niggas play quarterback.
We looking at Wes Welker now after what he was doing in New England, but when he was in Miami, we didn't see that shit.
I'm talking about
he saw
them niggas in college, Wes Welker, Edelman, they could play quarterback, running back, wide receiver. They are real football players. XL ain't no real football player. He's just a big nigga with size who what is you talking about? You could try to compare niggas to niggas who actually play football.
Well, from what I was told, Mullins played wide receiver, kick return, punt return, quarterback in high school.
Yeah,
He did all that in high school.
Yeah, right.
Country nigga that was just big and strong in everybody. Now, did it translate to South Carolina? No. But when he got his opportunity, his first touchdown was what? A kick return.
Why they gonna play in Captain School? That man playing in them Captain School church. That what it was.
Man, stop. No. He from Mullins, and trust me, ain't no Catholic school kids down there in Mullins. God bless the people in Mullins, South Carolina. But I'm just saying. There's some dirt road boys down there.
God bless them.
You know what I'm saying? God bless the people in Mullins, South Carolina.
Okay, I got you. He was just big,
Oh, he was just big. A lot of people was just big. Pause. Well, not a lot. Well, not your quarterback. But yeah, a lot of people was just big.
So that's why Bryce drove into the Skoda $10 on that run. He told XL, get the fuck out my face. You sorry, bitch. Don't help me get up. And everybody
Mullins wished the day that he would talk to him like that.
Man, why he ran away like somebody
Hold on. You don't believe Bryce will say that to somebody?
I say Mullins will wish the day he talked to him like that.
Okay. Hold on.
Trust me. I understand y'all love Bryce, and I know Bryce got a little.
What about this day? What about this day? Yeah, Bryce.
The day that he.
Yeah, what about that day?
First off, PPP, I was with you that day when you brought this back up in week 1 when he yelled at Canales and slammed his helmet down when we played against Duval and them. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Canales, the same coach that we feel is soft, right? That guy.
Yeah.
He sort of ain't yelling at no wide receivers. He ain't doing what Peyton Manning yelled at his center. He ain't doing that. No.
Jeff Saturday was just a jerk ass, man. So payback.
Oh, not a jerk ass. This is a big ass center. It's a dude who can actually body slam the quarterback. and he talking shit to this man. Bryce not doing that, and he sure enough ain't gonna talk to Mullins like that.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying because I'm from South Carolina, Bryce just know who to yell at.
Man, he got
damn it, Canales, that was bullshit. Exactly.
Man, Tech go be his bodyguard. You see, that's why he throwing the ball in. So he let him know, man, that's my bodyguard. They can fuck with me.
Listen, I understand Ted is a Samoan, and I know how Samoans get down.
Yeah, that's the
but Tedero is not built like one of them Samoans. Let's not get that. No, he's not built like a true Oos. He's not built like a true Oos. He not even built like Jay Uso.
Nigga, slap your temple loose.
I ain't saying bro ain't strong now. I know bro strong now. Because he smacked the hell out that defender when he caught that pass, and no, that was not a pass interference.
Knocked that Bucks guy straight on his goddamn side.
You see?
Oh yeah, he did that, and no, that was not pass interference. So I know Tech got it in him, but nah, he ain't. No.
Hey,
I'll put it like this here: if there's in the locker room, you talking about tussling, I got all my loot on Mullins right now. Boom.
Man,
let them boys lock up. I got my money on Mullins. Much as y'all dog him, I got my money on Mullins. Yeah.
He got a fight in the first game. He got to a fight in the first game.
I understand that preseason. Yeah, and I know he got his helmet snatched off. I get all that. Yeah, that still don't mean nothing.
He got no awareness. He don't know
that still don't mean nothing. Every fighter in this shit got their little busted in the fight before.
That's the most action Mullins has ever given the Carolina Panthers ever. Yeah.
Oh my God, here we go.
That's the most action.
Here we go.
Hey, here go the PFF grading for the defense right here. Mike Jackson was at the top, 90.4. Outside linebacker DJ Warner with a 71. Then you got Christian Roseboom with a 64, Turk Warner with a 63, Nick Scoring with a 62, J.C. Horn with a 58, and Darren Brown with a 57.
First off, I gotta say this. Shout out Mike Jack. I like Mike Jack.
Yeah, shout out Mike
Jack.
Jack.
Mike Jack.
Yeah.
Everybody say I don't like somebody. I fucks with Mike Jack. Certified number 2 corner in the league. Certified number 2 corner. Keep that man.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we can all agree he's been outplaying J.C. Horn over the past few weeks.
Hey, hold on.
He been holding it down since J.C. Horn was, you know what I'm saying, a little off his roster.
Hey, Driver.
You know what I'm saying? He been holding it down.
Hey, Driver, can you see my screen?
Yeah, I can see it.
Driver, when you see this face.
First off, Bryce ain't that brown.
What's your thoughts?
Oh, right.
Man, all I want to do is just throw up everything that I ate from the previous day. Because that nigga ain't shit.
Mullins, I believe in you, dog.
Yeah,
like too. I said, you on the other side of the state, and I met you in real life. But I fuck with you, bro.
It's all good. Yeah, I think he's a cool dude. I fuck with him. But he don't even be on this football team. I'm telling you, bro. If they don't replace, look, bro, they move this man to number 3. He's not a slot player. He's not a gadget player. He's just go because he's on our team up. We could have won 2 or 3 more games this year if it wasn't his sorry ass.
I mean, ain't like he dropped game with touchdowns drop.
No, this what I say. You know how many interceptions that was thrown towards him with Bryce trying to attack the ball? That's why he stopped going to him.
I know a lot of overthrows that was going his way. A lot of underthrows that went his way. I know that.
That nigga can't fucking run a rock.
He can't throw a pass perfectly to this man. He can't throw him a good pass. Even the pass in the game yesterday when he airmailed that shit and brothers looking at it like that.
Why Coker had 134 yards yesterday?
Why Coker had 134 yards? Because Coker get better passes thrown his way. Like prime example. Now nobody can deny this. That in-cut route that he caught across the middle of the field, any receiver could have caught that.
I'm gonna ask you a question. All right. Any receiver could have caught that. Why you didn't see Excel catch like that? Timing route like that.
When last time you seen Mullins catch something back in the end zone like that?
Was when he caught that go-ahead touchdown I think that was against the Packers. the timing pass.
Wait, no,
Oh,
he
I thought you
never
were
got
talking
a
about
TD
the.
against the Packers.
Nah, that's when he was supposed to catch that pass, but the wind blew it over and it turned to an
All right,
interception.
it's one.
Now I know
Okay,
a pass you
man,
talking about where he
Cowboys.
threw it and Mullins had to go and go get it and laid out for it. I remember that one. I
Wait,
forgot
was
what
it
it
the
was.
Falcons?
That was a Miami
maybe that was
game.
against the Cowboys. Maybe.
That was a Miami game where he,
Nah, he didn't get a
one of the
TD against
Miami.
the
Okay.
Cowboys.
It
So
was a
That was
Miami
about the
game.
best pass he caught, but he had to lay out
Check
for it
this
in the
out.
end zone.
Hey,
So,
hold. Hey, check this out right here, man. From Bryce to Coker.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this. Look at this.
Mm-hmm. Beautiful throw.
Cross the middle. So they said Bryce couldn't do, but he was doing that with XL.
That was a beautiful throw.
He was running the same route with XL.
Look at this now. Look at this now.
Young retreat.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. Bryce Young stepped up in the pocket. Now he threw this ball at the 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Steps up. Let's it.
Where Coker caught that ball at? The 40. How many yards is that?
40.
It's 40-yard pass.
Wait, no, 30. I'm sorry, 30.
It's a 30-yard pass.
30 yards in the air. Okay. On a rope?
Yeah. On a rope.
On a rope.
He had time to catch the ball field.
And see, here's the difference. The defender was right behind Coker. Coker was able to get him off him, dot right there in the middle of his chest.
But you got to think about it. Your quarterback got to give you the ball, you know, so you can keep running. You know, give you a catchable ball so you can keep going.
Now, he didn't lead him. No, he put it on him, but he didn't lead him. But he put it on him. Bro, he caught it in his chest. That means he put it on him, driver. You played ball before.
Bloody.
He put it on him. He put it right on his numbers.
No, he led him to the pass.
Look where he's at. The ball, bloody. Come on now, the ball's right here. He's running this way.
It's right
there on him.
Right here
he
goes. So he was right here when the ball was in the air.
You see
the ball right here. He led him.
Led him. The man can't even catch up no more because now he had a different angle now. That's a lead. That's a lead throw.
That's a lead, bro.
Wonderful. That's a lead throw. So the point.
This is the point
You
I'm
said
making.
it wasn't.
With XL,
Yeah, I said he put it on him. Yes, I did say that.
With what I'm making to you with XL do that same route, bro. He can't lead him. That's why he keep overthrowing him because the nigga can't run routes.
So he overthrows a guy who's faster than this guy?
No, the nigga can't run a route, and I know exactly what he's talking about. That game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, where he was supposed to cut in and go across the field, he's still going north instead of cutting in.
Oh, the play that Levante David was in good position and that really messed that route up and he had to slide. And
it happened twice,
that
buddy.
play?
What you got to understand, it been happening for 3 straight. They ran the same play. See, what he did was the first time, he just bit the route to Coda. You get what I'm saying? He didn't use no feet work. He just bit. So they called him back. So the next time he did it, he tried to use his feet work, but he didn't get around quick enough. He didn't turn his body or nothing. All they did was turn his fucking feet. He still could get around because he tried to reach out and catch the ball. He failed and missed the ball. Why you fouling? You see what I'm saying? That shows me.
That's the same play Levante David was controlling his hooks, his zone, right? Or there's another play you talking about?
No.
I'm just giving you the same deep route they done ran 3 weeks in a row with XL.
Oh, okay.
You get what I'm saying? The same route. Now it's the same shit. And the man that dropped it twice. And Bryce, not one of them, Bryce did throw it.
Homeboy cousin Xavier Leggett just isn't cut out for the NFL. Your homeboy cousin just ain't cut out.
Oh, God. Fighting that off. Still fighting that off.
He got a 20-yard catch.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me look at my parlay now. Let me see where it's at.
Mullins, I'm fighting for you, bro. I'm fighting for you. I'm trying.
You gotta fight. I'll be there,
bro.
In my opinion, is on Bus Watch. He is on Bus Watch, but I give him another offseason, and if he doesn't pan out through the first few weeks, he's gone. Do a mid-season trade.
Now, that route guard shit, one thing, PPP, I will agree with you. That route guard shit, no, I didn't like that shit in the offseason last year.
Yeah, that's just
I didn't like that shit when my brother showed me that shit. He is too big to be sitting there stomping his damn foot in the ground and working with a motherfucker
doing some bullshit that you ain't gonna do, bro.
Even Cam called that shit out. Captain Mullen called that shit out. So I agree with y'all on that.
This is the thing, bro. All he had to do was run like 2 games ago, right? They had took him out. He came in. He ran a simple
I'm
route.
just thinking the fact, blood, just not having the confidence. I don't think bro is a dude that can't play ball. I think he can play ball. I honestly think a lot of the distractions fucking his head up. I'm thinking the fact that he not focused out there. Some people say he dumb. I don't know the boy IQ. I can't confirm whether he is or he isn't.
He ain't dumb. He not dumb. You know,
but something is not right for him being offside. I can't speak for that. Him jumping out of bounds, I can't speak for that. Him loafing going back where everybody's trying to, you know what I'm saying, doing a quick game and he loafing like, oh, mother, I gotta give it. I can't defend him for that.
All I know.
So you know football, right? You've been watching football I'm just saying, I know you've been watching football. Do you remember this right? His name was Thule. He from Mobile, Alabama. He used to play for Kansas City. You know, he caught the punt return, whatever case may be. You know what I'm saying? He from down here a while back. Why you think his ass not in the NFL? It's not that he ain't got it. It's just, man, something you go out there and line up outside. You do stupid shit.
You talking about
the Darius Tootie. Yeah, he from right down here where I'm at. I don't watch.
Hold on, I thought you was talking about old buddy that played for the Gators that went to the Giants.
Yeah.
Oh, you calling by his name? Okay, I follow you. I follow you. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
I got you.
I'm lining you up to show you that it's not like him. That brother ball. He's going. You know what I'm saying? He ain't.
Yeah, he do got it. You got it. He got it.
But you can't go and hold up teams because you don't know the fundamentals. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a quarterback in high school. You know what I'm saying? So when he went to college, they would have played him as like wide receiver,
gadget guy, like a Percy Harvin.
Right.
They thought they had the next person. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is, like I said with Excel, niggas like that, bro. They got it, but bro, they ain't the type of person you could build around with your team. You feel me?
Understandable. I see where you're going with that one. I see where you're going with that one.
Hey, you know what I'm saying?
It's gonna take him a while to really develop into a wide receiver because he's always been just an ATH.
You know what I'm saying? You can just do anything, but actually when somebody put you in a system, how good is you? You know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? That right now, I don't think he built, you know, to just be like put in one station, like, hey man, this is what I tell you to do, just do it. Excel uses, hey man, everybody running to him. I need you. You know, you the biggest man on campus. However, KBB, he the man everybody lead on. See, now he on NFL. They ain't got to lead on you no more. So,
all I know is
weight. You know what I'm saying?
All I know is I better.
Who got touchdown?
Eagles. Dallas Goddard.
Dallas Goddard?
Yeah, he got a second TD.
Okay.
Oh my God, that
was a flag.
Every time I get online, females always want to call me. Damn.
Yeah, tell them they need to go to church. Yeah.
You know what they did his ass all blooded? The motherfuckers told his ass, I'll go home. You injured. That they got right on Facebook and said they lied. The Chiefs lied. I ain't injured. Motherfucker cut the shit out of his ass.
Yeah. All I know is for Xavier Legette, I better not see. All I know is for Xavier Legette, I better not see him with Glorilla. I better not see him.
She would BI. So that shit did.
All right. He better not be doing any of that celebrity things. I don't want him at the Kentucky Derby. I want to see him locked in all offseason, improving his game.
That shit did. Cap already done said it. Like, they loved him last year because of his accent and everything like that. And that's the same thing I told my little brother. I say, all right, I know how this shit play out because I done seen this shit too much. They love you because your look, your accent, all this other shit. But if you not producing, bro, they gonna drop you like a bad habit, bro. Your phone gonna be dead as hell this offseason, bro. And everybody you call ain't gonna pick up, bro.
Blood, you seen the interview where he said on that podcast what they feel about, man? What he said, that nigga gone. He said it. Them niggas know, bro. One thing about it, them niggas who be in that locker room, bro, who go around in that Panther facility, they know the situation, bro. They know the is and not to say that what they said would take place, but they know how management deal with players. Quick they get your ass in, quick they get your ass out.
That's facts. That's facts.
So,
that's facts.
And that's why I be trying to tell. I like, bro, you can't just like the Bryce situation. You know, everybody was like, okay, how this gonna go? I like, look, I said we got to see at the end of the season. Now, this season gonna determine what everybody say. What is gonna go this way, gonna go that way. But you gonna have to play it out. You gotta let it play out. You know what I'm saying? You can't just think them folks ain't gonna be like, well, fuck Bryce, we'll kill. You know what I'm saying? Now you looking at it, hell, he finna get a 5th-year extension. You don't know, man. You know, certain things you play, but like I say, you got players who, you know, is you know, you got to get better, you got to show improvement. Excel, but that boy digressing every year. You know, so
well, that means to me, like I say, sometimes some people don't need to be close to home. Sometimes they need another scenery further away from home to where you can really focus. Because I mean, shit, it ain't nothing for that nigga to just get in the car and go right back home.
It'd be right, hey, nigga be back in Mullins in an hour and 30 minutes.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
That's what it is, though.
And you know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you're a little bit too close to home.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need to be away, and then you really ain't got no choice but to lock in because it's entire. And like I say, I fought with Muller because he's from a state, but I gotta speak truthful. I mean, all he knows is Carolina. You know what I'm saying? So being away from the Carolinas may be good for him, even though I don't want to see bruh gone because I think bruh could be. I ain't saying he gonna be no all-time great. Let me throw that out there. I just think his talent could be maximized.
You know what I wish there was? I wish there was an NFL G League like they do in the NBA.
It is. It's called UFL.
Yeah, but it's an actual partnership with the NFL.
Excel.
Well, Dwayne may hook up something these days.
See what I do know about his game. It ain't gonna be where he could go to a Josh Allen or Chris Scott and they just go get him the ball, bro. That man don't run routes like the other folks be running. You know what I'm saying? I'm just telling you, bro, that man don't run around like Pickens. He don't run around like the other people. So, yeah, you could go to another quarterback, but if you don't put the work in and go out there and learn how to develop your routes and your techniques and how to get open, your ass gonna be right on that goddamn bitch.
But see, you got to run the routes of the responsibility that you're going to be in that system. You got to understand that, and then you got to understand the timing of the QB.
Right, but
that's really important.
But what you said about Buddy, he played outfield, right?
Yeah.
So if every scout know that, even if he go to a team, that's what they go use him as. See, that's what I'm saying. If when he played with Carolina, bro, the folks is actually giving this man a first down every play, bro. Yeah, I swear, if you could go watch this man, if they had a recording on every play he run, right? They most of the time, bro, that man probably like 67% of the time he lined up. They 6 to 8 yards off him. You get what I'm saying? So if they 8 yards off you, 6 yards off you, why the fuck you can't get a comeback route every game? If you that good, if the scout report say I can't let him beat me deep, right? He knowing this every week. When you watch him play, they line up 6 yards to 8 yards off this fool. Every fucking play. Why he ain't getting no comeback routes?
Well, if he probably don't have the footwork to sit there and break down and do a comeback route.
That's what I'm saying. So regardless of what team you go to, when they bring that scout report out and they know that you can't do that shit and you ain't gonna be the number one, so you're gonna be the number two. So they gonna know how to offset that side and they gonna play you man to man on this side.
You get what I'm saying? They can run a single high, man-to-man on you because they know you can't do number run deep or a post route. I'm going to send you into help, or I'm going to have my cornerback playing 10 yards out. So what's the how can you be effective in? What system can you go to and be effective in?
All right. Was Dez Bryant a good route runner when he was with the Cowboys?
He's better than his ass.
Well, if he's better than his ass, we can agree to say he's better than him. What is it that's stopping Mullins from going to a Dez Bryant, or I'll even say a Brandon Marshall, another big body wide receiver, and learning some of their techniques?
Because I don't even think he was as good as Dez Bryant. I think that's kind of disrespectful to Dez Bryant, though. I think Dez Bryant was actually a better route runner. He had better hands. You know, I understand that. That's kind of disrespectful, bro, for real.
I'm not comparing. Only thing I'm saying is it's a receiver who we know was more of a big body athletic receiver who wasn't really a separation wide receiver. Who you can learn some of their techniques, what got them separation when they was in their heyday, when they was dominant for their time. Why not learn some of their technique to see if it'll work for you? That's the only thing I'm saying. Because he damn sure can go to somebody like Chad's stupid ass because he wasn't blessed with that kind of feet.
Well, I'm gonna say this: when you work around people and if they got some tricks or trades that you don't know about, don't you try to learn if they know something that you don't know?
I mean, you're supposed to, especially that's like going on a new job. You're supposed to.
Right. Mm-hmm. So with Coca, is he a great kind of like one-on-one, man-to-man player beating him? Don't he got good feet work?
I would say that, yeah.
Okay. Right. So don't Tech got good feet work and he can break down and run routes. He can do all that, right?
I would say so too.
Okay, so why the hell he ain't working with his own people on the side though?
Only thing I can say is this: he don't have the natural footwork like those guys have. Bro, that's just like if I'm a running back, I can't go to Shady and be like, bro, teach me how you do that stop and go. My foot can't jump off the ground like his. I'm a heavy foot running back. I need to go somebody that's more my size who cut the way I can cut. I can't go to him. I'm gonna break my damn ankle.
So Coca 6'3", Tech 6'4".
Coca 6'3". I thought that boy was like 6'1" or something.
No, Coca's like 6'3", 6'4".
No, I gotta look that
up. Both of them tall receivers.
Mm.
And you telling me y'all can't work out together and get better? And they can't rub off. What I'm saying is they talent can't rub off on you, meaning I ain't gonna say the talent, but you because XL got good talent already. But just working out. But my thing is this: he wouldn't have worked out with other people he don't know, right? Remember they just showed who he worked out with, right?
And working out with Tyshawn ain't smart either, me personally.
Right. So why you ain't working out with your own, you know what I'm saying, group of people? They already got the feet work.
No, I believe they is because they had practice and they, what I'm saying, understanding the route concepts, and plus they gotta work together, intertwine to get other guys open because that's what routes are made for.
Right.
You can use two routes to get one guy open.
So which you believe, like I believe, that they've been working together, right? So if they've been working together and he ain't show you no improvement all year long, working with two people who is great at footwork, right? If he ain't showed you no improvement all year long, how you think he gonna show you some improvement next year? What's gonna change from this season to next season?
Well, only thing I could probably say, driver, is it may be the mentality. Your brother just know, hey man, I get this. He just gonna have to be that nigga mentality and him really put that work in either with them and learn from them or learn from, a guy, like I say, that has more of his body size and skill set. But at the end of the day, I can only defend bro as much as I can. It's gonna have to be on Mullins though. He gonna have to really put it in his mind to really not only work on his footwork, his route concepts, understanding that, and also have to get the relationship with y'all quarterback. If he can't get the relationship with the quarterback, I don't give a fuck how many times he get open because he do be getting open sometimes.
Hey,
If
y'all
they
see
can't
George
get
Kittle
that
tore his
Hey,
chemistry
ACL.
hey, hold
together
on
to
right
know
quick for
what
me,
type
brother.
of
Let me
passes
shout,
he like
shout
to
out to
catch.
Real H Entertainment for that
Oh
super
my fault.
chat. He said Kadoosh. 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 Yeah. He
What
got
does
the
that
body
mean?
type. Shout out Cam Newton. But yeah, bro
Oh,
ain't doing nothing, man. My bad. Go ahead.
I forgot about that. But yeah, he still got to get the chemistry with the quarterback to know what type of routes he like to run, what type of ball he like to catch. All that still got to get intertwined. So they still got to get that chemistry themselves too. And that could be another reason why they probably want to push his ass out the door because he's not getting the chemistry with the quarterback.
I mean, if you got the second most targets, right, this season, and the person who done missed 5 games got more yards than you, and I could go to my running backs, they only about 50 to 100 yards, from overtaking you, and you got 30 more targets than Aaron, 40 more targets than all these folks. Why need you? But I could just play with the other folks. You see what I'm saying? If you're gonna look at Excel, he got the targets. Yeah, it might have went down because he stopped trusting them, but majority of his target was at the beginning of the season.
Of course.
That's why I say shit. Those folks was winning
I mean,
without
it's not like it's not like potential is not there for plays to be made. It's just, hey, sometimes overthrows happen, and yes, sometimes he drop it and then he don't get another opportunity. If he do, like I say, he may step out of bounds or it may be an underthrow. And then it's just like, you know what, fuck it. We not going to him no more. We gonna stick to who is more consistent. I'll just say that.
Yeah.
So then he get phased out the offense. But you
I
can't
mean,
just stop going to him. You still got to give him a chance.
you can't,
Even if it's a bubble screen.
Bro,
And I hate bubble screens.
They threw the ball. He got a pass interference in the end zone. But you saw he could get separation. I mean, a nigga who got 6'3".
So the nigga can't do nothing good.
What I'm saying is this.
Right.
You gotta batter a nigga up. Now if he grab you, which what the defender did grab him. Now, I'm not saying that he did grab him. What I'm saying is sometimes make an amazing play happen. You know what I'm saying? If motherfuckers down you, show like niggas like, I think I got it. I just choose to do what I want to do. See,
so he ran him off.
I mean, that would kind of be more of a power where you can have your argument. You know what I'm saying? The argument you put up, man, that motherfucker ain't showing you shit.
Well, he ain't going nowhere. So.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, we don't know what the offseason hold. It may just be a drastic trade, and then he out of there for a 3rd or 4th round pick. Ain't no telling.
But Dave said he ain't going nowhere.
Man, you know motherfuckers be lying.
If they go get this man a 5th-year option, they lost their goddamn mind to think that a player that a wide receiver, bro, when you just drafted an undrafted wide receiver, take this man whole spot. Not first, not 2, not 3, not 4. This nigga was undrafted. And you dealing with him, man, I'll get rid of that nigga ass.
Well, Coker's just better, though. So.
Nah, you got the fan base trashing your quarterback, which I understand is this. It's about the product.
Clemson signed Chris Johnson? Well, I hope we can get something out there, motherfucker. My fault, driver. Go ahead.
It's like the product, right? You got a brand new biz, but you got round family, but you bring this goddamn hoe that everybody knows she a hoe. But she with you love that hoe. You know what I'm saying? But you ride around this brand new ass Maserati biz. You know what I'm saying? And everybody knows she hoe, but you. But you
that
love
hurt. First off, that hurt, driver.
I was just telling you, bro, that's what it is.
That shit never happened to me. I done seen that shit happen to somebody in a movie theater, but that shit hurt, bro.
See, nigga don't want to keep that shit real, bro. It been XL the whole time, bro. It's not you. It's that our organization put him in a position to feel like, well, to give fans something to talk about. Because he shouldn't be here. Let's be real, bro. You got a 5'10" quarterback, right? Think about it. Being real.
Yeah, he
You got
5'10".
a 5'10" quarterback with
I
a
thought he was 4'11".
who can't run routes. How the fuck you gonna win the game?
Well, shit, he down there some way.
Right.
Matter of fact, get us Jameis, and I bet you Mullins will get 1,100 yards.
Yeah, Jamie throwing 35 picks towards him.
He'll at least get us 32 touchdowns.
Jamie gonna pray for that nigga at the end of the game. I pray.
He down there some way. Go get great, young man. But
James got ready.
I'm telling you, man, cause like I said, bro, I ain't had to pay attention to shit last year. But to go back, watch tape, to watch how the game unfolded, to come back and watch every game this year to see that, damn, these folks actually don't got no motherfucking wide receiver number 2. And I've been saying this shit all year. Ain't nobody like, well, okay. It's the quarterback. Man, if they would have they could have drafted a 4th round wide receiver last year instead of him. They could have waited to the 4th round and got a better wide receiver than his ass.
Well, they made they made the decision. So now it's either, like you say, see if we get another year out of him to see if he improved, or in the offseason, they feel as though we can go another direction, get rid of him in the offseason. Then it's either one or the other. It's either one or the other.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because I just don't see it. Like I say, man, it ain't so many great wide receivers could bounce around the league, but it sustain their career. It ain't too many wide receivers can do. You only see the great ones do it. Everybody just gonna bounce around here thinking they go, I'm not saying he's great, but I'm just saying that shit, like I say, it just mind boggles me that this nigga can't do a simple comeback route or out with their 5 yards to make this nigga press you up. So yeah, like nigga, you suffer on simple shit.
I wish I could see this nigga in practice and see how he look. Cause something's not right. Something ain't right. It is. My uncle always told me, if a person not getting on the field, obviously it's something in practice that they see.
I'm gonna tell you, man. I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is, bro. I'm gonna tell you what it is. It's like this, bro. You got J.C. Hard. Who the quarterbacks? J.C. Hard and Mike Jack, right? What they do? They lie about practice. What they do? They expose your ass. See, when you go and play and train the crazy, see all this mental shit he dealing with, it's not Bryce, bro. It's the niggas that's around the team, bro. I'm telling you, bro, them niggas talk about his ass. Cause like I told you, when you line up and you can't do certain shit, and you in practice, and they knowing, hey man, Bryce ain't gonna look this way. Bryce ain't gonna go get what? They already know we locking this nigga down because he can't run a fucking route. So when niggas start talking shit to you and say, well, nigga, you ain't getting the ball today anyway. This, that, them niggas be talking shit like that, bro. That nigga died at practice, bro. In the training camp. That's why he went out there and started fighting, man, in the preseason. He already had something in his mind. See, niggas ain't going out there doing this shit, bro, off the bat if something ain't going on. You get what I'm saying? Like I say, bro, when you at practice, bro, them niggas be fighting. Them niggas do all this shit good way. You get the best. That's why Chuba had a knot on his head. None of it being real. Pushed his ass right in this shit. Talking that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? The nigga threw blows again with a nigga had a knot. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is, that's why I say, that's why today kind of put everything into a full circle. Like you said, you had Presley coming out talking, you had Rico talking, And it's like I told him, bro, you ain't got nobody cussing niggas out. You got a lot of egos. You got people who still egotistic at the end of the season. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no, come back together type of shit from your role players. You know what I'm saying? Now your big dog, they gonna talk all that good shit. Yeah, we'll be back there. But the role players tell the truth. They ain't got shit to lose. They ain't on them long ass contracts. You know what I'm saying? So they just kind of tell you what's going on. So I say, bro, it's fight inside the locker room. Them niggas been fighting for a while. That's why they ain't been winning. That's why when they long get the site, they come out and say, hey man, I practice with such and such. Niggas ain't taking that shit serious. Nigga want pad. All that shit, bro. Them niggas been fighting now. Them niggas ain't look. That's why people say, why they get consistent? Young team, young player fight, bro. Folk got a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Testosterone, bro, in that locker room. Ego, they young. They trying to do it their way, my way. Nigga tell you how to do it. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said that's what's going on. But I say, man, that why I say XL, nigga punking his ass or, mentally punking. I ain't gonna say punk him like physically because I ain't never, we ain't never seen that in the media. I think it's more of about a physical, type of nigga. You know how nigga talk to you. You know what I'm saying? That's how niggas gonna do you. Cause at the end of the day, they feel like they job on like we losing. You know what I'm saying? Nigga be running up, everybody be talking. Well, quarterback. Nigga be sitting out talking about the DB. They be talking about the safety. They be talking about the wide receiver, the line, however the case may be. Nigga be in that whole fighting, boy. Tell them nigga be fighting in that hole. That shit just, like I say, I just think it just, that nigga, bro, that nigga lost respect, bro. A lot of niggas lost respect for that nigga, dog. Let me tell you. You lost respect for him. And people thinking it ain't that, bro. That man ain't putting the work in. That's just what it is. He ain't putting the work in.
Well, shit. I can't argue that debate. Shit. They ain't say nothing about that. Shit. That could be the case. Shit. Well, if that's the case, then shit. I mean, bro, gonna be up out of there during the offseason then.
Oh yeah. That's why I say y'all get ass up out of there because I already see the right on the wall. I can see the right on the wall. And I'm the type of nigga, like I say, bro, I ain't got no dog in the fight, but I just see like shit. But this nigga ain't got no goddamn. He ain't got no goddamn backbone, man. He tried to go off his talent. It should only take you so far. Yeah, go out there and go your to work, bro. They get grown ass men over there like a room. They got kids in there like you play it. Tell you. They gotta take that shit serious, bro.
Yeah, sound like Latavius Bryant when he was at Pittsburgh. All the talent in the world, but shit, never put in that work to be the receiver that he was supposed to be. Shit, he didn't do it when he was at Clemson. Damn, coaching staff was rooting for him to outbeat Sammy Watkins when he was a freshman and knew. Never did it. So.
Yeah.
They be around here thinking that shit, goddamn. Man, this shit is a business. You know what I'm saying? It's too many times y'all to see motherfuckers smile in your face, talk behind your back. I don't know why people don't understand that shit. Know this shit reality, man. People will work with you because they gotta go to work with your ass, but a lot of people don't be wanting to fuck with you because they know you ain't doing your job. Like Kogo bitch a man, goddamn a wide receiver at that. What the hell you got a bitch a wide receiver for? All the wide receivers y'all be seeing get bitch and all that shit don't be working out. So they be talking about that like at least $40. They bitch too. Contract woo came right back. Woo. Man, that shit don't work out. Told motherfucker let me think that shit be sweet, man. That bro, a motherfucker give you something, take that shit clean away from your ass. Excel and Bryce ain't had shit to do with goddamn nigga talking about say, well, it take Bryce 3 years, bro. Bryce played quarterback. This nigga played wide receiver, man. Bro, you know, all you gotta do is run fucking routes. I nigga go look at tape and be like, oh, it's the quarterback. Plain and simple. I ain't gonna see it never. I ain't never seen a nigga bitch a wide receiver who couldn't run routes. I'm just saying, man, y'all be acting like that shit got there some bull. I'm just telling you. They might be for attitude, but bitch no goddamn nigga can't run no goddamn route. Tell you that. So when you see you set your ass up, you keep talking about some extra. Man, we scored 31 points, and this bitch ain't even a part of the play. This the point that I'm trying to make to you against the number one fucking offense, the number one defense in the league. And guess what? You couldn't find extra with no member catching fucking kickoff returns. What are you talking about, man? That's embarrassing, man. I'm trying to win a fucking football game, man. I'm trying to win a playoff game. And I got one of my best receivers playing kick return. Yeah, I'm fucking mad. That shit do piss a nigga off, bro. I promise you, bro, I ain't want to get no scope prediction. In my heart of hearts, before the game, I said we were going to score 37 points. And I said, we're going to have to figure it. Because I was looking at it. I said, well, we might end up going for 2, kicking the field goal. So, but I feel like we scored 37 points. We had to beat the Rams. That means everybody had to contribute. You know who ain't contribute? That one motherfucker. Nigga out the whole starting tight end. Broke his motherfucker, got dislocated his motherfucker. This man ran 5 wide. He had all the wide receivers on the field. And guess what? Leggett ain't catch a motherfucking pass. I don't want to hear that shit. Maybe put up my goddamn sports center, the goddamn app stat. Everybody goddamn out that bitch lined up. You see what I'm saying? Not Jimmy Horn ain't contribute. You see what I'm saying? Now y'all looking forward to a 6, 7 round wide receiver to produce more than a first, second rounder. You see what I'm saying? That shit is horrible, bro.
That shit is horrible. Y'all want Jimmy Horn. He had to be the scapegoat. Everybody, he dropped the ball. Ain't this XL job?
Show is.
Ain't this his job? Stop the bullshit, man.
You stop that PPP.
Hey. I'm just trying to bet my boy Driver because all he's saying is facts. Everything he's saying is facts. That's why I let him go. Yeah.
Shit, man. Bro, that's the only disappointment that I took from that game, bro. Did get up here. But XL gonna watch. He gonna score. They ain't put that bitch in the game to make go score. All he can do is chill for a nigga.
Quana!
Yeah, fucking goddamn.
No.
What's up, PPP? What's good? What up, Driver?
Man,
What
I'm
up,
just
dude?
sitting
What
here.
up,
Quano.
Enjoying my day.
What's up, B
Quana.
Brent?
Yeah.
What's good with y'all,
brother?
man? What's happening with y'all, brother? Man, I've been listening to the show. I had some things come up I had to deal with.
Yes,
But
sir,
I
yes,
wanted
sir.
to get on a little earlier. But yeah, I'm here, man. Just want to say what's up to y'all, man. How y'all feel about the effort last night?
Oh, valiant effort, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Panthers' goal going into 2026 is playoffs or nothing. Yeah.
for sure.
Bryce Young is the franchise quarterback. Xavier Legette is gone. Jalen Coker is now the number 2 wide receiver. Nick Scott is going to be like Tack Shicey said, sent to the sun. And
man,
life is good.
Nick Scott needs to be banished to the island of misfit toys, never to return.
What's wrong with y'all
real
boys,
quick,
man?
Real quick, shout out to Tiffany.
What's up,
for
3-3?
that super chat. She said top 10 wide receivers in free agency: 1 Pickens, 2 Rashid, 3 Debo, Alec Pierce, Jacoby Myers, Wandale Robinson, Romeo Dobbs, Mike Evans, Keenan Allen, and Juwan Jennings. We gonna get one of them, Tiffany. Just watch.
TMM, PPP. TMM for that list. TMM, brother.
Too much money.
There you go, B Print.
Man, let's get Quantum out of here with that broke mentality. Yeah, let's get him up out of here. Yeah, with that broke
Why
mentality.
y'all PPP? The way drivers talk, you would think XL lost us games or something.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, XL did.
XL.
What?
The last game we just played, sir. He was playing kick return.
Man, stop lying.
Driver. He did not cost us the game.
Man, this man was on kick return doing cheerleading for niggas. Every time he did a kick return, when it came out on the first play, he ran to the sideline.
This is wild right now.
It was
I'm trying to figure out where the short circuit actually occurred throughout this season for him. Because at some points of the season, he looked like he was back on track.
No, sir. It was. I'm gonna tell you when it happened.
When did it happen?
It happened in the offseason when he was out there with Glorilla.
Well, I know that Glorilla's got that stuff going on. She'll get in your head, so you got to stay away from
her. Y'all wild, bro.
And then the nigga want to fight. He want to fight during preseason. Yeah, I thought you just had wrist surgery,
Look,
sir.
man. PPP. I'm cool with trading him, but I ain't gonna sit here and act like he the worst thing that ever happened, bro. I ain't cost us a game.
I don't think he the worst thing that ever happened.
Let me ask you a question, then. In 336, let me ask you this question: would you take Xavier Legette or would you take Jonathan Mingo?
I would take Legette.
I'd take Legette too.
By how much?
Absolutely. Yeah, I would take Legette.
By how much?
By a long shot. Yeah, long shot.
Yeah, long shot.
Yeah. Them niggas the same player.
But see, Legette has the tools, man. It's like he can't put it together at some point to the game.
He better than Mingo. Come on, man.
I think you just have to find a way to fine-tune his skill set to where he can make it attributable. Because if you go back to a game or two ago, when he caught that sideline pass and he just couldn't get his foot down in bounds before he went out of bounds, I'm like, he's done that 3-4 times this season.
That ain't, but Quano, that ain't what he do.
I know it's not, and that's what I'm saying. But maybe there's a possibility that they can possibly work on that with him, and he can develop into that. Maybe.
Well,
I
hold
think he, I
on,
think he can do it.
wait. 336. What do he do?
Tell us.
Yeah, I'm glad you. I'm glad you asked. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, right? But I'm also gonna show you since you asked. Yeah, I gotta show you now.
Yeah.
But yeah, he caught a great touchdown against Atlanta, 1-on-1 on the sideline.
Okay.
He caught a back. He caught a great pass from Bryce in the end zone against Miami, going down in the back of the end zone.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
That's it?
so
That's it?
no, I'm not saying that's it. I'm
You
not
see
saying
what
like
he
as far as
said?
plays.
You
No,
see
what
what
I'm
he
saying as
said?
far as plays.
He
So
only
yeah,
count
yeah,
a bone,
yeah,
right? It shows you that's all
yeah.
he
I'm
can
gonna
do.
finish.
That's all he can do.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish.
What can he do as a wide receiver, bro?
I got one for you. Driver.
So,
Let me add this.
So when you have a guy like that, you do certain things with him. You don't make him the all around guy where you want him to put his toes down on the sideline because he's big and clumsy and goofy, and he don't do that. But he can
Right.
beat a
I got
guy
one for you.
1-on-1 down the field. So maybe we should run him downfield more.
That's a good point, 3-3. But here, let me add this. Y'all might laugh at me when I say this, but I'm gonna be real. I was looking at about 3 or 4 game films on the Rams prior to last night, and they run this one play within the red zone. I would say at the 10 or the 12, they run the same play. They have these three receivers. Either they'll have them on the right side of the field or the left side of the field, and they'll move them, they'll shift them back and forth depending upon they're trying to fool the defense. It'll be Puka, that number 18, and that number 84 tight end. I don't know who them 2 other guys are, but they'll move those 3 in a bunch formation, and they'll use 19 and 84 to block, and then they'll get Puka in space, and then he'll just knife through the blocking scheme somehow. He does it, and he did
Like
that
on a screen
against.
play?
Yeah, it's a screen of some kind, and they get him in space, and they use that receiver tight end to block.
Yeah, I think it's a tunnel screen that they run with.
That might be. They did it on us last night on the left side, but I noticed in the Cardinals game they did it on the right side and the left side. They run that play. So what I'm saying is, I make that statement because maybe you get XL in space. Because I've watched when he catches the ball in space, he usually can churn out about a good average of 8-9 yards. I've seen him do that. Maybe you get him in space and maybe you streak him down the field a little bit. I think that's where it's going to have to be for him. I don't know if a slot is going to be the ideal spot for him, but get him in some screens. Yeah.
Give who screens? Give who screens?
Give XL.
Yeah, let's get Quantum up out of here. Yeah, let's get Quantum up out of here. Did he just say give XL screens?
No,
XL?
I didn't get to say anything. I didn't say no. I wasn't saying that.
The slow nigga that can't move.
No. Don't get him screen. You have to get him in space. Is what I'm saying.
Going into 2026, this is your third wide receiver, right?
I see what you're saying.
He gave you 363 and 3 touchdowns, right? That's not bad for your third wide receiver.
No, he was a second.
He was a second.
I like him in motion. I like him in motion.
Listen to what I said. Listen to what I'm saying. Going into 2026, he's your third wide receiver. Your third wide receiver gave you almost 400 yards and 3 touchdowns. That's not bad for your third coming into 26 on a cheap contract. Just relax, bro.
That's a good point. That's what I'm saying. But if you get him in space, like just think about it. Look at the ones he caught last night. What did he catch? 1 or 2? The one he caught. Okay, that catch was in space, wasn't it? He didn't burn nobody. He caught that pass in space. And go back and look at the last 5 or 10 catches that he had. They all are in space. I think that might be the sweet spot.
Let me say this, man. Let me say this. Now, I know y'all trying to salvage, I don't cuss, but y'all trying to salvage ish right now. You just can't. No, I'm not.
I don't think he's really.
Just let it go on down the toilet. Just let it go on down the toilet. Because guess what? The nigga started off with aspirations of being our number one. That's what we thought we was getting.
Okay, and that's not going to happen.
Okay, I
Are
got
you going to get a better number 3 cheaper?
Hold on. Yes, you could. You
And
could.
better, a lot better.
Yes, you could.
Cheaper than what you're going to be paying Excel for 26?
Get somebody that's better.
Let's see how much he making
Yes,
for
sir.
26. Yeah, let's see how
Yes,
much
sir,
he
you
making
can.
for 26.
Yeah.
Where can you relegate him on
You
the
go
offense?
out there and get John Mechie for about 2-3 million. And he'll be way more productive than goddamn Excel.
So where do you relegate him on the offense? Is he a special teamer more so
No.
than anything else? Or
No.
Where do you put him?
No.
He got to go. I ain't gonna lie to him. He got to go.
Y'all want him off the team?
Yes.
Yeah, he got to go.
They want him off the team, Farm.
Yeah,
See, this why
I hear him praying. I don't know yet. I'm trying.
This the reason why I'm saying this, and I'm gonna stick to it because the fan base so divided. Like it's a lot of okay, Bryce ain't this, Bryce ain't that. That's cool, but at the end of the day, you only saying that because you got a wide receiver who can't really run routes. So now that's been exposed. The coaching staff showed you they see the same thing that other people see. So once they pull the plug on them, what else cards do you have? Because if you saying you need to wait for him to develop when an undrafted free agent come in and miss the first 6 games of the season and outplay you in a rookie who ain't never had played a game, a snap in the league, break the record for our franchise? Come on, man. That's running this service, bro. That's like you say, you just carrying a nigga.
What up with it, fellas?
Yo.
What's up?
This my first time up here. I'm a Saints fan. I've been listening to y'all on the whole XL thing. My thing is this right here. Do y'all think that he's more of a systematic player? Because at the end of the day, it's like this year with the Saints. Man, we had folks, they were pulling off the streets, and Tyler Shook was still throwing for like 300 yards with folks that they just pulled off the street. And so maybe he just don't fit that system.
Or maybe the reason why they got him, wasn't really the reason why he should have even picked up. You claim the nigga was a 50-50 go down the field type of person. When we give you the opportunity, the nigga drops the ball. Or when you give him an opportunity, the nigga lets another nigga from the Saints with the name Bartholomew or Shamar, whatever his name is, rip the ball out of his goddamn hands.
Okay,
I mean, yo, like I know 336 said that we need to use him in the capacity in which he can do, but we did that.
And to your point, what you just said, y'all would have picked up niggas off the street and they came in to ball out, right? So we would have picked up niggas off the street and they came in to ball out, aka fucking Hunter Renfrow. Until they said sit his ass down. He got 100 yards. He only played like three games.
Man, we had a nigga.
500 yards.
We had a nigga out there. We had a nigga out there named Turo. I don't know what the fuck they found his ass at.
You could pick up a nigga off the street and he'll have better numbers than XL. That's the point that I'm making. It's clear as day.
How many yards Hunter Renfrow got this season?
Man, I think Hunter Renfrow got about 100 yards. He played up about 3 or 4 games.
Hunter Renfrow stats.
Got a couple touchdowns too.
That's what I'm saying.
Nah. He got 89 yards.
89 yards. Well, it's close to it.
Yeah, he got 89 yards. But hold on. But check this out. He got 2 touchdowns though.
That's what I said.
How many touchdowns XL got, man? 4?
2, 3, 4? Yeah. Probably doubled his output.
He got 3.
He got 3. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Jalen Coker just took his snaps 2 games ago. Come on, man.
How many yards XL got PPP?
like 300 something, I think. Let me see real quick.
So he's right sub what he produced last year.
Yeah.
No improvement.
Let me pull up Xavier Leggett's numbers, man.
I had high hopes for him this year too.
Yeah, we're gonna stop this. We listen. Hey, Quantum, you know last year I said that Xavier Leggett was getting beat out by Coker. And everybody was like, nah, you speak a little too soon. You know, nah, he got to grow. Okay. Excel got 363 yards, 3 touchdowns. 3.
What if they just use him in goal line packages then? Something like that. Maybe they just bring him in on third or fourth down, third down. I don't know, man. I'm trying to find a use for this dude.
It ain't no use, man.
I wouldn't be mad if that was the case. If he was showing his production more of a goal line, I wouldn't be mad. But my thing is this: when you started out to see, like I said, they stopped playing Hunter Renfrow because they knew he didn't have it all. But he came in off the street, nothing, got the 2 touchdowns off the gate. You get what I'm saying?
I feel you.
So a man out the street compared to a free agent, come on now. We can go get somebody a free agent, and he'll give you 400-500 yards and 5 touchdowns. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You got to have somebody that's consistent.
Well, watch this. I got something then. How about this? What about a role similar to Jericho Cotchery's role? Remember him? He had a role where he caught a lot of end zone touchdown passes because they brought him in the red zone a lot. Like maybe you alter him in the red zone, make him do his work there. You know, use him like they use Jericho Cotchery because when he was with Pittsburgh, that dude had 8-9 touchdowns a season at the end of his career before he came here. And he's built like Leggett. That's probably going to be a similarity right there you could think about. That might work. Maybe use him in the red zone packages or something. You know, I'm just saying.
Get that nigga off my team, man.
Yeah, with that dude gone.
Yeah, because he don't really afford us nothing, Quantum.
I feel you. What if he cooks coon burgers for everybody after every game? That ain't
I don't want that. I don't want that.
No, because I see Bryce throw for 266 back-to-back games without him.
Facts.
So it shows me, bro, when he was in, like I say, when Coker came in, it been different, bro. It's different, bro. And you holding the team back because you got people pushing the narrative. Well, it's the quarterback. Look at he only throw for
I got you.
Throwing 100-some yards. You know, see, they carry this notion that if they can hang on to XL, they gonna push Bryce out the door. See, I didn't realize what they doing. You know what I'm saying? Nah, go get XL out of here because if that's what y'all think, the coaches already disprove y'all notion. So,
Robin, you believe XL hinders Bryce's further development?
Correct.
Okay.
And you ain't gonna have the people ain't gonna never, you know, they gonna keep shitting on the quarterback because if you throw him at number 2, you go out there, like I said, bro, and they bang out 8 yards on you, 60 to 70% of your snaps. I can't even come to you at all. How am I have 200 yards? If I'm going to throw it to one side of the field. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say, man, I don't understand what they – if Coker comes straight in, take this side of the field, and push field as hard as I'm pushing X on Tech. Now you got Tech and run across the middle. You got Coker run across the middle. Now you can take shots downfield. Now the safety's got to press. Now we can go over top. You just can't lie up and say, hey, man, he run a 4-2. Let him just go deep.
So have they actually demoted him to 3 or 4? Where is he now on the depth chart?
Shit. From the last game, looked like 4.
That's what I'm saying. Jimmy had more snaps than he did.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Look like he had 4 because he can't use him. No, I said, y'all saying he number 3. in Canales' system, a number 3 can't be XL. And I'm telling you, that ain't gonna fit his system anyway. So you might well get the fuck out.
I see what you're saying. Wait. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. I was gonna say if somebody get injured, you have some depth there, maybe. But
so
yeah,
I mean, he coming into the season number 4 already. Yeah, because Jimmy he gonna have to use a gadget player in between the lines.
In 3, yeah, you can.
That man don't get open.
If he stays around, he obviously is not gonna be a 1 or a 2. They're gonna have to scheme him into the game some kind of way so he can be effective. That's the only way I see him coming out, taking over anybody's reps. He's gonna have to be a scheme guy for specific types of packages, for specific types of reasons. He's not gonna be a every down guy. Not as long as Coker's producing, not dropping nothing. The dude didn't drop 1 pass this year. He went 100% catches. It's insane. You're not going to demote that dude. So you really have to look at how to scheme him into a game plan. He's going to have to be a scheme player, man. That's about it. He's not going to unseat 1 or 2.
Like I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, Coker can't. He don't play good against zone, bro. Yeah. So if you got Coker lined up in that man-to-man, which he gonna play his part because he's not a run routes, but you're gonna have another 3 to get them short yardage. And when they start playing them zone on them 4 next year, you're gonna have somebody to move them chains. Either gonna be a tight end, or it's gonna have to be a number 3, a true number 3.
Facts. You know something else, driver? The only thing I see now, as it stands as of today, he threatens with his speed. That's probably the most that they're afraid of when he's on the field, is the fact he's fast. Now, skill set the DB, safety, can he beat those dudes running fast? Possibly, but that's going to be the only fear factor right now, because they don't fear his ability to catch everything. That's going to be his knock right there. Because Coker fears that he puts fear into everybody. He's catching everything. He's not dropping a thing. Tat might even drop twice as many as Coker will. But XL, man, he's going to have to be a scheme guy. They're going to have to gadget him into it. If they're going to keep him, he ain't unseating Coker. He ain't unseating Tat.
Think about it.
Even unseat Jimmy Horn.
Coker want to get better. All right. Part of making. The first play, Bryce threw that interception. When they was in that zone, all right, that was ready to zone. Cross the middle. When Coker caught that other play, when he had scored on that last drive, they were running the same shit. He done caught him on the cross the end, come across the middle again, but Coker caught it that time. You know what I'm saying? So it's a difference between you playing like, man, I want to get better. Because once you read some shit, you be like, okay, I see what they doing now. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go take a step forward. Instead of going 10, I'm gonna go 11. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be a player that had that type of awareness. That shit ain't gonna work. Going out there just thinking you just gonna get open.
He was smart enough, so they ran him to the right side of the field when they got picked, but he ran to the left when he caught that long one. He's going the other way.
Right.
He knows how to get behind your secondary. He can beat your linebackers easily. You can't cover him with a linebacker. That's just mismatch all day long. He's gonna make them look stupid. And the receivers really aren't strong. I mean, the DBs aren't really strong enough because he's got strong hands. He'll fight through the catch. I mean, you're not going to jar the ball out of his hand. So that's the threat you have when you got Coker on the field versus XL. XL, he'll surprise you with a catch every now and then you didn't think he was going to catch. And I think that's why Dave Canales keeps him around, because he's like, dang, man, he sees flashes every blue moon. He'll catch something every now and then, but it's the threat awareness isn't there. And I don't think teams game plan for him. To scheme him out. They don't really care what he do. That's why they're running 3 and 4 dudes over the Tet side every time. They covering Tet. And now they're starting to cover Coker.
They better start. Hey, let me tell you right now.
Thinking about XL.
Let me tell you right now. But guess what? Coker's so good in man coverage.
He is. He'll tear you up.
Yeah. Coker good in man coverage. Y'all, okay.
Yeah. You saw those little DBs, the looks on them DBs' faces last night was priceless. Boy, you saw what they were looking like when Coker was blasting them.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. See, they try to sit back and be like, well, they loaded the box up, they forced Bryce to throw. Well, motherfucker, what happened then? He ate them up. So my thing is this: they had to start dropping back and playing the pass on us. You know what I'm saying? And he still was scoring. So that's why I'm trying to tell them niggas, man, y'all niggas, you can't fool me. It's on tape. You can't fool me. This is one of the best defenses in the league.
Yeah, it is. And you know something?
You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
gonna say something. If we would have had a healthy Jonathan Brooks or somebody, like, oh my God, it would have been bad.
Man,
If a guy like him was healthy,
just saw a video of Jonathan Brooks, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You know, it got me a little tight right now because I knew what the nigga was gonna do when, you know, if he was healthy. But it's like, for me, I'm like, man, I don't know what you're gonna be when you come back from this next injury, man. So it kind of got me in a situation where I'm like, well, shoot, man, I want to kind of flight. I want to have my, fight or flight, fight for him or fly. I kind of want to fly, bro, because I don't want to allocate everything to a situation where the nigga just, I just don't know. Now he will have a full off season, being healthy. This will be the first time. Well,
you say healthy. You say healthy.
Yeah, healthy.
I got you.
Yeah, this will be the first time he's healthy coming into this season. So, I mean, we'll see, man. But if he gets injured again, bro, it's over. Which I'm hoping not. I'm hoping that once this happens, he come back and we good. But bro, man, I mean, yeah,
he's gonna be a very, very similar style player to Bijan. That's what you're gonna get out of him. He may not be exactly Bijan, but he's gonna be like a reflection of Bijan. That's the kind of player he is. He can catch out of the backfield. He's fast. He's got elusivity. That right there would be a good spell to chew because obviously they're gonna let Rico walk. Nobody's signing him. So it's like you get Brooks back there, man. Your offense can be pretty potent.
I ain't gonna lie to
the backfield too.
I don't even want Brooks.
You want Brooks?
Man, I don't want no. That man been in the hospital bed too long. Yeah,
I want to see one healthy season of his. At least give me a half of a season. See what we got. I just want to see.
I feel y'all, man, but I just feel like that's the problem with our team. We got a lot of players that we project or we hope we want to be, something that they ain't. They cut DJ Johnson, 3rd round pick. I mean, you got Excel, you got what's his name? There's another player that we had drafted.
Barno?
Oh no, Rico. I mean not Rico, Chuba. All them players, these are not star type of players. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they serviceable.
Chuba was a 4th round pick, though.
That's what I'm saying. They fourth. You get what I'm saying? They not gonna come out and you can really depend on them all the time.
Yeah. See, but that's my question for you, though, Driver. Though, let me ask you this, though, before you go on. Let me ask you this. I'm going to interrupt you, Mike. I'm sorry about that. I just want to throw this in there. If you took Chuba with the 4th round, you understand why he never was a incumbent starter coming into his pro career. He was always backing up somebody. He backed up Christian McCaffrey, backed up Deontay Foreman. He never started until season before last or last season. So you pick Brooks 2nd. You actually take him high. What do you think the Panthers were thinking when they took him? Knowing they had a Chuba on the depth chart that was ready to roll. What do you think?
I mean, they thought they could get a steal because he was injured. I mean, ain't nothing you thought in your brain could be like, you know what? Maybe he could come back out of this injury, and this is what they thought. He could come back out of that injury, and we could use he might could be the player he's supposed to be. But guess what? He got hurt again.
Yeah, he did.
So, I mean, a running back get hit. A running back right now, what Chuba came in, see talking about, I got a calf injury. Rico talking about, I'm dealing with such and such. Them running backs going to get hurt, bro. And if you already tearing up just by running, just wait till they start hitting your ass. So what we gonna have? We're gonna have a person that y'all gonna say, well, We knew he was injury prone. It's an excuse built in. Rather than just cutting ties, because that's everything they done really just, besides this draft, kind of being a reflection on our organization.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just being real, man. They're getting all this garbage.
I don't want to make this reference, but let me do this. Let me go a little step further. And I know it's different positions, but Thomas Davis recovered from 3. Not saying that it's the same position, different torque of the leg and how they play the positions they play, whatever have you, it's going to affect the medical synopsis. But what I'm saying is the guy's had a full offseason to go through rehab and, heal up a little bit. I'm pretty sure he's been running for a while now. I would say probably good 2 or 3 months, something like that.
Right.
Maybe a little bit longer. I mean, that's no exception because that doesn't stress the knee in a real game environment. So that's not going to be the same. I get that. But what I'm thinking is we'll know in training camp, Driver, what he really can do to push that knee. It's not going to be full on hits and stuff like that, but at least those cuts. Because remember, the injury he had against the Eagles, that was a non-contact injury. That was just on a cut.
Right.
All he did was try to cut to the left. Nobody even touched him. So I'm going to say that if he could get through a training camp just cutting and running, I mean, you give it to chance what will happen in regular season action. But think about it. If this guy has a full offseason, OTAs, running around in shorts, those running backs actually cut during those padded less practices. They still be running and cutting. They bang knees, they hit knees and stuff like that. And, they say his knee is been very, very well surgically repaired. They said he's got all the best medical hands that's known to man. I think James Anderson might have did it or something. I think that's the guy who do the knees. But if he comes into camp and he can display some lateral ability with the knee cuts and all the jump cuts and all that stuff, if he could display some of that, then you got a better idea of knowing what he's going to, be able to do from non-contact standpoint. But in the real game, that those hits, you are right though, Driver. Those hits will mount up, and they can affect his mobility as well. So we don't know. Got a good point though, brother.
Yeah, I mean, what's up, Poppin'?
What up? What up?
Pop,
Hey,
what's up, Pop?
what up, Quad and everybody else up here? So hold on, Driver. Are you saying that you want to get another running back? And Quantum, are you saying you want to see what Jonathan Brooks is?
Yeah, I'm not saying advocating. I feel like we got ETM, we got Chuba. But what I'm saying is, I'm tired of hearing people saying that when we don't win or we don't, we elevate, the offense is elevated, it should, or Bryce got to do this, or Bryce should be doing that. You playing with like B-level talent. You get what I'm saying? When you break down the offense and you look at it, the strongest talent, I'm talking about for skill players, you got is Tech, and then you got Coco. And you look at it, you say, that's all you got.
What are you talking about? He's a B-level quarterback. He's a B-level quarterback.
I'm not. See,
You
this
talking about B-level talent.
I can have look, and then guess what?
You talking about him like
I can have an average
Driver, you can't talk about him like
Hold on.
No, you got all these B-level players around him. Nigga,
I can have an average quarterback.
36 got a point. You can't sit here and talk about everybody else's talent.
No,
is this way, and he like. I don't like comparing other people to other people, but we can do that as Carolina Panthers when it comes to our Carolina Panthers, right? You can look at Cam. You can look at Drake Holmes if you want to. How many great number ones did he have? You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, let's. I don't know, Driver.
I think I know what he's saying.
You're pushing the narrative a little bit.
I'm not pushing the narrative. Hold on, bro. See, this is what I'm saying. Listen to this, right?
Bryce is an A+, but everybody else is just falling behind.
No. It is right now. People are saying, "All right." Rico said, "I'm finna leave." Right? He just said, he potentially want to leave, right? Just think about this. Listen what I'm saying. Is
He's a
Chuba
free
better than
agent.
Rico? Is Chuba better than Rico? Yes or no?
No.
You see what I'm saying? You see the point that I'm making? So we know Chuba's not better than Rico, right? But he finna go. So now we dealing with, you know, the difference of talent when it walk in. But it's okay to say, well, Rico could just go. But you know he better than him, right?
But I won't say that. I actually wasn't mad at what he said in the interview. He said, I want the bulk of the carries. I want to you could tell the way I run, the more I get carries, the better I get during the game. Every running back's gonna say that.
I understand it, but
look, but go ahead. I don't want to get off.
It's more of about people know that, okay, he might be gone. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. I'm saying it's more leaning towards everybody like, yeah, he gone. You get what I'm saying? But we losing a talent that's better than the person we got, and hoping a man who coming out knee surgery or ACL, whatever the case may be, live up to be something. You see what I'm saying? You train that.
I totally agree.
Far, you see what I'm saying? But we gonna complain if we don't win. You see what I'm saying? But y'all gonna be, I ain't gonna say y'all, but people get up. Bryce ain't doing enough. But y'all just let people better walk out the door.
Good point.
So what? Don't complain that we don't win.
Yeah, you're not gonna win if you don't keep the good talent.
That's all.
So what do we do? So do we sign Rico? Do we move on from Chuba and JT or JB? Like because ETN can't even catch punts, crying out loud.
Come on,
he's
man.
done that twice already this season.
Boy, y'all
That's
hard
not
on
his strong suit. But I like him. He's a rookie though. He's a rookie though. He's got time. He's a rookie. He's got time. You know, maybe he don't belong.
I blame the coach for that though.
Yeah, me too.
You didn't draft ATN to be a punt returner.
You did not. You did not. That's true.
You drafted who to do that?
They been executed all season. Yeah, what drop?
But hold on. But they lied though. Driver, they lied.
I'm with you now when you say coach.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know the players got to still execute.
Because they said Jamie Horn was here to do kick returns and punt returns.
Yeah.
I ain't seen Jimmy Horn. Now, do Jimmy Horn need a block if he doing a kick return? No. Doing a punt return? No. So why he ain't out there? Makes no sense. ATN wasn't doing kick returns and punt returns in college.
He was not.
He was a full-time running back. He's a running back.
What we drafted ATN at? But this is the point of it. What we drafted him at that?
4th round.
You see what I'm saying? See, 4th, 5th round, whatever case. If you the talent, you know, even if you say, okay, we're gonna put Jimmy Hart, however the case may be, you got Buddy. I'm pretty sure they had Buddy to side Hunter Renfro. They could have went out and got a kick returner this year. A veteran. Who they got?
Well, not a veteran, no.
That's what I'm saying. Free agent.
That guy, what was his name? PvP. The guy. Man, I was telling you about that. He was a special team ace as well, but he could do kick return too. He runs like a 4.4. But then he got hurt.
David Moore at the beginning of the season.
Man, what's his
name? Hey, why didn't David Moore play? I thought he was going to be designated to return.
Yeah, he was designated return, but he was a healthy scratch.
Oh, okay. Adams redshirted, whatever you want to call that.
Yeah, it was a healthy scratch.
But I can't think of the guy's name, but he fast as hell too. But he got hurt in like OTAs, and so they let him go, and then I think they try to bring him back. But he could have been a kick return.
Coming for the Panthers?
Who you talking about?
What was his name? Chino? I forgot his name, bro. I can't think of his name now. But anyway, I don't understand some of the coaching.
But that's the point I be saying that they bring it all these 4th, 5th rounders in and thinking that just go work. You know what I'm saying? Like if you put them at critical positions.
Yeah. But you got to because at the end of the day, you got so many holes. Some positions are more valuable than others.
Bro, they correct their old hoes though, bro. They drafted a second round running back with a second round running. I mean, in the second round who was hurt.
That's what I was about to say. But
that's
what I
their
was
fault.
gonna say though, driver.
They drafted XL in the first round when they know he wasn't that, and you had a fucking 2. What record did Bryce have? The shit was sad. 2-15.
Yeah.
The fuck out of here, man. That's bullshit. You try to draft a potential starter who can play the 1 or the 2, and he don't have no skills for real. He's not a skilled player. He's just a 50-50 player.
Yeah.
So
are you mad? Are you mad at where they drafted him at?
Yes, I'm saying I'm blaming it on the organization. I'm not blaming him. That's why I said it's not just solo.
I'm not mad at XL. I read the memo. Raw uncleared 1 year. That's them that went up there and did that. So you gotta be mad at,
but that's the point. Right. You bring in talent, bad talent. Now when other people come in, right, which is Rico, which is Coca, and show you that, damn, I come out the street and outplay the niggas you drafted.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all don't get that?
Yeah, of course.
I get it. But I'm,
But they decide Coca, right? They decide Coca, right? But they is we gonna sign Rico? Is it a different we gonna sign Rico? You see what I'm saying?
No, we're not signing Rico.
Come on now. That's what I'm saying.
Would I want them to? Would I want them to? Yes. Will they? I don't think so.
No, they're not signing him.
There you go. Keep the better talent in because they try to, develop
everybody on our running back core, they're all late round draft picks, at least the 4th round of undrafted. I don't think Rico was drafted either. So you got 2 4th round running backs and an undrafted running back, and you got a 2nd round that's supposed to be much more talented than they are, that's recovering off IR or whatever. And you got the one you just picked, and then you got some potential with some of this other stuff out there, but that's what you got. So do you go back in the draft and lock down a higher rated running back?
No.
I don't know. You don't need him right now, I don't think.
No, I'm just saying that we need it. I'm just breaking down our team. And when you evaluate, I was trying to tell them just based on the evaluation of skill players, we've been lacking that. And if we keep losing them, then what you got? You're going to have to dip in the draft. Then y'all going to be like, well, why they going to drop this player? You see what I'm saying? It's like we only drafted people just to see if they go, produce and find out they ain't shit. And then we sign a free agent, Rose Bowl, a.k.a. come in, outplay everybody, get the most tackles, right? Then you just cut DJ Justin, can't do shit, bring in Gibson, get your sacks, play way better on defense, bring in Charlotte. It's just so many other players, bro. They bringing it out the street, and we win the games.
Hey, shout out to Isaiah Simmons.
That's what happens when you I said it, Quantum, earlier on here. That should be our free safety. That should be our free safety.
He was a top pick for the Cardinals, wasn't he? Was like 5th overall or something?
Yeah.
He was a beast.
But I think we're in a good situation, Driver, though, if you really think about it, because it doesn't matter where XL is placed at to me. If he's a 3, if he's a 2, you got 3 wide receivers. 1 is growing. The other 2 are pushing the envelope, right? You got T-Mac that's certified, Coker certified, and you got SL who's developing. He's gonna take time. You good right there, wide receiver. So you don't have to go in the draft and that be an immediate thing that you got to go get. Running back, you don't have to immediately go get a running back either because you still got Trevor Etienne. And you can put Jimmy Horn back there where he's supposed to be, and you can use him at times in the wide receiver core room, right? So you don't have to go looking for that in the draft this year immediately either. You can really focus on what the defense needs. That is a 3 tech, that is a linebacker, edge rusher. You don't have to reach for a safety immediately because you got Isaiah Simmons. If you play it smart and get him a backup, get a backup back there. And then after that, you get to the 4th or 5th round, You go get you some linemen. You
Your
sign
tackle, pick
Nigel.
your
You sign
offensive
Yost
tackle.
Nigel back.
Yeah.
You sign him back. You get Cade Mays signed. You make sure that you Wharton, you decrease his pay. You slice his shit because he ain't do nothing. You get you some more money back, and then you go find you another pass rusher somewhere in free agency that could possibly help you.
What's up
And
with
that's what you
DJ
do.
Wanham? Is he on a
DJ Wanner's on his last contract. This it.
okay.
He's a free
So do
agent
you
after this
re-sign
year.
him or you let him go?
I probably would let him go. I mean, he wasn't
Okay.
terrible, but he just doesn't push the envelope.
He made a couple good
But
plays.
but
He
but
made
where
a,
we
made a
pick
couple
at,
made a couple good plays.
but where we pick at, guys, I just want y'all to understand where we pick at and how the draft is probably gonna fall. There ain't no elite pass rusher at 19.
I
Ain't
know
no.
that. That's what I was trying to tell Liam. I
You might as
said,
well look
bro,
somewhere else then.
how we feel in the draft, we ain't gonna get what we need, which is somebody who can get to that goddamn quarterback. That's what we need. Somebody who gets to that quarterback. But
So what do you
We go
do
get him
if
in
you
free
can't
agency then.
if you can't get an elite pass rusher in free agency and you can't get an elite pass rusher in the draft? What do you do to create pass rush?
I mean,
Linebackers. Blitz your linebackers. Get your linebacker they can blitz.
Well, Trevor Wallace can blitz, but
Yeah.
but what I would do if that boy Peter Woods is sitting there and Driver done heard me say this so many times. When you put a monster like that beside Derrick Brown that could push that interior, your edge rush is gonna get to that quarterback
There
because
you go.
everything coming up the middle. They can't stop them two together.
man, ain't nobody letting no
Flush him
Peter
out.
Woods get. Ain't nobody letting no Peter Woods get to no 19, bro. I'm gonna let you know
Hey,
that right now.
I,
You know how
I've
much
seen
running the ball it been this year?
I've seen so many mock drafts where he's been there.
They just projecting because they overselling themselves. You know, they look at I'm looking at how the game was played in the NFL this year. If you look at the game, people ran the ball. You know, they try to tail back a little bit back.
You want to do a
But
$25 bet that Peter Woods be sitting there at 19?
I mean, we could do that.
Okay,
We could
all
do
right.
that. $25. Yeah, a little fun.
Yeah,
It's just
ain't
something,
nothing
man.
but
I ain't
a little
gonna
chicken
hold you
plate,
on that.
little chicken plate.
Yeah. But I just, based on, like I say, we need them, but
We do.
if we can't get no pass rusher, man,
You better beef up that D line.
Hey, Pop.
Yeah.
Let me ask you something. I'm going to ask you off topic though. Have you ever heard from Twan, man?
Yeah.
Is he good? I sent him a
Yeah,
text.
we did a live yesterday.
I'm right here, man.
Oh, I must admit. Twan, what's up, baby? Oh, there he is. I didn't see you hiding down there. I was thinking about you, bro.
What's going on, fellas?
What's good with you? I sent you a text, bro. You got it?
No, I didn't get it. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Don't text Twan.
Thinking about you, man.
Damn about his phone.
Yeah.
I said, man,
My brother and Pop. What's going on, Pop?
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man. Why y'all feeling, man? Sunday, man.
Chilling,
I feel good.
Good game yesterday, man. Good game, bro.
We'll be back. That's all I know.
We'll be back. The boys showed
we
out.
ain't the laughing stock of the NFC anymore, that's for sure.
Nah, we showed out yesterday. We were supposed to win that game, but we'll get into it. What's up, Prime?
Yo, what's up, man? How you feeling, man?
Well, hey, come on, man. We can't be sad today, man. I mean,
who's sad? Man, I ain't sad. I just been
hope y'all ain't down and out, bro.
Yeah, nah. I did all that sad stuff yesterday, man. I'm good today.
Yeah.
Hey, Twan, did you see Princely comments?
Big Willie style.
Hey, if PPP want to show it again, Princely, I don't know if you know about Everett, where you just got your.
Princely. Give me 1 second. Yeah. Let me tell you. Yeah. Everett out of here,
Put
man.
yourself on the bench.
You gotta go, man.
Yeah, Everett out of here. He just got 2 interviews with the Raiders and with the Atlanta Falcons. So he gone. Yeah, he gone.
And what? Head coach?
Yeah, head coach.
What?
Well, hey, before you do that,
Whoa,
what? Did y'all hear Canales yesterday in that exit? I think Canales told us something. You know how Canales is always trying to hide shit and trying to play nice in those interviews after I think he accidentally told us something when somebody asked him how was the locker room, he said, well, the locker room is mixed.
You know what I'm saying? Basically saying it was probably some dudes in there that was probably like, we played a great game, and then there was probably some dudes in that locker room pissed off. Where he leaked it, in my opinion, he leaked it is, I guarantee you all those guys on defense was mad as hell, bro. I guarantee you they gonna meet and be like, we can't play under this guy, man. If he don't trust us in the tightest moments, then why should we trust him?
But Twan, that's contradicting. Now what you're saying is contradicting?
Yeah.
It's contradicting of what Canales said that Evero is coming back, and then PvP.
I know that, but see, I don't think Canales got nothing to do with that.
He did an interview with Atlanta and who else? And the Raiders.
Yeah, let him go, man.
Yeah,
but look, I don't think Canales has anything to do with Evero being here. That's Morgan.
That's Tepper.
That's Dan Morgan.
No, that's Tepper.
I would have to believe, Tepper, and I would have to believe. I believe it's Morgan. I would have to believe if Canales had complete control, he would be like, man, I can't bring him back with me, bro.
You know he don't have complete control, but Tepper wanted Canales to come here to help with the offense, and he wanted to keep Evero in here so Canales wouldn't have to worry about that room at all. And Dan Morgan co-signed that. So, but if what PvP is about to show us about him getting a head coaching position,
I hope somebody pick his ass up.
I need to see that because I ain't seen that yet. That's brand new.
I hope somebody pick him up.
I heard a rumor, y'all, that he was making more than Dave Canales.
He is. He does.
All right. So here's the first one.
He does.
That's the first one right here. That's the first one that was posted. That the Raiders
oh yeah, I seen that. I thought y'all said Princely said something.
Yeah. No, he did. I'm getting ready to pull that up.
Yeah, I seen where the teams requested it.
Did they approve the interview though?
They got to.
They ain't said nothing yet.
They have
got to. Yeah, they got to. I thought something was about he signed an extension to 2027.
Yeah,
but don't we get a pick? If somebody pick Evero up, don't we get
water
a
in their face with a cup?
Yeah. Third round. Here we go.
What does this defense need to do to improve the pass rush?
Improve it.
I'm not trying to ask low.
You see that right there?
Yeah, he laughed.
No, I feel you. I just how can I put this, bro?
Anytime you got to think about it, it's not genuine.
Up to the left, look up to the left.
I'm really not trying to. That was a struggle.
And I don't think it has anything to do with our pass rush.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't think it had. Like, I see a lot of things on social media, guys like, we need to sign this guy, get some pass. It has nothing to do with the players.
You saying the talent is there?
Yeah, the talent.
Whoa! He just said it loud and clear.
He just said it loud and clear, y'all. He just said it loud and clear.
Did. God dang.
That's loud and clear.
He just said it loud and clear, bro.
The reason why he wouldn't answer the question straight up is because he can't. He can't.
Hey, Tamar, you remember what
answered it straight up.
But he did it loud and clear without saying it.
H1, you remember what Samuel L. said on Negotiator? You look up to the left, it's a lie.
Yep. Whenever you got to think about it, it's a lie.
The last defensive series.
Yeah.
Explain to me the theory behind the defense or the prevent defense in those situations.
I don't have an explanation.
Okay.
Talk to me.
Let me tell y'all something real quick. I don't like a lot of things about the new generation. I'm been the old nigga right now. But one thing I do love about the new generation is a lot of niggas say what's on their mind.
Peter B, can you back that up 8 seconds?
They don't,
to the look he just
they
gave
don't hide it like we do.
When she asked him that, watch the look he gave the camera like y'all know better.
The defense or the prevent defense in those situations.
Look at the look on his face. Watch this.
I don't have an explanation.
Okay. How would you describe your rookie season?
Get Evero out of here, man.
He looked at the camera like y'all know the answer to that.
For me?
Yeah. The theory behind the defense or the prevent defense in those situations.
I don't have an explanation.
Look at the nigga face.
Look at it. Look at it.
Like you know what it is. You know what you
Look
know
at
how
the
I
nigga's
do.
face now. Look at his face.
Screenshot that, BBB. You got to screenshot that.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, you know what
PPP.
screenshot is. You know what he's saying in
Hey,
that picture?
first of all,
you know I can't say nothing.
hey,
What up,
PPP,
Will?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Big Willie style.
Hey, here's a couple of things I want to say here. First of all, he's a rookie. Second of all, he couldn't even stay healthy to be on the field, right? And third of all, he's saying that if he got the reps he would have done more. Well, you didn't show anything with the reps you got. So for him to sit up there and make that kind of assumption, let me from somebody who's been in leadership positions, I cut his fucking balls off because you haven't earned that. No, because he's trying to be slick.
No. I'm asking you straight. How's he making assumptions when he's on the team and neither me or you aren't?
No. I'm talking about
the military ain't got nothing to do with the NFL.
So no. What I am saying, what the fuck the military got to do with anything?
What
I am saying is, I said in a leadership position. I'm in a leadership position.
It ain't got nothing to do with the NFL, though.
Man, what the fuck, man? I'm not trying to debate you. Just let me say my piece. Just let me say my piece. I'm not trying to debate you. I don't have time for that. What I'm saying is this. If he's sitting there, he didn't do nothing with the reps he had, right? He being slick out of his mouth, right? And he hasn't earned that level of credibility yet. That's what I'm saying. So when Mike Jack says something like, well, y'all don't understand the scheme and why we called it in that position. Mike Jack has earned the ability to step to the microphone and have an opinion. He hasn't earned that yet.
Let me say something on that. Let me say something on that real quick. Listen, what world do we live in now? See, what Will just told this man to do was stay in his place. He told him to stay in his place. Why is it that even if you are a bum on the team, right, you can still tell the truth about what you see? You trying to mix his skills into him telling the truth. It ain't got nothing to do with his skills. He couldn't say nothing.
He just said the talent was on the roster. He said the talent was on the roster.
But even the bummest nigga on the team can tell the truth, right?
That's not what I'm saying. He said the talent is on the roster. Are you telling me that so let me say this. If the talent was on the roster, so it was Evero's fault when the players dropped back to pass. It's Evero's fault that no one bend the hoop and beat their man and got to the quarterback.
If you're playing your corners 15 yards off the wide receivers and you're only rushing three,
I don't got it.
Hey,
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you my opinion. You got your opinion. I'm not debating your opinion because your opinion is your belief.
Hey,
well, I want
to say, hold on right quick for me. Shout out to Ricardo, man, for that cash app. He said Gilmore be on Twitter questioning the scheme as well. I think he means, Gilmore, who used to play here, man. So shout out to Ricardo for that super chat, man. Hey, we are 145 away from our goal of 150 subscriber and chat. Love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, Poppin. I think he was about to go.
So I think, Will, you're attacking the messenger and not the message.
Mm-hmm.
He's not necessarily, I think, saying him per se. But when they ask him, because you got to understand, the reporters are asking him. He's not going to the reporter asking him anything. I don't like the fact that they do interviews with guys that are not starters in the first place. So, hey, they're looking for controversy in the first place. But are they asking for the truth? Cool, he gave it. He said what he's saying. Now, he's saying that he also throws himself in there and say, hey, I wanted to get more opportunities because they ask him about him. But at the same time, he's also giving it up and giving props to the other people on the team. He's not necessarily saying he's the only one that can get those sacks. He's also talking about the other talent. So even if he's dog water, he's propping up his other guys on the team. If the scheme doesn't work,
but I never said he was dog water. I just said that his productivity didn't show this season.
But that's what I'm saying. You're attacking him instead of attacking the message. You're saying that he didn't do anything. You just said it. Did you just not say his
Yeah, I
productivity?
said that he said that he wanted more reps, and I said he didn't make
That was later
value of
on.
the reps he already got.
But does that mean he can't evaluate his players, his co-partners?
Okay, yeah, that's how
I got a question.
that works.
Hey, can
I
I
got a
ask
question
all
for
of
y'all.
y'all? Can I ask all of y'all a question? Why do y'all think that reporter went and asked him specifically? Because she
Because we
knew
don't have
he
edge
was going
rushing.
to tell the truth.
Because we was 32nd, we was 31st in edge rushing. That's why the
Right.
question was asked.
And
We were 31st in edge rushing.
But
I'm gonna
Will,
tell
check
you
this
what.
out.
I'm
And
gonna tell
he's
you
a
what,
and hold
Will.
up. And he's a rookie, and they knew he was going to tell the truth. Is he gonna get like some tongue lashing for this? Of course he is. One of the coaches is gonna say something to him about this interview. But
Well, that's my point. That's my question.
She went to him because he's a rookie, and she knew he's outspoken and he's gonna tell the truth. He didn't say nobody's name, but he told all of us what he was thinking, and we know what he's saying.
So
kudos to
let me
him.
ask y'all this: Who does the defensive? How much influence does the DC have over defensive draft picks?
I don't
He
know.
should have. He should have a lot. He should have a lot.
You see what I'm saying? So
He should have a lot to say.
Right. I was thinking the same thing. So it's like, okay, brother, how did you are you biting the hand that feeds you? I don't know. I mean, who brought you there?
Nah. Listen,
Yeah,
but here's the thing about
exactly.
but here's the thing about it though. Now, because I understand that he has not produced like Scoring has, but they drafted him. What was that? The third pick of this draft for a reason.
Third round pick. Yep.
So I mean, hey, listen.
Did
I mean,
he was a third rounder.
Did they interview him, PPP? Did they interview him? Yes.
Yeah.
Did they bring him into all 50 visits? Yes.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Moling 09 for that super chat. Says everybody questions Ejiro Evero's scheme.
Everyone.
Yeah, everybody does, man.
Yes.
Hey,
Everybody.
PPP.
Yes. Everybody questions the
not
scheme.
good.
Everybody questions the
That's not good at
scheme,
all.
but I don't think that this is just me. This is just me. We were 31st in pass rushing. We need to get more talent in that front seven. That's not that's not largely debated. That's not a late breaking story.
That has a lot to do with scheme.
Yeah, that's your scheme.
Okay. No. So we didn't. So
Hey, Pop, you know what I heard all year? They said Evero
3-4 versus 4-3.
Who was the defensive coordinator that Evero learned under? Right? It was who was it?
Fangio.
Fangio, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Pop, what did we hear all year about Fangio? They said the reason why Evero don't blitz is because he don't come from a blitzing coach. It's his scheme.
Okay.
And what,
all right. Well, I tell you. Well, you know what? He's gonna be here till 27. So y'all might well wrap y'all mind around that.
We don't know that. We don't know that. You can't.
If he's gonna be a head coach, if he gets a head coaching job, then yeah, he'll be gone. But if he does not get a head coaching job, more than likely he's going to be our DC for 27.
Because I think if the Raiders take him, we get a third round pick. On top of it, we get a pick.
Hey, Will, do you see him? Do you see him?
I'm sorry.
Will,
say that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Do I see him doing what again? I'm sorry, you broke up.
Oh, okay, that was me. Yeah. Do you see him possibly vacating his post with us in favor of another team offering him a similar role or the same role somewhere else?
That anything's possible, but
yeah.
He's under contract in 2020. He's on contract with us through 2027 season.
Oh, okay. 2027. Gotcha.
Hey,
he's on contract with us for until the 2027 season.
Hey, Quantum.
Okay. Yes, sir.
He won't be back.
hey, PPP.
They tried to offer him something better. That's what I'm trying to say. Get him out of here. Otherwise,
or he's not going to be back because they're going to fire him.
No, because I think he's going.
That's what I was saying.
So I think some dumb team is going to offer him a head coaching position.
They're going to have to,
and we'll get a third round pick if he leaves.
Really?
Of course, yes. yeah. We'll get a third round pick
story?
if he's picked up by another team.
You
Yeah,
get
but
compensatory pick
I
for a
mean,
coach?
Hell yeah, he got to go now, bro. For a third.
I didn't know that.
no, I'm just saying,
He got to
if
go.
somebody picked him up as a head coach, then yeah,
Yes.
then then we'll get a third round pick for him.
I didn't know that.
Because yeah, that's part of the Rooney Rule.
Quanta, you want him going
Kyle,
now?
Say what?
and so let me just say,
Nah.
let me say this. I'm not saying that Evero that we can't have a better defensive coordinator. I think we can, right? I'm just saying that some people, when you can say, oh, you can't speak your mind. You know what? In this world, you can speak your mind, but there's consequences to when you open your mouth.
That's fact.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So that ain't got nothing to do with that. You got consequences when you open your mouth. So think about it. He's saying that, oh, we got the talent on the roster. What do you expect this young player to say? Yeah, they do. He gonna believe in the guys he just went to war with, right?
Hey, Will, that's a fact. Hey, Will, that's a fact. But didn't you hear me when I said, will he be reprimanded for saying that on camera? Yes. They're gonna say something or do something to him. But he got it off. He said what we already know.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? He better. Hey, listen. You can talk all you want. Like just like with anything in life. You have to understand where you fit in the pecking order.
Yeah.
Seriously, and that's what I would have told him if he was my son or my nephew or something like that. That's exactly what I would have said to him. I said the exact same. I said, and I eat my own dog food. When my son was a running back at Mississippi State, I knew that he wasn't going to get the playing time he thought he was going to get. But I said, you're going to have to eat your dog food because you selected to go to Mississippi State.
Hey, B Print.
Yeah.
B Print, you there?
Yo, what's up?
Bloody, you there? Bloody Knuckles.
Bloody be falling asleep, bro.
All right, cool.
Hey, Prime. Can I say one thing real quick, man?
Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, Gaskins. Hit the link now, Gaskins. Hit the link. Yeah. CJ's on the line. CJ, what's up, man?
Yeah. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you put Evero picture back up there for me real quick?
Sure. What's up, bro?
Yeah.
What up, everybody?
What's good, CJ?
What's going on?
Let me put Evero up there for you.
What's up, CJ?
What's up, fellas? How y'all doing?
Whenever CJ's finished, let me say something.
Shout out to Press.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right.
There you go right there.
So I'm gonna try and speak on behalf of Panther Nation. So PvP, I'm gonna ask you this, all right?
Yes, sir.
So if I don't cuss him out and I don't threaten him, I can say what I want to, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We sick and tired of that nigga right there. We sick and tired of that nigga right there. If I don't cuss him out and I don't threaten him, say what I want to say. Sick and tired of him.
CJ, you know what
I can imagine you right now. Point at your screen right now.
Yes, the finger's wagging right now.
CJ, you better cancel all your debit cards and change them right now.
Hey, look. Hey, CJ, he would have came back after that game. He would have came back to his office, and that shit would have been cleared out like a warehouse.
Bruh. Hey, and let me say this, y'all. I don't think Evero is a terrible defensive coordinator, but y'all tell me if I'm wrong, okay? It feels like sometimes he's just like, this is it. This is what we're gonna do, and we just gonna hope for the best. And it's like there's play 1 of it not working, there's play 2 of it not working, there's play 3 of it not working. But I'm not gonna change because this is me. This my shit. You know, we're gonna run this regardless.
That's true.
It's terrible. He does not evolve. He will not evolve. I don't know why. I think his name shouldn't be. He should be not Ejero Evero. He should be Ejero Never Evolve. He don't change shit.
Is that weird?
Let me get in on this. Let me get in on this because we out here spreading misinformation, man. We over here spreading misinformation, man, and y'all got to stop this, man. You do not get a pick if a coach gets promoted. You do not get no pick. The picks that you were talking about, Twan, are from bringing up a.
Yeah, how many times have you been wrong today, bro?
But you're
How many times
wrong,
have we been
Twan.
wrong
Yeah,
today?
I put the rule in there. And
How many times
I
have we
read
been
it
wrong today?
verbatim. But you're wrong, Twan. Y'all are wrong. You do not have to request to permission to interview your coach for a promotion. You do not. It says that verbatim. It says it verbatim in the NFL rulebook. And it's because and let me tell you why you don't have to. If a coach gets promoted to head coach for your head, their contract is voided. It doesn't count. You don't got to give
That
him
is
no
not
money.
how it
He don't got to
works.
give you no money. That is how it works. I read it out the
If you're
NFL rule book.
bro, Evero is under contract.
You
That's not how that
cannot
work at all,
block a
Twan.
promotion. You cannot block
I'm
a
looking at it right
promotion.
now,
They
fellas.
put that in the NFL rule book. You cannot block a promotion. What you're talking about is getting is if you
Yeah, and a lateral
yes, you can block a lateral
You
move.
block a lateral
You
move.
can
You
you
cannot
can
block a promotion.
Hey,
you
it
cannot
says if the
block a
Carolina
promotion. That's what it
Panthers,
says verbatim.
If a
if he
coordinator gets hired to go to a head coach position, they cannot block that coach from going up
Right.
to a upgrade. But if he's just going from a coordinator to
Yes,
another franchise to be a coordinator, they can block that because Tepper has already
yes,
blocked him
correct.
several times before. So, but
Hey, real quick, let me read
That's
this super
correct.
chat.
the
100% fact.
NFL's diversity hiring initiative, y'all.
Okay, real quick, let me read the super chat.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, shout out to Mo Link again, man, for that super chat. He said you're going to be at the bottom if you don't let edge rushers rush. That's a fact, man.
Right.
Go ahead, fellas. I appreciate you for
Absolutely.
the super chat, Mo Link.
Hey,
Yes, sir.
it says we will get a third round pick. According to the NFL's diversity initiative, a mutual benefit designed to reward teams for developing minority coaches and executives to move on to leadership roles.
So how are we wrong, Nick?
Yes, TJ, but that has nothing to do with it. Doesn't come from the team. It's a compensatory pick.
How many?
It's a compensatory pick. It's not. It has nothing to do from the other team.
in trouble, bro.
It's not about the others. I don't.
But I knew what you were talking about, Twan.
You get a third.
They have nothing to do with each
It's a
other.
third round compensatory pick.
That's a compensatory pick.
Yeah, it's a
Compensatory. Did you not read that part? Did you forget that part, Twan? Because I knew what you were talking about.
Still a third
But
round.
it has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with him getting hired. It doesn't matter. His contract, as soon as he gets promoted to a head coach, as his contract automatically gets voided. He don't owe them no money. The other team don't owe them no money. Nothing.
No.
None of that has anything to do with each other.
That's not what Edge asked you. Edge was talking about from a defensive coordinator to another defensive coordinator. You brought in the head coach.
No, he did not. No, he did not. You should go. You can't read. You can't fucking read. You're lying. You're lying. You are a straight liar. You're a straight liar, Twan, because what he posted in the thing was that the Raiders have requested permission to interview him for their head coach. That's exactly what he's posted. So now you should shut the fuck up and go read it. That's exactly what he posted.
Well, that's that.
Well, this went left.
Hey, CJ. Hey, CJ.
Yo.
You sick of that nigga right there?
I still can't.
Hey, wagging my finger and all, bro. As long as I don't cuss him, as long as I don't threaten him.
Hey, CJ. I'm the guy sitting in the back of the audience, be like, yeah, I agree with him. You know I'm on.
Bruh. Yo.
Unfortunately, we gonna have this guy through 2027 if you don't get a head coaching gig.
And I'm gonna tell you right this: him coming back has guaranteed what the first pick gonna be. Has guaranteed it. Almost. His defense.
We still get a third round pick if he gets a promotion, right?
But you know what that is. You over here, you want to argue that you.
Nick, I'm not trying to argue. I'm not arguing with you. What I'm saying is, you're saying what everybody else is saying is that if he gets a promotion, it doesn't matter if it's a contemporary.
I don't know. You got to read that. You got to read that to a T, because we didn't develop him as a defensive coordinator. He came here as already have been a defensive coordinator.
No. He was developed here because he only had 1 year of experience. And 1 year experience is not developing anything. That's 1 year experience.
But that's what I'm saying. Did we get I don't think
he's been here 3 years. 3 years. That is development. Not 1 year as
Oh,
a DC. Go check his history of where he's been and where he's worked at. He's only had 1 year at Denver as DC.
I know
Nowhere
that.
else.
I
Now
know
you
that.
go.
No.
Now you
But
go
that's
read
the
that
thing
shit.
about it is, did we get a 3rd round pick for hiring him as a head coach?
No,
As
because
a
he was
defensive
only there
coordinator.
for 1 year.
No, we didn't. We don't get a.
We only hired
I
him as
said,
defensive
did we
coordinator.
when we hired him
No,
from
once
when we
again,
hired him when he
I'm gonna
was
say
in
it
Denver?
again, Nick. No,
He ain't
because
listening.
he's
No,
He
only
ain't listening.
there for 1 year. They did
He's
not
not
develop
listening.
him.
I'm
He's not
trying
listening.
to say, I am listening. I'm telling you, you have to read the rule to the full, because I know it said something about developing the
Hey
coach,
Nick, hey Nick, let me
from
ask
the
you.
I
from the
can't
get
explain
go.
it.
You
I
the
can't
smartest
explain it
nigga
no
in the
more
room,
than
bro.
that.
Why you always
He
think
went.
you the smartest nigga in the room?
Hold on.
I mean,
Hold on.
Twan,
I got this.
you
I got
keep.
this. I got this. I
It's
got
not
this.
about me
Twan,
thinking that
hold on.
you put words in my mouth.
Listen.
You put words in
Twan.
my mouth, and you didn't even know what the hell you was talking about.
You don't know what the hell you talking about with this
Nah,
3rd
that's
round pick.
normally how that goes, though.
Nick, let me ask you this: was he a defensive coordinator? Was he a defensive coordinator with Denver Broncos?
Yes.
Okay. What did he? What did he do? What did he become over here when he came to Carolina Panthers?
He was a defensive coordinator.
Okay, so did he get a promotion?
No.
So why would
What
they
I'm
be giving? Hold on. Stay in that pocket. Why would they get a 3rd round pick from anywhere from contemporary, wherever you want to say, if he never got a promotion, he just went from one DC at one place
Yeah, you
to a
don't.
DC
But
here.
what I'm saying is
explain?
that I don't know.
I think.
I'm just saying that
Can I?
we did not train him up from
Can
becoming
I
from the
just?
beginning.
Can I?
That's all I
Can
was
I?
saying.
You don't
Can I
have
explain? Can
to.
I? No, wait. Time out, gentlemen.
Yeah, we don't
Can you?
have to, Nick.
Hey, you don't have to
It's
do that.
developing
Yes.
as him he's going from a defensive coordinator to a
Coordinator to
head
a head
coach.
coach.
It does not specify he has to be here for so
Be
many
there.
years, and he has
He
to
could
be
have been there for
promoted.
1 year.
And
3
that
He could
different
have been there for
positions.
1 year.
That part I didn't with y'all, but I knew what he was
So
talking
why
about,
the
and I
fuck
knew
you
that
yelling about it then?
that doesn't have, but it didn't have anything to do with what I was saying. You
Well, no,
you clearly was a 100% wrong
you a
about
goalpost
what
mover,
I
Nick.
said. I
Nick,
said nothing
did y'all?
about a coordinator to coordinator.
I know that. That's why I'm breaking it down to you because you asked about why did we get a third? Did we give or did we receive a 3rd round pick?
Okay, and I said, okay, you're right, because I don't know why you keep
Okay.
explaining to me. I got it.
Okay, so this is the other part. Reason why I said that is because we will get one for him getting a promotion. We would get a 3rd round pick, no matter how you want to label it inside of the fine writing. We're still getting a 3rd round pick.
Yeah, if he gets the
promoted to
job,
head coach.
I don't know if that motherfucker gonna get that job.
We didn't say he
They
is going to
need
get the job. We
they
said if
they
he gets
need
the
Jesus.
job.
They need Jesus over there. When you I wouldn't hire Daggone Evero.
I let him go.
Hey, look, I'll let him go. But I'm just saying, if I was the Raiders owner, I wouldn't hire freaking Evero. He'd be one of the last people I want to interview.
He's a West Coast guy anyway. He a West Coast guy anyway. Let him go.
But I know that
Send
we
him
don't like his
home.
scheme and all of that. I know we don't like his scheme and all of that, and we rightfully have problems with it. But he's highly regarded in NFL circles. Highly, I don't know how, I don't know why.
I mean,
but he's highly regarded in the NFL circles.
The only issue with him is it's not the scheme. It's him. It's not the scheme. Because the scheme works for Fangio, and that's because Fangio's willing to evolve. It's him. It's him.
It's
both of them.
But listen, but you know what the biggest thing about it is? The scheme ain't gonna work if you ain't got a dynamic edge rusher.
Guess what? His name is not Fangio. It's Evero.
And I didn't say I said it's not the scheme
in the right way. The scheme won't work.
Hey, Prom, if you will allow me, because I got these receipts. Hey, Pop, if you look at our text messages, right? What did Nick say when Nick said, I sent the rule, they tell me I was wrong, so hey, I must have misread or read it wrong. But then
that's because that's because you and let me break this down to you. You're slow because I was being sarcastic. You're slow. I was being sarcastic.
Read your text and they can tell that you being sarcastic by telling the truth on the text.
I wasn't saying that. I knew for a fact that I was right. I knew y'all was wrong.
Can y'all tell when a nigga's been sarcastic in a text if he's talking straight up?
But you were wrong. 100%.
You're
100%. I posted the rule. I posted the rule. You were wrong. You were 100% wrong. I posted the exact. I posted it from bottom to top. The rule, and y'all still say, "Oh, you're wrong." Oh, Edge is right.
This third round pick. Look, you don't want to admit.
We weren't talking about that, but look. You see how you. Did I say anything? Did we say anything about that?
Look.
Did we say anything about that? Did what Edge post? Was it about that?
So what was you?
Was it about that?
So what was you admitting that you read something wrong to?
I wasn't. I was being sarcastic.
You was being sarcastic. My fault.
Because there's no point for me telling you that I'm wrong when I know I'm right.
Look. When the nigga get caught not knowing what he's talking about, Pop, then he
Hey,
was just being sarcastic.
come on, man.
Hey, look. Let me ask you this. What was I wrong about? What was I wrong about? What was I wrong about? Could you please explain? Because when did Edge say anything about this compensatory pick?
Okay. So look, in case
did you read the? So you don't want to read the top, but you want to read the bottom because you are disingenuous and you over here spreading lies.
You said I sent the rule.
You over here spreading lies.
Wrong, so hey, I must read wrong then. You said that, not me.
Oh, because I was being an ass because you were saying I was arguing about something that I was right about.
Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all. Princely is on TikTok right now. Not TikTok. He's on X right now, commenting on people's comments. This one and everything Buzz City said. If we keep it 100, he really just wasn't that impactful. To be honest, this nigga just reposted the NFL rookie splash play rate leaders 2025. James Pierce was at the top, and Princely is number 7. This nigga's going back and forth.
Yeah. Hey, look, man. Hey,
got to stay off of social media.
Hey, Prime, Aaron's trying to get in. He coming after Nick ass too.
Yeah, he can come after me. I didn't say anything about the compensatory pick.
No, nigga. I want to know how you could make a text and then people supposed to assume you've been sarcastic.
No.
But if I give you the rule, and you don't read it, how am I wrong for real? You should have caught the sarcasm when I sent the exact rule from the NFL.
Ain't nobody catch no sarcasm in the text.
Well, that's your fault.
You just got
because I definitely gave you I definitely sent the rule. I definitely sent the rule verbatim.
Can I ask a question? Because I'm trying to follow along. What's the argument about?
They posted. They sent a text earlier that Adam Scheffner. Ed sent a text earlier that Adam Scheffner said that the Raiders are requesting permission to interview Evero for a head coach position. I said they don't have to do that because, and then they started talking about, oh, he's under contract, and I told them that is not what the rule says. I posted the rule.
Oh yeah, okay. So the reason why the team requested it, they're not requesting the Panthers. They're requesting Evero to interview.
And I said that.
Right. They're requesting. They're saying, Evero, we want to interview you. They're not calling the Carolina Panthers and saying, I want to interview your DC. They don't have to do that.
That was what I said. And that is exactly what I said.
Is that what this debate is about?
That's what it's about.
Nah, hey, I'm tripping that he called the nigga Scheffner.
Listen, and then this is what really pissed me off. This motherfucker told me it's right because it's a verified profile. Who the reporters are wrong too?
Who the hell is they though? It was Edge that sent you that.
Why you keep saying they? Yeah, ain't no they in it.
At the end of the day, old fucking Mushmouth over there decided to jump in and tell me I was wrong, but they were wrong.
Who the hell is Mushmouth?
Fucking Twan.
It's a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I thought you were talking about me. Yeah, I was about to kick you off the stage.
Oh, so you a Mushmouth mother?
Oh man, I ain't heard Mushmouth in some years, man. I haven't heard Mushmouth in some years, man.
That's all I was trying. That's all I was talking about. Oh, compensatory pick.
What you
Yes,
say, Pop?
you're right about the compensatory pick. Okay, happy.
Okay.
You was just being sarcastic though, right?
I just said you're right about the compensatory pick,
Nah.
That ain't what you said.
but I
when you
didn't.
broke
But we
your
weren't
head
talking
on
about
it.
that.
That ain't what you
But we weren't
said.
talking about that.
I'm not arguing with a fucking idiot who's gonna try to move a goal.
Well, hey, look, listen.
He was being sarcastic.
I was being sarcastic when if I post the rule in there verbatim, then what reason do I have to say that I'm wrong?
Why are you presenting it like you keep saying they? Like the shit was between you and Edge.
I did not say they just now. I said if I,
said?
you don't know what did I just say they? Did I just say they? Or did I just say I? You don't know the difference between they and I?
You make it seem like I said like this whole pack. All I said was Edge is right. 3 words.
But Edge was wrong.
And then you coming on another show saying it was them, like making it seem like it was me, Pop, Claire. It was you and Edge. And the Edge is on here now. So
but I clearly just said I. I just said I.
Nigga,
Do you not get what I?
All right. So, so let me go ahead and actually clear up all this
Hey, what's up?
lottery bullshit. I'm good, PPP, I'm good. But let me go ahead and clear up half of this stuff. So, Nick, yes, you are right.
I know that. I don't need your confirmation.
What's up, Edge?
You can keep that shit to yourself.
You see how sassy this nigga is? You see how sassy nigga is?
What is sassy about telling you I don't need your confirmation? I'm square in mine. I don't need nobody else's justification. You know what? That's what you say. That's what a sassy ass nigga say when somebody is willing to step up to you.
Don't use my word. Pick another one.
For whatever reason, man, there's some blood in the water around here, man.
Okay, but can I finish what I was getting? Hey, listen, hold up. First of all, time out. Can I go ahead and finish without being cut the fuck off, Nick?
Say what you got to say.
All right, then. Put yourself on mute. Thank you. Anyways. So yes, Nick, you are right about them not having to request it. But here's also another thing. Yes, Evero is extended to 2027. His contract is extended to 2027. So yes, the Raiders have to ask for permission to the Panthers so that they can get so they can do an interview.
Why?
For him.
What's the point of that?
Because he is contractually obligated to stay with us because he signed through 2027. And yes, that has been verified because they got that contract done at the beginning of the 2025 season, which was this year, and they went ahead and already sent him to 2027. So yes, they do have to.
Can I ask a question? Can I
let me school you on this. Let me school you on this too, Ed.
I'm not done. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet.
I got a question to ask when you're done. I got a question to ask.
So with that being said, the only way the Raiders did not have to ask for permission to us to get permission to interview Evero for their head coach vacancy job is either if after the freaking playoffs Evero got immediately fired, he gets released, or they both mutually parted ways with each other, and that's the only three reasons.
And where did you read that from? And where did you read that from? Where's the source from?
No. Can I ask a question?
It's from
on a serious note. I'm not trying to be sarcastic. I'm not trying to get in the middle of it. I'm saying
it's from Sports Illustrated, man.
Can the Carolina Panthers tell
which is a verified story?
Hold on. Can the Carolina Panthers tell the Las Vegas Raiders, no, you can't interview Evero?
The only way they can say no to him is if one, he's on the contract, which he is, which they did.
You're wrong. You are wrong. The Sports Illustrated thing is wrong.
No,
it is wrong.
I'm not done yet.
But you're saying it wrong. There's no point to keep saying.
Oh my God!
It's no point to keep talking about wrong shit.
I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. I
But
didn't
you
finish
over here
my
putting out
answer.
misinformation.
I didn't finish my. I'm not.
You didn't answer my question.
Sound
My
like when a
question
kid
was
get his
Nick.
food snatched from
Nick,
him.
no. See,
bro,
serious, I'm asking a question.
listen. I'm trying
There's
to. I'm
no
trying to
point
give
in
you the rest of
listening.
the. Oh my god, yo! I'm trying to give you the rest of the information. All right. All right.
I'm
So
telling
shut-
you,
bro.
I'm telling you,
trying to give you the
ESPN
rest of
is
the information,
wrong.
bro. I'm trying to get the rest of the information. So shut the fuck up.
Sassy ass.
Shut up, Nick.
Hey,
Shut the fuck up. God damn.
This doesn't make no sense to me. This doesn't make any sense.
I'm trying. I'm trying to explain the rest of the I'm trying to give you the other half of the freaking information.
But it's wrong.
Nick, shut up.
All right.
Please
Shut
let
the
him
fuck
finish
up,
his
Nick.
food. Please let him
You
finish his
assume
food.
that
Stop
you
being
assume because
fucking
you
rude,
yell.
bro.
And you assume because
Shut
you
up.
yell, I'm gonna be
Yeah,
quiet.
Bro, I'm
Is that
trying.
what you
I'm trying to
assume?
give you the rest of the goddamn information. If you can shut the fuck up and listen.
Hey,
Please let him
whenever you
finish his
finish, I do
food.
gotta. I mean, are you gonna answer the
Go
question?
ahead, you can
In the
finish.
I'm
second part,
trying
you
to
gonna
fucking.
answer the
I'm
question?
trying to.
Hey,
But
bruh,
Nick won't shut up.
Will, please let him finish his food, please. Y'all keep snatching the plate from him, and he ain't done yet.
I'm not even fucking done yet. You already cut me the fuck off, man. Shut up. So the other way that they cannot interview him is if it's doing a lateral job. So they're interviewing him. They're going to interview everyone for the DC job. For them, they can block. The Panthers can block that. But if it is for an elevated job like a head coaching job, they cannot block that. They got to give him. They got to give him.
So
that.
you know what you just said? You just contradicted yourself. You
I didn't
100%
contradict
just
myself.
contradicted.
I
Because
did not
you said
contradict
if he's
myself.
under contract, you did.
Now can I ask
Will,
my
no,
question?
Will, you already asked the question.
I know.
You
No.
already asked
I want to ask this directly again, so that way he can answer it. Because he done gave all the information. If the Las Vegas Raiders call over to the Carolina Panthers front office and say, I want to interview Ejiro Evero for our head coaching position, can the Carolina Panthers say no?
Go ahead, Nick. Go ahead, answer. Go ahead, Nick.
He's asking the entire. He's asking.
No, Twan. Let Nick answer it. Go ahead, Nick.
Now you don't want to eat.
Dude.
Go ahead, Nick,
the NFL website says this
Nick,
verbatim.
you're wrong.
The
Nick, you're
NFL
wrong.
teams,
It
says this verbatim.
Nick, you're wrong,
Teams
Nick.
cannot
You're
block
wrong, Nick. They
promotions.
can't block.
Teams
Yes, they
cannot
can.
block
I'm
promotions.
asking the question. Don't seriously,
Yes, they
man.
can,
Somebody
Nick.
gonna answer that? Is somebody gonna answer the question?
The answer is
I let
no.
Nick
The
answer.
answer is no.
I gave Nick the
answer is no.
That's on him.
Ed said, if y'all ain't gonna let him finish, he ain't gonna let y'all finish.
That's fine. I'm good with that.
I'm not.
I know he wrong. I know 100%.
I'm just saying. It's almost not logical. No. Wait a minute a second. It's almost not even logical.
They gonna let him finish.
No. First of all, I'm not debating with him. I'm literally trying to ask the question. So the Carolina Panthers can stop their offensive coordinator or their defensive coordinator for interviewing for a head coaching position.
Hey,
No.
The only person.
No, they can't do that. They can't do that. That part they can't do.
That's CJ, man.
Right.
Hey, CJ ain't got nothing to lose in this one, man. Last season.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my God.
Okay,
man.
so if I got this correct, if Evero was being interviewed for a defensive coordinator job, Panthers could block it because they blocked him. I think I want to say not last year, but the year before that, from going to somewhere else to interview for a defensive coordinator job.
Hey, hold on, hold on right quick for me. Yeah, Cyclops TV 24. The Cash App goal is for the channel. Yeah. I'd have been live for 8 hours and 21 minutes.
Hey, Prom, ignore them. Yeah, ignore them.
No. I think he's being sincere. I'm just telling what it's for. Yeah, the Cash App goal is because I'd have been live for almost 9 hours, and
he need more Bowberry biscuits.
That nigga said Cash App goal is for what?
Nah, man. It's
costs money
to the channel, my dude. That's what it is. So yeah. Go ahead, CJ.
Okay, so just like the Panthers did a couple years ago, they blocked them from interviewing with somebody else for a defensive coordinator spot. Now, if it's a promotion, they can't block it. Okay,
No, they can't.
They can't block it if it's a promotion.
That's right. They cannot block it.
To break it down,
So
like
then why? So then
molecules,
why would they need to
all
request permission from the Carolina Panthers?
Because he's
Nick,
contractually with the
it
team
really
until
Nick, they say
2027.
Nick, they say
They can't
permission,
say
but
no.
they're using the wrong words. They're really saying, "Hey, we are requesting Evero for an interview. We're just letting you know." That's all it
Listen,
is.
and that's why I said they misstated it, but he told me I was wrong.
Hey,
Because
Nick.
Adam
It really ain't permission
Adam Schefter is a
No,
verified he's
because they can't block it
wrong
anyway.
in the
They
way
can't block it.
no. But
that he
when he says, did he request the Carolina Panthers, or did they just say we requested the interview Evero? Because requesting the interview Evero means you contact his agent and say we want to interview
That's it.
your
That's what it means.
talent.
Well,
All right.
And you request, they don't contact Evero directly. They contact Evero's agent and say, "Hey, we want to interview your guy for the head coaching position." And Evero can go up to them and says, "I don't want to interview with you." Because we've had Ben Johnson didn't want to interview with us.
Yep.
So then when they request,
Correct.
see, that's what I'm saying. That's what and I don't understand how this got wrapped around the axle. That's the reason why I was asking the
Because the word
question to make sure.
because the word permission was because the word permission the permission part what it was.
they get stuck on the permission word. It's really not
Just
permission.
to let you know,
They're
like
just
he
inclined to
wasn't
saying that they call
arguing
him
for
today.
real, man.
Yeah.
We were
But
just joking.
I got a question for Edge. Edge, is Evero staying?
That's just some dumb nigga shit.
That's on Evero. That's literally on him.
What's your prediction though?
I don't think he wants to. I think he wants to
Damn,
leave.
we keeping Evero, dog. Damn.
Hey, he just
Ed said the
signed another
opposite. I know what's gonna
contract.
happen. Yeah, if Ed say the
He just
opposite, I
signed
know
a
what's gonna happen.
contract. Why would he? If he didn't want to be there, why would he sign a contract?
Yeah, y'all don't get it, man.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all get it. If Ed said we're gonna win, we're gonna lose.
Hey, can I throw this in there real quick? You know, what if the Panthers did this on purpose and they said, okay, if he messes around and turns this defense around and he ends up not being on contract come to this cycle that we're in now, and they went ahead and re-signed, because they were sneaky about it because they signed him at the beginning of the season and said nothing to nobody. So maybe this was strategic because they said, well, if he does do good and then he goes out there and gets another job, we still gonna get a little something for him regardless. You know,
it was
I don't
smart.
know.
It was smart.
It's smart, but the only way we can get anything out of it is he does get a head coaching job and everything, and then we'll get the compensatory picks for next year's draft.
Okay. So look, Claire said, bottom line, a team must request permission because the coaches are currently under contract with another NFL team, and the league has rules to prevent tampering.
Now we just gotta
and
wait and
uphold
see
employment
what he gonna do,
agreements.
because he can deny it or he can go.
Yeah, all right.
That's
just
like I said, he's a West Coast guy.
Go ahead, Evero. Go back home, dog. They
Hey,
want
look,
you.
CJ, all this argument tells me. Hey, CJ, all this argument tells me is niggas won't ever roll out of
I
show.
don't know about that to them high ass taxes, man.
Oh, I ain't got to argue with nobody to say that. I'm sorry, man. And like I said before, I don't think he's a bad defensive coordinator, but he has shown a blatant refusal to make any sort of tangible adjustments to that defense by the players that he has on the field.
I would have made his ass go onto that podium and explain what he did on that last play. I would have made him explain that face to face with us on national TV with his reasoning for having us in a fucking zone and letting the MVP quarterback drive all the way up the field on us. I would really want to hear what his explanation was for that.
I want to see him up there with some all 22 with the whiteboard and everything. Like, break this down for us common folks.
You know what? Hey, CJ. So when they do the you know, like every offseason they have the interview panel and they invite us to come, the PSLs to come in.
Yeah.
We need to ask him that question. Hey, I don't care about the optimism from this year right now. hey, bro. On that last drive, bro, because you ain't never answered this question, my guy. So on that last drive, what were you thinking? Because you think I'm not
they ain't gonna let us ask that.
Hey, they better not put a microphone in front of me. Don't put a microphone in front of me, man. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you right now, Carolina Panthers. Hey, Hey, they'll be escorting me out, right? I'll be, you know how Cuba Gooding Jr. when he was in handcuffs
Gang,
walking into the cop car? That'll be me, dog.
I'm out.
Get all these podcast niggas up out of here, bro.
That's
Yeah.
I
crazy.
would make them explain that shit, bro.
Yeah, they were, yeah. It looked like the Eagles about to possibly lose this thing if they don't punch it in
I
right
know
here.
Hey, but they would never do that because Evero's too nice of a guy, man. Evero too nice of a guy. Because let me tell you, he gets up there every week on the podium and takes the blame for everything. And just like that Tampa Bay game, whether that was a flea flicker or not, somebody somewhere, Bryce either called the wrong play or Rico ran the wrong play because that wasn't no daggone flea flicker or whatever. And Dave got up there and made it look like that was all on him. It was his call, and he was confident in his decision.
Damn nice, CJ.
Twan ain't gonna like that.
He'll get up there and take the blame for everything he didn't do because that's just what he does.
Hey,
I commend him, but darn.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Katie, man, for that that Venmo. Said what she said? Oh, just showing some love. Shout out to Katie. Hey, we are officially 140 away from our goal of 115 subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. Venmo is Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, fellas.
Here we go.
Bowberry biscuits on deck.
Game over. Game over.
And just let. Okay, go ahead.
49ers won.
49ers won? I knew they was going to win, bro. Bro, if we would have won yesterday, we would have been playing the 49ers in Charlotte. Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Well, no, the Packers lost.
Win, bro.
The Packers lost, dog.
No. It didn't matter, though. It didn't matter. Even if
it didn't matter. Yeah.
Even if the Packers lost, if the 49ers won, we still would have had a home game.
But what CJ saying is that we lost. There's no need to talk.
49ers are lower seed.
So CJ,
the 49ers are 6, right?
Out the draft.
Yeah. The 49ers are 6. The 49ers would be going to face the Seattle.
Oh, you right.
Yeah, they'd be going to face Seattle.
Somebody got the bag.
God dang.
Somebody got the TV on or something.
Well, we're gonna have a new Super Bowl.
Yeah, that's Edge.
We're in the Matrix.
Yeah, that's
I ain't
Edge.
surprised. So CJ, who's somebody you really want out there? Who's somebody you want out there? CJ?
Hold on, say it again, Pop. I ain't hear you.
Who's a player you really want out the draft? I don't care what round he in. Just who's a player you really like?
Man, I hope my man from Ohio State is there at 19, Sonny Styles. I kind of doubt he will be, but you know,
Sonny Styles might be
somebody.
there.
Somebody me and Tone was talking about, you know, maybe in the second round if the cornerback from Indiana is still there. What's his name? Pons, if I'm saying that right, or Pounds or whatever his name is. The one that had that pick 6 the other night on the first play.
You want him as the slot corner?
Slot, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
so
man, real quick, man. Shout out to my boy Will Robinson, man, for that cash out. Shout out to Will Robinson, man. Y'all showing up tonight, man. Yeah, shout out to Will. What Will said. Yeah, hold on. What Will said. He said, for a great job, my guy. Hey, Will, I appreciate it. Yeah, shout out to Will, man. We are officially 115 away from our goal of 150. It's subscriber and chat love to the Cash App. Cash App is Panthers Prime PPP. The most Panthers Prime 1. Go ahead, fellas.
Nigga, what did you just say?
Hey, he got that joker down pat like the infomercials.
For real.
Hey, you got to get his commercial in, man.
Yeah. I try to get it in quick so I can keep going with the content, man. That's what I'm trying to do.
Did y'all watch the Oregon game?
That nigga was talking
Y'all watched it, right?
Yeah.
That linebacker number 28 for the Oregon, man, that boy nice. He's nice. And Indiana got some good linebackers too.
Yep.
I'm afraid to fuck with Indiana players because those guys are really good, but I think they play in that coach's system. I don't know if they can play outside of it. But yeah, the quarterback is for me. The quarterback
that's what everyone wants. He wants you to play within his system, not out of it.
System players.
But that damn quarterback, he make it look easy.
Well, yeah.
Can't make it look easy.
Hey,
But
hold on.
yeah,
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hey, Rashid, let me tell you something, my brother. I don't know who you are, but yeah, I don't.
That's
Yeah, I
Rashad.
don't. Yeah, Rashad, Rashid, yeah, whatever your name is.
oh boy, that dude.
Yeah. No, I don't. As a matter of fact, I have an amazing event that's coming up July 2nd, July 11th, since you want to talk about that. I have an amazing event coming up July 11th where I'll be giving away 50 to 100 ties to young kids, young male kids, having a nice event over here at the Embassy Suites here in Charlotte. We'll be giving them their first ties. We'll have a couple speakers, something that you guys may know. So yeah, my brother, I appreciate you for that commercial break there to let the people know about the outreach that this podcast is doing. Shout out to you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Punk nigga.
And what about King Fleo? He said, "Why does Atlanta love our leftovers?
Love our what?
Our leftovers." He says C.J. Henderson, Devon Tompkins, Jordan Fuller. Now they won't ever.
Ain't that what breadcrumbs and birds do?
That's over.
That's what birds do.
Yeah, I'm glad the boys took CJ Henderson.
Me too.
Yeah, let them have him.
Yeah.
No, we was not
Yeah.
mad.
We
At all.
I just hope that we can, get edge rushing support this year. We
Well, I
need
would
that.
love-
We need that.
Woo.
Well, Prince
My
said
fault,
it ain't the
my
talent, it's the scheme. So,
That's right. Yeah, and if anybody, and I'm not saying that the scheme can't be better. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying is that when there are obvious passing down, sometimes our quarterback, our defense will let them guys sit back there for more than 3, 4, 5 seconds. You can't cover forever. You have to be able to beat your man. And we're not consistently having that level of production from the edge rushing position.
we're also not really running a 3-4. That's another problem.
4-2-5.
Yeah.
Hey, but
Right.
but can I say this real quick though? Let me tell you. I think on some, because third down killed us all season long. I think on some of these third down plays, even staring at J.C. Horn and Mike Jack, if it's third down and 3 and they 10 yards back, I think I could trot my fat ass out there and run and get a damn first down and then get off the field and go home.
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
They got to do something about that, man. They got to do
That
something
parking
about
lot
that.
defense, man. They
that's-
playing in the parking lot.
Hey, Prime,
That's Devereaux's defense right there, man.
I don't know if y'all
Yeah.
talked about that. I don't know if y'all talked about this today, but Mike Jack had a better season than J.C. Horn.
How is that?
There we go.
No, I
How's
just want to see why you're saying that.
I'm gonna say this: the word across the board with Mike Jack, unlike J.C. Horn this year, was consistency. And he constantly learned from any mistake that he made, bro. He played harder. He didn't get beat as much. J.C. Horn made some good things happen, but we saw him get cooked all season.
Okay, so J.C. Horn,
Michael Jack. I'm not saying he was gravely better, but if I had to give a vote, if they had a best cornerback on the team vote, I would vote Michael Jackson.
okay,
It was not J.C. Horn.
So let me put this into perspective. Most of the time, a cornerback like J.C. Horn covers a portion of the field that they know that they need to go throw over that way. There are a few cornerbacks there's a few cornerbacks in the league that actually do that type of work. So Mike Jack is going to get a lot of opportunities to break up passes, opportunities for interception, because they're going to be throwing to his side of the field more frequently because the other cornerback, they are avoiding one portion of the field. So to say, I love what Mike Jack has done, but I don't know if I'm willing to say that Mike Jackson is a better cornerback than J.C. Horn.
And that's why I said this year, Will, who got cooked yesterday, who could have got a touchdown scored on them yesterday, But if dude didn't drop that ball, it was J.C. Horn yet again.
Come on,
He got cooked yesterday. That dude
got
ran
cooked
right
bad,
past
bro.
him. All he did was drop the ball. Or that would have been a touchdown.
He got cooked real bad yesterday, bro.
He did get cooked.
Yeah,
I'll say it like this. I think that Mike Jack had a better half of the season compared to J.C. Horn. Like the last 9 to 8 games, I think Mike Jack had a better half of the season than J.C. Horn. And I actually think if the Pro Bowl votes were earlier, I think Mike Jack could have made it after this season.
Also, the game that J.C. Horn didn't play in, Mike Jack showed out. He showed
Mike Jack is a. I'm not taking anything away from Mike Jack. I think Mike Jack is a great player, but me personally, just me. There's a reason why Mike Jack is having the success he's having is because J.C. Horn is so good. You can say that's a wild assumption. Think about it. He had the most pass defended and the most. Think about it. In the NFL, he had the most pass defended and the most pass breakups because they throw at him all day.
But that
and now he's proven to them.
That don't mean he would have a better year just because he had more opportunities. He had to do the work. He had to put the work.
No, that's what I'm saying. That you took the words out of my mouth. He's proven that if you throw at me, I'm gonna break this pass up or I'm gonna get an interception. You keep throwing at me if you want to, you're gonna respect me.
Yeah.
So our two cornerbacks are doing phenomenal work.
Yeah, shout out to
I don't have any. I am super excited with our cornerback. Now, safety, we got some work to do there. But from a cornerback perspective, yeah, J.C. Horn and Mike Jack is probably the best two quarterback tandems in the league.
J.C. Horn got cooked more times than Mike Jack did this year.
Okay.
I mean, wide open.
Okay.
Ask my man with the Saints. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if he slipped. He got cooked. Mike Jack was the best. Just this year, Mike Jack should have been in that damn Pro Bowl instead of J.C. Horn, bro. J.C. Horn was the same after that concussion.
Real quick, man. Shout out to my boy SC Panther boy, man, for knocking the goal out, man. Dropped 115, man. Said knock for the season. Hello, hey.
That's right.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, my dude. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I appreciate you. Hey.
That's real love, man. That's real love.
Hey, SC Panther boy, hey, email me, man. Email me. Let me get your information, man. I got something for you next week, all right? Yeah, it ain't no gelato either.
Hey, Mr. Who was the Mr. in the chat? He said, who got cooked on that last touchdown Matthew Stafford threw?
That was Trevor Morey.
Exactly. It wasn't Mike Jack. It was Morey.
Well, I mean, the other team get paid to play too. Those are professionals. So you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. And just like quarterbacks say this, the outside of quarterback, the hardest position to play in the NFL is cornerback, outside of the quarterback position. So you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. That's just how that works. So whenever I see, Morey got burnt on a play, okay, that is a thing. J.C. Horn got burnt on a couple of plays, gave up some big plays. I get it. But
it's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
I don't know if this would have made a difference, but if Ransom chopped up every nigga with the Rams in the last game, then why would Evero wouldn't put that axe back out there in this game?
Yeah, he definitely did not put him back out there.
Everybody up on that team. They didn't want to see that nigga in the game.
Hey, Twan, let me tell you, man. We talked about this earlier. Like personnel groupings, to me, on both sides of the ball, was lacking in like putting the best players out there for the situation. Like that's something that they really got to work on.
Hey,
I don't understand. Yeah,
you know why they did it? Because Canales is the type of coach where you see with some teams when they go by pay scale and who they think should get the most touches and do this or whatever.
Yeah.
Opposed to in the playoffs going, I'm gonna go with the best people in the best situations, opposed to I got to give him this many snaps and him this many snaps and him that many blitzes or whatever, opposed to just going with the hot hand. If that man chopped down every tree in that Rams game, they didn't want to see Ransom out there. Why do you ain't put this man out there in that game?
Why you ain't put him back out there, man? Yeah. We already
he was out there some.
We already seen that the moment is not too big for Ransom.
For none
No,
of
it's not.
them.
It's not. Remember, he ended the first Rams game with an interception. He ended that not the Rams game, the Tampa Bay game with the interception. The Tampa Bay game with that interception.
Yeah.
So he's up. He's definitely up for the challenge.
Y'all saw the lick that one of their wide receivers get. Imagine if Ransom was hitting them.
Shoot, Nick. Oh my gosh, yo, hold on. I gotta put it up there. I gotta put it up there. Hey, CJ, you still here, CJ?
Yeah. What up?
That could have been worse.
Man. I know you take offense with Evero, but I take offense with this nigga I'm about to put up on the screen right now, and I'm gonna put the play up there. Yeah.
Put Nick Scott up.
All right, bet.
Oh man, you got to stop with Nick Scott. Nick Scott playing a good season, man. You got to stop this, man.
What was
he had a decent season, man.
What was this nigga thinking right here? What was he thinking?
He thought he was Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
That nigga thought he was on Space Jam or something. What was this nigga thinking?
Yeah, he thought. I don't know, bro. And seeing that crap in real time was wild, dog. I'm like, what is he reaching for?
CJ, that nigga was on the sideline drinking Red Bull.
Hey, but the bad part about that is it was because of who was out there. Because you throw that to JC, that's intercepted. Bullshit.
But hold on. But my thing is this though, because if I'm not mistaken, Nick Scott was playing down close to the box. Now was that his job to fall back on 89 right there, or was he playing at what Evero in the confines of Evero's screen?
He didn't start.
Okay.
He sat there flat-footed until that man got there, and then he decided he wanted to move.
He really looked at him and was like, "What was that?"
Here's my issue with Nick Scott. Just like the first touchdown that was scored on him, because bro, it looks like to me that they were in quarters coverage or some type of cover 2, right? All right, boom. It looks like at the start of it, it's man coverage. When I look back at it again, it looks like they were in zone. But Nick Scott is a safety. Why are you not? You know, it's no one else behind you. You know you're the last line defense.
Correct.
Why do you allow Puka Nacua to get the inside on you? If you look at that play, that first touchdown that Puka Nacua got, Nick Scott moved to the left towards where J.C. Horn was at, because J.C. Horn was man on man. So it could have been some type of match concept out there on the sidelines or whatever, and it could have been man coverage with him and Puka Nacua. He allowed his man to gain inside leverage, bro, to throw the easy touchdown. I don't understand for the life of me. Why wouldn't you be on his hip pocket?
Dude, listen,
they did the same thing in the Arizona game too. The exact same thing. Right before the halftime.
Just the Arizona game. But listen, why are we vacating the middle of the field like that anyways when they're right there by the end zone?
Let me tell you guys what Nick Scott did on
Evero.
Tell me, am I wrong? Nick Scott, if I had to guess, that nigga got caught with his eyeballs in that backfield. Trying to
100%.
Trying to wonder what he thought Stafford was going to do, and by the time that receiver was on his ass, he was cooked.
Yeah,
he was standing there flat-footed.
Next time, I won't say nothing. All I'm gonna say is my nigga took care of me. That's all I'm gonna say. Appreciate you, man. They know now, but appreciate you, my dude.
But
Nick Scott gotta go, bro. He gotta go.
Yeah, but also at the same time, Stafford knows how to manipulate fucking defensive players.
But that's why you run with the man that's passing you no matter what.
You're right. You're right.
There won't nobody behind him. He ain't got no. I can't even defend him for this one. I have to agree with you. There ain't no reason that man should have got behind him.
You gonna let a man
ain't
go?
No reason.
Ain't nobody else back there.
Let me pull this up real quick.
Nobody.
I'm gonna pull this play up, man, and y'all gonna see, man. I was so pissed when I saw that first touchdown because it made no sense to me at
It was
all.
it was single one. It was single high. Wasn't it single high?
Yeah, it was. I don't believe it was. It could have been single high.
Nah, it wasn't single high.
I believe it was.
Single high. It wasn't single high, bro.
Watch to see that he doesn't move his feet until that man is passing.
He moved over to the left a little bit, like if he was going to stem outside. But bro, like you gave up the inside, and you had a linebacker that was right up under. He didn't do nothing. Our linebackers don't like they don't track.
Hey, Roseboom actually moved to the right to create the window. If you look at it, so you said Nick Scott moved to the left, and Roseboom moved the opposite way, and Puka Nacua cuts right on the inside, and he throws it in between the two of them. Bro, it's crazy.
So that means that Roseboom had underneath.
But if
Roseboom doesn't move to the right, that's an interception.
But did y'all see this thing on that picture?
But that's not.
What are you talking about, Nick? Nick, you just be lying.
Who?
You.
What am I lying about?
Look at this play. You just said Roseboom did what now?
I'm talking about the touchdown. I'm talking about the touchdown where he cut in, where Puka cut in. Roseboom moved also.
On the first drive.
It was not just Nick Scott. I'm not saying you're wrong about Nick Scott. I'm saying you're right. Nick Scott went the wrong direction and allowed them. And then I'm saying if you looked at Roseboom also let Stafford move his ass to the center of the field and allowed him to throw in between him and Nick Scott.
No, sir. That wasn't Roseboom. Roseboom is over here. You don't see the hair? Roseboom over there. He on the other side.
Yeah, that's Roseboom.
He on the 3 side. Roseboom on the 3 side.
It was one of them touchdowns that they beat
Claude Chirelis.
I'm talking about this one right here. Look at this.
It was one of them.
Okay. Look at this right here.
Yes,
Look at this right here. Let's identify. What's this defense?
That's cover one single high.
Ain't that single high?
That's single high cover one.
All right, cool. So is this man-to-man right here? It's man-to-man right here with Puka Nacua, right? So you would think that this guy, who is Nick Scott, is man-to-man on this running back, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
But they went in zone.
They went in zone. Look at it now.
That was Childers.
Oh, it was one of them linebackers moved the wrong direction.
It was Shereless. Yeah, him.
It was one of them ones. I saw them.
That was Claude and Shereless.
Yeah. Nick Scott shouldn't be guarding. Nick Scott shouldn't be guarding Puka Nacua anyway. So what's the difference?
but you know what though? Most of the night,
this game. Go ahead.
Hey, most of the night they put Puka and Devontae Adams in the slot. Damn near every time one of them or both of them was on the field. So the linebackers and the safeties were continuously guarding them damn near the whole game.
Yeah, they stayed away. They stayed away from Mike Jack and daggone and JC Horn.
Yeah, them other cats was decoys out there for most of the game.
Hey, the crazy part about it, when he decided to throw to the outside at Mike Jack did the exact same shit that he did to him in the first game. Jumped that route and grabbed and got an interception.
I knew Mike Jack was going to get him in that game. I kept saying it when he was watching. I said, he going to throw the Puka Nacua one too many times. I'm like, Mike Jack over there sizing his ass up, bro.
Hey, but he got him when he tried to do that exact same play. He tried to do the exact same play, but he tried to do it with Devontae Adams and freaking Mike Jack jumped the shit again.
What y'all thought about this right here? What y'all thought about this right here?
That man gotta go, bro.
That's ETN.
I don't want to see him catch another punt as long as he on this team.
Oh, he's gonna be catching some punts. Oh, yeah. Until he goes
ETN kind of. I don't know what it is, man. That mug pissed me off with these daggone punts, man.
He did that shit.
And but you know the bad part about that is
put XL.
That one that he fumbled, if he had let it bounce, it was gonna go into the end zone.
But he said he called for a fair catch and then dropped it right off the face mask.
I'm joking, but I feel like that nigga got paid off on that play.
Dude, I don't know what's going on with Nick Scott either. Like that dude, he didn't even fucking shade Puka or nothing. Like he just let him run right by him.
Because he can't guard Puka. He's scared of Puka.
But run with them until the corner can catch up. I'm not asking you to guard him one-on-one in open space. Bro, you playing zone.
It almost
just
looked
drop
like he
back in
thought
the
he
fucking
had help.
zone.
But it almost looked like he thought he had help on the inside. Yeah.
They always think they have help. Why do we always think that we have help that we don't have over the top? Why does that always happen?
That's a great question.
Help behind a safety.
There's no help, and they always think that they have help.
Yep.
Hey, Prime, can you go back to that cover one? I just want to see how far off those cornerbacks was.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. I'll give you this. They should not ever be playing, especially near the end zone. Why are you playing that far back?
Hold on. Look at the left side.
Puka was in motion.
That's almost
I think he was in motion, right?
That's about 6 yards off the second guy. About 8 off that slot.
What's the down the distance?
1st and 10.
Inside the red zone.
1st and 10.
Ain't no reason for them to be that far off inside the red zone.
I mean, it's different if it's a 4th down or a 3rd down. It's a little bit different.
Yeah.
But yeah,
if it was 3rd down, they be farther back.
If it's 3rd and goal, I can protect the freaking end zone line. Because if you tackle them, then maybe they're gonna kick the ball. But at the end of the day,
right?
If it's first down, if it's first down, why are we playing? Why are we playing in freaking? I'm actually just kind of tired of the freaking zone, man. I'm just 100% honest. I'm just tired of the zone altogether.
CJ, do you see what I see? Hey, listen to CJ. They got trips left, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got trips left, right? Okay, so we got Mike Jack over there, right? What
is that? Jack or Horn?
It may be it's Horn because I can tell that's the number 8. That's number 8.
Yeah, right, so short side of the field.
You see that slot receiver closest to the tight end?
Mm-hmm.
Roseboro ain't even lined up with him.
So whoever's the safety behind him probably gonna pick him up.
I think they got the safety behind him. Look at that cushion, bro.
Yeah.
Look at that cushion. It's no way Roseboom is gonna follow him. So Evero got a damn safety covering a man by himself on the line to step up and stop that man, bro. Why? In the red zone.
If you play the I don't think that's how it goes, though. Where is he?
Right, let it play,
PvP. At the bottom of the screen?
Okay, hold on.
Is that him at the bottom of the screen right there?
I'm trying to get my parlay in. Give me 1 second.
Oh, my fault, brother. My fault.
No, you good. You good.
Man, I'm just saying, man. Hey, look, I do think this here. If we already know that we keeping Evero unless Evero get hired by somebody, which I don't think that's gonna happen. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna say this right now: if we don't get an edge rusher, this is going to be what we're gonna have to deal with all next year, also. Everybody gonna say we just got 2 edge rushers. Everybody gonna say we got 2 edge rushers. We need a dude who you put him in there in 3rd down, and he's going to get home.
But this is why you need. This is why you need a dominant linebacker that knows what he's doing. That would have said. That, Roosevelt ain't gonna do that. If Kick was on,
we definitely need
to cover that man, bro.
Yeah, we definitely need a linebacker also. But at the end of the day, the only way to save this damn offense, this damn defense, is to get somebody who's not going to give a quarterback 4 seconds. But we stuck with that already. We already know that they're
Here we go. Y'all want me to run this play?
This
like 2 seconds at a time.
this is a good defensive call. I don't know why y'all tripping, bro. This is a
No, it's
great
not.
defensive call.
No, it is not.
It is.
Look,
Nick
check this
Scott
out.
is the one that's out of position, bro.
Prime started back over.
Look where they're at right now.
Prime started back
Look where
over.
they're at right now, Twan. You're worried about guys playing off the ball, and you're not looking at what's going on the field.
336.
All y'all care about is somebody playing off the ball, bro.
The receiver that's all the way to the end to the left, right? Look what J.C. Horn does
Right.
when the ball is snapped.
Okay.
All right, let me go to
So,
it.
look at J.C. Horn. Look at J.C. Horn. What are you moving back for?
Because somebody's playing underneath. He's taking the over the top.
That man ain't going over the top. He cutting.
Twan, look at the.
But I get what
man.
you're saying. 336. It's
But either
far
way,
as
somebody is
Somebody's
supposed
going
to
over
be
the
there.
top on one of these routes. He's doing exactly what he's supposed to do.
Look,
Somebody's going to
JC
go over the top.
JC
and one
has
of
the
friends
over.
him.
JC has the
He's got the
over,
deep
and
third.
somebody
and
was
Merrick has
supposed
the
to.
under.
Somebody is supposed to have that under third when somebody
And
cuts
they
across the
do.
field.
But
It just
real quick.
Even if he's throwing to the left side,
Roseboom is going to go with. Roseboom is going to go with this guy right here, and then your boy over there, whoever that other corner is supposed to play the last guy. The only person that
fact
fucked
is
up here
Puka was
Nick Scott.
1-on-1 with Nick Scott, and that
Hey,
was
listen.
that was the mismatch.
I just want to know this right now. Though. We got to stop letting the boundary freaking wide, because they let that's what happened with Devontae Adams last game. They let that man cut right to the center of the field and get the ball. We got to stop that shit, man. I understand what you're saying. But at the end of the day, if you do outside inside leverage and force him to the boundary, guess what he don't do?
He don't go inside.
But
he don't go inside, and you
that's
can't.
the thing, though.
No, Roseboom ain't supposed to be chasing the wide receiver. He's supposed to be right there in the middle of that field.
He's not, though. Roseboom is over there. He's running him up to the safety. Yeah, but he's running him up to the safety.
But
That's what Nick Scott is supposed to do. He was supposed to shade Puka until somebody catch up. I mean, dude, he didn't do anything. He just sat down.
Look where our guys at. They in the fucking end zone.
Listen, I don't like this soft zone though. I'm sorry, I can't get with this soft zone. This shit too soft,
right
man.
Look who cut to the middle.
Dying, bro.
We don't. But listen, we don't play our players in the formations that make them that they are dominant in, man. I'm sorry, man. I know we don't have enough players to play man to man.
That shit is soft.
But
No, that's not true, because we ran man to man yesterday,
We
and I
got enough
saw it.
players to run man to man, bro.
Y'all, hey, did y'all see
I
us
can't
running
bro.
man to man yesterday?
No, I
We
see what
ran
you
it
were saying though,
yesterday.
336. I see what you were saying on that play though.
That dude kills me, bro. And that's not the first time that he's done that. He does that shit all the time.
Yep.
He did
I
that,
mean, what did
same thing
we
about
sign
3
him
or 4
for?
times. Just that right there. He did
What
that
did we
3 or 4
sign him
times
for?
yesterday.
Was it 1 or 2 years? Was it 1 year or
Because
2 years?
I think it's 2 years. If I'm
They
not
said they
mistaken.
like his
one.
communication.
Was it
They
1
said he
year?
communicates to everybody, and yeah, they like him.
How you communicate, but you out of place?
Correct.
Yeah, you get everybody lined up, and then you the one that's messing up.
That's not Rosebone. Rosebone can't do that shit, man. You got to get a better guy in here for that shit.
No. 100% Twan. We need a
No, that's what they said
linebacker.
about Nick Scott.
Hey, he's a free agent,
That's
y'all.
what they said about Nick
He's a
Scott,
free
the
agent.
communication.
No. They
Nick
said
Scott?
God is the one that does that.
Yeah, Nick Scott,
Yeah,
free agent.
yeah, they said Nick Scott
Okay,
is the
so
one
then
with
that
the
means
communication.
that there's a good chance. It's a good chance that we'll see what Twan wants on a regular basis next year.
Prime, don't worry about it. After this year,
Nah,
help is on the way.
nah. Hey, if Evero coming back, I guarantee you Nick Scott coming back.
Man, y'all better
Listen,
stop playing, bro.
hey, look,
Nick
Rand,
Scott's not
man,
gonna come back like that.
they need to let
Bro, if he
Ransom
bring
play,
Nick
man.
Scott back, they need to fire him.
Everyone ain't gonna
Yeah,
be
you
back
got to be
here.
fired. This is malpractice.
Please get a job. Please let somebody hire this guy.
Nobody is going to hire Evero. I understand that people say that he's highly regarded around the NFL, but at the end of the
Why
day,
not?
I don't know. That dude is not gonna get no job, man. Hey,
I pray.
Hey,
I
let
pray
me
he
show
goes to
y'all.
Atlanta.
And we
Let
gonna
me
have
show
Nick
y'all
Scott.
Let me show y'all who I want my goddamn.
I pray he
what's it
goes
called
to
team.
Atlanta. I pray he goes to Atlanta.
Hey, y'all, this is my new DC right here. Yeah, he don't know it yet.
Put
He don't
Flores
know
up.
it yet.
I don't want him in Atlanta, Twan.
Yeah. He don't know it yet, but yeah.
I don't want him in Atlanta neither.
No way.
You know what?
They got edge rushers.
Yeah, that's my new DC right there. Yeah.
You think he's gonna lead the? You think he's gonna lead the Vikings?
If Evero gone and all Tampa got to do is pay him more money.
I mean, they said what y'all ain't that Flores ain't under contract no more. So
I know, but I'm saying Flores. Look, I'm saying, but pay him. Flores, look, that coaching shit don't count against the cap. You can pay Flores what you want to.
Nah, I don't.
Be a DC.
They come out of the owner's pocket. That's the staff.
Yeah.
Hey,
Tampa
so I don't. So, but you think we got the? Hey, listen, if we got rid of Evero and we got Flores, 100% in the first round, we got to draft an edge rusher.
But guess
100%.
But Evero, I mean, we said Evero already getting paid more money than Canales. So
Who's this edge rusher?
Coach on the team.
Who's this edge rusher y'all keep talking about in the draft?
No. I'm just saying there's quite a few edge rushers in the draft, but at the end of the day, the only thing I was saying was just I was saying that the only way to fix Evero's dumbness is to get an edge rusher that ain't gonna allow dudes to stand back there 4 or 5 seconds.
But why would you need an edge rusher when we already got him? If Flores comes in,
Because I'm sorry to tell you this, none of them are monsters. We need a monster,
bro. Scorton is a
Scorton might be this year coming up, but as of right now,
needs somebody on the other side.
Yeah.
Yes, as of right now, he needs somebody on the other side.
What defense does Flores run?
3-4, I believe it is. 3-4.
Well, Brian Flores?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, 3-4.
All day.
It's 3-4.
Antoine, let me tell you, he like to run that old nickel.
Yeah.
That old nickel double A gap.
If you know how to run that,
everybody right up on the line.
Yeah. If you know how to run that nickel to perfection, bro, that's one of the hardest defenses out there.
That is one thing I do like about his because you never know who's coming. You never know who's coming, and you never know who's gonna drop back.
Yeah, bro.
I do like that about Flores' defense.
It kind of sounds like Spags. That kind of sounds like Spags' defense. That sounds like his.
When he was with the Dolphins and when he was with the Vikings, the nigga has always had a high success rate with that same defense, bro.
Yeah, that's true. I 100%
Lions. What he did to the Lions the other night? Bring that nigga right here.
Hey,
bring him right here to Charlotte,
please.
I would like it, but I don't know. I did not think Evero was gonna be coming back. I was sure we was about to get rid of Evero, man.
Please give him a head coaching job, man.
Hey, I'll be okay with it. Somebody give him a head coach job. I know if he gets the Raiders job, that man that's career suicide.
Don't tell them that.
Else. Y'all just want that.
Nah, it ain't because of that. It ain't because of the third round pick. I just I'm sorry, man. I'm telling you this right now. I don't like the fact that he's running Fangio's defense, but I watch this old ass Fangio. This dude, he plays man to man. He freaking blitzes. He evolves. And Evero doesn't do that. Evero's like, hey, I'm just gonna play this soft zone. Don't bend, don't break.
Yeah. I don't know who said it, but if he come back, Nick Scott coming back with him.
Man,
that's his guy.
Yeah, I'll be on Mint Street with no shirt on. Yeah. Climbing the goddamn gate.
We just thought there was no way he was coming back. So we can't say no. Nick Scott ain't coming back.
We're gonna have to highlight.
I can't say that no. I'm just saying that I just think that there should be no reason that we drafted freaking Ransom to play that position. And just like Twan said, Ransom be freaking trying to take people's brains off.
Good. That's why he need to be in contention to start because Nick Scott he's a travesty.
Yeah.
Liability back there, man.
Flores would let Ransom do what he do, bro.
He should.
Facts.
Ransom, he's one of the worst safeties I've ever seen in my life.
Will unlock Ransom, bro. Yes,
yeah, he would.
But can we get? Look, how would y'all feel about pushing? I think Ransom is an NFL linebacker more than a safety.
No. Ransom too small to be a linebacker.
I think he can play it. He too. Not the way he hit.
I mean, but Twan, listen, Twan. All of those, you gotta think about this. All of those hits that he was making them from the free safety position. He wasn't making them. He just closes so fast, and he gonna put. And when he comes to hit you, he hit you. you know, Nick Scott do that shit in whiff.
He almost 200 pounds, bro.
Huh? Somebody snoring like
somebody sleep.
God damn, someone knocked the hell.
B Print.
Yeah, get him out of
Get Arrow out of here.
No, that ain't Print.
B Print sleep again.
I kicked him from the stage. Yeah. Let him get some rest. Now he gone.
B Print sleep again.
B Print was not.
Ain't that like the third time he did that?
Fuck out, bro. God damn.
Bro, you snoring like that, the sleep is good.
Working, bro.
The sleep is real good. Yeah. SC Base, what's up, man?
Hey, PPP, what's going on, brother?
Nothing much, man. Nothing much. What's up with you?
I see you running the marathon today, man. So I had to come speak my piece.
9 o'clock, I gotta go because I gotta start work.
Let me speak my piece, brother. I'll say this. Excellent game yesterday. I wish we could have come away with the victory, but I'll say this. I'm very proud of my Carolina Panthers, for the past 10 years or so. I've kind of not been proud to walk around with Carolina Panthers gear, but I'll say this, man, the boys, they fought hard. And I wish we could have got a W, but hey, Matthew Stafford, he's a baller. So I'm looking forward to next season. Hey, keep pounding. Let's go. Yeah.
Facts.
I second that.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna have to even say this. I know everybody I know there's a lot of people that still want to get rid of Bryce Young, but that little nigga ain't going nowhere, man. Y'all about to go just go ahead.
Go ahead and lock in.
And this year they probably are going to pick up his 5th-year option. I don't think they're going. I still don't think they're going to give him a contract.
No, I think they're going to extend him.
No, they're not going to extend him. They're not going to extend him.
Yeah,
they're not going to. They're not going to extend.
I don't think he's shown enough for an extension.
So
exactly.
Then that means they're going to find somebody else in free agency or in the draft. Then that's better. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
There's better quarterbacks out there, man.
Yeah, there are better quarterbacks. There are better quarterbacks out there.
Okay, let's be realistic about it. Okay,
hey, Quantum, before you get started, Quantum, let me ask you just one quick question. What is it that Bryce can do that no other quarterbacks can do?
Fernando Mendoza is better.
It's not. Well,
no. Let me finish. Listen, what is it that what would you say Bryce does this better than most quarterbacks?
That's very difficult to say. I can say to see what I like. Let me answer it this way. I think mentally, I think the mentality is there. First off, to lock in and go the distance. He's tough. He embodies the keep pounding mantra. Number one.
Nah.
Okay, he does. He's tougher than everybody that you can name. Okay, this dude is extremely tough. The team rallies behind him, right? No. Physically, yeah, they do. Now, look at it this way. So here's my question then. Okay, if you are content on replacing him, let's say you say, oh, there are other guys out there that can do what he do in the draft and all this stuff. And
I asked you a question that you have dodged from the very beginning, Quantum. I said, what is it that Bryce Young does that no other quarterback can do?
Well, like I said, it's his toughness and it's his mentality.
Just give me one thing, one trait.
You want something physical, don't you?
Something that he can do that he in the top 10 of.
I just said it. He's tough and he processes very well.
No, man, toughness is not.
No.
So look, man. There are quarterbacks out there that are bigger than him. Okay, wait a minute. Let me finish. There are quarterbacks out there that are Herculean that aren't even in the NFL anymore. That was in his draft class. So I don't want to hear that.
Like who?
Now,
okay, now let's name him, Quantum.
Anthony Richardson.
And he was a bum.
Well, he went 4th overall. They didn't think
he was a bum. And next, who else? Levis? Was Levis in that draft?
Levis was in that draft. He was second round. He's gone. And I don't think it was quarterbacks taken higher than that between him and CJ. But I'm just saying, like, for where he is, yeah, he's not some of these other guys. I get that.
Quantum,
so to answer,
Bryce Young has an offensive line that none of those guys had either.
He does now. He didn't 2 years ago.
Nah, that was just 1 year.
Yeah. So so this year he got a chance. This year and last year he had a chance to actually delve in the greatness of having a good line. So you saw the line wasn't an issue. Yeah, he's not going to do anything physically other than his escapability and his quickness. I mean, he can escape some pressure sometimes. I give him that. But I think a lot of quarterbacks can also do that. But what I'm saying is, if you take him out of your lineup, if you remove him, you still, now, if you're going to take somebody, you're not going to get a quarterback in the first round. We know that, at least not this year. If you go out there and you draft the guy 2nd round, 3rd round, 4th round, you're going to have to develop that guy. Okay, that might take a season or 2. So now you're still going to have to wait. You're still going to have to give that quarterback a chance to develop. Bryce is already ahead of that. He's already going into year 4 coming up.
Do you mean, when you say develop, do you mean he knows the playbook better than any quarterback?
Correct.
That's about it.
Well, he's seen more live bullets flying his direction than any draft pick will.
Quantum. Bryce Young ain't got nothing special about his game.
You know what? Here's what I would take. Can I just say one thing?
Go ahead, Will. Get him, Will.
People who don't like Bryce Young are not going to accept anything you say about him. It's a useless conversation. All they're going to do is deny what you are saying.
Yeah.
Can he be better? Yes. Every single person on any team can be better. Yes. Is there a better option at quarterback currently that we can get?
Nope.
No.
It's not. That's my point, Will. There's nobody that you can sign today.
So, end of discussion.
That's what I'm saying, Will.
Are there better quarterbacks than Bryce Young in the NFL? Yes.
Yeah, of course. But we don't have access to him.
Well, check this out.
Access to him. So why? So what I'm saying is, just hear me out. Hear me out with the Bryce Young debate. So with that being said, you make use of the resources you have.
Thank you. And if it's any constellation, let me ask you a question, Twan.
Mm-hmm.
Did you expect him to put up the game against the Rams last night that he did?
Did I expect it?
Yeah. Did you expect that kind of performance?
I never do. I never do.
Okay. So
but look, he played a damn good game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
2 things can be true at once. But because you got 2 or 3 games you can mark down and go, he played excellently out of 17 games, doesn't mean you keep bringing the dude back. Well, I'm glad Will said what he said.
Over it. Hey, I'm
glad Will said what he said when he said, for people that don't like Bryce, you're not going to change their mind. And people that love Bryce, you ain't going to change their mind either.
Well, you know why?
No, that's not true. That's not true. So listen to me. I support Bryce. When I say, are there better options out there?
But y'all ain't gonna.
They're not available. No, let me finish. There are better options at
people that don't like his game, or anything more guilty than the guys that love him.
Nope. You know what? That's like saying whenever you're wrong, well, he was wrong too. That don't mean nothing.
That's not what I said.
No, I'm saying I'm using an analogy. I know you are, but what am I?
So I'll ask you. I'm gonna be quiet. I ask you and Quantum this. I'm not. Yeah. Look, check this out. Don't make it seem like I'm the one dude, or it's just a few people that don't want Bryce Young on his team no more. Y'all know it's millions.
Yeah, you're not. But look,
it's probably split down the middle.
It's not right. It's not even close. No. I will tell you right now. No, you know what? I will tell you right now. You believe that, but it's not true.
Yeah.
When you're in that stadium, you don't get that energy. When you go and talk to people on the street, you don't get that response. They be like, he got to get better. He got to do this. Let me explain something to you. Sometimes people are just loud. Some people are loud and wrong. Just because you loud don't mean you right. So what I mean by that is the people who are never Bryce people are the loudest people in the room. Just because you're the loudest in the room doesn't mean that everybody agree with you. They're just shutting up and letting you blabber.
Yeah. Let me throw this at you also. Twan, check it out. Even if you had the ability to go out and get a guy, you're not going to sign. There are no free agent quarterbacks that are going to come in and infuse the type of vigor and support behind this fan base that Bryce has.
And you know that house.
Well, look around. What's on the market right now that you can say that's available, you can sign today that would do better than him?
So, okay, Quantum, you know us. I'll answer your question when you answer my original question.
Okay,
what is it about Bryce? What is it about Bryce Young? But look, I'm past that. I'm still gonna keep going off of what Will says.
My answer wasn't
I was under the impression yesterday that house was rocking to go see the Panthers play yesterday. I wasn't under the impression that place sold out and that it was rocking because they was just there to see Bryce Young.
Well,
that's not what I'm saying. So let me no, because I was at the game. So let me direct this energy towards this.
It was for the team. My bad.
No. So yeah. Well, be sarcastic as you wish. What I will tell you this: in that stadium, there are a lot of old people with 9 jerseys on. There are a lot of kids with 9 jerseys on. There are a lot of people who really like that player, whether you agree or not, whether I agree or not. Okay. Now you can say, "Oh well, they were here to see the Panthers," because you in your damn feelings because you don't like that player. That player. Let me finish. That player was part of the reason we had that playoff game.
That's correct.
Whether you want to believe it or not,
he was part of the success. Yes, he was.
So what did I say, Quantum?
I hit my parlay. Drake May got an interception.
Good job, man.
Hey, PPP, I'm gonna give you my cash app. She sent half of it over here. Go ahead, Twan.
So what I'm saying is this: I'm not gonna let y'all try to put words in my mouth.
Never,
Quantum,
man. Never.
Did I not just say? I think it's down the middle. I said I think half the Panthers fans love this guy. So you just heard what Will said. I didn't say people don't love him. I said I think half the fan base loves this guy.
No,
more than half.
No.
More than half love it. Which one? Let me say
you're
this.
allowed. What I'm telling you, Twan. You're a loud minority. You're just loud about it. That's all.
No, I'm not.
Hey, Will.
And you feed an echo chamber.
Hey, Will. Let me say something to him. Will, check this out, Twan. I live in the city. Okay, everywhere I go, I'm wearing something Panthers for the most part of the time, right? People still come at me, "Oh, y'all played a good game. Bryce looking good." I haven't had anyone on the street tell me since Bryce has been here that they're not pleased with him as the QB1. Now, they've had times where they say he's had not a good game, but no one I've run into in the city has told me they want him out. Now I live in Charlotte, okay? So every time they approach me about him, it's about how we can improve with him, not about how to get him off the team or how to replace him. It's about what do we need to do to get better. Ain't
no way in hell everybody you talking to saying that, man.
I'm telling you,
everybody that I talk to, hey, I'll tell you right now. I live in Georgia.
He's average.
I live in Georgia.
He's an average
that's your belief, and that's your perspective. And you can. I mean, and that's a fair assessment. That's on you as a fair assessment. But when let me finish. While I'm in Georgia, and I'm always walking around.
The loudest person ain't right? So what's Bryce?
So I'm sorry. I didn't hear you say that again. I'm sorry.
What's Bryce Young's record?
Hey, what's Bryce Young's record?
Without blaming the rest of the team, what's Bryce Young's record?
Oh my God! You know what? I'm not playing that dumbass game with you, man. So as I walk around the state of Georgia, as I walk around, you know why? Because it's a useless argument to have with you. So as I walk around the state of Georgia in my Panther gear, the first thing people come up and say is, man, I can't stand Bryce Young, man. That kid, once y'all get it all together with that guy, y'all gonna be special. That's what all these people in Georgia saying.
Because of Atlanta.
Because
that's because
all
that's
these Georgia
Atlanta,
boys are
man. I
Falcon
mean,
fans.
we swept.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying, as an
Mm-hmm.
outside looking in, from an outside looking in, they're outside looking in. They have a different kind of view. So all I'm saying to you, just because you loud about it, and just because you get people to agree with you publicly, that does not mean that everyone. It's almost the only time I hear the Bryce Young slander is from two direct areas. One is the NFL prognosticators who don't watch Panther football at all.
Every time.
Right?
Yep.
Every time. And two, there's a small echo chamber on YouTube.
It ain't small. It ain't small.
Okay, I'm telling you. Oh, okay, so if you line up, let me just finish. If you line up 15, but hold on, let me finish saying what I'm saying. Just let me finish. You line up 15 of the top 15 podcasts of Panther podcasts, the top 15. And I don't know what they are, right? But if you line them up, because I'm telling you where the echo chamber comes from. Every last one of those 15 podcasts are going to be critical of Bryce Young play in some capacity. And then there's a minority of those top 15 podcasts. There's one or two of them that are just anti-Bryce channels.
Yeah.
Point blank, period.
Yeah. And Twan, you know something? The way that he is.
No, Quantum.
Go ahead.
Let's get something up real quick.
Go ahead.
I think you'll be fair about this question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do you think my channels are anti-Bryce channel?
No.
Or do you think we tell it down the line?
No, you tell it down the line.
Do you think like other shows, do you think we go out of our way to diss Bryce Young?
No, absolutely not. There are people that come on there that have their takes about not liking him, but then there's guys like me and Will that's gonna come up there and support him.
And why the fuck would I? Hey, look,
we gonna balance the
said that
equation.
in the chat. Why would I hate Bryce Young getting better?
I don't think
you know what? I'll tell you this. Because Twan, you know why people feel that way? Because if you notice, and I'm gonna just walk with me just a second.
Mm-hmm.
Bryce Young, when we drafted Teteroa McMillan, right? I don't know where you stood on where we draft Teteroa McMillan or not, right? Or where you fell in that spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
But in order to know where people stand, just look at some podcasters' reaction.
Yeah.
Some people were disappointed. They wanted a different player. You know, like I told my wife, I wanted defense.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't think that, and I'm glad we got Teteroa McMillan, but I wanted defense, right? But there were people on podcasts saying that they turned it into a Bryce problem. Bryce need more weapons? What? Like you don't need like any NFL team cannot use a Teteroa McMillan. It's inconsequential of the quarterback. But no one said that. Everybody made it an anti, so much so that some people cut their lives off.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Will. I know exactly what you're referring to.
So when you sit up there, that's a very small subset of people that's loud and wrong. You know, I'll give you a great example. Like when I was on channel, right? And I was just we talked through some stuff, and we talking about something not even relating to Bryce Young. Somebody joined the pod and started yelling about Bryce Young because they want to cry. So you got 15 people talking and one person crying and sulking because they don't get what they want. Well, I implore you to read the book, Who Moved My Cheese? Once you read that book, you'll understand what change really means.
I read that book, sir. I read that book, sir.
No, I'm talking about just in general. Okay. I'm just in general.
Good book.
Damn.
I read that book.
Lord have mercy, man.
Listen to this, man. Listen to this.
Let me ask you something.
Look, I mean, I got to get something into. I'm not going to go to the spill. I'm just going to ask y'all a simple question. I don't want no spin, This ain't no damn. Look,
What's up, Mike?
This ain't no Republican. This ain't no Republican and Democrat thing. The spend. What is Bryce Young's record? Just
Man, fuck all that shit. You know what's wrong with all motherfuckers? I'm gonna tell you exactly what's wrong with motherfuckers that don't like Bryce. They're spoiled because they want another Cam Newton in this motherfucker.
I don't want another Cam.
Thank you.
I've been there.
Thank you.
Because look, you can go all the way back to the draft when we drafted him. I didn't want that motherfucker. I wanted CJ. But you know how many motherfuckers wanted damn Anthony Richardson because Anthony Richardson was like Cam Newton.
A lot of them.
You know what I'm saying?
That's right, Mike.
A lot of them because that's the next Cam Newton. So we picked Bryce. Motherfucking even I didn't want motherfucking Bryce, but you know what? Every time I gave that motherfucker a chance in the first 2 years, he always let me down. This year, it was the same in the first 2 damn games. You know what I'm saying? But, okay, hey, who on our motherfucking team behind this motherfucker that's better than this motherfucker?
I just said it, Mike. Hey, Mike, let me add something right quick, Mike. Let me add something.
First of all, hey, look, let me say something to Mike. First of all, shout out to Mike, man. I ain't heard from Mike in a minute, man. Hope you're doing well, Mike, bro.
I'm doing good, man.
What's going on with you, brother? I ain't heard from you in a minute. Hey, PPP, man. Let me get Prime real quick. That's if he's available, because I think he's here.
He might be on a call or something.
Okay. Go ahead, Quan.
Yo, what up?
Okay, I just want to
Prime. Yo, just for the sake of this argument, Prime. At the beginning of the year, who was talking Bryce Young up, Prime? What was I not talking him up?
I was just about to say that, Twan.
Oh yeah, was I not talking him up? Did I not say? I said, in my opinion, from the way the season ended in season 2, I said Bryce ain't the problem. Didn't I say?
Twan,
Yeah.
Twan.
Well, all I simply done.
You did say that.
Mike
did. You did.
Twan.
All I've simply did is Mike just told y'all he didn't want him. All I've done is practice my right to change my mind. Like Mike,
let me speak for you.
I don't think he's the future, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Let me speak for you.
His record said so. His record said so.
First of all, I really wasn't any motherfucking finished. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because when I look at this damn game, and I look at these motherfucking fans. You see what I'm saying? You just seen you what you saw last night is the base, our foundation of what the fuck you gonna see in the fucking near future of the Carolina Panthers.
You don't play like that every game.
You know what I'm saying? Because the only thing we really missing is motherfucking damn pass rushers, middle linebacker. That's what we missing. And if Zaro ever wants to motherfucking damn carry his ass on with that motherfucking umbrella damn defense, he been doing that shit all motherfucking season. With that damn bubble motherfucking damn fucking whatever we want to call that fucking defense, man. And let motherfuckers, even against the damn Saints, let these motherfuckers damn march up and down the damn field, 10 and 15 motherfucking damn yards on their ass. You know what I'm saying? That shit there is fucking crazy, man. It's fucking crazy.
Hey, Edge.
And that shit happened last night. It happened last night.
Yeah, what's up? What you got?
You know, that shit happened last night, man.
Hey, can I say something right fast?
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna let Edge just say this. Hey, Edge, on our show, Edge, right? I said I don't like Bryce overall. But what quarter Bryce did I say I love?
Fourth quarter Bryce.
I said I love fourth quarter Bryce because he turns it on in the fourth quarter, and the way he could come back and concentrate in that fourth quarter, it's like Bryce got to have his back up against the wall. But I don't always want that. I pour more into this dude, and I try to like this dude, and I like fourth quarter Bryce to have Will come up here and make it sound like, oh, I just hate this guy.
I'm trying to help you, brother. I want to throw this behind you.
Hold on. Since you called my name out, let me explain. I never said your podcast was an anti-Bryce podcast.
No,
you are defending that position. No, I'm saying I said people who don't like Bryce. Because you keep so let me ask you this question. Why is this even after what we witnessed? Why is this even a discussion?
Because it was one game.
No, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about the season in general.
I don't think he had a great season.
Okay. Now, My question I ask you is, do you blow up the whole team or do you continue to build?
Continue to build.
Okay. So when you get rid of the quarterback out of the system that is built, and you trying to say, oh, we're gonna bring in quarterback competition, all that stuff, right? Only thing you're doing is stopping the rhythm of the offense.
All right, so
that's all you're doing.
What I've been waiting to
That's all you're doing.
All I'm gonna say is this. The Rams. Y'all remember before the Rams got Stafford, right? The Rams. Y'all saw what kind of team the Rams was, right?
Yeah, they were a Super Bowl contending team before they got Stafford.
And then they kept saying, like, well, yeah, we ain't gonna be able to get in over the hump than Goff. And Goff is better than Bryce. But until they got Stafford, they couldn't get over that damn hump. I'm just using that as a, but look, I'm gonna let Quantum been waiting, man. I'm gonna let Quantum say what he got to say.
All right. All I'm trying to say is this, Twan, to your credit and to Mike's credit. I remember when y'all were both on the other side of the board. I remember, Twan, when you actually did like Bryce Ford. I remember that. And I remember you were actually standing behind him and saying, yeah, you know, you were way more optimistic about him last season and almost the season before that for a little bit. You're willing to give him some time, I remember. And then I remember when Mike couldn't stand him.
yeah, because I want to see it.
Now you guys are on the other end of the boat. So all I'm trying to say is you gotta take in consideration what Will is saying, because Will Robinson, Driver, PPP, Mike on the board now. I'm here, Risby. We all just basically saying you have a guy that understands what Dave Canales is trying to deploy systematically. He has not beat you to the degree that you can't win with him. I mean, we've seen what it looks like when he's not in the game. Atrocious, right? We've seen terrible quarterbacking because there's no suitable backup, which lets you know that you can't really go out and find anybody in the short order, because if you could, you probably would have replaced Andy Dalton last season, for crying out loud. But you didn't do that. You decided to roll forward with Bryce Young. Bryce Young has had some problem areas. We all understand that. But I'm one to believe that he has the potential to keep growing and to continue to get better. Every season he's been here, he's improved. The only time you can say he regressed was in weeks 1 and week 2 of year 2 of Bryce Young. But after that, he's only gotten better. He's had some knockoff games here and there. But when you tally it all up at the end of the day, his first season, he had 9 interceptions. Second season, he had 10 interceptions. This year, he had 11. Okay. And he's improved his touchdown to interception ratio every year. I'm not counting the rushing touchdowns. I'm just saying it's throwing. But I know what you're saying. I know what you're thinking, Twan. Yeah, you can't put him in a picture frame next to a Matthew Stafford or a Jared Goff.
No, I ain't thinking that. That's the winning.
Well, he's not going to be those guys. But regardless of such, the type of offense that we deploy, it works for Dave Canales, and it could be better if some other pieces were around him. Now, I'm not saying you got to go out and draft all offensive players to make him a superpower. I'm just saying, if you think about some of the plays that could have been made that he had nothing to do with, he'd have more yards. He'd have more touchdowns. So you got to look at that too.
Hey, Prime, hey, shout out. Hey, look, Cool Cat. Hey, Prime, you got some money.
Oh,
Cool Cav, bro. Shout out to Cool Cav, bro.
Cool Cav dropped the 20 piece in the chat.
Yeah. Prime on the toilet, y'all.
Hey, I'll go ahead and read it, man, because I know Prime can't see it. Let me go ahead and read Kev super
Prime on
chat.
the toilet.
Hey, let me read Kev super chat. Cool Kev, I got you, brother. Said arguments happen. Well, let me just say it this way. Cool Kev with the $20 super chat to PPP.
Yeah.
All right, says, arguments happen because people can't agree to disagree. Prime example. I'm still not sold on Bryce. And when I say that I am a hater, I don't know football. I need to be a fan of another team, etc. A good game here and there is buns. Yeah, okay. Cool Kev is not a Bryce supporter either. Not right now, he's not.
But you saw
I'm not a Bryce supporter.
You saw your inflection drop at the end when
needed. I said that. And look. And here's the thing. But here's the thing. Though. I got my reasons and everything. But this is what I can definitely ultimately say about this whole thing. Watching that playoff game and watching how he played very well.
He played well.
See, but here's the no. That Bryce right there, that one right there in that playoff game, I understand it. But here's the thing though. If he plays like that for 17 weeks straight, just like that. No, listen, no, I understand that. But if he plays with that instinct and that intensity and that drive like that for 17 weeks straight, I want to harp on the record so much because that right there will tell me like, hey, win or lose, the kid's gonna give me 100. The kid's gonna give me 100%, 110%, and I will believe that this kid can actually win these games. And then I won't even be pissed off or mad if we do lose to a Rams or if we do lose to a 49ers or if we do lose to the Saints. I'm like, okay, he lost the Saints. Hey, he had a bad game, but he put up competitional numbers. He fought all the way through from beginning to end, and I'm cool with that. And the Green and with the Green Bay win, I'd be like, okay, Bryce managed the game he did. We had to do to win that game. But when he put up an Atlanta game, I'm like, hey, yo, that's Bryce Young all day. Hey, that's my guy.
Hey, Ed,
that's my guy.
So your estimation is, did he progress or regress? Which one?
All he got to give me is 12.
Did he progress or regress? Which one, guys? Tell me.
I honestly believe he didn't progress, but he didn't regress. I believe he just stayed. I believe he stayed the same.
He stayed tight.
He threw for more yards.
Quantum, he stayed in the middle. Quantum, he ain't throw for.
He stayed in the. He honestly stayed in the middle. He stayed in the middle.
Look. If you comparing it to last season,
like it was a drastic change from this year from last year.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why. He had less games to play last year because he was benched for a while. Came back,
and that was on him.
Okay, right. That was on him.
That's my point. That was on him. That's my point, guys. What I'm saying is, listen what I'm saying to you. Listen what I'm saying. It was because of his own poor play as to why he was benched, right? Well, when he came back, there was not progression when he came back.
Yeah, last year I told you.
And what about
quarterbacks in
this year? He stayed. This year he stayed. This year he
basically his numbers are much better. He threw for 59%. This year he threw for 63%.
And then in the beginning of this year he regressed.
How?
Did you not see the Jaguars game?
Hey, Quantum.
Yeah.
It's like. That
Look,
right
I'm not hating on the kid. I'm not hating on the kid.
No, I know.
I just
what I'm saying is,
when
hear me out.
It don't matter.
When if someone sit up there,
y'all are gonna believe what y'all want to believe, and we're gonna believe what we want to believe.
No, I know. What I'm saying is, you can't even have a logical. It's not even having a logical discussion. If you're literally saying that Bryce Young regressed this year,
I don't agree with you.
No. If you're saying that Bryce Young regressed this year, you're not willing to argue or talk about facts surrounding the problem.
I said he regressed at the beginning of the year. I didn't say the whole year.
Hey, real quick, shout out to Cool Kev, man, for that super chat. Said arguments happen. Hey, hold on real quick for me, fellas. Yeah, shout out to Cool Kev for that super chat. He said arguments happen because people can agree to disagree. Prime example. I'm still not sold on Bryce, and when I say that I'm a hater, I don't know football. I need to be a fan of another team, etc. A good game here and there is buns.
PvP, I already read your super chat for you, brother.
Oh, you did? Thank you, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm over here on this doggone Grow Academy for the property.
Prom, let me tell you something real quick, Prom, before you leave.
Yeah.
Hey, Prizzle. Hey, check this out. Prime loves Bryce just as much as anybody. Would you agree with that, Quantum?
Yes.
But you know what I respect about Prime, though? When he was playing shitty, Prime came out and said he was playing terrible. And there's some people that love Bryce Young that will never tell the truth about him.
Well, we all did. The realistic people that support him, we all said he was
you
playing
know Bryce
terrible. Whoa. No. Let me pull the covers back a little bit and expose some bullshit. What happened is let's say Bryce have a bad game. Y'all go from Bryce having a bad game. Y'all go from Bryce having a bad game to Bryce need to be traded by Tuesday. And that's what nobody's signing up for.
Whoa.
So that's the part. That's the part. No, I'm being square. I'm being square about it now. So if you're saying that Bryce Young had a bad game, yeah, he had a bad game. But there are people in his fan base, and I've listened to them. I've heard them say this. He needs to be benched and traded and off when he had a bad game.
Yep.
Okay. Look,
Damn.
I understand people.
He
I
had a
understand
bad
people
game.
say that.
That's what people say.
Look, I understand that. Look, there are times where Bryce will have a bad game, and I will get on him. But there have been times where Bryce had a bad game, but it wasn't his fault that we lost. Like something happened on the defense, something happened on special teams, and shit. Like everything went downhill for the collection of the whole team, and Bryce end up ultimately having a bad game. But at the same time, if it's not Bryce's fault, I'm not gonna go there and say, hey, it's still on him. I'm gonna say, hey, defense didn't play well. Defense gave him defense didn't hold. Defense didn't freaking get to the quarterback. Evero didn't put up enough pressure like he always does. Don't put enough pressure.
Edge, let me ask you a question, Edge. Edge, if I said I'm gonna give you a quarterback's fact about a quarterback, right, in the NFL, and I ain't give you no name. I said I'm not gonna give you no name. But if I said that quarterback this year had 12 games in the NFL where he didn't throw for over 200 yards, and out of them 12, 9 of them he didn't throw over 150 yards, what would you say about that quarterback? Would you say
Are you talking about Jalen Hurts? I would say, are you talking about Jalen Hurts?
No. I'm talking about Bryce Young right now.
See, no. But see, what I'm saying is, I would ask you, are you talking about Jalen Hurts? No, I know, yeah, because I want to make sure. Just want to make sure that we put things into perspective. Hey, I don't give a damn. You don't get to dictate when I talk.
Go ahead, Edge.
Is this PPP?
Go ahead, Edge.
Is this PPP? If it's PPP, then I'll listen. It ain't. I don't got shit to do with it.
Will, the only reason why I'm not saying nothing is because you're talking right now, so I'm gonna let you get it out. Go ahead, get it the fuck out, so I can answer the question.
Thank you. So I would say, are you talking about Jalen Hurts? Are you talking? How many games did they win? What was the scheme? What was going on? There was a whole bunch. Hold on. That would add other questions.
Talking about the Eagles.
No. That's what I'm getting at. You said, what if I told you like you doing a 30 for 30 damn commentation? Hey, fuck out of here.
Okay.
Well, okay, so look, you just said Jalen Hurts, right? How many people think Jalen Hurts is cheeks? I do. He's cheeks. They can get a better quarterback then.
So Will. So he's cheeks, but he can get a Super Bowl and a Super Bowl MVP, but he's ass though. Okay, cool. Bet. All right, cool. So Twan, what you're saying was this: if you ask me, if you just gave me all the quarterback stats, what I think about the quarterback, I would honestly think about that quarterback is that that quarterback he don't got it. He don't got it. He needs to figure something out. He needs to figure out what he needs to do to get better, or he probably needs to go to another system, or to go or have somebody else come in to actually teach him something or progression of something. He needs to figure out something, because having stats like that, no, because eventually having small stats like that is eventually going to catch up to you, and you're going to eventually lose those games.
Bryce only threw for over 200 yards for 6 games this year. That's it.
That's not good.
That's not going to get it.
Okay. Well, okay. So
realistically, that's not going to get it.
So you were able to get Bryce Young isn't it take out, right?
I'm talking about the quarterback.
No. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Twan, right? So going into this offseason, we got a lot of stuff to be concerned with. I don't think quarterback's one of them. Ike Ekwuanu's going to be out. That's a left tackle that's going to be out. We obviously lacking an edge rusher. We got to sign Cade Mays. We got to make sure we sign Cade Mays back. We got to get Brady Christensen back on contract. There's a lot of stuff we got to do this offseason. The quarterback isn't one that they're going to address. They already said they're picking up his 5th-year option. What else is there to discuss?
Well, have an insurance policy on that.
We need a backup. We need a backup quarterback. Absolutely, we do.
Yeah, but also at the same damn time, though. Also at the same damn time, You do need to freaking pull. Hmm?
Well, y'all ready to hear me?
Yeah, we done heard your ass. Shit.
No, my bad. My thing.
Hold on 1 second. Hey, you know, I sit back and listen to y'all talk. You know, I love the great ceremony about why Bryce this or he didn't have another 200 yards and all that bullshit.
It ain't bullshit.
But fact. It's bullshit because the fact of the matter is that quarterback won the division. That quarterback went toe-to-toe with the MVP twice. It shows you what type of quarterback you got. And like I said, until we get rid of Excel, sorry motherfucking ass.
Wow. I'm not gonna go down.
He ain't going nowhere neither.
Get rid of him. Get rid of Excel.
See, this the argument. This is why people call Bryce average. This is why you got people who would get up here and bring up the notion of what is his record.
Thank you, Mello. Thank you, Mello.
All this bullshit picking and nitpicking the quarterback instead of saying, well, Excel ain't shit. The man he throwing the ball ain't shit. That's the problem.
Well, that problem's been fixed because now you got Koga sitting at number 2.
Right.
And now you finna see them damn numbers go up.
Right.
And then all that bullshit about damn he throw for 54 yards in this motherfucking game.
Facts, Mike. Facts, Mike.
That shit finna man pick the fuck up.
Right, Mike.
So I understand.
Hey, let me say something, y'all. How do y'all think the scheme?
Hold on. Hey, Mike was cooking, man. Mike was cooking.
Oh, I thought he stopped. Go ahead, Mike. My bad, brother.
Yeah, he did. He did stop.
XL just worked his way in position number motherfucking 3. You know what I'm saying? So he got work to do, but he'll never be number 1 or number 2 in that position. So he better damn work on number 3 because if he don't, motherfucking damn Jimmy gonna be sitting in number 3. And he gonna be sitting in number 4. And the numbers gonna go up some motherfucking more for the damn quarterback that y'all hate so motherfucking much. You know what I'm saying?
It's not.
Can I say something? Can I add something to that? Did I add something to that?
Yeah,
so let's walk with me for a second, y'all. These are the wide receivers that we had in Carolina over the past 3 seasons. DJ Chark, Jonathan Mingo, Terrence Marshall Jr., LaVista Chenault, ISM, Ian Thomas, Deontay Johnson, that fucking head case, Adam Thielen.
Was good on the field though.
But he couldn't. No, he wasn't good. If he didn't get what he wasn't. Let's not debate that right now. He's a head case. That's why he's not in the damn league. And everybody. So now let's talk about what. So we got Xavier Legette. Then he got Xavier Legette. Then we got Coca. Now we got Hunter Renfrow is cut. Bryson Tremaine and Teteroa McMillan. So now you're starting to see that the perimeter players are starting to metastasize and grow. So when you guys sit up there and say, "Well, he only threw, his rookie season or his second season, and all that other stuff," the team was ripped to its studs. We just pulling out the Federer regime right now.
That's correct.
So I mean, come on, you're throwing facts out there, throwing statistics out there without putting things into context is a fool's errand to debate. Why would you debate anything without context?
So check this out.
It's
hold on. What I'm saying on that quantum is this. Yeah. The only way you can put context into a debate is if the person you're debating is quiet enough to allow you to put it into context before cutting you off. That's what they do in real debates. You go, I go, you prove your point, I prove mine. You don't get to cut people off in real debates when they're making a point. They can't get context in there if you don't allow them. See, the thing is, what Will is asking to do is to present his argument and present context. But you can't cut me off from presenting my argument and don't allow me to add the context.
Go ahead, brother. You got it.
I'm going to say it like this, though, Quantum. Next year, when Bryce is still on this team, as a Panthers fan, I'm going to get behind him again because it's going to be 0-0. But I'm telling you, on our show, because I don't like the show name, especially when I'm on somebody else's show, this is about PPP. But on our show, I'm going to get behind him again next year. He had a great game. He ended it that way this year. He ended it that way last year. But if he fucks up, Will, Quantum, I'm going to say he fucked up. And I'm not a hater for that. But if he has a great game, I'm going to say he had a great game.
Yeah, well, that's only fair, Twan, because
That's only fair.
I do the same shit.
Yeah, Mike,
anybody will tell you when he fucks up, I'm all the way up in his ass.
Mike the same way.
But when he does good, hey man, I give him his fucking props.
I can't say shit to him after that game.
You know what I'm saying?
But let me say this. Now, here's what we don't accept as Bryce supporters. Twan, you're absolutely right. You'll call it down the middle. I know that, and Mike's calling it down the middle. But there is a subset of fan bases out there that Will is talking about. We will not accept pontification. Straight up. If you're going to pontificate about this, we're going to throw the power right in your face. Don't come up here to give him a backhand compliment. Just because you don't like him, you're going to say, but he did this, and that. You're going to have a lopsided view of he was more wrong than he was right, even though he won and he had 300 yards and 3 touchdowns and whatever. And then you're going to give him a backhand because that guy did his job. That's why Bryce looked so well. He had a whole bunch of yak yards. That's why he threw for 448. I mean, that kind of stuff is ridiculous, man. It still came off of his arm, regardless of how the receiver caught it and ran it. And then when the receivers don't do their job and they drop easy passes or can't drag their toes going out of bounds to collect another 15-yard pass, you got to blame them for that too. And that's just not adequate, man. That's inaccurate. It's mischievous thought processing, and it's delusional. And it's also disingenuous when you do these types of things. You got to give Bryce the credit. This guy has improved. I mean, yes, he is not Matthew Stafford. We understand that. We acknowledge that. But I see heart in this. This guy's got heart, man. He's small. He's like a Timex. You smack him around, he still works. You can beat him up. You can twist him, pull him, paint him, whatever you want to do. He still shows up to work. He still brings his toolbox to work every day. That's why the fans support him the way they do, because he's undersized. But when he on the field, he don't believe that. He don't believe he's undersized. You guys understand? I saw a lineman smacking him around last night, and guess what? He popped right back up. He don't believe he's a little guy. And that's what you guys got to realize about him. He plays bigger than what he is. And then you cannot deny that. He plays big. He's little, but he plays big. And guess what? There's not a defensive personnel on the field when he's on the field that believes he plays like a little frail, little 13-year-old body teenager or something. They know he don't play little because they been smacking him around and he pops back up.
He tough as nails.
SC Panthers boys say y'all ain't gonna talk shit about Ian Thomas. He the only one that gave him autographs.
All you gotta do is just take his scooter away and he'll be all right. Take Ian Thomas' scooter. That's what he does best.
I'm gonna say this about Cam Newton. Yeah. For people that want to try to put that on me. Ace Boogie is my favorite Panther ever, but he ain't walking through that door no more. People go ahead and put that shit away. He ain't coming back.
We know. We
celebrate his legacy, and that's it. He ain't coming back here. So if it's people out there that don't like Bryce because they want Cam Newton here, then those are delusional fans, not me.
Thank you.
Which one?
Hey, real
you,
quick,
you
hold
do
on.
realize that Bryce,
Bryce
has the brain. You realize that Bryce has the brain and the makeup of a honey badger. He don't know he's in a fight that can kill him. He's still gonna keep coming.
Hey, I like that. Hey, I like that. I like that.
That's it, Will. That's what it is, Will.
Hold on.
Hey, PPP trying to say something. PPP trying to say something.
Yeah. I just want to read the super chat. Shout out to Cool Care for that super chat. So I can get to you sooner, man. He said, is there any other QB throwing under 100 with the eyes?
No.
Well, we need more context to that, Cool Kev.
You
It's a
know what
reason
he's
why
talking
more
about.
context.
It was what I
More
was just
context.
talking about.
More context. They without context. They throw that
Okay,
without
hey,
context.
Kev,
And shout out to my boy Trail. What up, Trail?
Reasons for that.
Yeah, what up, Trey?
What it do? What it do? What it
Trail was
do?
good.
Hey, Trail, man,
What's
boy.
good?
Hey, Trail, you started off with me, man. We still live, baby. We've been live almost 10 hours, man.
I came back in this motherfucker. I said, "What the fuck going on? This nigga still live?"
Hey, Trail, this one of them legacy lives I used to do, man. I ain't done one of these in a minute, but yeah.
Okay, I hear you.
Yeah, we're gonna end the season off right, man. So what's up, man? Go ahead.
Excuse me, goddamn. Well, first and foremost, right? Cam Newton ain't walking through the door, but that don't mean we gotta say we gotta settle for mediocrity.
True.
And the goal as far as to say yesterday he did have a good game, and I came on here and that was one of the first things that I said. I'm a fair nigga. I don't like the nigga. I don't think the nigga is the right person for our team, but you feel me? I can let it be known when a nigga had a good game and shit. Now the thing is this is that it's an up and down roller coaster with him. That's why it's hard for a lot of fans or critics of Bryce Young to get behind him, because one game he'll throw for 264, and then the next game he'll throw for 54, and then the next game he'll throw for 125, and then the next game he'll throw for 280, 300, and then he'll throw for 448, and then go back down to about 190. You feel me? It's so hard to get a grasp of him. That's what makes it hard for us to get behind him. And then if I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. If anybody sits here and mocks him about how he throw, like where he throws the ball at, and if it's out of bounds or this, that, and the third, I don't think. I think they just been, you feel me, a bit harsh on the nigga. But you feel what I'm saying? I just look at it from the standpoint like yesterday, for example. You throw the ball at Jimmy Horn down there at his goddamn calf. Now, granted, it touched his hands, and I said that it touched his hands, so you got to catch that. But that's an important down that we needed that catch. So we needed that pass to be a little better than what it was. But besides that though, the nigga had a good game. But like I said though, is that it's hard for us to get behind him, because you feel what I'm saying? It's like one game you up, my nigga, the next 3 games you down, or you playing mediocre. You get what I'm saying? It's like we're winning in spite of you, not because of you. Like, when is it going to become a time when you just put the team on your back? You get what I'm saying? And you just carry, you feel me? You just carry us to a victory.
Don't
Now,
tell driver
yesterday,
that.
That's a
Don't
lot
tell
of
driver that. Don't tell driver that. Because driver
What's
thinks
that?
every time we win a game, driver gets Bryce Young
Young
credit and only Bryce Young.
And that's what I'm saying, because I can name a couple of times, more specifically the Packers game. I'm gonna let you go, Quan.
Yeah.
The nigga had 80 yards up into the last drive. He threw for 20 yards and it gave him 103 yards. And because we won the game, motherfuckers try to hype him up like he's ice cold. Like, bro, that's a terrible game. Like, you had around the same amount of pass attempts as you did, but you only threw for 100 yards. Yeah, you didn't lose us the game, but you really didn't put us in position to win the game. You get what I'm saying? It's like everything has to be at its best. The offensive line got to be blocking at their best. The receivers got to be catching and running routes at their best. The defense got to be at their best for everything around him to pan out perfectly, and the play calling. You
But
get what I'm
that's the
saying?
problem.
It's the NFL. The
So let
NFL
me
is
get this
never
straight.
going to be like that.
Hey,
See,
whoa,
that's the
whoa,
problem.
whoa. No, man.
That's the
No.
problem.
I
Everybody want to see this motherfucker throw for. They want him to average 300, 359 yards a game.
Nobody wants him now. No, that's what
That's
y'all
what they
get
want.
shit
They
messed.
want that 300-yard game every
That's
fucking damn game.
That's where y'all get shit messed up. Nobody in NFL throws for 300 yards every game.
It don't make no difference. If he averaged 250 a motherfucking game, y'all will still be talking about it ain't enough.
Make a difference.
Ain't no
It
way
does
in
make a
hell.
difference.
Motherfuckers still be saying it ain't enough. It ain't enough.
That ain't
It ain't
true,
enough.
Mike. That
Hey,
ain't true,
Trail.
Mike. Come on,
Hey,
Mike.
Trail. Well, check this out, Trail. There's
not.
a little bit of nuance in those games where he's not consistent, as you would put it, as a lot of people would put it. You got to take in consideration that he is facing elite defensive coordinators a lot of the time. They're going to take away the things that they know he can do.
Man. Here we go.
So, Quantum, is the Falcons not number 2 in sacks?
Quantum getting ready to do what a lot of Bryce Young fans love. Quantum is
What?
getting ready to make up excuses and tell you why it's everybody else's
So
fault.
you don't in other words, when you provide context,
Absolutely
you're making
wrong.
an excuse.
See,
So if you
yeah, that's what I'm
provide
saying. If you
context,
see
that
that
means you're
real,
making an
that's
excuse.
unfair.
There you go.
Let me
Quantum, go
finish
ahead.
then.
And
Let
Quantum,
me
say
finish.
what you're
Let me
gonna
finish.
say and tell me how it's somebody else's fault. Go ahead.
Well, see, I'm glad that you're thinking for me, my dear brother. I
Go
appreciate
for
that.
it.
Now
Go
I
for it,
don't have to
brother.
exercise my brain
I love you, Quantum. I love
chemistry
you.
right
Go,
now.
but do
Appreciate
it.
it.
Go ahead.
So
Prove me
so
right.
watch this. Watch this. It's not that it's everybody else's fault a lot of the time. Sometimes it's Bryce's fault because Bryce, see, I keep telling people this and this alone. People are saying, oh, well, you blame the receivers or the running back didn't do their job or this and that. I'm going to start here. It's two things you have to consider when Bryce is on that field that a lot of people aren't thinking about first. Number one, there is a play design. There is an offensive strategy implemented earlier in the week, which is called a game plan that they must implement during the course of that game. Number one. Number two, there's also a defensive coordinator who is scheming against what you do as an offensive player. Okay? Those are the two most important things that he has to overcome. He has to learn how to use that offensive game plan to defeat the strategy that is imposed upon him by the defensive coordinator. It don't matter what everybody else do right away. First, you got to conquer those two things. Okay. So a lot of the time, that's a lot of that's going to be on Bryce by himself. That. Now, what the other people do, what the receivers do, what the running backs do, he has no control over that. All he can do is execute that game plan to the T to where he is going to checkmate that defense. He's got to play the defensive coordinator, and then he's got to be able to manipulate the pieces that the defensive coordinator fields on the other side. If he can manipulate those people and beat the game plan of the defensive coordinator that strategized against him, then and only then will he have the success he's looking. I don't care about what the receivers catch or drop or what the running backs don't do to lessen up the load so he can actually deploy his strategy.
Okay, I got a question for you though.
That's my point. So I'm not gonna blame it on anybody, Twan.
I'm gonna get in and get out. And look, I appreciate what you said. That was a good point. But look, I blame Bryce for what I want to blame for, what Bryce should be blamed for. Not anything that has anything to do with, does Canales call fucking horrible plays that put Bryce in situations sometimes? Absolutely.
Sometimes.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, I like to point out what Bryce does on his own. Like, does Bryce throw the ball late a lot, Quantum? Does Bryce go through all his progressions all the time, Quantum?
Sometimes.
Does he stare down receivers
it's
a
not
lot?
a consistent. No, sometimes he doesn't. It's going to be.
I'm asking you, does he stare down receivers a lot?
Yes, he does. Sometimes he does.
So yeah. I'm only picking on him about shit he's responsible for.
Of course. And that's what I'm trying to tell you. Even if he executes it to the T, okay, that part is on him. His execution is only on him. He can't control what the receivers catch. He has to exercise better mechanics a lot of the time to get throws off faster with more velocity. He's got to pick the right windows to drop the ball into so it doesn't put the ball in harm's way of getting picked. He's got to do a lot of things, okay? And it's going to require him to lock in and dial in to perfect his strategy. But
that's why he get paid the big and Quantum. That's why they pay quarterbacks the most money.
I understand that.
The most responsibility.
That's all him. What I'm saying to everybody is simply this, though. You got to realize there are defensive coordinators that are better than Bryce at what they do versus what he does.
They're better at what Canales does than what he does.
Yes, that's football.
Quantum. Everything you just said here said, you making it seem like Bryce Young is the only one that got to overcome those. Every quarterback in the NFL has to overcome the same.
Well, I'm not isolating it for him, Terrell. I'm just saying.
No, but I'm saying
Bryce.
Right, I get what you're saying, bro. But I'm just saying it's like every quarter, like every receiver, every offensive lineman, defensive lineman, linebacker, running back, receiver has to overcome some shit. Tech has to overcome being double teamed. You congratulations. You are a number one receiver and you're on the way to being a great receiver. You have to learn how to overcome double teams because that's what you're going to get from now on.
Sure.
It's very suddenly you're going to get one-on-one coverage. That's every top receiver has to deal with that. So now to come back to the quarterback, we're not going to make it seem like and highlight it and bold letters for Bryce to make it seem like he's so special. No, you don't think that Matt Staff had to go through the same shit that Evero had to sit here and try to scheme some shit up to throw
Of
him off his
course.
exactly my point. So why is it that we sit here we got to tailor our expectations for a number one overall pick?
That's simple.
But
I want to say something.
Matthew Stafford's been in the league for 17 years.
Hey, Quantum, can I tell you something, Quantum?
Yeah.
And you know, I'm not singling anybody out when I say this. Quantum, did you see that movie, Glory?
Yes, I did. Love it.
Great movie. Denzel Washington, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember the scene? You remember when the black dude who grew up around all the white people in that movie? He was
the dude
in the
with glasses.
house.
He called Snowflake.
Yeah. You remember when they brought in that? You remember when they brought in that Irish sergeant into the army with them or whatever?
Yeah.
And when he turned to the colonel and said, "You know him, right?"
Yep.
You know him.
They grew up together.
He said, "Yeah, we grew up together." And then what did that man say?
Don't matter.
He said, "Let him grow up some more."
That's right. He didn't care. He didn't give him favoritism.
Because he's not going to be at his best if you just going to keep making excuses for him.
Sure. Now, look. I want to make sure I understand. I want to make sure you guys understand something. I refuse to make. Listen, I refuse to make excuses for Bryce Young. I'm not going to make excuses for him.
How's it ridiculous, Will?
That's what I want to know.
Well, hold on.
Okay, so this, well, you want me to respond because you like to say I cut you off and all that. So I just let you. Hey. Okay.
I'm not gonna say that.
The reason,
one thing I want you to know is before you get started, though, is you like to be a real disrespectful nigga when people talking, but you can't handle it. So if I was to sit here and say everything when you start talking, if I was to be like this dumb nigga right here, then you would get mad, right? But you want respect.
You've done that a lot.
Go ahead.
All right, you finished?
I'm done.
Fucking crying, man. All right, so what I'm saying, the reason why I'm calling this ridiculous is if you provide context to why things are the way they are, you're making an excuse for Bryce Young. And, oh, by the way, if that's the case, then there should be no excuse or context to anybody on any roster ever. And that's not the case. And so when we sit here now and it's a useless argument because you're never going to allow someone to say, yeah, well, this happened and that happened to cause this. And y'all don't care. Don't care because that means you coddling somebody. Are you serious?
That's exactly what y'all
do. But
do.
you know what? See, that's what I'm getting at. That's the reason why I say it's a useless conversation. You don't want context to it. You're not. So in other words, you believe what you believe. Why ask me anything? Why ask me?
But doesn't that go for you too? And for people that love Bryce as well?
I didn't ask you shit about Bryce Young.
Doesn't that go for everybody?
No, it does go for everybody.
I'm just being straight up.
Hey,
You asked
so earlier when I said Bryce fans are gonna believe what they want to believe, and people that don't care for him are gonna believe what they want to believe. So what are we doing?
Let me ask you a question.
Exactly. Exactly.
Matter of fact, anybody up here can answer this question. Does anybody up here tend to believe I'm a very delusional person in any regards?
Not at all. Not at all. Not at all.
No. Okay. You sometimes, Quana, sometimes, but you've learned to come around to.
But okay.
You starting to come around with the truth now, man.
I'm going to do that, Terrell. I'm gonna lay it out how I see it. Now, my affinity for Bryce to a degree is simply because I'm just gonna say it this way. Bryce Young has heart. Okay, I don't care how big he is. I don't care what kind of arm he has. First of all, my quarterback has to have heart. You go back a few seasons ago. Who do we have in here? We had Sam Darnold. We had Baker Mayfield. Baker has heart. Sam has heart, but they didn't last. They didn't stay around long enough.
I don't even know why you're going down that road, bro. That's not gonna help you argue.
Well, no, I'm just saying. You got a guy that's a fraction of their size, and he also has heart. You got guys that are playing at the reason I'm bringing them up is because you got guys that are playing at a high level. Those guys are playing at a high level this season and last season, right?
Then Bryce Young, right? Then Bryce Young, right?
That's correct. But look, this year, Bryce actually did something that both of them did last year and this year. He got his team to the playoffs. It took heart for him to do that. The way he played last night, it took heart for him to do that. Bryce, he was the smallest guy on the field minus Jimmy Horn. But he played bigger than a lot of those guys did. You just cannot tell me he didn't play big. He did. Okay. He played the game the way it's supposed to be played for the position that it was supposed to be played at. Obviously, he didn't have 300 yards for a lot of reasons, but he could have.
Yeah, he could.
But
he was right there. He would have had 300.
I don't care about the yards. I care about the win.
The thing, like,
he had the win, Twan. He had that win. That win was
that's
his.
what y'all not understanding.
I'm not talking about that last game.
Yo,
I'm talking about all season.
Let me say
he
this.
He had
though.
that win last night. You can't tell me that win wasn't his.
It wasn't on him. It wasn't on him.
Thank you very much. That's my point. Go ahead.
And this is what I'm saying, right? We're not asking for the nigga to have 300. Nobody, not even the elite of elite quarterbacks, throw for 300 yards on a weekly basis.
Not
We
even
just want
Brady
you to be
himself.
more efficient. And the same thing with what y'all say is when you provide context, y'all sit here and say that we say y'all making excuses. Well, when we provide context of what the fuck is going on or what we see, y'all call us haters. Y'all call us
I never
negative.
call you
It can't be both ways. So you a fan and you defending him because you provide context. But when we provide context from what we see and we want more, we haters. I'm not
Terrell, I don't
asking for a
believe you
nigga
or
to be.
Twan are haters. I don't believe y'all are haters.
That's Will. That's not Quantum. That's not Quantum.
No, I don't believe y'all are haters.
Hey, hold on, Twan. You don't categorize. Hey, Twan. Listen, I'm letting y'all have this conversation. I'm not even involved in it anymore. But if you want to call me, if you want to call me out, if you want to call me, if you want to call me out, right, and say I'm calling you a hater, I didn't call you shit. I said that it's a useless conversation because nobody's going to move off their position. So it's a useless conversation. Now, if you don't like that, if you don't like it, okay, fine.
All right.
But don't sit up here and say I said this because I didn't say a fucking thing.
You ain't gotta call. Well, look, he ain't gotta call.
No, just making sure. I just want to see
Twan.
Twan loose with his lips.
Go ahead.
You loose with your lips.
You ain't gotta call nobody a hater when you calling other people derogatory names other than hater. Every time you made a position in your arguments, you ain't calling people names and
you just know what? No. I said this is stupid. I didn't say you are stupid. I said this is stupid. I didn't say Twan is stupid. I don't know what your intellectual level is. How can I call you out? You're stupid.
Didn't I say the same thing earlier when I said no one's gonna move off of their point? Why didn't you say something then?
So we agree to disagree, right?
Correct.
Then whenever you're talking about Bryce Young, exclude me from it because I'm not engaged in that dumb shit.
But guess what though? Quantum? When and Mike, me and Mike was just saying, when 2026 hit, right? I'm gonna be right behind Bryce again. But if he fucks up, I'm gonna call it out.
That's fair.
It's not fair for y'all to say we can't call it out when he fucks up.
No, Twan. If he does something that's uncharacteristic, Twan, that's fair. If you guys call out, like you and Trill, you guys, I know how y'all roll.
No,
y'all call out.
Called it out.
Y'all know
football. Bryce than any of y'all. But even when Bryce was playing down, he called it out.
Well, hold on. You guys know football well enough, you and Trill both, to where you guys are going to call it down the middle based upon what you see on the field that makes sense. I don't think either of you guys are haters. I don't think that at all. There are some haters out there. I do know who they are, but I don't think it's you guys.
You got that shit.
No,
right?
I ain't gonna lie.
It's not y'all.
I am a hater. I don't like the nigga, but I'm fair.
Well, that ain't a hater. You just don't like him for your reason. But you don't see. We've heard. See what Will is talking about. I know who Will's talking about. There are people that just hate him for. They don't have substantial ground to stand on for why they don't like him. They'll just say anything. I know it's not. It's not y'all. Oh, trust me, they are way worse than y'all, bro. Trust me, it ain't y'all.
No. I get what you're saying, because me personally, this my whole thing.
It's
It's
objective.
like,
You guys have objective truth. That's fine.
right. I feel as though we reached our ceiling with Bryce. I feel as though when we start talking about Super Bowls and stuff, I feel as though we're never going to win a Super Bowl with him, because you have to have everything be perfect around him. But that's my opinion, though. You get what I'm saying? Of course, he can always go out there and he can prove me wrong, because guess what?
Yeah.
If we would have went to the Super Bowl this year, we would have won. I would have been like, yo, he did it. You get what I'm saying? But my whole thing is this: is that
I'd have been the same way too.
I don't wanna sit here and keep having a motherfucker that has these mediocre to okay games for a majority of the season, and then he gives us about 4 to 5 great games, and then the great just ignore, you feel me, ignore, because that's where the whole roller coaster shit come at, bro. It's like, where's the consistency? That's why I say is I don't need you to throw for 300 yards, bro. But
Facts. I get you,
you
Trill.
take 190, you take 190 to about 220, 230. That's added drives on that. We getting more points out of that. You feel what I'm saying? So now the defense can help you, and you can help the defense, and defense can help you. You get that's
Trail.
all I'm saying. That's
Let
all
me ask you
I'm
a question,
saying.
Trail. Do you believe if we improve, and let's say, do you believe that if we get, let's say we either do one of two things, either we modify or add wrinkles or whatever to our offensive strategy, or we get a new offensive coordinator, do you see Bryce improving?
The reason why I say no is because he's already, excuse me, he done already had 3 different offensive coordinators. Now, granted, 2 of them
That
came in the
usually
same year.
kills quarterbacks, by the
Two
way.
of them came in the same year. It was Frank Reich and it was Thomas Brown, and then he got Dave Canales. And what some fans was telling us, you feel me, the fans that defend Bryce, they were saying give him to year 2 in Canales system. You get what I'm saying? And it's year 2 in Canales system, and we still having the same up and down, up and down, up and down. You get what I'm saying? And the thing is that I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna fault the nigga, because the team matches up good against some teams. You get what I'm saying? Like the Seahawks, we were just outmatched. Against the Rams corners and DBs are horrible, and I've been saying that. You get what I'm saying? So I never sat here and I never thought in anything that we was gonna get blown out by the Rams. I always knew as long as the nigga did we had to do, the defense was gonna keep us in the game. But all this I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna finish. If we would have got a different defensive coordinator, if we would have got a different play caller, if we would have added an extra piece in this upcoming draft for Bryce Young, all this doing is putting the pressure on you. So if you don't pan out, we didn't got rid of Excel, we didn't got rid of Evero, we didn't got a whole new play caller, and you still are doing the same shit that you doing. So it's not the other people around you, it's you.
Yeah. It is.
But you know what, though?
That's all I'm saying.
For sure.
You know what, though?
Deficiency for sure, Trail. No doubt.
I'm not even looking at the motherfucking offense right now, because right now, let's just say, for instance, just for an example, if we had motherfucking Seattle's damn defense right now,
hell yeah.
Don't even look at it. Don't even say that about the offense. Don't even say that about our offense. You know what I'm saying? That's on that alone. That's on that alone.
Bro, if we had Seattle defense, bro, it'd
be raps, Mike.
You right, it'd be raps. And then getting and we could get to the Super Bowl and probably win that motherfucker with just what the fuck we do.
Mike, but how about this, Mike? How about if we get one more defensive stop like we were doing those last 3 or 4 drives? We get one more, we in the next round of the playoffs. How about that?
Yeah, but you know what, Quan? You know what, Quan? But check this shit out. Check this shit out. If Nick Scott would have caught that motherfucking interception and it had
there you go. That's what I'm saying.
It's ball game. Yeah. It's ball game.
That was ball game right there. If Nick Scott was playing, we would have
that win on both the defensive side, because all we had to do is either get that stop, that pick. Okay, that we had it both ways.
Yes, sir.
And this the thing.
And then nobody will be talking about Bryce right now.
But you know what nobody's talking about? We spotted these motherfuckers 14 points.
We did.
We spotted them 14 points now.
And then when we sit here and we say something about that, you feel what I'm saying? We being hard on the nigga. Bro, it's the truth. You threw a pick regardless of Jalen Coker. Yo, it was an interception on your hand. Now I look at it, I'm like, bro, I can't really blame him for that shit because you did stop running. And Bryce Young
He
doesn't
did
have the
stop running.
strongest arm.
Yeah, he did.
Bryce Young doesn't have
He
the strongest
stopped.
arm to put the ball
Yeah.
on him, so he has to throw with anticipation.
Hey, True.
We
Hey, True.
already know that.
You from Baltimore, right?
Yeah.
Going to
Yeah,
get you.
I
The
think-
defense got one more stop, man. They had gotten 3 before that. It was how many
boy-
punts they
But
had before that last
Mulrig
drive?
was in position. That's what I'm saying. It's like everybody is saying here talking about Evero in a prevent defense, bro. What was the man supposed to do? You get what I'm saying? Like, what was he supposed to do when JC Horn got knocked out the game? The only pressure that we were getting was from Mulrig. Mulrig was in position to make a play on the ball. The tight end just made a better play for a touchdown. So if we would have got that turnover right there, niggas wouldn't even be bringing up the whole prevent defense shit. But the fact that we was on the fuck end of this shit, he gets all the fucking blame for this shit.
They
As
just
if
made
we didn't start off
they
14 points
just
down.
made better plays on that drive than we were able to
He didn't trust.
defend.
Hey, Quantum. He didn't trust his guys. He didn't trust his defense.
That's what I'm saying. Look. Why did he change from what he was doing?
Yeah, I like you. If you gonna let him,
I don't even know why he
you gonna
changed.
get in a clutch? Why you gonna get in a clutch? He did that shit all year. You get in a clutch situation, then you decide that you don't trust your defense.
Twan, how many punts did he have before that last drive, Twan? How many punts? Was it 3?
Yeah, it was about 3 points. It was about 3 points.
Y'all don't know that.
3 times. What happened in last drive? I couldn't believe it.
That defense is mad. That defense is mad because Evero didn't give them a chance to play straight up in that last drive.
But what
And honestly, Evero should have put pressure on him.
He didn't do those. He did 3 punts in a row and almost 2 turnovers.
But somebody tell me what the fuck what did the defensive coordinator for the Rams do us on that last drive? They blitzed us every fucking play.
And Bryce made him pay for it too.
No, I'm talking on our last drive.
Oh yeah.
After they scored.
Yeah.
They did not play scared.
I hear y'all talk. You know, like I say, it bothers me to hear people say that it's the defense where clearly your head coach. Hold on. Your head.
That's the last drive.
No. Your head coach went for it on 4th and 1. You gave them 7 points, bro, on the opening drive. They had 30 yards to get into the box.
We gave them 14.
So don't say it's the quarterback because I would try to say that. You know that's bullshit. The head coach ran a 4th and 1 play, bootleg, gave them the ball. They went down there and scored. That's 7 points. You just gave it.
I said no, nigga. I said the interception.
That what you brought up?
Hey, driver, who did he trust on that bootleg though? Who did he trust on that bootleg though?
No,
who did he
nigga,
trust on that?
That's a bad call.
No, so you said he shouldn't have trusted in Bryce on that 4th down.
Nigga,
right?
I put the ball.
So you say he shouldn't have trusted in Bryce on that 4th down, right?
I trust my defense.
That's what I thought.
What the fuck is you talking about? I'm trusting my defense.
You said he shouldn't have
driver.
You said he shouldn't have trusted Bryce on a 4th and 1.
On my own side of the football field.
You said he should have punted.
No football, bro. You put the football.
Punted. He should have punted.
So what are we talking about? That's coaching.
Right. But guess what he said? He said,
nigga, boy, we got to bring up why they scored 7 points.
They scored 14, man. It was
they scored 7 points because we gave them the ball on the 35.
I agree with you. I'm asking you on 4th and 1. Let me ask Quantum. On 4th and 1, who did Canales trust on that 4th and 1?
He trusts Bryce.
He trusted
Bryce on that.
But wait,
he should have punted.
But Twan, wait a minute now. Stop right there.
No. You're missing my point, Quantum. I'm saying it was fucked up for Canales to even put Bryce in that situation.
We understand that. But here's even worse than that, though, Twan. He called a play that wasn't going to work, and the play broke down. Maybe there's another play. If you're going to put your quarterback in that position, you give him a quick throw or something. You don't boot him out, and then they're going to all chase him.
You call
and then nobody gets open.
1 yard on. That's what.
Yeah, because if anything, he could have just ran two straight up the fucking middle.
A quick slant is only 1 yard. You run a quick slant, boom.
Yeah, or he could have ran it, you know.
Why
Off time.
you rolling Bryce out? That shit don't work well.
But Bryce was looking to throw when he should have just ran for the first.
But the point, I'm making this point to say that y'all talking about the defense, bro. And
He said it, not me.
You give up the defense, give up 7 points. That's 7 points that the defense should have to give up. If everybody want to sit up here and say, well, Evero, gave up points at the last drive, shit, Canales gave 7 points at the beginning of the game. All that shit matters.
You know what if you're gonna say that, so if you're gonna say that, right? People gonna also bring up that Bryce threw an interception. Where were we at when he threw the interception? On our side of the field or on theirs?
40. I think we were on our. We were on our side.
We was on the 40.
So when we pointed all out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were on the 40. We were on the 40 yard line on that one.
Yeah, we was on the 40. Okay, look, Coker stopped on that play, which you're not going to have a chance to catch it if you stop. I don't know why he stopped. That didn't make any sense.
No.
He stopped.
Let's don't do that. Let's don't do that. That was on both of them.
Well, I mean, it's a miscommunication, obviously. That's my point. I mean, both of them were off for some reason. Something happened where one thought something and one thought the other thing, and it just wasn't an even connection. And we ended up losing on that drive. Fine, okay. These guys rebounded and came back. They fought it out, man. They didn't just lay down and die. These guys came and played, right? It came down to Matthew Stafford just having 53 game-winning drives versus Bryce's 14 or however many he got. That's the difference. He's done it a little bit more times than Bryce has. He's been around a lot longer. He understands playoff football. He's got a Super Bowl ring. He understands what it means to drive the field a number of times.
His eyes had to light up, Quantum, when he said, y'all gonna play this defense on me? I'm about to eat y'all ass apart.
Hey, look, one play, Twan. One play. It came down to one stinking play.
I know when that man looked into that defense, he was like, this defensive coordinator got to be out his damn mind, bro.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why would he look? That play design on defense was just not the right coverage. He should have kept doing what he was doing when we got those previous 3 stops.
Yeah.
In the beginning, yeah, he should.
And then also,
driver. It's just that one driver. That's all I'm saying, brother. Just that one drive. That's it.
Man, yeah.
So, and I think that our defense would have played them a lot better if we'd at least had somebody to get after the passer. I mean, basically he can sit back there and do his goddamn taxes.
Well, on top of that, let's say we had a minute and 12 seconds left with the football. Versus 38 seconds.
But more time, Mike. That's what I said.
You know what I'm saying?
More time. Yeah.
That motherfucker would have
versus 38 seconds.
Almost
You know what
3
I'm
minutes
saying?
left.
If we'd had a minute and 12 versus 38 seconds, I'm quite sure it'd have been a different ball game.
Hey, Mike, a field. If we would have just held in the 4th down, they would have either had to go for it or kick the field goal. Wouldn't have been enough.
Yeah, exactly.
They would have lost either way. So
keep them out of the fucking end zone.
That's all we had to do. It's just run the same coverage. Why did he change the coverage? I have no idea. They moved the ball up the field so quickly in that last drive. It was like they hadn't done that in the about 7 or 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Because you wanna know why?
What's up?
Because if we would have set the blitz at the end of the day, the middle of the field was still open, so it wouldn't have made a difference.
And that's where we need that's where linebacker.
Run that man.
You can't really say that because we done picked his ass off twice. Well, one. Well, it could have been twice.
But y'all anticipating y'all. So boom, if we send Morig is our best blitzer. Morig is coming off the slot. All Matthew Stafford got to do is if he feels that it's a blitz coming, he could just throw a screen, or you feel what I'm saying, or like I said, they are quick enough to get open, and the middle of the field was wide open. So I mean, yeah, we probably would have got 1 or 2 incompletions, but that's it though. It wouldn't have made no difference.
Trail, what breaks down first, the pocket or the secondary?
Well, corner.
Huh?
If you want to go to the Saints game when we did an all-out blitz, the middle of the field was open on JC, and the same thing happened, and that's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
No, I get you.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
No, I get that. I get that. What I'm saying is,
I'm telling you what should break down first. The pocket should.
Okay. Now, if that's the case, if the pocket should break down first, right? If we run man coverage, Okay, he's only got about 2-point-something seconds in that pocket. It's going to crack. It's going to break down. He's going to have to flush or run, or he ain't going to be able to stand there before somebody get a hand on him. So if you if you run man coverage that last drive, you're going to make him do something stupid. He clearly almost threw a pick before that.
So let me ask you this.
What got with Evero is why would you abandon what got you there?
That's what I'm saying. You could have just run man coverage on him and just let the pocket collapse on its own. You don't even have to blitz him.
So are y'all trusting the Caleb Evans?
I wouldn't have blitzed him.
Trusting?
Yeah.
No, but Caleb Evans is the backup corner that came in for JC at that point. So you're trusting the Caleb Evans the corner that came in for Caleb Evans, Nick Scott. You would trust all of them to play man-to-man coverage against Devontae Adams, Puka Nacua, the tight end. You're trusting them.
I mean, I got you.
Nick can't get right.
You do know.
You're trusting
They kind of have to trust them because they're freaking back.
You got Big Bobby Brown and you got Derek Brown ripping away at your interior lineman. You ain't gonna be in there long enough.
But see, what he failed to realize is you do know we beat them motherfuckers without JC the first game.
Exactly. And more.
It's a difference.
Yeah.
It's a difference to game plan for someone that wasn't there the whole week than
It had to
somebody
be
that
the whole
just
week.
got knocked
I
out.
mean, hell, JC was fucking. He was out with a concussion. So
That's what I'm saying, Mike.
Down cornerback, hey man, you gonna get the same motherfucking results as like the first game because the motherfucker played lights out, man.
And you got Big Derek Brown, you got Big Bobby Brown. You have these defensive interior linemen ripping away at your offensive lineman. He ain't gonna be in the pocket that long. I give him 2 seconds. I give him 2.3 seconds, and he got to go.
The score could have been worse. You do know
that pocket would have collapsed.
You do know J.C. Horn got cooked. J.C. Horn got cooked on one of them plays that was supposed to be a touchdown. The score could have been worse.
Yeah, he got cooked on one, but that happens. I mean, that happens. But Puka dropped it.
Old boy dropped the ball, so
I mean, it happens. It happens.
Shout out to Mike Jack for the year he had, bro. We got one.
Yeah, we got one. Look, man, what I'm saying to y'all is that game could have easily been ours. Easily. And no one would be talking any smack tonight. That game could have been our game. We had that game in the bag. And Evero decided, let me soften the coverage and let me go with this prevent stuff or whatever it is. And they drove up the field like it was in a school bus.
It wasn't in a prevent.
Because they needed a touchdown. They needed a touchdown, not a field. That's where everybody is.
Bro, it don't matter. It don't matter. Bro, it don't matter, bro. Like,
every set. You make fun of niggas with concussions. Don't say nothing to me, nigga.
No. That's not what I was talking about. I was just saying he wasn't in the game. He wasn't in the game. That's all I was saying. He wasn't in the game. So you down 4. You playing guys 20 yards off. Why not? You still can rush and play a zone defense. You don't have to play man if you're gonna rush. You do not let Matthew Stafford get into a rhythm by 10 yards. He just working down. Now he in a rhythm now. Now he at the 20, 15-yard line. What the fuck you think gonna happen if J.C. Horn is not in the game? What the fuck do you think gonna happen?
Left the middle of the field open either fucking way. That's what y'all not understanding, bro. Y'all are sitting here and expecting. How much did we blitz yesterday and we sacked Matthew Stafford?
Well, the blitzes was coming from a lot of different spots.
One time.
Yeah, one time.
Exactly my point. And how many times did we blitz them in all the game yesterday?
I don't know. I don't got it a
few times, not a whole lot, but a few.
I know one time that he decided to blitz. He tried to send J.C. Horn on a corner blitz on a trips left. Why the fuck would who sends a corner on a corner blitz with 3 wide receivers in front of him?
Yeah. That was stupid. I think what they tried to do was rotate coverage around from the safety to pick that up, but that was stupid to do, man.
J.C. Horn couldn't even get around them wide receivers. PPP. He ain't come nowhere near Matthew Stafford.
They probably chipped him. Yeah, see, I don't know what it is with Evero, man, not being able to adjust. But when you're in your
He's
last
just looking at his call sheet, calling plays, man.
I mean, for real, like
it
your
ain't got
last
no
drive,
strategy to it. He's just looking at his call sheet.
But you know what, Juan? That's why the middle linebacker, whoever got the green dot, whoever's in control,
got to see that and call out of that play.
Yeah, you got to shift out. Yeah,
Exactly my
he's got to
fucking
change that
point.
play.
So what the fuck is we gonna do with fucking Christian Roseboom and fucking Nick
Oh,
can't
they're
get
picking
right
a
Scott?
linebacker trail. They're gonna
You
get
ain't
a
got no
linebacker trail.
linebacker general
Yeah,
over there.
They're gonna get one
yes,
this year.
there you
Trail.
go. I like that. We need linebacker support and we need
Yeah.
edge rusher support.
We
We
get a
gotta have
linebacker.
it.
Will, that's the only how this shit is gonna work, Will, is if we give
Where's
this
it gonna
nigga
work?
the talent that the nigga need. We can't keep going in free agency, picking up 2s and 3s off of other fucking people's team
Nope.
and bringing them over here and expecting them to start.
Facts.
It's a reason why
I
why
agree.
nobody wanted Nick Scott.
Just go get your
Scott was
guy,
out
bro.
there on free agency.
Just go
He
in the
was.
draft and get your guy, bro.
You got to get you got to go linebacker first round, man. No, I don't give a crap who's out there. You got to get the top the top linebacker that's on the draft board. You got to take that guy.
I know. Luke
Yeah, we do that. We do got to take that, but here's the thing though. Sonny Styles is not. I think Sonny Styles is gonna be gone by the time we even get to.
Regardless if we decide to go pass rushing,
filled with guys. There are people
They ain't
out there.
stop making. They
Yeah,
ain't stop
but-
making
but-
linebackers. They made Sonny Styles, bro.
I understand.
Oh, that's Edge.
I understand that. I understand that.
Excuse me.
Trust me. There are a whole bunch of other linebackers out there. I've been pushing for my guy. I've been pushing for my guy. For my guy.
Going no Ray Shack. Who's that? Who's that saying that?
I think that's Edge, ain't it?
Yeah,
that's
Edge.
me.
Edge, he ain't gonna be there, bro. We both know that. He'll be gone in the first 5 or 10 picks.
Yeah, I know.
I know Sonny Styles, but Anthony Hill won't be going because Anthony Hill is slated to go out to the second round.
I
There you
know.
go. There you go.
Luke Kuechly ain't walking through that door either. But
Oh, I know that.
You gotta get some
y'all know
type of
something
general.
crazy?
You gotta get some type of general at linebacker on that damn defense that can oversee what Evero is doing and go, that's a dumb fucking play, and I'm getting an audible out of this shit.
Hey, Twan,
Audible
did you guys see the scouting report on Luke Kuechly before he got drafted? I say, who in the world wrote that?
Yeah, I saw that scouting report. That scouting report was dumb as hell.
It was insane.
He
was
all
nothing like
everything
that
at
in
Boston
reality.
College.
It was a
He
joke.
was all everything at Boston College.
But they said he was too slow. He don't have closing speed. This and that, not strong.
I mean, a critic gonna write people that do the most criticize shit that they can't do.
I couldn't believe that scouting report.
Well, sometimes them damn scouting reports, you know, when they put that shit out there, they put it out there for teams that's in that position to get them, like us, and have that bullshit motherfucker stat out there for us to skip over that motherfucker so he can land where they wanted them at.
Exactly.
Thanks, Mike.
It's like strategy. It's strategy in that shit too. So you got to do your own motherfucking scouting. You know what I'm saying? And get your own motherfucking knowledge of that shit. And quit listening to the other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Quantum, you know I'm gonna be.
That's why we got rid of all our motherfucking scouting. Our scouts. We got rid of all them motherfuckers.
You know I'm
Get
gonna be
rid of
pretty-
Excel.
You know I'm gonna be pretty for what Mike just said, Quantum. Yeah,
What?
they fleeced us with that quarterback shit too. With that, that's why they went out there and said that same shit.
Hey Twan.
They said that same shit about my man. Like
They fleeced us with James Pierce also.
Dang, Twan.
They fleeced us with James Pierce also because they said that James Pierce had character issues that was too motherfucking bad.
Yep.
And this nigga, he was getting ready to slip out. He was ready to slip out to the second round until Raheem Morris and them traded back into the first round to get this nigga because they knew he was too talented. And if he would have got to the end of the first round, somebody would have took him.
That's because they did
So
their
you can't-
motherfucking damn research.
And that's a
they
fact.
did their
That's a
research.
fact. That's a fact.
I mean, we did a good job in the second round by getting Scorton.
We hit with Scorton. Scorton was a good pick. Really good pick.
Scorton was a good pick.
Yeah, we didn't go too far off the beaten path.
No, we didn't.
Killer instinct, bro.
Yeah, but we need an edge rusher though. He's great. He's great at stopping a run. He's gonna get better at pass rushing. Yeah,
Yes,
but
he is, Trill.
if we had a James Pierce right now, along with Nick Scorton, we would still be in the playoffs right now. And that's me being completely honest. We would still be in the playoffs because that nigga got 10.5 sacks right now as a rookie.
You still got a punk ass defensive coordinator holding his boys back though.
He ain't let these guys. He ain't let the talent play either, man. He need to put his guys out there. Stop playing.
I think we would have been even better. I think we would have been even better with my man at defensive end. But if you ain't got no elite linebacker back there that can audible out of a bullshit play, then you still gonna get the same results.
You think Dan
So Trey, so
research in the background?
What the hell you
He
want,
doing his
Ray
motherfucking research.
What the hell you want?
Because all that analogy shit, when these damn commentators and shit talking about, especially that Mal Kiper motherfucker with his damn analogy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers are going off of his analogy. But if you have
right,
that's what I'm saying. That's why you gotta do your own shit. You gotta do your own motherfucking research, man.
He get paid to say whatever the fuck you want him to say.
Yeah, on the Scott. Yeah, so real quick for the panel, right? You know, obviously free agency comes before the draft. So what I did, right, is I pulled up the list of unrestricted free agent linebackers. So this is all of this was in free agency. So I'm gonna read off the names to you. Don't look too promising, fellas. So check this out. Levante David, Bobby Wagner, Demario Davis, Keith Murray, Cade Nelson.
The red man Keith Murray.
Kenneth Murray. I'm sorry.
He's not. Don't even bring him in. Don't bring him in.
But see, them motherfuckers on their way out of the NFL anyway. They about ready to retire.
That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Give me Caden Ellis out of Atlanta. I'll take.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But you'd have to compete for his services, and you'd have to try to Caden Ellis, or how about the linebacker? I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Which is one thing before you say that. One thing. We might have a linebacker on the squad that nobody's thinking about. Isaiah Simmons is on the squad. I just want to throw that out there. Go ahead, bro.
No, Quantum. He's a hybrid Quantum. You don't want that.
I'm sorry, Will.
Since in college, he's never had a. Go ahead, Will.
Okay.
No. And the last one I was going to point out is what's this guy Matt Milello out of Buffalo.
Matt Milello from the Bills. Yeah.
From the Bills, right? So there's talent out there to be grabbed, but what are we willing to pay, right? So I just wanted to throw that out there because that comes first. Free agency comes first, right? And then when you start talking about edge rusher, right? Edge defenders, number one on the list is Trey Hendrickson at about $29 million, right?
God dang, heck no.
Khalil Mack, Hassan Reddick, man. How about that?
Nope.
He ain't doing
you said Khalil Mack?
I'll take Khalil Mack because he's productive.
I'll take Hassan Reddick. I'll take that motherfucker.
Joey Bosa.
I'll take Joey Bosa over Hassan Reddick.
Because Hassan Reddick got the help that he needs too, bro. He ain't coming to no bum ass squad like he was on before.
Oh, and also don't forget, y'all, we getting Pat Jones back too, y'all.
Yeah.
We are getting Pat Jones back from his back injury.
Jones didn't do a whole lot this year, though. Anyway.
Man, he got hurt. Pat Jones was getting active, bro. He was.
Hey, can we get a wide receiver?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We can.
You know me. I didn't like start some shit, man.
We know, driver. We know you like start some shit. We know what
driver came right through the back door.
hey, Debo Samuel. If y'all want a wide receiver, you got Debo Samuel.
Heck no.
You got Christian Kirk.
Yeah. Wasn't in Atlanta?
You got Tutu Atwell. Christian Kirk is in Houston.
Okay, that's right. Yeah,
Tutu Atwell. Right. Yeah.
Okay.
Right. You got old man Thielen. You got Marquise Brown.
I'm at a 6 and I'm sticking drop.
Right. So yeah, I just give y'all some names of when we start thinking about free agency. You know what I mean?
Man, they're not out there, Will. They're not out there.
And they better not get no damn backup quarterback out no damn free agency. Fuck that.
Heck no.
You gotta go in the draft for him, bro.
Get you a third rounder and call it a day.
Man, go get Maeva.
From USC. They go get Jameis Winston. Yeah.
I don't want that motherfucker neither.
No, he can't help us.
We all out of crab legs. We good.
hey, slow down. Jameis Winston would be a good locker room guy, though.
I love his motivation, man.
Yeah.
Not on the field, though.
Oh, I went ahead and got the lemon pepper dry with the ranch. And yes, sir, you're right. You're right.
I told you. Well, that shit hitting PvP.
From where?
from checks.
Oh yeah. I had them the other night. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that shit hitting, man.
Hey, them garlic bombs off the hook too, PPP. Don't let it trip.
All I need right now is a cut water, and I'll just.
And what's checks?
It's a wing spot. They got wings and fries, cheese steaks, cheeseburgers, things like that.
Yeah.
I got one right down the street from my house, like 2 minutes away.
Yeah, they got good food.
Yeah,
I told you, PPP. Hey man, leave them wets alone, man. Just stick with that dry for a while.
Hey, y'all gotta try that. Hey,
I think I may run the dry for a little bit. I'm gonna go back to the wet now, but yeah, I'm gonna run the dry for a little bit.
That damn dry, that damn wets, man. That shit hitting together.
Hey, y'all, PPP, you got it. You and Mike, y'all gotta try the Barbalo. Boy,
the Barbalo?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to get a try. I seen it, but I didn't know what the hell it was, so I said I ain't getting that. I don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I hate to get something that, especially when I'm hungry. And man, something I got this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Trust me, Mike. You'll be thankful you tried it, brother.
All right,
man. I ain't gonna lie. I know y'all said that Driver was just starting a mess, but yeah, we need to get another wide receiver too. Yeah, I said it. Trade for one. Old boy, what's his name? The one that was in Alabama with Bryce.
Facts, PPP. Facts. Let's get on the real topic.
John Mechie. He comes available.
Mechie?
Yes.
We don't need Mechie around here though. We don't need him. Though.
I say Kyle Pitts. I think it's Kyle Pitts is the answer.
Alabama.
I ain't trying to have no recreation of the Alabama team. I'm trying to have people who are going to be coming here as competition, and also that's actually going to drive this team to do greatness. Not fucking. Oh, we need to revamp that 2019 Alabama team that Bryce was on. Fuck that shit. Get somebody in here
so we can get our hands on Jahmyr Gibbs. You'll still see that.
That's Jahmyr Gibbs, and Jahmyr Gibbs is not leaving Detroit. Detroit is going to be stupid to let Jahmyr Gibbs go.
I got you, Ed.
So let's think smart, not dumb. I'm not calling you dumb, but let's think smart.
I'm just messing with you, Ed. That's a joke.
I understand. But
I'm just saying, you say no Alabama. We take Jahmyr Gibbs right now, though.
We do need a left tackle, though. We honestly do need a left tackle.
Yeah, we're going to have to get one because now Icky Kwando going to be out.
Icky's gone.
Yeah, he's going to be out
the whole next year.
God dang! Seriously?
I mean, that means they're going next season. That's also going to impact his pay too.
He won't be back until week 8, somewhere around that week 8, week 9. That's about.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
I think
he's not. Bro, he's out for.
He probably won't be back until this time next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's out for 6 to 12 months.
I think he's gonna be out the whole year.
Yeah, he is. He's gonna be out the whole year.
Hey, Mike. We're gonna revisit this, and if he comes back around week 8, week 9, niggas owe me an apology.
Week 8, week 9.
I don't think.
I'm just going by what damn Dave said on his
PPP. So you're gonna.
The recovery time is 6 to 9 months. That's just to recover.
Exactly.
What's the ACL?
So you add another.
It's something else, man. But Dave said it was a significant damn knee injury.
It's patella.
Man, get Icky off my motherfucking team, man. I watched this man get blew the fuck up. Get his ass out.
He didn't get
Hey, Mike. Hey, look, Mike.
Yeah, man.
Look, I'm gonna be messy on this one. That motherfucker ran Icky the fuck over.
He didn't get ran over, man. When he stepped, his knee blew out.
Yes, he did.
Icky got bull rush. Icky got bull rush like hell.
I'm keeping it real.
But how many mistakes did Icky make all season?
He didn't make that many mistakes.
If he didn't make that many mistakes, why the hell are we griping on one bad incident that happened with him?
Because that's a significant incident that happened with him that ended up costing him his whole fucking year and possibly his whole goddamn next contract. That's the reason why it's so significant.
They ain't gonna sign him to no damn new contract right now.
So if they ain't gonna sign, that means we're gonna need a new left tackle.
We need a new left tackle.
We're gonna have to get one on the draft, huh?
We need a new left tackle.
So now that means you can't even worry about defense. That means you got to get a left tackle in the first round now, right?
Oh my
Well,
God!
no,
Not
but
in
we
the
didn't
first
say
round.
all that.
Not in the first round. We don't gotta
Nah,
get no
man.
tuck in the first round.
No.
We can get a tuck
No.
in the third or fourth.
See, Bryce, see, Bryce a motherfucker. See, he at this stage now. He gonna be in year 4. He could go with a backup ass nigga. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
we don't know. No,
No, he
drop.
can.
We don't need
No, he can.
No,
he
you
can.
Hey,
bro.
so what do y'all
Shut
think
that
about
shit up,
this?
drop.
So what do y'all think about letting Josh Nyman fill in until Icky come back?
That's what I was about to say,
Yeah,
Will.
that's a good choice.
No.
Will.
That's what I was going to say. Listen,
gotta do.
that
Josh is
offseason,
good.
my coach of the year, my
No. We
coach
need
of
a
the
whole
year
new
on
starting
our
left tackle,
team,
bro.
my coach of the year on that damn team is that offensive line coach, bro. He had every single one of them motherfuckers ready to play, bro.
Facts.
Put Josh Snyman over there, bro.
So you think Josh Nyman can handle a 17-week
He
season?
played good all year.
He played in like 3. He played like 2 or 3 games, bro.
He
That's not
played
the whole
great, though,
season.
man. He
played
played great.
Okay, that's 3 games. Okay, that's 3 games, bro. That's only like 2 or 3 games. I'm talking about the whole season. From beginning of the season
Every
to the
time
end
a
of the
lineman
season.
had to step up.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hold on.
There's
Wait
a
a second.
big difference.
He came in last year for Taylor Moton, remember?
A little, yeah, for like one game.
Because
For like
Josh
one
Neiman
game.
is a swing tackle.
He's sporadic. PvP. He is sporadic on the plays. He's not consistent week after week after week
there's
after
no
week after week.
offensive lineman
He
that is fully consistent, though. What are you talking about?
He's not even a starter.
We know that. So what?
Bro,
So why put him in there when he only filled in for like a game here, game here, game here, game
Because
there?
he been practicing with us every day, man.
The same reason why he's been practicing with us doesn't mean he's ready for the full season.
Edge. The same reason why if Austin Corbett went down, you'll put Jake Curhan in there because the nigga has shown us he can play in that position.
Okay. And Josh Kernahan, and why Josh Kernahan not a starter then?
Josh Snyman out there balling because Austin Corbett got the money, bro. The same reason why
Okay,
when
so when Austin Corbett got the money,
bro, you just asked me a question. The same reason why Turk Warren came back into the game when Bobby Brown was clearly okay, but they put Turk Warren right back inside there. It's the money, bro.
When did Turk Warren come back?
That nigga ass.
Because I watch every single game. When did he come back?
Bro, come on, man. Come on, Edge. Come on.
Fellas. You know Cam Robinson, right? Is the current left tackle for the Browns this year. He had a 1-year deal with them. For $12 million. So if you wanted to bring in left tackle support, you could get somebody like a Cam Robinson on a 1-year deal, and have Josh Nyman and Cam Robinson, somebody like that, until Icky and rotate to whichever one's going to be the starter, one's going to be the backup, and then you allow Icky to get healthy. But you keep Josh Nyman, right? And you gotta get somebody like on a 1-year deal, like a Cam Robinson, that's a left tackle that's a serviceable starter. That's what I would be thinking if I was the front office.
So get better. If it's cheaper and it's not going to hurt their pockets too much, I don't see why that shit wouldn't hurt.
Whatever we do, it's gonna be
but at the same time they need to get better.
Dan Morgan gonna motherfucker cook again. Watch. I trust that motherfucker, man.
I do too.
Yeah, I think that Dan Morgan, and I trust Dan Morgan and the money guy. Yeah, I trust that they're going to make the right decisions. It might not be the decision that I want, but they clearly seem to know what the hell they're doing.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, they're not.
But look here, guys. Hey, look, I'm a roll, man. I have to talk to y'all later on tomorrow. I gotta get ready to damn pool tonight. So I will talk to y'all later, man. I talk to everybody on the panel. Hey man, y'all have a good weekend. Y'all have a good week.
Right, yo.
I'll talk to y'all tomorrow when I can catch y'all. And I'm just gonna be peace out.
Shout out to you,
man.
All right, guys.
Yeah. Hey man, I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna dip out too, man. Look, shout out to the panel, man. Man, I enjoyed it with y'all, man. Shout out to Quantum. Shout out to Will, man. I love debating with that nigga, man, because he don't back down. Shout out to Will.
Shout out to Bryce.
Shout out to all of y'all, man.
Hey,
All right.
driver,
Shout out to driver delusional
calm that
ass too,
shit
man.
down.
The driver's gonna stay delusional. That's all.
Y'all have a great weekend, man.
All right, yo.
Yep. All right, fellas, I'm about to pop out too, man. Y'all enjoyed. We had a great season. Now we're off to the off season. I would love. I'm going to be really looking forward to hearing everybody's perspective on what we should or shouldn't do. It's going to be fun, fellas. Y'all take care.
All right,
Yeah. We just need to see how the rest of this We just need to see how the rest of this playoff team gonna go. Hey, so a quick question for all you guys who's still here. I know the playoffs are still going, and I know some of y'all watching, but what player that is possibly going to be a free agent that's still in these playoffs that you think we can possibly get on this team?
Devin Lloyd.
Okay.
Devin Lloyd ain't in the
Okay.
playoffs no more.
No, they're not in the playoffs.
They lost it.
The Jags are not in the playoffs anymore. They got beat. So the Jags not in it, but Devin Lloyd, that's a good one. What other player do you think we can possibly get?
Lil Matt, veteran presence. You feel me? The coach up. The coach up the young pass rushers that we got, you feel what I'm saying, to give them knowledge of the game.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Pass rush bags, bull rushes, this, that, and the third, you feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, cause you look at what the Chargers doing right now, you feel what I'm saying? Like, they pass rushers besides him, it's a nigga over there with 13 sacks, and he in his second year. Feel me?
Yeah.
We can use that veteran presence with Nick Scott and Princely and whoever else we bring in this upcoming draft and shit.
Well, honestly, with Nick Scott, I'm not worried about Nick Scott. That dude's gonna be a dog. I mean, he is already a dog, but he's even gonna be a bigger dog on this dang defense. And I mean, Princely is gonna have if Princely is gonna need some work, but I think Princely can definitely come along. But for immediate though, yeah, we need somebody. We need like a Devin Lloyd out there.
Yeah, he good against taking the ball away. I think he like top 5 in interceptions as a linebacker. So if we can't get Canales, and if the Jaguars don't franchise him or re-sign him, I think that's to be somebody that we should really take a deep dive at, really.
Well, Devin Lloyd might be a freaking. Oh, why did Drake float that? No, I think his contract is up after this year. I don't think.
Yeah, they ain't pick up this 5th-year option.
He's a free agent.
Yeah. No. Devin Lloyd's not. You know, Devin Lloyd's not on a rookie contract, right? He's on the veteran contract.
He came in like a couple years ago.
Devin Lloyd?
Yeah, he came in like 2021, 2022.
Devin Lloyd, he's still in the rookie contract. That nigga like 28. He's still in the rookie
I know, right?
Nah, he's old, but he's older though. But like he came in when he was like 24, 25.
Okay.
Okay, that makes sense now. Okay, all right, bet.
It's a lot of linebackers. It's a lot of linebackers too. It's a lot of linebackers.
I get it. I get it. It's just that when you said the age part, I was like, wait a minute, the age. Hold up, the age and the play ain't matter.
Yeah, I mean, Canales, Canales between 20 and 30. I thought Canales came in like a couple years ago too for that nigga to be that old.
No, Canales is old. Canales is old. He's almost in his 30s.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Well, hey, fellas, I'm about to go ahead and get myself ready for work, man. I got to finish up with some more reports. But yeah, shout out to the 11-hour live today.
All right.
Nigga ain't going nowhere, nigga.
He is. He gotta make that money.
I gotta get everything together for work tomorrow, man, and get myself together. So I gotta go, bro. Yep. But hey, I'm gonna come back live tomorrow, man. After I get off work, we'll talk some more. We got a lot of stuff to talk about, man. But guys, keep freaking pounding. Let's go.